Knuckles feet. Warriors, champions, knights, goons. Good morning.
Just standing on the side here, just ledge trap the entire time.
Uh-oh.
You know, it doesn't look dangerous. Doesn't look as good overall, just when it comes to percentage, because it wasn't able to extend that positioning. But that
Is it me or does the audio on this stream sound like you at an arcade?
Nairo playing back, jockeying for stage, but not aggressively so. This is the patience that Big
What up, y'all? I'm telling you, the variety streamer is here.
On the side of the C4, he's playing around his own C4 and forcing Big Boss into the corner mentally.
Yeah, and he just saw he was going for the grab immediately. It's phenomenal.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, except for the rod over there, Hayden. You just mad cause Ice JJ Fish be bagging.
Bad positioning from him.
You wish you could be Ice JJ Fish.
I don't think there's
Haunted. Thank you for the 22 months, Chief.
The stage is fully clear. There it is.
Pass to number 2.
With the C4, and you can't land there for multiple reasons.
Damn, that was game 5, last game, last stop. Apollo Hokage.
Phenomenal play here from both players, though, and you can see Big Boss, right? There's just like the frustration. It's because, like, I don't know, people come away from AK looking like that a lot.
That's how things are gonna begin. What up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well.
I will keep
It is Sunday. It is our early stream, but also
I just need to lock in.
I just need to center.
there's a tournament happening. Low key though, Light was supposed to be here. Light was supposed to be here. He DQ'd.
Most of the time, most players,
I hit him up. I'm like, yo, you DQ'd? And he hasn't responded. Like, is he alive? Should I call him? Should I be like, yo, you good?
Ultimately, it does not matter.
Yo, Unc, you good?
99% of the people out there, but in this position is exactly when it does.
Right. Two very evenly matched players that
haven't heard from him.
32 of a major.
Correct.
What if he got sealed away in the gulag? Yo, what up, Seb? Thank you for the 30 months. Why so early? Cause we checking out Afterburner. We out here today. You know, it's been a while since I've watched an event live. At least, you know, we've been watching a lot of top 3s and stuff from events that happened in the weekend. Mainly because a lot of the events have been happening in the past like month and a half or so. They're like Japanese events, so watching it live would be like, it'd be like 4 a.m. the night before and shit like that, which I have done before, but like, you know, I only do that for like the big tournaments over there.
And then running it back to PS2 twice is just, it seems like it's not something that you're really taking into consideration as potentially.
This is top 32 to my knowledge, and they have multiple streams. So let me see. We got a quad stream. Oh, we got a dead stream actually. And there's the quad stream. So I guess, you know, for the time being, we can have this up. Based on the bracket, it says Cola and Louis Money are supposed to play. I don't know if that's happening off stream or not, but I hope not, because I feel like out of the matches that I've seen, it seems like and also winner fights Mia, so I feel like that part of the bracket is probably going to be like the best part of the bracket for like leading up to top 8.
But now it's a little busted. That up air is going to finally take that stock. 52%, it's not a lot, but it's not nothing. You can definitely make something happen if you're sold with that, especially with a banana dare into a fair. 50 turns to 90 real good.
Oh, were you going to do something?
Spickle's slipping on the banana just a little bit. I like
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Of trying to land with theirs to stop these approach options.
Leo is not here.
Oh, and a forward air. I can't help but think that's dead. Yep.
Yeah. Yep. Great snipe with the banana. You cannot get hit by Fred Zesty's banana in that situation. It's just a very, that's the thing you want to avoid the most in this world. And that's going to be Soul evening up the set.
Hold on.
1-1. We're going to check in briefly on Twitchy versus Danny, just getting started on small battlefield.
Please don't post my IP.
Post, it's fine. We can just drop the address to the venue. It's okay.
Hey, yo. And Twitchy was some...
Why are we watching no Light and Leo? Because you gotta remember,
wins as well.
when Light and Leo win 3-1, they're fighting somebody else, right? So what we're watching here is to see who has the honor of being the one in the 3-1. You know what I'm saying? You know, hey.
Discount Snake up till? Hold up. We got
You mind wearing a hat, my boy? Yeah, I'll put on a hat when you you know, it's a midget.
That's the funny thing about low.
Anyways, we got Twitchy versus Danny, Wolf versus Isabel. Dogs in their own right.
Alright, forward air conversion.
Cola versus Louis Money's happening. Wait, where's it happening though?
Get off me. That forward tilt. Get away from me. Oh, almost got the command grab. Tries to punish the landing on the platform, but Danny gonna land safely.
Oh, that's why, because the stream was like buggy. Okay, I see. Hold on, don't worry, we going.
We ain't even seen a Jerry yet. We've seen a down air to up air kill though.
Down air's been the name of the game.
All the stream
so
levels
far.
are different, so I gotta like adjust constantly.
He's really not been able to make the most of his corner pressure until just
now. We got a good one. We got a good one. We got Cola versus Louis Money. We got Roy versus Mid. But Louis bags. Now, obviously, as a master in the craft of Palutena, ins and outs, I can say with confidence that this matchup is in favor of Roy. Not Palutena's hardest matchup, but oh, that's it, up smash. Yep.
This time he's gonna finish it off with an up smash.
My goodness.
I feel like
that down air for Palutena,
like a lot of people, not a lot of people. But when people get hit by falling down air into a smash attack, that's like so deserved because Palu's down air hitbox is not that good. So it means that like if you went to throw out an attack up underneath Palutena, like you timed your attack so terribly that you deserve to get hit by Spike into something.
Yeah, and it's a
No cap.
fantastic out of shield option. It hits both sides of Palutena and it spikes. It has so much utility and it leads to so much. Like that could have.
These guys have played before, but yeah, I think Roy wins this matchup just strictly off of neutral. Like Palutena could keep Roy in disadvantage pretty well. Roy could keep Palutena in disadvantage pretty well, but it's just neutral. It's kind of if you, it's a little similar to Wolf.
This makes a lot of sense.
I'd compare it to like Wolf in a sense, where it's like both characters can kind of like destroy each other, but like getting that first hit started, it's definitely easier for the other character. I mean, that's Palutena in a nutshell. Her neutral is like one of the worst out of the top tiers. It's still good, but against other characters that don't let you play the game, she almost falls short in that aspect, or doesn't look strong in that aspect. Yo, what up, CDs? Thank you for the 45 months.
You can't use magic in the same way or at all, but still, like limiting the mobility is the least you can do.
Yeah, that Binding Blade, I don't think it requires any MP, but it definitely puts.
Remember when Mark said Palu down here is privileged because it only has a spike hitbox?
Stacking those nairs, but
oh man,
the first time he's really had Cole in a ledge.
Yeah, it only has a spike hitbox. It's not like Zero Suits where it's a constant spike from top to bottom, and when she lands, she has a ground hitbox as well. You know, privilege, but
between these two games and
privilege.
Never mind.
Privilege, I say, privilege.
Real quickly, but keeping the teleport cancels going, finding a way to style on him in between stocks on Hollow Bastion.
Oh, bad dash attack.
Those teleport cancels in when you're being.
Nah, this ain't too bad of a lead.
Top of the stage.
Oh, if he got that
down there, just to sneak in another stock taken, but Cole definitely privy to that. And just needs to get.
Also, I forgot to say, just in case, maybe if this is potentially in the video in the future, you too.
I'll take my chances dying out of a chair.
We got Afterburner 2026. That did not sweet spot. That was a fake ass sweet spot. Retreating back here. Should not have sweet spotted there. Oh, he could have ate a lot of percent for that. But We got Afterburner 2026 finals day. No light here, so somebody, you know, somebody else is gonna win here. No light, no Leo. They wanted to donate a free major win to one of the other players out here. Very, very generous stuff. Mia's here, by the way, but that don't matter. Yo, Val, thank you for the $9.99. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. It's snowing a lot right now in the beautiful land of New Jersey, Newark. Santa blessing out here. The winter season blessing out here. Oh, and somebody that's not getting blessed right now is Louis Bags right now.
But good amount of damage here on Louis Money. Just needs to get that one corner
grab
scenario. Gonna get that grab mid stage. That's what you're looking for.
He's gonna jump attack. There you go, Def. Yeah, like come on, we already know this shit. Palutena like a turn-based game, but like instead of it being a game, it's a turn-based loss. It's like an unskippable cutscene where you just know the end result is gonna be a L.
Louis hit that last stock. He just stopped pushing buttons altogether. He's like, I'm gonna stay on the ground. I'm gonna dash in, dash out, try to find an opening, and I will not be in the air because you're just gonna hit me. And he did, and he got 2 stock.
But that's where you get the.
Thank you for your dono, McChicken.
Really
you bum.
Not been going for
Sadie's, thank you for the 45 months.
Very aerial base. He's been going for those party starts with the fairs, with the nairs.
I believe whoever wins this could beat Mia.
Center, you get those grabs, and now your defensive game plan is being corroded at the last
it's
minute.
Possible. I would say Cola does. Out of these two players, I think Louis Money has the best chance.
How to
for sure.
Switch gears when he needs to, even when he's up big like that. So gonna be moving into.
Yo, what up, Kron?
Game 3 on Louis Money's.
How you doing, fam?
I imagine if
I'm gonna
be making his way back.
Is that the Tales of Symphonia controller he got?
Mobility from Palutena.
That's a clean ass controller, if so.
Small battlefield, same platform layout, but just a smaller venue.
I mean, Mia's lost to Raflo.
Equally beneficial for both characters.
Yo, he really just dash attacked like 90 times, but it worked though. But I was gonna say that Mia has 1 loss to Raflo, but outside of that, his record versus Palu is pretty good. Though, like, Palutena is not really a common character in Japan anymore. So, like, it's like one of those things that, like, they probably, they do okay versus Palu in the end, but they have close sets versus Palus. They just don't lose the sets as much.
Louis won't really go for nairs as combo starters.
But also, I don't think Game & Watch does bad. I mean, I don't think Palu does bad against Game & Watch either. So, like, that's why I would say Louis has a better chance as well.
Those early percents when Palutena is guaranteed to get that 50-60%, because Roy having that consistent combo starter in Nair, if he's more likely to get his out quickly, especially.
Jagaimo quit. I found out why he quit, by the way. But it was a tragic reason.
If he can just get this here, he's probably hunting for that back throw.
From what I know, I think it was it was Kagaribi or something. He lost his round 1 to Akaziya. Actually, no. It wasn't that. It was another event where he lost his round 1 to Akaziya, and then in losers bracket fought another Akaziya. So he quit, and then he came back, I believe, for Kagaribi, and he fought that Wi-Fi Kazuya, the one that's like known over there, Frontier. He was in his pool, and Frontier beat him, and he was like, I stopped playing for a while, and I come back, and the first person I lose to is another fucking Kazuya. So he actually stopped playing. I don't think he's come back since. I've always wondered what happened. So I was like, damn.
Ledge traps for sure, one way or another.
You hate to see it happen.
It's really been a matter of getting those combos and getting your opponent at the ledge.
Oh, that's a punish.
Reversals on reversals. And then again, just having that backer in the corner is so good for Louis Money, just as a get off me tool, which is crazy to say that you've got a better get off me tool than a.
Oh, he should have died for that.
Crazy. I mean,
Cola could have just hung on the ledge, drop off when he, like, wait a little bit, then drop off, do rising back air on the ledge to 2-frame Palu and kill her, but it doesn't matter because he still gets the back air to kill anyways.
Terrified to get hit in the middle of the stage that they're almost just preferring to be on either side and take their chances reversaling each other.
Oh, that grab, it would have hit 2018.
Your opponent's ledge habits. You saw how Cola perfectly timed that back air to take.
Here comes that disadvantage.
And now it's just a matter of
grab, yep, up air, Nair.
Percent by percent, but going to be interrupted by that landing back air. And that explosive plane is going to keep.
Why did he Nair there?
Like, game only 45% on his last stock.
He got kill sparked with every single hit of that exploding flame, and I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh.
Every single one was going to kill.
Rolling.
I didn't know.
Ouch, nah. One of the only grabs that you get, or try to get, and you get punished, but you get a massive combo. Almost with that air dodge is going to get Cola back down to the stage, but continue with that nair.
That was a good
Cola in
nair.
second place. Man, Cola is in his bag.
No, he did the shorten warp.
Another position, repositioning for Cola.
Oh my god, that down tilt was so close to connecting.
On the ledge. Win Money has not had much of an opportunity.
Bro, Cola is sharking him right now. My goodness.
That's gonna matter here. Potentially could be the difference maker.
But at the same time, I think Cola's starting to get a little nervous. He hasn't really got a good hit in a while. He's only been getting like grabs.
Needs to find one singular hit, and Louis
Like, so you see that air dodge right there? That was a scared air dodge. Almost got hit by that down air.
When it comes to finding an actual kill.
It just has not.
Louis hasn't been able to play the game much, but at the same time, oh, he might lose here. Up air? Yep.
Threatening with that up air and just
He had no jump. Cola definitely threw that game. He was doing way too much there. Like, why was he moving that much when Palu was in disadvantage? And also, he could up B out of shield, like if Palu nairs into him. But like, there was moments that he was just like jumping away afterwards, after like Palu would land on his shield. Like, what are you doing?
Probably thinking about resetting to the ledge, what he's gonna be picking at the ledge, what those options are. And Win Money's like, we're not even going to the ledge, man.
We're going to game 4.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate it,
Going
Chief.
to game 4. And now it is going to be Cola's counter pick.
How does Palu's teleport work? There's a way, like with the C stick, that I don't really use shorten warp too much because like the characters that like, it's either A, characters can punish it no matter what, as long as the other person doesn't fuck up, which I guess, to be fair, people do, you know, can make human error and mess up and stuff. But you like kind of shorten the warp by like flicking the C stick a certain like amount of times and shit like that. It's a little weird. You can also mess up and change the direction as well, but it's pretty easy not to like mess it up.
He also again just has the space to maneuver around Roy.
And on this stage, I like how Louis Money is doing anything but rolling into Gola's area code, because any roll in and you're losing your stock at 7 to an F smash at the middle of the stage. Great.
Auto reticle. That had to have been a counter.
Auto reticle doesn't quite get it out in time. Would have been huge there. But we see just this.
Oh, did not get hit with the sweet spot. Cola missing the punish on the warp.
Back throw. That's where having those smaller side blast zones pays dividends for Louis Money.
Nah, he's looking over here. He's like, that's why. That's why.
That's a punish. That's a punish for there.
This was Louis Money's counter pick. This is absolutely Cola's counter pick.
Yeah, I know.
But it's surprising that it was left.
Yeah, that's my whole point. Was like, why?
Cola's getting way too antsy right now. Ooh, that didn't kill.
He's like, oh man, I kind of just forgot.
In my head, it was Louis Money's counter pick. I don't know.
Good teleport, but Cola should have like known that he was gonna teleport again. He caught him the first time, but only sour spot.
Being danced around by these nairs and having those high vertical blast zones mean you're not gonna be dying anytime soon to those up.
Oh, you're dead.
But that's a regrab.
It's a regrab, untechable back air, 100%.
Was that auto reticle worth it?
No,
probably not.
But it would have looked cool.
Uh-oh.
Probably. That 7%.
Oh shit.
Killer, dude. That one's going in the reel.
Nice.
Highlight roll for sure. Now you know. Win Money still only at 37% on his stock though. Just threatening with those grabs. Just holding center stage.
Oh, that DI on that back air is. How did he DI like that when he was running into it? Oh shit.
Oh, is he? Oh,
wow, that killed.
No, we were talking about early stocks.
Damn, that's exactly what you need to come back from this.
Before you're bringing us another clip,
oh,
and he's going for more.
No.
Nair in a row.
Oh no, getting hit by that kind of explosive flame. What is going on?
City Lights.
Side B? Oh my god.
Auburn, Indiana. But just a 20% lead for Cola. What was such
Louis, don't let this shit go to game 5. Don't fight game 5, Cola.
He's in the corner, and this is where you start thinking about those double-edged dances or might be stealing stocks here.
Yeah, oh. You do not want to be on these platforms.
Oh, that's it. Game 5.
There you go, the double-edged dance. Cola
he whiff punished back here with sweet spot side B.
To have bangers. I make my own.
And again,
yeah, that down there was a huge momentum shift.
As good as Town City is for you, it's better for Roy. Obviously, it was Cola's counter pick, but as soon as I see that I'm fighting a Roy player, I am banning town, and and that's where you see why. You're not going to be seeing those double-edged dances killing.
What you mean might be cursed?
On any other stage.
Aura
No, sir.
maximized.
Played so well in that game too. He was maneuvering around really great. I liked the stage spacing for him, and he was doing really great at the ledge.
What up, Books?
But
Welcome,
just one
Chief.
good
Welcome.
swing
I don't know
from
what the
Roy
stage
and
list
from
is,
Cola
but
is how you end up in a Game 5 scenario.
Kalos.
On in winter side.
We're going to Kalos. He's like, nah, no, I don't want to die.
Yeah, and that's where you still get take advantage of those off-stage platforms. Gives you options. Out
I mean,
the ledge,
Palu
and you get
doesn't
that
really
wide
have a
berth
bad
of
stage,
flat
so to
land
say. Like, you know,
on
all her
Kalos, where
combos
Roy
and
doesn't have
shit
those platforms
work
to
pretty
combo extend.
well,
So now he has
all
a much
that.
more linear neutral as well. Where you still have
But
access
I feel
to
like
your
it's
arrows, you still
easier
have
to
access
land
auto reticle and
spikes
explosive blade.
as Palu in this matchup than Roy, and having those walls can, you know,
to double-edged dance.
make him survive some of those downers that you'd land.
Than you'd like, but it isn't town and city.
Bro got down throw
naired anywhere from Cola, though, no matter what stage you pick.
Yeah,
that was the big.
I think Cola took a
momentum
break, but that was like so
shift.
long
Without
ago.
that
He definitely
conversion,
came back a
without
while
that
back.
stock, it was very likely going to be a Louis Money dub, even with that double-edged dance.
No, but fortunately for us and all the lovely viewers at home, we got ourselves a Game 5.
Here in winner side of Afterburner 2026, winner of this will advance.
Was
to
that
top
what
eight
he just do?
qualifier.
Side B?
And these guys are both playing like it's such a close first stop, but Louis Money ever threatening in that space. He gets
Yeah,
the
one thing
parry
that's
grab,
like
and he has Cole off
a
stage.
little
That's
good
tough
in this
spot.
matchup, or pretty good for Palu in this matchup, is that
Who dies first?
well, that was not an untechable, but like I said, playing on Kalos made that down air a potential like scenario where Cola could have actually lived it, but he didn't tech
Does
it
not
for some
quite get
reason.
the pop hitbox at the end
There was
of
like
up
nothing
air.
else
You can
Palu
see
could
that
hit you with
conversion.
besides down
He
air,
still
or
has
maybe
Roy
a
in the
counter, but
corner
like the counter
and
was a little
looking for
too
those nairs,
volatile
but
in that
gonna be sharp just underneath
spot.
that up air. Cola needs to
But what I was
get
gonna
this
say is that
corner pressure
Roy
going.
likes jumping a
Needs to
lot,
find this
so
stock in order
you
to
do
stay
get
alive
some
in the game
nairs
five.
and like some up airs in this matchup. Like,
in the middle of that stage,
I don't think he wanted to grab the ledge there.
Away from me.
Whoa.
Damage starting to pile up. Cola needs to get this conversion. Just playing so
Gotta
safe,
go for
so
grabs there,
careful just
Chief.
to try to minimize the damage.
If
while
Cola
also
plays
forcing
more
the
grounded,
issue.
though, he
But
can
Louis
definitely
Money just
cause
playing
issues
really
for Louis.
defensive. Utilizing
Like,
those
Roy's not a
combos in the
character
corner,
that
making
has to
Cola
jump, he just jumps a
guess.
lot.
And now
But like, you know, he had a
Cola
good
is really
run
close
up,
to
down
losing a
tilt, he had a
second
good
stock. That
forward
could've been it
tilt,
right there.
Huge
run up
all-out.
jab, you know. He has good moves in the ground that he could do out of dash. So like, he needs to like do that more. Like, look at how often like he's gonna be jumping.
But that could vanish in an instant. We've seen what Cola's been able to do in this set.
Side B. I didn't say side B either. But obviously you don't want to just run up side B.
Right now, just making
You want to save it for kill percent.
Cut by cut, but Louis Money forcing his way out finally.
How did that
He just has not really
trade?
been able to get a meaningful hit in quite some time. Just trying to play the corner just to get Cola off stage.
And Cola did take the stage control, but it wasn't able to really do anything. Louis Money just slowed the pace and decided,
what?
Like,
I missed?
I'm still winning, so you're gonna have to.
Oh
beat
my.
me.
Oh, not quite getting the pop-up hitbox he was looking for.
Early
There
up
to
B?
stay
No
patient.
early up
Another
B.
air
Gonna
off stage
survive,
is going
but
to do it, but there is no
bro,
air dodge
you
left for Cola.
gotta stop
But
air
Cola's
dodging
win
there.
is going
Like,
to put Louis Money
explosive flame
one
should not
stock
be
away
landing this
from a
often.
winner's top 8 qualifier.
What the fuck?
He had shout out Kalos twice in his head.
Bro got ledge trump nair comboed. Ew, that does not happen like ever. That DI also on the nairs, he just basically was taking it. He could have SDI'd the nairs
Needs
to pop out
find an
after
early
like
stock here.
oh.
Looking for it, he gets
No,
the
it's not gonna
clear, but
kill.
those big blast zones on Kalos are not going to be enough. Looking for that ledge trump. Louis Money privy to it.
Palu does
He
have a pretty
needs
good
to
ledge
get
trump,
this
like
stock right now.
like she jumps back on stage as you saw there, but Cola's
He had it, but good grab, able to just get Louis.
This
back
is
to the
not
ledge.
that big of a lead
But now fair.
if he
Yet
takes the
again,
stock right now.
Has pushed Cola back off of him to get
If he gets him
himself
to like
back to the stage.
100, then I'd be like, okay, it might be closing, like, you know, it might be curtains,
These
but
guys are playing really careful here. This next hit could be the
oh,
stop
that's
one way or
yo.
another.
Why doesn't Cola ever run up
These guys
forward
have not landed
tilt?
a hit in like 30 seconds, and they're still trying.
No,
Okay,
it's not
run
like
up
they're
up tilt.
wrong.
Okay.
And that's why they were so afraid. That up tilt did it.
Like, they're both right. They're like, I want
Okay,
to
that
do
down
this,
tilt should
and
not
I'm
have
gonna
landed.
bait you to do it, and then he was
Uh-oh.
right, but now
Oh.
he got himself a little bit of a combo, but Louis Money able to get
Holy
out of it, only taking
flubs
50%.
right there.
Closer and
Cola
closer
could have
there.
got so much
Oh, no,
percent.
two nairs.
43%.
Louis do gotta be careful though.
Louis money in the corner.
Oh my God, no jump.
Being
Oh,
so methodical
if
right
that
now.
actually
They continue to
connected,
utilize those
like with
void
sweet spot
grabs to
jab with
keep
no
Louis
jump
money
in Palu,
guessing.
like
And
it would have been
now,
GG.
Louis money.
Oh, no side B.
58%.
Roy can do it here in the right situation. A forward smash can take it a double-edged
Oh
dance.
my God.
Cola has brought this all the
He
way
just
back.
stood there.
Shout out Carlos for that back air, but he's got to figure
That's
out
it.
the last situation.
Bro.
And it's gonna be a
Oh
back
my
air
God.
To the dome.
Yo,
Shield
Cola
coming in
literally just
clutch.
stood there and
Is
just took that
stronger
back
than
air
the
that costed
sword.
him the game
Louis
there. What
Money
happened?
Punches his ticket to that top 8 qualifier. And
Even if you want to like,
banger.
even if
Here
you
at
want to like
Afterburner
stand there
2026.
and like try to like
In a
catch
bit
like an
of
air
irony,
dodge or
the way
something,
that Cola
you
was
might as
taking a
well
lot of those
crouch
stocks throughout
low
that
key.
set,
Like
was
Roy has a
catching
pretty
the
good
neutral
crouch,
get up,
and like you
timing
know,
on Louis Money
you-
with those aerials,
as somebody
and he
approaching from
ends
up
losing
above,
his
like Palu's
very
back
last
here is not
stock
gonna
to
really
that
land.
same
You know, you
exact
might get hit
moment
by a
from
down
Louis
air
Money.
if you end up not
We were
pressing
talking
anything,
about it.
but down air is not
In
gonna
this
kill
situation,
kill
it
you.
was
You're gonna
those
get set up.
situations. Who was going
Unless you
to
get hit by
adapt
that.
to the habits earlier? You were saying it, or like before the
Damn,
set even
what a
began,
set.
I'm sure, I think. But in the end, it came down to Louis Money catching on to Cola's.
I was fine with either player
getting
winning,
that final
but
back
like that was a goofy ending for sure.
What a set.
He ran out of juice, bro. Ran out of battery. Also, long Miat Matador. Thank you for the 22 months or 32 months. Well, your question.
The adaptation back and forth.
Unfortunately,
this is exactly what you want to see.
it won't be
in
happening.
32 of a major tournament. These
No,
guys,
like I said, I think
the
Louis Money has a
adaptation
better
was
shot at
consistently
beating
swinging like a
Mia.
pendulum back and forth. That up air down air was so nasty.
I'm surprised
that really
they killed.
kept Cole alive in this set, but it just
Like, why
wasn't
didn't he go for
right
that punish
enough in
more
that
in this last
Louis Money
game?
making the absolute most of his counter.
He
pick,
missed the tech
got
there.
Hot start that down air and just really continued to not let go as the game went on.
Yeah, and you could see the excitement from Louis, that back air hitting and sending
Hold
it.
on. Keep forgetting there's like multiple streams. Me Brawler, Bayonetta, Falco, Zelda, Rob Palu, Atada, who's Nesh. What game is this? I can't see because the overlay is like it's 2-2. Okay, we can watch this. This is the last
It
game.
also is kind of a big kill confirm condition, and at 155%, me Brawler should be gone.
Yo, the
Here's
audio?
something, too, that Geist has to think about. With Apple, if you're playing a lot more grounded in neutral, you gotta throw in more.
Yo, this audio sound crazy.
Bayo doesn't get a
I am
ton
the
of
fell
percent off
dragon,
grabs, but he
Grima.
can get
Shulk
a
50
Who
win
dies
streak next. Bro, were you not there when I did that Shulk 50 win streak attempt? That was like the longest 30 games of my life, but I didn't complete it,
Maybe
unfortunately.
a little bit too aggressive on ledge 2 because he's had so much success with it. I can understand. But taking your wins and then playing how you were normally playing before sometimes is also very good.
The audio is making like the music in the background. It makes it sound like the orchestra not playing it accurately. Parts of it is like drenched underwater.
There it is, the witch time for ledge.
Ooh, that was a good.
I mean,
That was a good footstool.
Kills at this percentage. I think
It's down tilt back air. Down tilt back air is exactly what you don't want to hit. It might not kill. It might not kill, but it could. It's me brawling.
I don't think that Geist is panicking. I think
Did
that
you
Geist
see
is.
the eye from
Oh,
before?
No, I think Geist is fishing. I don't think he's panicking.
I am the fell
I think
dragon,
he's trying to
Grima.
bait out
Who
an
dies
aggressive option,
first?
knowing that.
Yo,
Alpha
Mason,
can't
thank you
go
for the
for
20
off
months, and
ledge. That's
Boofy,
why
thank
we're
you for the 8
doing
months.
this
Love,
time.
chat,
For the
love.
Alpha viewer, for Geist's sake,
Dice is
anyways,
playing
very,
hella
very
campy
slow.
right now, or just like hella safe. Oh,
It's definitely now turned to
Yo.
I love that Nair just pressing it. You have the option. You know
Grab.
it's faster than what Bayo's gonna be able to.
Oh,
grab
never
out
mind,
there.
that's it.
That's gonna be the stock. That's gonna be the stock.
damn.
Tight
Up till
game
back air.
5.
Game 5. A lot of game 5s here from what we've seen.
Fortitude from Geist after
Oh,
what was a massive
handshake meta?
adaptation from Apple Reviewer, brought it back together, figured out how to play around it. Like
All right. Well, we saw the ending. We only saw one stock of that, but
is insane. Now 130%.
you could just tell that they were stressed as fuck.
Before this game slips away.
Hold on, chat.
That's one.
Yep.
Yeah, right on cue.
I'm able to move. I'm able to move.
Move! Events if you want to do good.
Wait, I missed what happened there in Big Balls versus Arc D.
Yeah.
Let me see what.
Now 130%. Can Soul find the answer to this stock quickly before this game slips away?
That's one.
Like when I first looked, he was about to lose. Ah, F smash trade, F smash trade. Okay.
Yeah.
Further away. Soul coming alive this last
Got a Tada out here. OG on net, boys. Atada's up 2-0. Okay, let's go, Atada. Cola has to play immediately, and he's playing Andrik. Oh my God, he's definitely. If he's on tilt, Andrik is gonna combo video him. So one of those two players are gonna get second, or not second, 17th place. Thank you, Boofy. Oh, you said Peepna is on. Who's Peepna fighting? Now don't get me wrong, Peepna is raw, but Mega Man gameplay that should be slow. So you know, if he gonna have a close set versus somebody, we have time. We have time. Where Leo at? Vacay
is going to help just a little bit though. Does it again? Added the damage back up, trying to close his deficit, but another.
Oh my God.
A little off the mark. Not gonna find it quite yet. Again, MPK. MFK.
Soul is moving right now.
Even here.
Catches a banana, has it in hand. Doesn't quite get anything.
Oh, messed up the banana toss right there. Could have low key lose.
Airborne. Fighting back for center stage. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, missed tech.
Yeah.
That's huge.
From the bottom there. I mean, that
set's not over. Signs of life. Signs of life. Meanwhile, we got Cola versus Andrik on the bottom right. We got Big Boss versus ArcD on the in the immediate bottom. They swapped it now, so let me
so we'll have to keep tabs on that. As
go right here.
ArcD looks to have evened it up against Big Boss as well. Big Boss a slight lead game 3. A lot of interesting sets here, but we're here to watch Andrik and Cola as Andrik takes the first.
Ryan is trying to compliment you. What you talking about?
Andrik took that stock. Both Cola and Andrik.
Wait, it's Andrik? Oh, he said Andrik.
Hold up.
Please accept this.
We're gonna multiply.
Yo, Boofy, thank you for the gift of sub, Chief.
10,000x.
This is all losers bracket.
Find a crazy gimp right there, actually.
Yo, am I tweaking, or is there like something that shows up on the screen, like some static effect? Y'all see that? Or am I tripping?
Half the time, and then sometimes he will just like it'll look like the smartest.
Oh, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it.
And if you did it,
I thought what you call it? I thought GG meant in the Discord or something. I must have missed your comment. My bad. Thank you though.
Precise, probably because it is, because he's like the best Roy player.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not tripping. I definitely see it.
Goodness. And tacking on a crazy percent. Andrik had a little bit of a lead, but it seems to be almost gone.
Yeah.
I don't know if all of winners is ready.
Great. Oh my
but
God, the dashbacks are so good.
It's not in top 8 yet. It says like Mia and Louis Money have to play, so whenever they play, I definitely will tune into that. Is Big Boss also in losers? Yes, I believe this is losers because who did he just lose to? We didn't get to watch too much of it. It was like right when I started the stream. Oh, it was Apollo Kage. He lost game 5 last hit versus Apollo Kage.
I saw what he was cooking there for a minute. That would have been so nasty. Not gonna find the stock, but does find about 60% on his Andrik stock, as long as holding on to this one. Catches him with the side.
Okay.
It doesn't even look like it's sweet spot, but that's half of
Cola. Okay. Maybe not on tilt. You know, maybe.
Great reversal from Cola, taking it with a 2 stock.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh damn, Matada is kind of giving the work right now.
That's enough.
Yeah.
Damn, Big Boss up 2-0 against ArcD.
Big up smash.
Yep, that's a great start. And Soul has once again found himself in a 3-stock lead. Rather, Atada found himself in a 3-stock lead over Soul.
Big Boss is probably like somebody that's pretty comfortable against Palu as a whole. Oh shit! Damn, a 3-stock for game number 4 for Atada. Oh yeah, boys. Damn. Okay, I guess I can move over here because this set is over. I think they're about to have another set directly where I was. Danny versus Apple reviewer. I believe that was the Me Brawler. Pretty sure it's from Tri-State or New Jersey. Versus Danny. Danny is the Wolf player, if I'm not mistaken.
It's just so fun watching it happen because every other.
So we got Wolf, Me Brawler, Falcon, Roy, Palu, Rob. Leo's not at this tournament. I think the only person from Mexico here is
No.
Yo, low key could have countered. Why ain't he counter?
Cola shaking his head. I do.
But
I do feel like
Andrik and Big Boss might be the only 2 players from Mexico here.
To go to the right side so the
At least that we've watched so far.
That was low key.
Hey, thank you, Boofy.
Great
double down there.
Takes a trade, not gonna die for it.
Oh, Apple Reviewer is in Utah now? Okay.
No matter what era of the game it is, from 2001 onward, that combo is true and it lasts forever.
Hey, I'd want to see more Palu, but it's going to be a pretty hard set to take for ArcD here. Doing good so far. I'm like not sure which match to really watch out of these 2. Oh, he burned his jump.
Right now, I saw it.
Oh, should have just swung.
Gonna get the full punish right there. Andrik lucky to stay alive.
Oh my God.
Fall for a second could have been nasty. Oh, it's still going up.
Brother, the Nair, that was such a good option there.
Bruh. How the hell did that all turn into Andrik's favor there? I'm surprised Cola didn't just side B off of the missed tech when he fell off the platform. Like, the double side B, that shit was raw.
But can Andrik make this lead matter?
Oh, stop jumping.
I love the wait for the air dodge. Doesn't pan out, but the thoughts are there.
Yo.
Yeah, he's thinking for sure. The gears are turning in both these players' heads. Everything I said for Cola earlier can be true for Andrik as well. Always trying
Sephiroth would have died there.
The little icon to go away at the bottom third of the screen. Oh, and here's another one, but he's gonna whiff. And that
wait, what happened over there? ArcD was winning and ledge trapping him. Like, he was up by like 60%. And now I look back and he's down to his last stock, while Big Boss is pretty healthy on his second stock. What the fuck? He must have gyro comboed him or something.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, phenomenal hover off stage.
Oh man.
Really smart.
It says the score is 1-1, but I'm pretty sure it's 2-1 for Big Boss. So this might be bracket stock right here for ArcD.
Not gonna find anything. Cola's back.
Cola not losing that game until now. And another back here.
Finishes it up. 1-1. Cola Andrik.
Great awareness from Andrik.
Oh my goodness.
Like, when you're that far away as Roy, you pretty much
that is so tragic.
Like, you have to go kind of low.
He missed the tech, tried to tech in, but since he missed the tech and Big Boss down tilted him, he slid off the platform or the stage. So the tech towards the left ended up being an air dodge back into the stage or into the spot that Big Boss was at, which he just ended up getting sweet spot F smashed and died at like 70. Yeah, that is the end of the set. They did have the score wrong. Shit. That's
very funny.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, never mind.
Wow.
Low key, you got to turn that around and hope for the drift, and that's about it.
Yeah. That's the only thing you can do.
Brain so cooked. Nah, it does say goon, bro.
You just like, okay, whatever.
He's Mexican. It's said differently. Gone. I'm just playing. What's good, though? Tempest, hope you're doing well, fam. Let me see what's happening on the other streams in the meantime, because 2 sets are open up here, so they must be running out of sets. That is Jackal versus... I'm not sure who that is, but that is Jackal. And then we got Peanut versus Beastly. Not a fun matchup for Diddy Kong, so good luck, Beastly. Oh. Oh no, that is not what that's not what I meant by have fun.
And so who knows? This is uncharted territory right now.
All right, let's go back to Cola versus Andrik.
Already not gonna find the down air and sort of puts himself in the corner.
Oh, so smart from Andrik to wait. Again, doesn't pan out, but I love just watching him wait.
Yo, I can't tell if that static thing is like some part of like the overlay or something. I don't think so, but yeah, Boofy, thank you for the 2.
In those split-second moments of waiting for air dodge or waiting for their ledge option, and it pays off as Andrik.
We got Wolf out here too.
Only taking 46 and continues to lay on the damage to eliminate any credit that Cola had. Look at this string from Andrik.
Okay, great catch on the roll in right there as an edge guard doesn't find the 2-frame. No double jump on him yet. That is a dead stock right there. Trying to let go of ledge, use double jump for an aggressive option. Gets caught. Andrik at a sizable lead right now, but Cola trying to eviscerate that right now.
Yes, he is. I love the side B
kind
of reversing.
I don't think that's part of the stream. Like, I think it's just like something's happening, unfortunately.
But Andrique reverses the situation, carry him away.
Cola's disadvantage is not good right now. Or like, I mean, it's disadvantage, so he's just guessing incorrectly, like, kind of often. Like very early air dodges or jumping out of hit stun and losing his jump early in a scenario, which puts him in a worse spot overall.
Find anything, just swinging into space. Cola said, I'm going to swing my arms around, and if you get hit by it, it's your fault.
Oh, what? Oh, he's so smart for not chasing that up air low key. It didn't hit, but it's still. Whenever it feels like delays a little bit, but whenever Andrique does something that doesn't.
He jumped again. He jumped again.
Correct, you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
crazy up smash right there. And that's one thing. Captain Falcons love to use that move. Andrique, I haven't seen a ton out of it. I haven't seen a ton of it out of him this
oh, no jump. Oh, he missed the nair.
That would have been the game.
No way. Does he lose the game for that?
Yeah, just an inch off the mark. And that could be a difference maker. Andrique, though, getting a second chance. That back air putting Cola off to the stage. Aggressive option, the nair from ledge.
Oh, wow. Damn. That shit Omega killed.
Saw the chance he had from
if he was doing that against Louis Money, he probably would have won the set right there. Run up 4-2 and dash back 4-2. That shit's hella good against Palu. Or like it's a pretty good whiff punish tool.
On Cola's stock right there, that could have been actually anybody.
I don't think there's any YouTube streams of this now.
Oh my god, it could have been anybody's game. Insane set so far, 2-1. Cola over Andrique at the moment. There's still more game left to play. At the bottom, if you've been watching Apple Review,
I feel like when Cola goes to losers bracket, he like gets eliminated. Either he gets eliminated immediately, like next opponent he fights immediately from losing and winners. He either loses immediately or he goes on like a good ass run.
We will tune into it a little bit. I think we are
also the timer on that match down there. Me Brawler versus Wolf, by the way. Going down to the last minute for game 1. I just don't understand what's going on here. Those are not two characters that typically time out.
Time and time again. These two aren't trying to play nothing fancy. We're just running it.
Big Boss versus Atada. Rob versus Ness. If I'm not mistaken, Atada, it said that Atada lost to Zomba in winner's bracket.
To sort of shift the hurt box. If so, this dude's crazy. Oh my god.
I wouldn't put it past him at all. Oh my god, where did that down air
caught the air dodge off of the Nair 1.
Tell me. He was not in the position.
Hold on, I'm paying attention to that 30-second match right there. These guys are actually hella close in percentage.
Oh, I still got a dare back here.
And Cola still has a down tilt check chase. If y'all don't play Roy, it's low-key not
that
easy.
That's it, never mind. No timeout, no timeout, no timeout.
It's really, like, it's ridiculous how consistent he is at hitting that down tilt tech chase.
Trying to roll into your opponent to be further away from the ledge definitely weights the options just a little bit, but man, he does find a lot of them.
It does look as though...
Damn, did Roy really have enough time to still do a falling up air and cover the tech? Even though the person teched underneath? Like, that's fast as hell.
Test of resolve for those two players. And you know, it's interesting watching.
He has no jump, no air dodge. All right, Andrique on his last stock potentially of his afterburner bracket life.
And like Danny, I have so much respect for him as a competitor because you have to swap back and forth between
all these up airs. Just
always have a slow pace set.
You don't want it. Every up air right now is feeling worse than any up air in any other part of the match. Grab.
Trying to find anything.
Okay, well if he grabbed in the moment that I said, he would have grabbed. He delayed it.
This might be one of the biggest deficits we've seen in this set so far, actually. It
definitely is. That sour spot does him a lot of favor as well. Again, the forward air goes all the way out there for a back air, and Cola will take
just tech punish. Roy is fast enough to just definitely be able to punish that. I mean, everybody can typically punish that anyway, but yeah.
That game 4 really slipped away from Andrique.
Roy shits out damage. He shits out damage, bro.
Competitive all the time, but not in that last game.
Let me see what's on the other stream. That like tweaking. Wait, there's no way this is happening again. What? Replay. Bro, that was the last time I watched it. So I was like, wait, there's no way I just tuned back into the same exact thing.
Fighting with safe options.
Yeah, you can see it's a shield again, and yeah, I don't know. Wolfie just not able to get off.
I go back.
Off stage. It looks like that Jackal just has way better off stage play.
Yo, what is playing?
Wolf seems to be way too afraid of getting two-framed at the moment. Like recovering high with spring jump right there seems like a little bit gratuitous.
Yeah.
I go back. Thank you for the 57 months, Chief.
Look at that, even going.
How was Magfest, by the way? You went, right? With the Forest Cup, my guy.
It's tough. Wolfie's trying to find something.
Jackal's up
like
2-0 against Wolfie. It says this is winner's bracket. Let me see. I think it's split up to.
Does go for the
well,
but you can even see
the way that this is going, oh, that's it. Oh, could have got a sweet spot back here there.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Find an air-to-air and a fall, and then that's the reverse.
That did not sweet spot, but it will kill.
Jackal knows exactly how to do the same.
That was a fake ass sweet spot.
On the back here platform.
Okay, so the other side of bracket is Zomba versus Apollo Kage for top 8 winners. I think that's Carmelo, the Steve, Japanese Steve, and Jackal now, since Jackal just won that set.
Oh my God.
Where's he gonna be going? I'll check it here.
Yeah, let's see what the rest of this bracket looks like. But I also want to make sure.
Let me see. So we got nothing going on here. We got nothing going on here. We have 2 sets going on here. Let me move my camera. Yeah. Oh my bad. Let me.
No. It's all cheese, you know. Like,
we were all thinking it, yeah.
Yeah. Like no hate to Apple Reviewer. I mean, he's a great player. He's made it this far for a reason. I think. Me, bro.
Where's Light?
Very skilled, genuinely.
Sleeping.
It's just very watching the character.
Bro, the static on this stream.
I am the fell dragon Grima. Who dies first?
God damn, I could play tic-tac-toe on that shit. What?
It's the last stock. This transformation not going to lend itself a lot to me, Brawler, but now we're finding ourselves in one that will.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But same can be said for Wolf here. I mean, a back air, honestly, depending on the position, could do it. Danny knows it. Gonna go for it there, a little off the mark. It's true, but it's really tight to hit.
Ooh, lots of backers right there.
No way. Oh, he's dead.
It is Apple Reviewer.
Damn.
Goes up 2-0 over Danny.
Damn.
What a, and again, sometimes
bro hit him with the Zero Suit. The uglier version of Zero Suit up air up beast. Damn, Icon versus Cola for 13th place, I would imagine. Yeah, because winners quarters hasn't happened yet, so.
This is gonna be like fun because I feel like.
Oh, let me move real quick. They moved back.
I feel like a lot of Rob players, they don't hit like the super ridiculous combo outside of like the one that kills you.
They might do winner sets on the other stream, so let me know if they end up doing some winner sets. In the meantime, we'll just have this up. A lot of these matches are for 13th place.
The most exciting mess in the game, so should be an interesting one. Oh, is he sniped? Is he out of gas? Oh, not quite yet.
Bro.
Just about though. Up air is gonna save Big Boss's life.
Oh, tech chase, down smash. Going to take it, and I said it wasn't a side
New age Zero Suit.
In front of our eyes, turned into quite
Do you see why he was camping game 1 now? I mean, it's fair.
On a game 1 like this, gonna throw the gyro up, take it
but I feel like Wolf versus me Brawler, like, you know, I feel like if you do a lot of retreating aerials in that match, which obviously maybe played into the factor as to why that other game was so long, I feel like Wolf typically trades with me Brawler. Oh wait, there's a set on every stream here. I could
coming into the mix as well. Wait a second, great use of your momentum to stay away from that PK Thunder. Gets hit by the big laser though. Big Boss swings back.
So we can see every set that's going on here. We got Icon versus Cola, Danny versus Apple Reviewer. Apple Reviewer up 2-0. Beastly versus Mid. First Cloud spotted. Anthony isn't cool. Cloud.
121 on him right now.
Right now, Atada kind of struggling.
If he finds the stock,
might be the end of game number 1. Big Boss favorite. Oh wait, hold on. Is it me or is the stream glitching? No, it is glitching. I was bitching about that game 1.
Not gonna survive that one.
Oh, actually surviving.
I'm a liar. My nose is growing. I'm on fire. My pants are on fire. Atida holds.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like.
That's ridiculous.
I'm assuming there's just something wrong with like the stream setup and stuff.
Dodges the gyro,
That's
but that
tough.
falling forward air to cover that space, man. MK Big Boss doing a phenomenal job closing that game out right there.
Pretty sure Cloud died. Yeah. The scene changed, but I saw a missed cross slash, and I was like, Beastly, just you get the stock if you just back air him, and he did.
Midwest event, I believe that was the most recent time these two played. So Cola probably thinking a little bit more about the Ryu. Matchup. So hopefully a lot to employ here in this set. If you're Cola, Icon hoping to repeat history a little bit.
Yo, he almost died.
Right there, one of the best tools for Roy in general, but especially in this matchup, being able to break focus is huge.
Oh, I kind of like the air dodge. Cola low-key ready for it, though.
You thought it was intentional for aesthetics? I sure hope not. Because that is not aesthetically pleasing. Because it just happens at random.
2 hits.
That's right. Oh, makes it back to stage. Again, feigning the focus. Just the way you can use focus in this game is so it's so messed up. Oh my god.
Let me update the audio.
That's so custom. Like for every character.
Thank you, Rufus.
For Ryu
You already know, man.
That's new shit.
Yeah.
Gotta hit the level up. Holy crap.
But bro, that
okay, no, it definitely is not an aesthetic. Holy crap, bro. That shit went for like 5 seconds there.
Game answering it back swiftly.
Yes, we do.
This shit is tweaking out. No Diddy.
Great air dodge from Icon. Doesn't get out of disadvantage, but now he does, swinging his way out. That's what I love about this match.
The stream is going crazy.
You can actually just fight your way out of disadvantage sometimes. It's really, you're just
Beastly taking game number 1.
Jab Nair racks the damage up. Icon at 72. This is a scary percent for both
Wait,
players.
Atata won the other game?
Yeah,
no, he didn't. It was reported wrong.
Ryu might be able just to find a light hit in neutral and confirm it into a kill. 87. Edge guarding
this is huge.
Right now. Doesn't go for anything. Feigns maybe a ledge trump briefly.
Good Nair there.
Through the focus attack. Ooh,
oh, he thought he had to tag. He thought Cola was going to do forward air, back air.
Positive. I looked over at him. I love Icon. And he sort of like smiled and like nodded his head like, yeah, those happen. And that's why Icon, man, Icon mentality is a strong thing to reckon with. You ain't breaking it.
No, he is.
What an up air from Atata there.
To Apollo Kage, or him and Peebna, I feel like. For the Smashers who are just in the best mood all the time, just happy to be playing the game. Oh, man, yeah.
Is it my stream or their stream? No, it's definitely not my stream.
Like, he's going to need it for the rest of this set because, I mean, you know,
beep boop.
You're down a game against Cola. It's close.
They have multiple streams going on over there, so, you know, maybe, like, you know, they're running into an issue. Maybe something was wrong with the setup.
I believe he was playing Rivals for a while, though, so that makes sense. You know, it's difficult being really good at both games, you know, really a top player in Rivals, and then kind of knocking on that door in Ultimate a little bit as well.
Yeah, Beastly actually going into Let's Make Big Moves next weekend is the 3rd seed in Rivals of Aether 2, and that's one of the most stacked brackets that the game has ever seen.
He's
so
ridiculous.
Huge accolades right there.
Yeah.
Let me see what's happening on the other stream in the meantime.
He's able to juggle them both as well as he does. Anthony able to take that stock.
Yapping.
Beastly definitely
commercial. Okay. I would imagine when the streams come back over there, the only sets that could happen are winners bracket matches. So definitely want to see like Zomba versus Apollo Kage and Mia versus Louis Money.
Exactly right.
So if one of those streams have it, we move, we migrate.
So you think you're safe and that down tilt just reaches?
I don't know about Brawl, but I know it is definitely smaller in this game than it was Smash 4.
Yeah.
Diddy down tilt, like.
Oh God,
that move's generational.
I like memory hole Diddy down tilt for a little while in Smash 4. Yeah. I mean,
holy shit, really this game is still alive.
That was like, yeah, the way people
yes, indeed it is.
In Smash 4, it was evil.
Talk about prime LeBron that way.
Yeah.
It was magical.
When Diddy down tilt got nerfed,
he had to burn that limit. Ooh, didn't angle it down.
Not gonna net anything right now. A little bit of a deficit for Anthony. Gonna use the dash tag to catch the landing and catch the banana. Z catching aerials right now just to not let Beastly have it.
Oh, From the opposite side and does it again.
Be upbeat, classic.
Loathe cloud players sometimes. You know, because like it's like
Big Boss taking game number 2 against Atada.
Low level top player. You can just up B twice in a row, and it's just gonna hit every.
Then he sucks.
Plays ultimate, no matter
oh
what.
no.
Once per set.
Good patience though from Beastly. Like he knew that like something was like a burst option was gonna come out from Anthony. Tweak is not here. The seed 1, the top 2 seeds are Mia and Zamba, I believe.
Yes, we are.
Oh,
why were you forward smashing over there?
He was slicing up that banana.
Has to be.
A little bit of a misinput. Not gonna get punished too bad for it right now. And listen, Diddy Kong is on the ledge. If that Diddy is holding a banana, you know what they want. If they jump up from ledge and hit you with banana, you're taking an exorbitant amount of percent right there. And so Anthony is playing around that option spectacularly.
Yeah, have the knowledge of there not being any alternate goals.
Now Carmelo's here, but I'm pretty sure Carmelo's seated underneath Zamba, but he is in winner's quarters.
Yeah, definitely not. You know, I follow in the footsteps of Fred Zesty. You know, I need the banana no matter what. Has taken a really solid lead.
Danny right now trying to bring this set into a game 5 over there, kind of holding it down, losing the second stock there. Cola taking game number 2 versus Icon. Wait, I looked away because I was trying to see the score. Not punishing finishing touch.
Both players get a huge
that's
that second up smash is going to hit another confirm by way of down tilt, and Beastly going up 2-0.
That's a big lead right there. And Danny and Apple Reviewer low-key going the distance.
Yeah, game 5, another.
I'm not sure why Light isn't at this event, because when I talked to him earlier in the week, he did say he was going here. So something must have come up. It is what it is.
Yep.
He should be at Let's Make Big Moves though.
I believe the people are. It's like dead split between A and D. So I am gonna go to, since it's game 5, we will take a look at Danny Apple Reviewer. It makes the most sense. Cola up 2-0 on Icon right now. Big Boss 2-0.
Everybody in the bottom is up 2-0 against their opponent.
Right now, pretty one-sided. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on those. But right now, all focus is going into Danny and Apple Reviewer as he's holding on to center stage, and Apple Reviewer is trying to sneak his way in to get a hit on Danny, because one hit for Brawler will just be like 50.
Are we surprised?
Yeah, and Danny really changing this night and day in the midst
of
a possible reverse 3-0, going down 2-0 to Apple Reviewer, and not shaking one bit. Ooh, turnaround down tilt, lands. Danny doesn't have a double jump, used his air dodge, and somehow makes it down safely. Yeah. You cannot be letting players get away with that at this level.
Yeah, the directional air dodge does add.
Yeah, no, Light DQ'd, but I'm saying something. He definitely was talking about the event earlier in the week.
He'd be dead as hell.
So,
and honestly, still should be.
Like to my knowledge, he was going like as early as Tuesday. So I guess something came up last second.
Consider air dodge an option, which is reasonable. You know, a lot of people were just willing to take the hit or swing out. So calculated for sure. And Apple Reviewer has not been affected too much by missing that kill. It is dead even right now.
Ooh.
Not anymore. Commentator's curse. F tilt will stop.
Bro, died to that forward tilt.
And a little bit of a deficit right now. Danny kind of in the driver's seat. Apple Reviewer looked a little bit desperate with that option on shield right there. Gonna get punished. 34%. Can we find the option? Apple Reviewer.
All these matches are losers bracket matches. Yeah.
Has found hits, but none of them have led to that much.
I'm pretty sure all of these. Right now, actually, wait. Atada versus Big Boss is for 13th. Cola versus Icon is for 13th. I don't think this one is for 13th. Apple Reviewer versus Danny, I think it's for 17th. And then I think same for the Beastly set that's happening directly underneath.
Around Apple Reviewer.
Who beat Cola? Louis Money. Louis Bags.
That side B is like a guaranteed 20 burger. It's so ridiculous.
Damn, Anthony's been trying to get some grabs. Oh no.
Has not been finding
I think the tilt is settling in.
On either of these conversions. Oh, Danny used his double jump.
No way.
And so he got it back.
No way.
Directional air dodge. That should
wow, he actually killed him off of that.
Did not want to get caught there.
Bruh.
you are on your tournament stock against Alpha Reviewer. This is gonna be tough.
He got scared off of the up airs and he let him pick up the combo like 3 times, or like the sequence like 3 times, and actually lost his stock from that, and now is down by kind of not too much. If he were to close out the stock, get a sweet spot back here near the ledge.
As Beasley cleans up over Anthony isn't cool. 3-0, and Aiken gets himself on the board against Cola.
Okay,
also,
exactly what I just said. What he needed, he got.
Stock situation brewing here.
This is 1 forward combo and like a small advantage sequence for Wolf to either bring this back to an even game or even potentially get the stock.
Doesn't come his way. And
Gonna take a couple reads though.
At max distance right here. We got render distance turned up all the way. We seeing each other from 32 chunks away.
Oh yeah, this is at least 128. Yeah, both these players they bought RAM right before the prices went up, before the AI bubble. So yeah, they are able to really see from far away, which will be helpful. Oh my gosh, and we're seeing what we were mentioning earlier with Danny's neutral, just picking his spacing so carefully. And he gets that.
Oh, didn't go for anything there.
Nair, that's scary.
Don't.
Down tilt right there finds the dash attack. 93%. Apple Reviewer gonna be
looking for that up tilt.
Very shortly.
Oh yeah, Danny is stuck in the corner, and
if he gets hit by me brawler falling up here or an up tilt, it might be GG.
Danny kind of in the driver's seat. It really doesn't feel like anyone's in driver's seat.
One more chance.
Oh. Danny ledge trapping a little ambitious with that forward smash.
Oh, that's it. Oh, never mind.
Finds the wrong hit. Yeah, and found the wrong hitbox of that up air too. Has Danny on the platform.
Didn't go for the immediate back air there on the tech chase.
Gonna put him off. Apple Reviewer within the stage control does not find the 2-frame. Gonna miss a 10.
Oh, he died.
Doom from missing.
Bro, that DI.
Danny,
I was gonna say maybe pre-patch down smash will kill here, but no, that shit just he went straight to the blast zone.
Moving further in this bracket, Apple Reviewer out of the tournament, fighting so hard.
Damn.
To keep that going. Great set from those two players.
Damn, that DI.
Wow.
Look, man, and that's how you clutch up.
I mean, it was like sweet spot, almost close to max rage Wolf down smash, but from that spot on the stage, he should have still lived. He could have been in a bad spot afterwards and potentially get like ledge trapped or like edge guarded, but he didn't even need to do that.
If Iken's hoping to win this game, gonna need to see a lot of that right now.
Yeah, you certainly need to.
Iken looking like he's about to get eliminated though, versus Cola.
Yo, bars.
All right, dashing back, keeping your up. Oof. It's so hard with Iken because I know he just wants to play pretty patient with the way he wants to approach.
Oh my
Cola's
goodness.
just not gonna let him do that at all.
Man.
Oh, that jab. He's sitting at the distance for that jab to just poke him. Even like a sour spot will keep him off. Great tech from Iken.
Oh, good grab.
Back to where we started. Found his way back to the stage, but somehow ended off of it again.
Up smash.
Ooh, I like that parry. Doesn't get the
Just up smash. You didn't have to do it like a true combo.
Big fire.
Oh, that's
Get
it.
off of me, and Cola says the exact same.
Sweet spot, by the way.
3-1 Cola.
Damn. 3-1 Cola with a 3 stock to close out the set. Cola is 1 set away from top 8 here. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, Zomba taking game 1. Mia oh god, Mia is cooking right now. Wait, hold on.
Ace here. I mean, yeah, we're getting that chip damage in. We're getting the down tilt into back air, though. That is a great 1-2 combo.
Oh, not as bad.
Make that
what the fuck
comeback slowly but surely. 75% still chilling on Louis Money here. Palutena, not
come on, Louis Bags!
But not the lightest either, so we'll see how far Louis Money can take us.
It's definitely that Louis Money is pushing to match the pace that Mia is setting this first game at, and I guess the set in general with how
bad DI in there.
We're only a minute and a half in to the timer, and Louis Money almost losing a second stock right there, but things are looking a little bit more.
Bruh, he hopped over the damn up air. It wouldn't have killed though, unless he got. Oh, he's gonna get hit by this for a minute. Beep 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 beep. Almost 30% off that jab.
Kind of slow down a little bit.
Yeah, and now the position for Louis Money is so dire.
What is that?
You're fighting at the corner against Mia with the bacon and the turtle there, bombs, stuff like that. Trying to get a
Mia's like Mia had opportunities to like get multiple 2 frames there, but he just was not doing it for some reason.
I feel like you kind of have to.
That-
Like, you want
wow,
your opponent
okay.
to not really feel comfortable
Right.
off
Okay,
stage
now
or
he's
even
two-framing.
anywhere on stage. I mean, we're seeing Mia play this beautiful defense.
You know who's out here to
not
play,
letting Louis Money in. So by
Franklin!
being aggressive off stage, you don't give Louis Money a chance to breathe, and he's going to make some mistakes from that.
Yeah,
There's
for
times
sure.
where
Even
Mia
here in
goes
the
for
last
parry
second, we
down
saw
tilt,
before Lou Money
but I always
is now
wonder,
making it onto
wow, he
this set.
ran off down there
You
against
know, having
Game
to
&
fight
Watch,
such a tight
and it
game against
worked.
Cola, I mean, we just
I was gonna
know
say,
that
I'm
Lou Money
surprised
has
Mia
what it
doesn't just
takes,
parry down
but the
smash
pressure
sometimes.
is now
Because
on
people
as
do
he faces
retreating
the
aerials a
first
lot, so
seed
sometimes
of
they
this
retreat
major.
into the sweet spot of a move.
Yeah, the pressure is on.
So instead of going for down tilt, he could have just got sweet
Extreme.
spot down
Louis
smash
Money
there
really
and then
pushing
F smash
into
because he was
battle,
at like
not getting
100.
Too aggressive and falling into up smash that Mia is expecting, but the chair will not take from mid.
Unless down
stage.
smash, I guess.
Just
Oh,
one
that's
more
it,
hit.
Frank.
It will be the third back air
Franklin!
to seal the deal for Mia.
And that's the 2-frame.
He told Louis Money to take a seat, and then it was like, actually, I changed my mind. I have a free turtle.
Yeah,
No
playing
wolf?
game
What you
like this
mean?
aggressively and not really playing it like kind of passive is interesting to see from Mia. I really like seeing
Parry
this
down smash
creativity
wouldn't punish
behind it,
Palu
switching up
back
the
here?
game
Yes, it
plan
can.
between characters because now
You're
Palu's gonna
thinking
continue things up
like
already
delayed
or I guess the explosive
Palu
flames
back
that you
here.
use in bucket
Did,
pull
where
off,
he parried
but
in
you're
that
just not giving
specific
her a
moment,
chance
he
to
parried
hit
the
her
top
nair
of
tree
Game & Watch's
start, where a
shield.
lot of that,
So after the parry,
20%
Palutena
Louis
still
Money
needs to
wants to
fast fall and
comfort
land with
Palutena.
that little bit of
He is
end
not
lag
giving
that
her
back air
options.
has.
Yeah, and that's the most
Now,
important
if it was
thing
like a
of harnessing
retreating,
both
like
these
near the
characters.
ground
Not
back air,
let
then
them
yeah,
start.
if you
You
parry
have to
that,
shut
then
it
you're
down
not gonna get
completely.
have enough
Even
time
Louis Money, he
to
hasn't
parry
been
it.
able
But
to
like,
start it because, as you said earlier,
where
he's
you
been
parry
shutting it down
or where you
constantly.
parry on your
But
shield
watching,
is
you know,
can
he got
make
the
a
key
difference in
back
between
air
getting
fair.
a harder
So
punish on
many
a specific
tools
move
here
or
at
not.
Mia's disposal, and really just honing it in on here.
It's the same thing for like Cloud. If Cloud does
I do
rising
like
back
how
air
Louis
and you
Money
parry
did
that shit, you
little
can get a
aggressive on
pretty
that
good
second
punish
stock
on it
with
because
that
he still
air
has to
spike.
land.
That's the
It's not
kind
gonna
of
just be like super
explosive
safe on
gameplay
shield just
and,
because it's
like,
back here.
risk-taking that you have to do to keep up with the best of the best here at Afterburner.
Yeah, and that's
Up
exactly
here?
the
That should
Louis
kill.
Money you want to see here.
Okay, a
If
0 to
he
death,
wants to make
okay.
it back, and already a 0 to death within our second game.
Yeah, that was really good from Louis Money. A great opener to game 2 right here. And just keeping this percent pretty healthy on the first stock here. Going to be taking a little bit of chip damage here. But, I mean, 24%,
You're
you
good.
can take what you can.
You're good, you're good, you're
against,
good.
A player like
Wait,
this.
that
He
nair
is
was actually
all the
kind
way
of
from
crazy.
Japan just to play
No!
here in
Oh my
the
God.
middle of nowhere, Indiana,
Yeah.
is quite the
Okay,
treat to
Louis,
see.
Louis,
We
get
are
back on center
here
stage.
today,
Just teleport through, bro.
for the Sunday
No!
championship.
Man, yes.
God damn, bro, cannot land. Franklin!
In and out, knowing, okay, I can still recover.
Oh,
from this.
no.
I probably still got to jump. I
Oh
can
no,
see
that
Tiger,
0 to death
try to
lead
scoop
just
out
just
Louis
literally
Money's
died
stock
in an
on
instant.
stage there and ended
With
up
just
going
Game
for
& One
a
Game
huge
& Watch
director, very
like
confident
God's
lead.
here advantage
Yeah, I just
state.
love the confidence
Bro
that
was
Louis
reading
Money
his
is
landings
already
and
taking
everything,
out
and
the
that's
stock
it.
percentage.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that lead
why
that
did-
Louis
okay.
got at the beginning of this
Rolling
game
in there
kind of
for
went
no
away
reason.
already. I mean, Mia's putting the foot on the gas, actually growing the gap now, taking the
No normal
percent
get
lead
up.
back from Louis Money. As now we're kind of in that corner
He's getting hit by a lot of. Oh my God, he's getting hit by a lot of backers. That's what I was gonna say. A lot of Franklins.
Fairly early, around 70–80%.
If Louis Money is not able to keep these advantage points and really maintain the gap and stuff like that, really turn the tables on Mia
Oh,
here, it's
no.
not going to look good for him. It might be curtains because, again, Mia has been holding forward, really not letting go of it and not letting Louis Money out of his sight, whatever. Done an excellent job at tracing, following along Louis Money's path, and again, just not letting him feel comfortable wherever.
Yeah, with how aggressive Mia's playing, I like to have a new saying for it, calling it the Bakushin mentality of holding forward and praying, and it's working out for Mia, honestly. All you just need is to press the buttons and
Okay,
kill your
that
opponent,
should be a
and
stop.
that will be it. But I mean, Louis Money
Yeah.
is going to be
Louis Money still kind of getting a
Louis Money's going to
ragdoll.
be at
Like,
a certain percent that I'm not going to say, but now at 86, a little bit dicey, but this is looking closer than it did in the last game, Calavera.
Yeah, for sure. This is kind of looking like
Yo,
a repeat.
take
where
a
we were
seat,
seeing the chair
madame.
once again come out to play here. Mia really want Louis Money to take a seat, take a bow even as well. It is 112%. It is quite
Okay.
powerful. However,
Wait,
Louis
wait.
Money's also
Down
taking a
tilt back
seat
here?
with
Oh.
the side B there, trying to get a down tilt going. No backer connection though.
don't Louis Money. Whatever you do, don't go for a. Why did you just put yourself in disadvantage? Don't tell me you lose because of that.
Disadvantage state. Mia is able to cover off
He has
the
no
ledge,
jump.
still not again, but is shark in the
He's
water.
dead.
Looking
He's dead.
For that
As long as
option.
Mia doesn't
Another
mess this up,
trampoline,
he's dead.
another one,
That
and
DI
that's
though?
gonna do it. Louis Money does
Okay.
not make it back.
I don't know
against
about that
Mia.
DI. I don't think that's what I was.
He
That's
just
not
saw
what I meant.
so much.
But I said he's dead. I was saying he's gonna die to a back air there, but no. Mia was pressuring with forward air and up B. That makes things a lot easier to dodge. I'm surprised that he got hit by that, let alone died to the up B itself.
He doesn't want the tides to turn it like against him at all here. So he really has just been following along Louis Money and not gonna.
How'd he put himself off stage?
Yeah,
he directional air dodged towards the ledge by
stage,
accident.
Mia's been covering those low recoveries from.
And then he actually died for it.
I am the fell dragon, Grima.
No, it was definitely a missed input air dodge.
Mia was
But
ready to cover that space as well.
costed him the game.
So it's that little bit
Yo,
of
Bridget with the 57 months.
Think you want your opponent to be in that space where you're comfortable with doing the edge guarding until they get taken out.
Yeah, and then there's like nowhere safe. Like it just literally proves our point even further that even if you try to go low,
Meister still
and then
plays,
go high and
yeah.
stuff like that, it really does not matter.
I don't
And
think he
even
was
if they're there
traveling much
some
though for like
extra protection with
the
bombs
second
and
half
stuff
of the
like
year
that,
or
it's
at
just
all.
another projectile in the way
But
that
I think he's
Louis
going to
wants get around.
LMBM,
I mean,
so.
really, again, Mia has figured.
Oh, could have
this
down aired or back aired it. Why'd you up air?
He has, but Louis
Like, what was
Money
up air gonna
not
do? You're just
out
gonna
of the
put
woods
Game &
yet
Watch
with
back
that.
on
I
stage.
feel like Louis Money
Must have been a
has the
misinput.
ability to make back some comebacks, potentially even pushing this to Game 4 scenario or even Game 5. It's just that he has to get these bread and butter started from with Palutena. You saw you got a little bit of that Nair combo. There he is with the down tilt.
Air dodged in.
Helped out for him wonderfully in this set. If he can find another kill like that, that can put him ahead of Mia and make him a little bit more comfortable moving forward in the set, now being down 2-0 to Mia.
Yeah, we've been also able to see a little bit of those down tilt conversions at the ledge.
Good delay.
It's kind of like a hit or miss, 50-50 chance that Louis Money lands it though. So I mean, you know, Mia still, you know, it's
surprised
has
that
been able
missed.
to pick up on some of the tricks that Louis Money has done, but it does seem like the things that have been favoring Louis Money at best has been the stage control.
Yeah, definitely the stage control has helped out for Louis Money here. And
Oh
just
my God,
really
another
balancing
Franklin?
movement and momentum to not really sit in one place.
No back here?
This is where a
Oh,
lot of
no,
Mia gets stuck. Yeah, the regrab
no.
does not
The
help with
patience
that
paid off
either.
for Mia
But
there.
Louis Money just keeps getting trapped in the corner, and that's the problem during this set. Mia knows how
Even
to trap
though
Louis Money
Mia has
perfectly
a full
in,
bucket,
you know,
that
just
bucket's not going to really
off
do too
stage
much. He's probably going to burn
kills
it like.
where they count. As soon as they're back
Actually,
to this neutral kind
maybe
of
he will
like
keep it till kill
mid-game,
percent.
mid-stage,
Oh, never mind.
Scenario,
It wouldn't
Louis
have
Money
killed
does
if he
a lot
landed
better
that.
with the movement.
Because it
It's
was
just
like the
corner
multi-hit
that's
moves of
giving
explosive
you
flame. They're all like
Yeah.
little damage.
And even then, like Louis Money is now being
Oh,
trampled once
man.
again. Even in that
This is
neutral
not looking
state, again,
good.
just Mia
Even the camera's
just not
tweaking
letting
out.
Go forward at all. Again, we're just seeing it over and over again, and now we just know what Mia wants. He really does want Louis Money off
The
the stage.
suffocating
He does
advantage.
not
There
want
you
him
go.
to
One
participate
dash attack.
whatsoever, but we're finding
Taking that
dash attack to
stock.
Finally, take the first stock off of Mia.
Yeah, I mean, that took a
It's
little
over.
while for Louis Money to get.
It's still
It
doable,
could
but
even,
like.
you know, not even get that much extra credit on this one. We'll just have to see. The key spike, a little scary here for Louis Money, trying to fish for a grab.
Coulda got
No
down
dice
tilted.
Here, nothing on the bait.
Back here?
Well, no double
Chase,
jump on
chase.
Mia. This could be something big here, but Louis Money does let him.
He's going to
get
air
that
dodge.
stage.
Oh, no. Wow, no
Yeah,
air
now we're
dodge.
seeing an exchange instead of
Gonna live
Mia
that. Good DI.
now pressing Louis Money
If you,
on the
if you,
corner here. We're
that
seeing Louis
move
Money
normally don't kill at that
opposite
percent, but
Mia
I've seen
now
people have
really
ridiculous
wanting
DI
him
in that
off stage,
shit.
trying to
Like,
get her down
in a
to
bad
back
way.
air. Not gonna let it
Okay.
but finding the back air instead.
Hold on, we having a good
Hopefully
stock
does
right now.
for his
Tech that
triple, but
shit.
the Turtle tech, beautifully done.
Yeah, Louis Money
Yo,
really turned this
Nairo
stock
would've down
around,
there,
being around
like
100%
versus
when it started
Meister.
for Mia, and now it's pretty even. Mia knows the DI.
Dash
for
attack, get
that
ready to
down
dash
tilt,
attack.
not get caught by that
Get ready
back
to
air.
dash attack.
A little scary. Who's going to make the first bit? It is Mia with the bomb off on Louis Money on his
coulda dash
potential winner
attacked.
side
He coulda
stock
dash
in winner
attacked.
semis.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
really dire
okay.
right now, but one good back.
Very
air,
good
not
second
worth it
stock
for
there,
Money.
Louis. Come on.
Last stock for our potential.
Don't get 3-0.
last
Come on.
game on winner side
Fight back,
for
Chief.
Louis
Fight
Money.
back.
Game 3, though, I mean, this could turn it around, really. I mean, we've seen Louis Money come back from these kind of sets here. Again, game 5 from Cola previously here, so this hopefully could be in his favor. I mean, he's really got to turn up the heat, though. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of like passive
Good grab.
Louis Money, but we're also
Took
seeing
his
the
jump.
aggro side of it. I just feel like he needs to
Don't
try
auto
a
reticle.
little bit more and be aggro.
Yeah, he's really trying his best here, and I mean that second stock shows that there is some life left in Louis Money. He's playing this very well, not taking too much damage from these blunders that Mia is trying to pull out. But it is off stage. Can Louis Money survive? A quick teleport back, and he does get back. He doesn't really take his time off stage like he
1-2
has
frame.
been.
Oh,
He goes
what?
Straight back to stage. He doesn't want to be in that scary situation anymore.
I'm actually surprised
Louis
that
Money
up smash didn't hit him.
needs desperately like some option coverage. Like he needs coverage everywhere right now, especially if he wants to hold that corner and that ledge.
Bad
against
down
Mia.
tilt.
He needs to be throwing out things that will cover and land and do as much work as it does for Mia here. But we find the back throw. We're finding Mia off stage here. Do we find another down tilt to back air?
Hold on.
No.
Okay. The rapid jab coming out, and the roll. Perfect timing from Mia to get the manhole and be able to close that out in a 3-0.
Why would he
that
jab? Why would he commit to the jab?
Which is unfortunate for Louis Money, but he really turned on in that game 3. That second stock was wonderful, and getting the last stock, last hit, very commendable effort here from these players. We see a little bit of the replays. This first stock here, very clean down smash into the up smash on the platform. Louis Money going a little bit aggressive off stage. I mean, it was just a great first opener for this block.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, hold on. Let me swap
see
streams.
the signs of life of like Louis Money.
Those were like close games, but he just could not close out the game like in favor of himself. Like, hold on, let me just adjust.
Ramping up to be a big enough advantage for it to be a 2-stock win.
That's right. Well, it's slow, but you don't need a microwave to melt ice.
Nope, that's true. Not wrong about that. Beastly not in a rush to get back to Rivals bracket, I guess. Willing to lose slowly.
I did not do that.
Getting trickled down by Danny.
Just decides, you know what? It's top 8. They got 7 other players. It's
That's
fine. You guys.
The audio here was
really antsy about wanting to watch this Ohio team kill, so we'll acquiesce for a little while. Check in on things.
Wait, hold on. Let's stop for a second. You said Ohio team kill. Neither one of these two is from Ohio.
Chat lied to me. Chat lied to me.
Is that who lied?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I am Giraffe, and chat lied to me.
Okay, they only have 2 streams up or 2 matches up here, so I don't have to move. I'm not blocking anything.
I'm never looking at this guy.
Beastly versus Danny. That should be for 13th place. Wolfie versus Dice. I'm not sure what part of the bracket that is. It might be 17th or 13th.
That's crazy. Who's gaslighting here? Who do I trust?
We'll figure this out later, young man.
There's no way I have service to check out what these guys' set count is.
Definitely not.
But I know
These guys are playing.
Actually, let me make it a little bit lower.
So they're gonna take their time to get out of this game.
Wolfie,
Yo, Davin.
Always love to see it because that means
Thank you for the resub. Clean cut, my boy. Louis didn't clutch up. Honestly, when I watch Mia versus any of the Palus, I feel like I've seen a repeat of all the sets, or like a repeat of what happens in all the sets, like all the time. Like, oh man, they do so close. Like they have so many close games versus Mia, but Mia just don't be losing that last stock, bro.
No, I love Wolfie and Dice, and it's gonna be exciting.
Like,
but
started off with a 0-to-death on game 2 and still lost. Like,
feeling each other out, and they're playing it very slow because they want.
Zamba is playing, but I think he won already. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Crowd's booing.
It says that Zamba is in winner's top 8. He has to fight the winner of Carmelo and Jacko, which hasn't happened yet, which probably will be happening.
That's what I'm talking about. If you want to have any sweat, you better come to a freaking event.
I think that
Hold
on. For some reason, I thought I had double audio on. I feel like I could do fine. I actually don't mind Game & Watch, like, as Palu. I'm pretty comfortable in that matchup.
The chanting has died down a little bit. We will check in on Wolfie Dice.
The hardest part in the matchup is definitely, like getting back to the ground. But, like, advantage and neutral, I'm pretty good at. From all the times of, like, fighting Game & Watch back then. The matchup is pretty similar in that aspect. It's just the thing that's different is, like, Game & Watch's advantage state is much scarier now than it was before. You know, it wasn't as optimized or suffocating. So that's why, like, you can't fuck up neutral against Game & Watch.
We want Dice.
Okay, so
Raffalo did take a set off Mia.
I want to be so damn involved. Can you pull up the Super Major app and tell me what the set count between Wolfie and Dice is? I know these two have played each other before.
Oh, for sure.
No, Mia has more wins on Raffalo than vice versa.
Maybe so. Oh. All right, back to
is there a Luigi player here?
As expected.
Nah, no Luigi player, to my knowledge.
They played each other once before. It looks like 1-0 for Dice.
That's right, yeah.
Give me a second, chat.
I mean, it looks close.
Oh, 1-0 for Dice? Okay, cool. So they've played already. So it's
3-0 their first set. This does not look like 3-0 situation. That's crazy. Split screen.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Beautiful. W Stream Runner. W Stream Runner. Let's go.
Oh.
It only took us 15 minutes.
And you know
Okay,
what?
they changed the
Only one
overlay.
minute
I mean,
in those 15 minutes.
I'll take it. Beastly taking game number 2 against Danny. Mia's 23-3 against Palu overall. God damn. A lot of those sets are like half of those sets we probably watched. And like I said, it's like a repeat.
It's definitely
Bruh.
it's up tilt. Wow. It was up tilt back. It was up tilt up air percentage for sure, but Dice doesn't even need it. Opting to go for the side B to get the kill.
That's how you lose the game.
Caught without a jump, was not able to make it back there. So a great clutch.
Yo,
from
Save
Dice.
King. Thank you so much, Chief.
Really
Wait, what? What the fuck?
look intense both ways, yeah.
I don't know what's going on in this stream. Let me see. You got Peebna versus Geist. And Jacko versus Carmelo. We'll watch Jacko and Carmelo.
Steve likes to play. I mean, the Steves do play fairly differently, had their similar tendencies, as you know. You know, immediately building and mining.
Yep,
Straight into mining. This is the old reliable, but it makes it makes sense because Wolf doesn't have a great way to get through blocks that isn't committal. His laser blaster can just make another block. And it's
I remember that. Yeah, Mia entered like super clutch mode and lived to like a super high percent. It was like, bro, Raffle, there's no way you're gonna lose this. And barely scraping by.
With iron deposits on the sides of the stage. Excuse me.
I do wonder what Jackal is thinking going into this. I mean,
Carmelo's got this, unfortunately. Yeah, I would say Carmelo's gonna win this. It's not really a. That's not really a hot take or anything like that. I feel like Carmelo don't really be getting like upset. Even like in Japan and stuff like that, like he wins sometimes, but you know sometimes he falls in the top 8. But like he don't be losing to just like a random person and make a run. Granted, Jackal's not a random person, but I'm saying like he's pretty consistent. Obviously, you know you got Steve. Steve's a pretty fucking consistent character.
But that is the PS2 classic. That's why Steve's love.
I won't say it's a guaranteed win though for Carmelo here. Jackal could definitely turn up. Jackal's beat like just about everyone at least once.
We're playing in casuals, and that's because
that's tragic.
Only having stone harder to break through, so it means that Jackal can't just use weak attacks to get through those blocks. And look at all that damage being put on Carmelo having.
Damn, how the fuck did that laser destroy the minecart and hit him at the same time?
Going and dealing with this
magma.
It's tough out there.
Yeah, do not let the percentage deceive you.
I will hold up tilt for the Grand Tour. Yeah. Yo, Sonito, what's good, Chief? Thank you for the 36. Oh, I thought you had D. Thank you for the 36 months, man. Hope you've been well, man. Thank you. Late Happy New Year to you too, Chief.
And does hit below ledge, but what will kill is Fox's
the GT, bro.
They're kind of the same. Yeah. But you see their Jackal destroying that crafting box.
We got a couple Grand Tours lately, or like in this month alone. They El Clasico.
It doesn't matter if you're gonna take an anvil that had like a cartoon character.
Yeah, for sure. And this is just really tough to get through. I mean, I'm seeing that Jackal's having a tough time fighting against the
Grand Tour, baby.
Carmelo, the Steve. So I mean, just really trying to get through this.
Nah, but yeah, I hope everything's been good with you, Chief.
Air, at least, you know, Carmelo isn't
always holding it down.
Building in the air whatsoever. It seems like he's okay with taking the
Oculus fan. You know, actually, for some reason, I saw this local. Well, not really. I didn't see it, but like I saw like a thumbnail of it, and for some reason, Chase's name that he enters with is Oculus fan.
It's a strong.
I'm like,
especially with Redstone. But
I was like, bro, just pick the worst name ever. It's already taken, Chief.
Shield or get out of the way if he needs
bro really wants to be Oculus fan.
Found that same kind of footing that he had in the middle of the stage here and is taking hefty percent here on PS2.
Yeah, this is still scary either way for Jackal here because the rage is now on deck for Carmelo.
Steve players never hold shield on the anvil because the anvil will eventually disappear. Always anticipate that they're going to jump away or like just jump at some capacity. Because if they keep holding shield, eventually the shield just going to pop away when the anvil disappears. So like, I'm surprised he didn't just like snipe that jump away with back air. Granted, obviously, Steve could also swing something.
Diamond tools here and minecart out to play Carmelo.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the untackable off the side of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, you got to hold that, honestly. That was just really unfortunate.
Yeah, Carmelo's been Jackal take center stage here,
Yep.
which, you know, is fine because Steve loves to just mine in the corner and build up those
Right.
walls and have that escape tool. And Carmelo is able to push Jackal off stage and be like, okay, now I'm going to kill you.
Right.
Much.
You gonna be entering Drone Fest again? Hey, let's go.
The whole time, like Carmelo's picking and choosing his battles with.
Light could have prevented this, by the way.
When pushing Jackal into the
Actually, I don't know if this is his bracket, but I'm gonna just still say Light could have prevented it.
He needs his tools, he needs his materials and stuff like that, and he's set.
The crowd going crazy in the back. I know it's not for this.
Booing actually because Wolfie won that game over Dice, and Wolfie is playing up the villain right now. You think he's playing Sonic? No, he might be playing Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Anyways, to redirect our attention here back to our set here, game 2. We're just seeing a rinse and repeat.
What's the difference between PS1 and PS2? PS1 is a little bit smaller, or like smaller in size compared to PS2. In terms of the blast zones,
yeah, it might be impossible, but I mean, he has
I think they're also slightly different as well. Not like drastically different, but because pretty similar layout. You already have small battlefield. You don't want a third stage. Like, yeah, PS2 is just fine.
I want to see how Carmelo acts now that he is playing for the back foot. May or may not change just because that's Steve's game plan.
Light dodge this turning. This is Lima's bracket.
Winning or losing. But I want to see how Jackal will react now that he is leading in percent and stocks.
Yeah, for sure.
Oof. Oh my god, the amount of end lag that dash attack had because the block and the table was there. Didn't get punished though.
That is a gamble if you try to interrupt your opponent's space there just because of the potential setups they could get against you here. But Carmelo, I mean, still looking comfortable. Doesn't really seem too opposed. Or like offended about the space that Jackal's interrupting here. So, I mean, he's just kind of inviting Jackal in.
Good dodge.
My door's wide open, these blocks. I mean, just go ahead and go right past him. I'm going to build anyways.
Hold on. Jackal kind of holding it down right now.
Cheap closing where he's like, oh, I'm so, you know, vulnerable with getting hit out of mining. I hope you don't come after me.
Don't back air me, please.
Jackal is doing a really great job of sticking to
Carmelo getting a little antsy
and not changing anything up. A lot of players do like to change up their game plan as soon as they're winning because they're like, okay, now
no.
And
you got to do fake outs in that moment. Everybody always jumps over the block. Oh.
From the anvil, but
Everyone always jumps over the block and then attacks. Like, instead of just jumping over the block and then seeing what Steve does.
Carmelo has the backup diamond already.
Got to mix it up at least.
Everything. This is where he wants to be because although he's being lapped in percentage, a little bit of percent deficit here, I mean, he's still got the diamond. Like, regardless, he's going to be heavy hitting twice as much as Jackal.
Bro has low mats. Don't camp. Don't camp.
Is going to lap him.
Chase him. Chase him. Oh my god. Just raw F smash.
He's worked so hard to get in these past 3 minutes.
Why would he use the diamond there?
Actually, Jackal finding that kill means that Carmelo
I don't agree with that diamond.
Opting to go for the gold tools instead.
I mean, he was probably confident that he was going to survive for a while.
Gives us a very heavy hitting, a bit of egregious hitboxes as well.
Well, never mind. He has the diamond again. Oh, Magma. That killed? I'm surprised that actually killed. He even like traded with parts of the hits, or like traded like one hit too. So that was one hit less normally than up smash.
And then finishing his diamond. So very good call out. Jackal getting a little bit too aggressive here and is now eating so much extra percent, being so far behind here. He can claw his way back, but it's so detrimental now that he's playing from the back foot after being in the lead so long in game 2.
It might be cooked.
Low profile minecarts we're seeing from Carmelo. I see that he keeps constantly building 2 blocks next to each other and then sending minecart underneath it. Like, kind of like a passage way of like, oh, if he sees it, he sees it. If he doesn't, he gets hit by it. Thankfully, Jackal has been quite responsive to them, shining it, trying to get it away. Then there's some occurrences where Jackal misses it and takes some chip damage. So it's like Carmelo still... It's in his favor even right now here. 0%, 0 damage has been.
Bro, he has not hit him for like a minute and a half.
For Jackal to get in.
There you go. There you go.
Trying to go for that back air.
He gonna side B. You know it. He gonna anvil. He gonna side B again.
But still doesn't
wait for it.
Like you said, Cal,
it's coming.
2 blocks.
Okay, maybe not, because he's sitting pretty underneath that platform right now.
Less time to react. It's like, you know, it's low.
The side B's coming though. You're pushing him to the corner.
To call it out hard with a reflector, or he just has to get out of the way with it or take that extra chip damage. And I think that's what Carmelo's been doing.
Okay, wait for the tech. Up here, up here, up here. Up here, there, okay.
To send it back to him that often.
Oh.
Poor dog.
Bro said, run it back, run it back.
Got hit by the minecart.
Don't agree with going for a smash attack in that scenario.
We're seeing Jackal
Like if I understand the you know, you wanted to get that down smash, it would have killed if it landed in that scenario, but you're fighting against a character that's in the air often when they have so much mats. They're gonna stall so much with Anvil, they're gonna stall with side B, like stall the landing onto the ground. So like going for that down smash, like only if they did like a normal getup or like a roll or something, but he was already in the air. He was just trying to catch the landing with down smash.
Damage output of Wolf versus Minecraft Steve is just too far.
For there, tech chase, for there, up here.
Very strong ahead and keep staying strong ahead like he did in that game too.
Nice, okay.
Like that. Beautiful.
Actually closing the stock.
Back air,
I should put the squad stream on my forehead. Oh yeah, cut.
Like he did in game 2.
Yeah, it
that's
definitely
so.
Like Jackal benefited a lot from holding forward. I mean, although there were some benefits to that and some lack of from Carmelo, there's no building. There was no materials ready there from Carmelo's, and so, you know, Jackal took full advantage of that, you know, not being able to have those materials and tools that Carmelo couldn't be set up for in time or properly even. Jackal was just like, you know what,
that's another stock actually.
And he's holding forward, and I just love the quick switch up and adaptation from the previous 2 games too.
He's not afraid to just continue things, just knowing that it's going to connect. Like, he's not letting Carmelo scare him with like, I'm gonna place down a block and like, you don't know what I'm gonna do. And he's like, I'm just gonna press the back air button and it's gonna kill.
Yeah.
So Jackal's playing this very well, can find something else, but now that Diamond's online, Carmelo is back holding forward just like Jackal did. That's not killing. No,
okay.
That was a tech. That was a tech and a half.
I was about to say,
that was he didn't tech it, but like
knowingly that landed on the
me when I lie.
Literally me when I lie, and just one diamond.
Bro, he was up by 3 stocks to 1. What happened? Oh no.
Really, all that Jackal needs is one good string.
Everything is awesome.
Wow.
Everything is cool when you're part of the team.
Carmelo, I'm watching the stream right now. Why are you trying not to laugh, bro? Why are you trying not to laugh? That's disrespectful, man. Why would you do that? Oh my goodness.
I hope we get like the edit. The dark version of the clip. You know, like
bro got hit by the jab. I had to look away, man. I had to look away.
But it's the same ending either way.
Tragic. I don't think people would bitch about that combo if Sephiroth was the one doing it, you know? Know what I'm saying?
I am the fell dragon, Grima. Who dies first?
I was worried that
Agree?
he had something sketched up to take the stock, but still holding on at 161. Any straight hit will do it, and maybe a throw at the ledge here as well. But at the same point, Geist is nearing 100%. I think like up tilt might just do it as well.
Yeah, exactly. Match rate, really good hit.
Yo, Enric, my bad, chat. I just joined for this game.
Find a little bit of forward air, but
Ryan,
so close, no cigar.
with the 6 months, got a fresh cut. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That was Bayotax right there.
Well, actually,
that was the Bayotax.
I love that for game too, knowing Geist has been a lot more proactive this time, trying to cover that approach. I don't think the throw
this is gonna be a long ass set. Mega Man versus Bayonetta. Oh yeah, we gonna be here a minute.
Or a forward throw, or it's gonna be the back air though from Geist. One perfectly spaced, which time to seal the deal.
He loves the kind of like that forward smash there, right? Applying a lot of pressure on the ledge with the crash bomb and the blade, right?
You think Light could have beat Peanut? Absolutely. Pretty sure he has a winning record on him. I think the last time they played though, Peanut beat him, or the time before that he beat him.
The combo's not
Can't
over,
remember.
ladies and gentlemen.
I am ignoring the beware of dog sign. I'm going.
It was like during the level up of Peanut, but yeah, Light could definitely beat him again.
And it just keeps going.
I think this is. I actually think this is the part of the bracket that Light was in.
Trying to find some,
like I think where Geist is, seating wise, I think Peanut or Light was there, but since Light was not there, that opened up a spot for somebody else that wasn't projected. Not that it was guaranteed, obviously. But bro, the witch times.
We didn't capitalize off the first one, so all right, we're gonna throw another one out. We're gonna try again.
I think her watch is broken, but you know, it's broken clocks. Right.
What a long footstool punish.
Today, apparently. So finally hits
back here
to even it up.
Oh no!
Ledge, unfortunately, and I'm sure Peepnut breathing a little extra sigh of relief after finding just the smallest reprieve.
He immediately.
Wow, it looked like he was gonna air dodge to the left, but nah.
He immediately was like, "Oh, you just SD'd? Yeah, I'm running away.
Yeah,
we're playing a time now.
Run away and air dodge. I am not playing with you right now.
You want this? You better come get me. You better come find me. We're playing hide and seek, and I'm the champion.
He has to beat DQ first.
So we see a new patient Geist.
Light can still win this 3-1.
Despite the deficit, you do have a very low percent, so it's not like an insurmountable deficit, right? You know you can just get in there at some point, get that stock, and it's dead even yet again. Barely missing that down air, and Peep going to go with the classic down throw back air. Some good guaranteed damage.
Yeah, having a hard time taking off the stock here. Geist doing his best, but I mean, you're at that 143 range, able to find the witch time.
The preemptive dodges from Peepnut while in witch time is perfectly timed every time right now.
You're not the only one who can read.
My internal clock is phenomenal. That's also like in that situation too. It's like it's Crash Bomber. It's a guaranteed. You know exactly when it's going to go off. So good stuff from Peep to kind of like buffer.
Geist is getting impatient. I don't blame him. How many times have I said it? Mega Man with a lead.
We're stacking on 78%. We're finally able to sneak
with a lead is one of the most annoying fucking characters that eventually you're just gonna take so much chip damage because like, you're just running into things or like you like get impatient for one moment because of all. Oh, that might be it.
Yep. We're not allowing guys to do anything.
Z drop, Metal Blade, walk up, doof.
There's a couple things that you don't want to do. Pretty high up on the list is hit Mega Man Shield by accident. Much higher on the list.
Don't talk about my barber in Maine.
Yeah, it's ill-advised to say the least. And we see exactly why. There's like such a interesting dynamic with the hit stun of that move. Like you see so many times the metal
that shit was clean
that you can get on some of the Stacies or like fast fallers, or right there where we saw the metal blade Z drop.
That Cola, that is indeed Cola.
Z drop has so
looking at the bracket,
you have a lot of time to.
K Flock has to fight Dice, Falco versus Zelda.
Geist was looking really good in that match.
Winner fights Apollo Kage to make it into top 8. Jackal has to fight Big Boss to make it into top 8. Let me look at the rest of the bracket. Mia is in top 8. He has to fight the winner of this. Louis Money has to fight Beastly. Wait.
Taking the W on that one, but this is
wait, there's no way Cola and Louis Money would run it back if they were. What?
Right. Find our way in, sneak in a little percentage here and there. We usually have the percentage lead, but unfortunately for him, it's been really hard to actually take the stocks, and Peepnut managed to get out of that combo for himself, but it doesn't seem to matter because we're able to find a little bit of
there's a little bit of a weird thing in the bracket because Louis Money and Cola, they played. They split up the bracket into two, basically, like, you know, two waves of pools. But normally, in a normal bracket, you don't fight. Like let's say if Louis Money beat Cola, right?
I love the
and then immediately lost to Mia.
Right.
Cola and Louis Money shouldn't be playing each other in losers so soon. Like they should be in opposite sides of the bracket. The only way that like they wouldn't is if Louis Money beat Mia and then lost in winner semis. Then the run back could happen, I believe, for 5th place, but immediately in top 8, that's not supposed to happen. Or like how brackets look like, that's not supposed to happen. But projected, it says that the first match in losers is Louis Money and Cola. Actually, take back what I said. I'm pretty sure, yeah, not losers quarters. Losers semis is the earliest that they should be able to run back in losers. But it says that they could potentially fight in winners, in losers top 8.
Really good from Geist, right? Immediately landing on the ground there. Right?
Where's Geist from? I think Geist is from Michigan or Ohio, somewhere around there.
Not too worried about it securing a stock of
or at least back then, because I do remember when Cosmos lived in Ohio.
Oh my gosh, there's Ghost. Geist
they would play often.
No. Here's a combo. I'll
or
show
at least
you
like
a real combo.
at like regionals and stuff.
Like, hey, I'm glad you got to use Mega Man dash attack. You know, I'm sure you're very excited, but I got something better.
Texas, maybe. I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah.
But we're going all the way on the ledge there. Peep not able to air dodge out of the corner. Good stuff. No stock for you, but Geist is just ready for it anyways, just keeping it pushing.
Yeah, I'm loving the confidence we're seeing from Geist. If Abeo ever does the down APK, they're feeling it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you have to know.
At least the music's good.
Or you go right into the blast zone. Really great stuff that we're seeing. I'm loving these adjustments that each player is making, not only to themselves in the game, but like each other. There's so many different pieces of implementation that we're seeing right now, but sometimes it comes down to good old-fashioned Metal Blade and grab in the corner.
And Geist is just barely.
Why does Bayo have an infinite recovery?
Ibna is doing such a good job applying so much pressure, overloading that CPU, right? But here comes Geist able to fire a quick 101 and a back air. Not
I'm surprised that is sweet spot
for him, right? Not high enough. We're able to get the ledge drop, but no stock for himself. Ibna is trying his absolute hardest not to drop the stock here.
Yep, and another witch time. You gotta be careful, but Peeb, really good option right there to roll out.
I mean, if you get witch time like that, honestly, against Bayo, you can just hold shield, because, like, the hell is she gonna do? You might get grabbed, yes, but you're not gonna die from any of her throws to, like, 9,000%, basically.
Great presence of mind.
Gosh, what a confirm coming out from Peeb.
Not gonna kill. Heavy-ass character.
Back air at such a high percentage. Well, able to find a little bit of something there. It is
not gonna kill. Didn't get the sweet spot.
I love that idea, too. The Trump after the counter punish was so smart, but yeah, 156. I guess Bayo needs a little bit of rage to try and make that back air as big of an issue as Geist wants it to be. Peeb's just still holding on somehow.
Yeah, we're at that 156 range, right? That difficult rage for Bayo. I know I heard
double
about it
roll?
a lot, but it comes up a lot.
They see me rolling?
Right? 160, 173. Unable to find a stock still. Geist needs to find something.
That's a big punish. Oh, not as big of a punish, but 15%.
He wants you desperate. He wants you shaken. He wants you to start
showing
no
back
the
here.
resolve that you actually have against him.
Peebna's winning the patience game right now. Not too surprising, considering how Mega Man works in these scenarios.
Either get shielded or just not take the stock from Peeb. Geist needs to make it happen. This is the last stock. If Peeb takes this game,
there's 2 minutes on the clock as well. I don't think this is gonna go to time, but like, Geist is gonna have to start making some play. Oh, never mind. It's a damn. Caught the very little, like the very end of that Metal Blade hitbox into a sweet spot max rage forward air. That killed at 90. I remember when that move used to literally never kill in Smash 4. One of the worst knockback moves in the game. Not so good times, because it never made sense. Oops. Oh, is the stream just dead? Okay, never mind. I think there's just 2 streams, that's why. Oh!
Approaching Beast.
Louis Bax.
Also just kind of being like a blockade, a physical blockade from the banana, where it just kind of spelled game over for Beastly in that sense, where, you know, he was guarding the banana and using his projectiles.
Light and Cosmos are not at this tournament.
And just being like, I'm not
Cosmos lives in Mexico. He don't be going to nothing anymore, except maybe Mexican regionals.
Do damage from afar.
Yeah, Explosive Flame gets to that percentage.
What up, Nemesis?
With a lighter character like Diddy Kong,
what up, Names?
Not near the top of the blast zone.
How was Prime 4?
Just safer to just throw
straight away from the Prime to begin with, but
doesn't hit and kill.
Right.
But
yeah, it was okay.
Making that first game,
okay out of 10.
On to Smashville, our first stage.
Wanted it to be better, but
we've seen this.
You can tell where the issues lied in dev hell.
Smashville being a smaller stage, allowing Beastly to just keep this high pressure on Louis Money and the monkey flip.
Bro, Cosmos has literally been like in Mexico for like I think approaching like 3 to 4 years now. That's not a recent thing. I'm surprised y'all didn't know that.
Back and forth, looking for these openings. Both these players playing fairly cautious, and like you said, that Rocket Barrel
he likes it. He likes it over there.
Puts Beastly in a situation
bro
where
be vibing
mid-stage, and then is able to kind of react from there, where Louis Money ends up after that.
Yeah, it also gives like the opportunity.
Yeah, Dames.
Because he's able to return to ledge.
I feel like a Prime 5 will be very, very different for the series. Or like, I think they will be able to bounce back from it if that happens. Won't take as long either. Because well, unless there's new issues arising in the development, but.
This first blood here.
They're really looking for it. It's
where wins meet, I've never. What's that game about?
The advantage, and Louis Money with
I do have high hopes for
Prime
5.
To the ledge, trying to find his way back in. It's a little scary. He
Also,
does
Beastly
manage to
keeps doing
grab onto
upbeat
it,
out of shield.
and now with 150%,
against like Palu Nair.
Starting to use those tilts.
It's not a bad
to try and
option,
get a kill
but like it
on
just looks
Louis
goofy
Money.
as hell.
Eventually, it's just easier to get a kill with Diddy Kong's tilts rather than his smash attacks.
That
There's
is
the
probably
monkey
gonna
flip,
kill.
Big command hit from mid-stage. That will definitely kill around 170.
And especially with the Smashville pick, I can definitely see how this is working a lot cleaner for Beastly here. Now that
Early
we
up B?
have
Yeah.
smaller stage, Louis Money cannot run
Oh.
away. He can't
Oh,
run away from these
Louis,
close
you
quarters
did
that
not
Beastly is
react.
going out. And although we see that up to a beautiful up
But it
up
doesn't
air,
matter.
goes
He
right
ended
to
up
that
picking up the
platform there
kill
to secure the first off.
anyways.
But once again, it's just giving Louis Money no space to
Free
run
damage.
around, not teleport or, you know, kind of sit from afar because Beastly's going to get in his space there, even in his mind. And
Oh,
as we see the
Nair
monkey
it,
flip
Nair
come
it,
out
what are you
into the second
doing?
game here, and although we haven't seen a lot
Diddy
of
Kong doing
banana
forward air
players
off a
here,
ledge is like
there
one of the
have
best
been
things that you could like
hits and
punish
strings that
against
Beastly's
Diddy
still
Kong.
getting off of banana.
Yeah, Diddy Kong players definitely know how to get their combos, even without banana. I mean, we've seen it from like players like Tweak as well, and other Diddy Kongs that are well known. That they don't always need the banana, but the banana is greatly appreciated. What would be greatly appreciated for Louis Money, though, is finding that kill off that up smash. A very risky play from there, but definitely trying to catch Beastly off guard and not let him get too comfortable on that ledge.
I do like, too, that we're seeing Beastly optimize a bit more for the monkey flip now, given that Louis Money can't
He
run,
should get punished for
given
that?
we're on this short stage.
Oh,
it
okay.
can benefit
Run off
Beastly.
forward
However,
there.
though, Louis Money going really
You don't really
deep.
see that happen that often in this matchup.
Yeah,
Or was it fair? I don't...
That was the fair.
Okay, it was fair,
it was kind of interesting. I think when you mentioned that the monkey flip, Louis Money is taking more accountability for that by having that space to be able to react to it. But it gives Beastly more space on the stage on an already small stage.
Right, yeah.
So you're giving up like 5% of, you know, probably like 4%. I don't even know where I'm going with that. But like, it just means that Louis Money has less space to play around with. If he's
I mean,
already
I feel like Louis
worried
Money's
about
playing better overall.
in
So,
that case,
like
he's
in
pretty
this
much
back
on
and
stage.
forth, it started off in Beastly's favor though. But
I mean, yeah.
Wait, wait.
Like Beastly has fully taken control of the platform because we've seen those sharking.
A lot of
the up
Palus.
smashes and the up tilts and
there
stuff
was a
like that.
time period where I
Although
think
Banana
Palu
is not doing
said that
the
Diddy
work
Kong
that
was
we've
like the
seen
hardest
time and time
matchup
again. It doesn't
for
matter
her.
because we have
Never
Banana
has
Flip,
been.
and that command grab is just insane.
Never has
You know
been.
what? Palutena's
In my
doesn't have
opinion.
that. So Beastly
It could
is
be
just
an annoying
running
matchup, but
lead.
definitely not
Again,
her
making
hardest.
This just a minefield. Nowhere safe for
Yo.
Louis Money to stand. And
What's
that's
good, Emmanuel? Said,
crucial
what
that Louis
up?
Money can now stand
Chilling,
still.
man.
He
Watching
can't
some
be caught back
Afterburner.
there
Unfortunately,
for
Light
what
was
else
not
he's
able to
gonna
make
catch,
it to
whether
this
either
event.
another monkey flip or those
Definitely
barrels.
wanted to see
I don't
him,
know.
like,
I
you
mean,
know,
this guy has
D-Rush to
so
get
many
ready for
successes.
LMBM. So
He's got a
hopefully
banana up his sleeve too. I mean,
he's good
what else is
and
he
ready
gonna
for
find?
that because that's
He's
like
wearing a
this is like
sleeveless
the
shirt, though, so
warm-up
he doesn't
event.
have
Like everybody
sleeves,
here
so
is
I
pretty
don't
much
know
going to LMBM.
Well-
Diddy Kong has a sleeveless shirt, so
Okay,
he
I
doesn't
don't know
have
where
sleeves.
he got that banana from.
He's just pulling out his hat, actually, I think. But, I mean, Louis Money just, can't stand still on stage.
Oh,
like
he grabbed the banana.
Cabrera, like,
Oh, he
has
messed
to
the.
just
Oh,
act as soon as he makes contact with the ground, and Beastly is just catching him
Back here?
lacking just one time after another.
good
and with all
teleport
his %
direction
left, all it
from
takes
Louis
one
there.
kill for Beastly to be able to find this
But
kill.
unfortunately,
He's
still
looking for them
kinda
flats
getting
down there.
suffocated in the
It's
match.
going to be underneath the platform that Louis Money trying to set up something to survive into Game 3.
Wow.
An up tilt absolutely will slide in and seal
Louis
a
was
game for
very
Beastly.
As you said too,
very
I mean,
shook
granted, one of
that
those
entire
kills
last
that's
sequence.
all
He wasn't really
really
throwing out a lot of moves. He didn't want to get potentially like banana
something that
with
he wanted
punish
to get a little
into
clean conversion, possibly down
up
to
smash or something like that. So he was hesitating a lot, but honestly, that just made things easier for Beastly. You gotta. He didn't even have a banana in his hand like half of that scenario. So you gotta kind of start cooking, start turning up.
We can definitely see. It was.
What's Palu's hardest matchup?
Obviously, I
I
mean,
feel
it
like
kind of
Fox.
wasn't a
No, just
stalemate
plays.
there. I mean, we didn't really see much action.
Low key-
from Louis Money. It was a bit
Low key,
more
the hardest
action and
matchup is
shielding,
like
just kind of holding
Sonic
and
slash
I don't blame the guy. I'd be scared too against
Pikachu.
Diddy Kong when he's trying to monkey flip
Luckily
my
though,
way, throw
Pikachu's
bananas
like
at me,
don't
throw peanuts at me.
exist
Like, dude,
much.
harassing me from
So they don't
across
like
stage,
the
like,
matchup
why?
doesn't feel as
Stressing
bad
from 6
typically
feet
because
away,
like
social distancing.
Come on, man.
But
yeah,
County
Pikachus
City
just
being
don't
the mix for
exist.
this is
So
definitely going
whenever
to
you
set
do fight a
the stage
Pikachu,
choice matters,
while it's
right?
annoying, they may
Opting
not
for
like, you know,
stage, but still having
it's like an
the side
uncommon
blast zones
thing.
kill off
Like, you
the
know,
side early.
obviously
That's
outside
what
of
things
Shiny Mart,
like
there's
his
no
back
other
here.
Pikachu anymore.
Or smash attacks, but most
I don't know what the
back
heck
airs,
Easthand be
Beastly does
doing.
not care though.
Yeah, I mean, such an early lead that could have been for Beastly there.
Sonic is
I
just
love
toxic.
Just the confidence and boldness coming out from Beastly here.
Ooh.
Still not going to let the stage
Jab reset,
switch
jab
up from
reset,
here. And
dash
I feel
attack
like he
forward
also
there.
was trying to go for these horizontal stock confirms as well. You know, he's going to try to play the same game that Louis Money.
Palu versus Sephiroth
he
is
does have
even.
strong backer as well. That potential that Diddy Kong has. Try to play the same game that Louis Money is.
Yeah, and that potential tilts or any kind of kills with the smash tag, Beastly might opt to use them the F smash version instead of the upwards versions. But Louis Money going to be getting that
mid
first
cancel
kill
out
with the up smash for sure. Going to be sending.
Pyramifra is also pretty difficult for.
Even if it's too high for him.
Pyramifra is also pretty difficult for Palu. But, you know, Pyramifras also suck
It seems like stage choice
at
is
this
a
game,
big
so,
factor in the set.
you know, usually it's one of those things where it also doesn't usually feel as bad.
A crucial moment in this set for both players.
I should say Mifra specifically.
Much better
Pyra is whatever,
in a game 5
but
scenario
Mifra, oh my god.
So everything is on the line here. Now with Louis Money sitting in the driver's seat about 88% and lapped. Potentially, it's going to be Beastly finding that kill with an 888, not 7.
Shame Light couldn't make this.
Yeah,
give this to
nice
him, please.
Conversion there from Beastly. Very well done on his end, and we're just
Aegis isn't a good character anymore.
Coming off of this second stock now in Beastly.
It must be cap o'clock.
Potentially on the lifeline here, really trying to hang tight to this stock. But really, as we've just kind of harp onto the stage pick here, Louis Money is just literally walking and running like with all of this free space, and Beastly is not occupying any space whatsoever. But we saw that on Smashville, and that's the big difference here is that he has
just take them off stage or basically crom.
Like
yeah, man.
Just kind of out to play, and the monkey
you know, like Cloud,
with Louis Money
Smash
now
4.
literally just running away.
Yeah, man. He
and even the spot
just take him off stage, bro. He becomes Dr. Mario and just throw him off stage. Has a guaranteed untechable window too. Just take him off stage, you know. That definitely helps.
I guess space is coming into play.
He plus threes almost every character in the game.
He is playing that like back and forth, really picking and choosing battles.
But you just get him off stage.
Overextending. He probably knows how important this game is. Same with Beastly about the stage choice.
Ganondorf can get him off stage and kill him at 0. What do you mean?
Game 4, Game 5. You're going to have less space to play around with, so why not use the space now while you have it?
And it feels a lot more, sorry.
No, you're good.
It feels a lot more safer for Louis Money now. Oh my goodness, yeah, that just covers so much.
Oof.
You know what she did serve there? I'm not gonna lie.
She ate that. She ate that up so hard.
But yeah, going on to that stage and with Louis Money, I did see a lot of more dash attacks come out as well. There is more grace and forgiveness with that stage pick there, favoring Louis Money because he's able.
What's the difference between Tweaks Diddy and Beastly's?
Have too many risks going on.
I mean, decision making.
Was dash attacking.
Like Beastly knows a lot of Diddy Kong like tricks and shit as well, but you know, in terms of landing it, he doesn't land it as often as like Tweak does.
Sitting now, it's like he can just do that. He can throw
advantage state difference.
He can be more comfortable because
who will win this tournament? I mean, at the moment, it's looking like
exactly what Palu is so good
at the moment, it's looking like a Mia sweep. Honestly,
stage, this favors Beastly. And as it is pretty close to Smashville here,
Zomba could win. He has to fight Carmelo, so we'll see what happens in that set. He did beat Carmelo before, though.
Smashville because of how bad that game 2 went.
Right.
So Beastly opting for the same platform layout, but a larger stage.
Beastly, you have to stop going for those up Bs. I understand.
Idea because the
way this like he's going for it a lot, but like Diddy Kong doesn't need to do that to like put Palu in a bad spot. You can just also dodge the nair by dashing away sometimes and then dashing back in and punishing. Since Diddy Kong's a small character and like nimble, landing like nairs with Palu even when Diddy Kong's moving around isn't as easy. But if you're sitting there, you're gonna feel like you're gonna have to up B or like, oh, you're dead.
Beastly can get something started. It might
you're dead. Yep. As soon as he started charging up B there and didn't let go, I was oh, he's cooked.
First blood on game 4 right here, Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, the pressure is
that might be the set
on now, especially for Beastly. I mean, you do not want to lose an early stock just like that. Granted, there was a lot of percent build on it, especially into the triple digits there. But considering the time and especially how much percentage Louis Money's at, I mean,
Spargo just took a break and was attending events in his area, but he's going to LMBM to my knowledge.
Just yet. Beastly has
I mean, he won last year, so you want to defend.
Haven't seen the setups just yet. A dare to get us started and nothing else connected.
Not quite. I mean, there's the amount of percent that Louis Money is putting on is so commendable here, and Beastly has to find this stock right now. He's panicking a little bit, trying to track Louis
Yeah,
Money's
I think it's a
teleport
GG
back
right
to
now.
stage,
Louis Money
finding
looks
any
way more
space out of
confident in
that.
his options
Living on
than
the banana
Beastly.
field too, Beastly just hasn't been able to get comfortable in this game 4 despite the similar stage layout.
Yeah, and although
Back
we're
here,
seeing
that
a
should be a
similar
stock.
stage layout,
Oh,
I did see
barely
something
living, but
interesting
run
that
off
Louis Money
Nair.
is implementing
Oh,
now
okay.
into this game 4. He's teleporting in between the platform and the actual stage, which I do like that. We did not see that on Smashville, which definitely mixes things up now for Beastly, because now he's got to be aware of, okay, where is he going to potentially land? It's another gamble, another factor that Beastly is going to have to factor in. And again, look at this difference right now.
Yeah, I think that Louis Money saved that trick up his sleeve for this specifically rather than using on Smashville, showing his cards a little bit early, and that's how you know that there's a good player piloting this, because they know when to show that.
Okay, a little goofy moment there.
Those tricks
But I mean, at this point, I think it's GG. I think Louis is in his bag. He gonna punch his ticket into top 8 with this.
Louis Money.
Unless, oh my God, I'm telling you that up B option is not it.
To find a big combo here or a cheeky spike, otherwise
he wanted the explosion hitbox as well, but you're already down by so much. All these percents matter, and that's it.
Commendable banana stream, but unfortunately the reflect into backer. I mean, okay,
yeah, Louis was just kind of cooking. Outside of the one game that he lost, the games that he did win were pretty decisive.
So I think that Louis Money is that's another thing that he saved, because we saw Beastly doing that a lot. Probably in like some of the replays, maybe if it catches it. But the banana flip off stage on the ledge allows banana.
We need
flip
Zamba to eliminate Mia, so then Louis could win the event.
From that. Louis Money was using
well,
not Louis Money, excuse me.
The only time they'd play is in top 3, so you're saying that Louis has to make it into top 3 from where he's at right now. So he has to beat 3 other people, minimum. Including potentially Zamba, because Zamba could lose to Carmelo.
We are in a situation where you have to do something.
Right.
So I think Louis Money hanging on to that for the final part of this set. Very smart.
Do you think it's a good idea to take a break after getting first in the rankings? Of course.
Top 8. Yes.
You gotta understand something, Chief.
Again, she ate that
the only thing rankings really matter for is like to get a team.
That is
like, if you're not like a sponsored player and stuff and you reach #1, you'll probably be picked up by a team. Now here's the thing though. That's typically the case when the game isn't old as fuck. So, well, it's not the case when the game is like pretty old, but also most of the people who do get ranked #1 they already have a team. So Spargo was already on phase when he got #1, so he's not gonna. I mean, he could potentially get a raise, you know, like on his contract and stuff like that. But he already has a team. That's the main thing.
They're proving himself, punching his way through top 8 there. I think is that big ball.
Though there are some players in the top 10, I think, that may not have a team. Okay, that stream is cooked. There's not much sets left. That's why.
To happen quick.
Also, let me just, even though this is a fine spot, let me just move back here for
we're gonna
because I think now it's just gonna be one-on-one, or like
I love
no quad stream. Even though you know it is what it is, I can just come right here.
Cover yourself a little bit more. Really good stuff coming out from K-Flock there.
Nice stuff. Oh, run up shield.
Oh,
it's not gonna kill.
Still holding on.
I actually hate
very close for
I actually hate this matchup for Zelda. Well, I mean, it's not like I played it often, but if y'all remember, when I did the Zelda 50 win streak, I'm pretty sure I did lose to Falco. But that's probably because I like scrapping more. You can't really scrap that hard in this matchup.
It'll sit there for just a second, right? But immediately the second K-Flock saw that it was full charge, just letting it rip to kind of mix up the timing on
Mia and Carmelo are the only 2 Japanese players.
Away. Exactly. Every single time it hits full charge, Dice is like, I'm getting out of here, right? I'm taking this guy, I'm getting out of here. But K-Flock recognizing that, and he's like, no, we're gonna let this go early, right? Try it and double jump away when I mix up the timing.
Exactly.
Why is this a major?
And like you think too,
if Japan can have 85,000 majors, then so can.
Right.
Well, actually,
the second layer is Dice jumping away.
The U.S. doesn't have that much majors compared to before.
Dice is like, oh, if I jump fast enough, maybe K-Flock's not ready to jump up after me. And then mid jump, the Phantom's already in your face. Like, oh, my fault. I guess
But
we'll
yeah,
be on the ledge next time.
it's always fair to
We
take
got
a break.
Small change of scenery as requested a few games ago.
Oh, so yeah, peak
Small battlefield.
inbound.
A better stage. Full stop. Fight me. And we can see just how much better the stage is for Dice as he quickly opens up with a 55, 62%. I don't care about this Nairo's loves at all. If I can sneak underneath you and catch you with another Nair, another up air, another little bit of something, it's not going to matter to me.
Exactly. 75 is a good place to start for the Dice fan club as K-Flock starts to fight back. Phantom getting beat up, though, as Dice just keeps the pressure up, and that really smart to go super deep. The lightning kicks out of shield aren't as threatening if you are just right on top of
You know what's something that, like, I think they still do?
Good jump away coming up from K-Flock there. Able to
Like,
get
there's
away from
no
that upper,
off season in
which certainly would've been
Smash,
confirmed, and a
you know,
stock for Dice.
which is
Having a hard
crazy to
time
me
really
because,
getting
like, I
the
mean,
change scenery.
there's like
Kinda shaking them up a little
good
bit, right?
reasons
Dice
why,
doing
but
such a
also
much
just
better
like,
job just being like, I'm gonna retreat, right?
you know, you gotta
I'm
pick
gonna
and
press
choose.
advantage
For a
when I
lot of
have it,
players, they
right?
gotta pick
But
and choose
outside of that,
when they
I'm
want
gonna
their
retreat, right?
break,
Like you
which is
mentioned
what
before you
Spargo just
started,
did, you know.
That hold back, when the Falco has
but,
the wherewithal to hold back and sit still, that becomes a problem.
For
What
example,
a reflex!
Like the very last
the season
bit of it too.
right
Oh
now,
my goodness, how unfortunate.
they've been like unveiling the results of last year, like 2025, right?
Oh yeah, that's
like in terms of ranking. They haven't shown everybody in the ranking yet. So these tournaments right here that are happening right now, there's probably some players in here that are gonna hit a new like peak in rank, like maybe like Peanut, for example. Like Peanut's probably pretty high up there. He might actually be in the top 10, if not like very like right off the mark in top 10 or something. So he himself will make this event even more worth more points and shit. And I hated that early ultimate and like even I think a little bit in Smash 4 because there was like events that weren't majors at the time before the ranking was released, but then after the ranking was released, they're like, oh, so because some of these players are now high rank, this tournament that was not a major is a super major now. So I was like, damn, bro, I would have gone to that if I knew it was a super major. But now you're telling me I had to bank on knowing or like guessing if it was gonna be a super major or not. That shit's mad annoying. I was like, for people who really like care about like rankings and stuff like that, they have to gamble for like the first month. Like, oh, is this tournament gonna be this big? Is it worth to like buy a plane ticket and go over there and stuff like that? Can I miss it? Can I not miss it?
See what happens. Up air nearly taking the
Also,
stock.
yeah, hold on, my bad.
But Dice does find some footing. Forward tilt, really good space right there.
My bad.
Yeah, what a tomahawk. And no kill spark, no kill screen, no ceremonious finish for K-Flock there as Dice evens up the game count, and we're going to a game 5.
I'm adjusting. They actually, I think they changed the audio here because I've been remembering the numbers that I put.
That's like I feel like a little too.
Should be good though.
Like my homie like hit start on game 1. It's like, hey, 9 more stocks, bro. Like 3 more games.
What happens if K-Flock 3 stocks him here, right?
I might.
I wouldn't say that. I'm pretty sure K-Flock is the best Zelda, bro.
I'm reading books or something. I'm picking up.
I'm picking up a new profession.
Yeah, I'm playing single player games after that one. But it's PS2 one more time as we get into game 5 here in loser's side of top 16, and you can see both players understand the stakes. And they are approaching.
Go to every event and win easy.
I love that up tilt right
Hey, I'm talking about players who can't go to every event. I was able to go. I just chose not to for the those tournaments. But I was like, damn. I was like, I forgot what event it was. It was like, it was because we didn't know what was gonna really determine how big an event is. Because early ultimate tournaments were certain tiers based on entrance because there was no, it was the beginning of the game. So we're not like gonna be using the Smash 4 rankings to determine Smash Ultimate events. So the next best thing is events or the attendance in the events.
Letting rip that up air, but it's not gonna connect, and Dice is able to take control.
So I think that was the first season that like it was like actually or players were actually ranked. So then they're like, okay, so these players are gonna end up being ranked this many points, this that, and they're like, so this tournament actually, even though there's like
A little too low to
like
matter.
not as much players, but you know, there was a good amount of ranked players there, so therefore it's gonna be an S tier or something like that. You're like, oh fuck, I thought this was gonna be like a B tier based on the entrant count or something like that, you know?
Crowd coming alive there for their homie Dice, right? As he continues to put on the pressure. No F tilt.
Back throw?
Barely.
Yeah.
Not enough, not far enough, but there's that back throw, right? Such a good option when you are down in that corner, right? We're able to get that back throw. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with you.
In moments like that, I would say to not Phantom. I would definitely be more aggressive if I was K-Flock there. Especially because Falco isn't like the hardest to like potentially edge guard and shit like that. But, ooh, the patience almost paid off there. Up tilt, up air? Up tilt, air dodge, read up tilt. Phantom cover that side of the stage.
We see the air dodge come out and then letting it rip, knowing that very last hit.
Okay, ooh, almost got the knight.
Oh no, you. Just barely getting out of the way.
I see, I see why you were saying that what you call it, K-Flock is using a lot of Phantom. Not getting punished though in these moments, but could probably push the advantage state a little bit more, like a CQC like Zelda there, or like in that moment, if Dice down smash or Dice side beat into Zelda. So that was like a free down smash, but hasn't been getting punished throughout this entire stock. So in the end, it really doesn't like change anything. You hate Zelda dash attack? I love that move.
And if Dice doesn't get it together, it might just not be him.
It might be.
It might be GG.
So many things come to fruition.
Down there?
Oh. To punish the landing. Dice not able to find too much. The throw is huge. Doesn't get the follow up, and air dodges as well.
Good dash attack. This might be it.
Some sort of offense here, but a little room to breathe. Dice taking some straight hits. Any little bonus is a huge boon.
I love that air dodge away from after that down air, knowing that you're not going to get anything else out of that, right? And we don't.
I feel like Falco doesn't really come back from moments like this. Like, yeah, he can auto combo like, you know, a lot of percent on the next stock, but like this is like that. Ooh, that's
all times, and there's the lightning kick on the jump.
Falco doesn't really like
3-2.
That 70% range, if you're not like coming up close and getting some good hits in, it's just a slow bleed until when you lose.
You got to do everything you can to put down the house.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, it's so very tough. The war of attrition that you have to deal with. You have Zelda basically in that last interaction jingling the keys of the Phantom in front of you, and we saw Dice go for a reflect, but the Phantom was a distraction. It was
boys, that's just how it goes sometimes.
With the lightning kick, and
especially now, like the rankings is like a lot of Japanese players, which is, you know, is deserved. They do have a lot of events that are really high points and stuff like that, so I'm not surprised about that. But yeah,
myriad of issues you already have to deal with.
That is what we call in the
yo, what up, freeze frame?
Genuinely.
Thank you for the 38 months.
Right? If you want to, shorten a little bit, Guff for sure.
There's been some upsets, I think, but generally speaking, like at least based off seeding and stuff, a lot of the players, like everybody who's in top 8 was projected to make top 8 and stuff like that. So overall, it's kind of been like expected results, honestly.
Back to the side stream here, and Cola, who I have not been blessed to see on the stream, I feel like.
But yeah, Varus, I know you probably like like you wanted it to be an S tier event and stuff, but like high key, I think stressing about like what tier events are and stuff like that, all it does is just create stress, you know. Just try to like focus on making sure the event that you have is good, like all the players have a great time, all that stuff, no issues, yada 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 and stuff. And when you
did a lot to get here, guys.
I don't know if you're planning on doing more in the future and stuff like that, but you know, you're starting out, so you know, if this one goes well, people would want a part 2, a part 3, part 4, you know, however long, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, certainly. And we'll see how that experience transfers here.
Who's to say part 2 don't, like, you know, blow the number 1 out the water?
Top 8 bracket to kind of get shaped up, get all set for later tonight.
What is Zamba doing over there?
Zamba is arguing with, is that Stu?
Oh wait, Big Boss and Jackal are playing over there?
Maybe Stu is like, what do you want?
Well, let me see what events, or what, not events, what sets need to happen. Geist versus Cola, and Jackal versus Big Boss, and then what else? There's one more set.
I'm gonna be flat. You
Oh, Apollo Kage versus K-Flop.
Splatter against the wall. That's exactly what's going on. Hey, what's
Okay,
up,
we can
buddy?
watch Big Boss and
big
Jackal since they're already like scrapping over there.
Had Jackal angled it towards the right blast zone, I believe that would have killed.
Jackal was up
but
2-0,
a lot of,
getting 3-stock this game though.
Into combo things that we see from other characters. I believe, you know, Sora has something like that, like footstool down air, or like some other characters have like footstool down air or something like that. They originated from like Wolf, or at least Wolf was one of the first ones that I really saw starting to do it with their up B.
I see. Okay. Oh.
Okay.
I feel that, Vars. Best of luck with all that, man.
Out of the corner here.
There's definitely, you know, it seems like you're motivated to, you know, make it happen. So I know you got it.
Oh,
okay.
That might be it.
Ooh, it might be. We're going for these low recoveries. Again, Big Boss just showing through that he's ready for these dares. He's ready for the spike to send down Jackal. But again,
I love
still
doing that
hanging
with
on
Wolf.
tight.
It's
Very
such a
tight
satisfying thing. Up air, back here. Especially near the ledge with, against characters or people with as DI.
In his favors.
Yeah, Big Boss does not want to let go if this potential game went just like his gyro. You're going to see him holding onto it for dear life, and he's really trying now with that Nair, that get off me tool that Rob has and is known for. But a big Wolf spike.
Not over yet.
Potentially being able to steal this game.
Ooh, good roll in there from Jackal.
This is going to be it. A big set.
I feel like Jackal's going to go for like a side B kill. I feel it.
Out the dare option there. I honestly was expecting
I feel it.
Jackal, holding
I feel it.
This ledge here, really just giving a fail-safe moment for Big Boss, giving up a little bit of stage control as well.
Could have reflected that.
Tempo here. That gyro, you got to be careful so it doesn't ping-pong you. I've seen it before, trust me, and it's bad.
Yeah, it doesn't ping Big Boss, excuse me, because Jackal reflected it. So
okay, never mind.
Looking really close.
Never mind.
Big Boss has to find his answer here, or it's curtains. Will this clock? Will the clock hit midnight? We'll see.
That was the biggest punish for Big Boss, but it doesn't matter. He hears it either way. With the
Big Boss is stressing there. Oh, it's got reverse 3-stock.
Oh my goodness.
Cinderella's story is not.
What up, Hat Slayer?
Yet, she is not out of the
Who we got winning? I mean, winners bracket. We got Mia, Peepnut, and Zomba Carmelo. That is a pretty damn good bracket for Mia, like across the board. I mean, I say that often because I mean, there's not much players that are truly a wall for Mia in bracket. So he's almost always in favor of winning.
These next two games, we'll see what happens.
Peepnut's taken a set off Mia before, but that was like a while back.
No battlefield.
Zomba has also taken a set off Mia only one time out of like the 4 or 5 times they played. And then Carmelo, I don't recall Carmelo beating Mia before.
Kind of like you were saying before.
Who dies first?
I'd want Zomba to, you know, out of that 4, I would want Zomba to cook.
A third platform, yes, it does give Big Boss an ability.
Yo, Saturos, what's good, Chief? Thank you for the sub, bro. I appreciate it.
Off that top, off that
or the resub.
Platform, excuse me.
Yeah, okay, that's actually true, yeah.
This is going to be favorable for Jackal. However, Big Boss does have an extra tool going forward. This might be the stage that we stay on for the rest of the set, depending on what bans are. But Jackal wanting to use that third platform to chase Big Boss up above.
Kagaribi top American players lost to mid-level Japanese players.
Yeah,
yes.
The only reason why I worried about this,
but that's also happened in reverse as well too.
Most definitely continue these combos.
Remember, Akala's worst tournament of all time. One of his losses was to Skinny the Pooh. Now, granted, Skinny the Pooh has taken sets or a set off Leo before as well, but he's not overall. He's not like one of the top players in America.
Have those meaningful hits come through. There it is, a 3.
Oh, it's over.
I don't even care if we take those. Yeah,
it's over.
He knows it.
Yeah, I love seeing Wolf do that, and you have to
Mars is technically a bad loss because of how like inactive he is and stuff like that. But yeah, Mia has lost to Mars.
So playing this very well, opting to trade his stock for one of Big Boss's to keep this lead going. Big Boss now having to find an answer of 2 stocks with one bird, or 1 bird with 2 stocks and something stones.
Oh my good. Okay, I thought he was gonna do Sophie again. But yeah, there it is. There's the song now, just a little bit. Going to go high here, but again, thanks to you. I mean, thanks to Gamma recognizing that
it's looking cooked for Big Boss here. He can't hold it down. I'm not honestly. I'm not really surprised about this outcome because Jackal and Zomba have legitimately played a million times over here in New Jersey, like locals, regionals, even at like majors and stuff. These dudes have played so many times. Pretty sure it's like overwhelming in Zomba's favor, but Jackal has taken plenty of sets. Yeah, plenty of sets against Zomba and just gets so much experience fighting against the character that I'm not surprised. I don't know what that charge gyro was though. Like Jackal's like, I'm gonna just up smash that shit. Scoop.
Yeah, and that's another thing that I do want to point out too is like Jackal definitely seemed like he was.
Jackal also makes it into top 8. Oh wait.
When to hit those medium
the thing that I mentioned about earlier in the bracket, it got fixed. Louis Money and Cola are on the opposite side of losers bracket.
It's not gonna mean anything if you just don't land it. Like yeah, you're threatening.
So that's gonna be.
But with
Jackal has to fight either Cola or Geist.
The mark
and
especially with Wolf, I mean,
K-Flock or Apollo Kage fight Louis Money for losers, and then top 8 begins.
What was it, that, like,
so top 8 should be starting pretty soon.
No, that's the movie.
Oh, the movie. Oh, yeah,
that's the movie.
Bro killed him with a reflected,
reflected
gyro. I mean, reflected laser.
The back air, and it's like, yeah.
Get around it at all. That's too big. And honestly,
and right now Cola about to 3-stop.
Sock lost now. I've never seen it kill that fast in my life.
Guys like pummeled out of habit. It's like I don't have to do this.
Yeah, just like straight to the left. All right, nice little opportunity here though for Geist to get something going after that first stock. One quick stock, and you know maybe that 41% is not such a big.
Nah, Leo's not here.
Feels like a lot. Good stuff from Geist to try and stay composed here, find those gaps in the defense.
Able to sneak in a quick back
next
out of that combo, and
no, he's alive.
Okay, we're making it back. Oh, good air dodge.
Next week is Let's Make Big Moves.
Barely, but I mean, this is a rough position.
We will be checking that out. Finals day. A lot of good players are going. Not much Japanese players go. Honestly, a lot of Japanese players don't really go to LMBM. Typically, they have like a big tournament the same week or around the same time, so they're just like, we'll just go to that and stuff. But I believe her and Asimo are going, so you know that should be good.
To check the shield.
Quick shield check, and we're able to find an up tilt back air on the Roy. Able to secure.
Let me
stop bleeding a little bit, but
I can move the chat down. I can move the chat.
Enough because you gotta keep it moving.
Yeah.
Normally, you know, you don't really have to see the timer, but yeah, we have been seeing some of these characters that can play the clock or take a long time to get stuff started.
But it's only to the other corner. That's what you get a like stray hit of the witch twist. Definitely not the combo starter you're usually looking for.
Hey, look, other corner is better than.
Oh, that DI caught him slipping there.
It's like the grass screener type thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not actually. That's the secret. Cola is fine putting you in the right corner, the left corner. It does not matter.
I don't care. I'm finding this stock.
Exactly. It's inevitable either way. It's just like whatever kill screen you get. You know, maybe Roy's better angle. You know, like at the good side on the right.
Hey, thank you for letting me know. I didn't even realize that I was blocking part of the scoreboard as well. I never tried to.
Certainly has a lot to think
but
about.
I was moving stuff because of the quad stream from earlier and didn't realize.
What do you change against in this game plan? Because it feels like no matter what Geist is actually attempting here, it feels like Cola's one step ahead. Right. Or
what you call it? I'll probably be around for that.
Like, I'm gonna stick to my game plan. I'm gonna keep throwing out my
bros.
aerials. I'm gonna keep making these hard reads on you because I don't care what.
Are we thinking Smash 6 teaser for next direct?
Feeling when you're in that spot where you're like, I'm trying these new things. And
no sir.
Does not mind at all. It's still just like finding these same openings.
The next Nintendo Direct is ending with Fire Emblem again. You will take your Fire Emblem and you will enjoy it.
The dynamic of the matchup as well is like Roy is very fast burst options on the ground in terms of like the dashing and some of the like short hop aerials, and Bayo not necessarily as fast in that sort of area that usually she's good in, right? Like vertical, witch twist out of shield, all great, right? But Roy has a sword.
I think the earliest that Smash could come out is like the end of next year, if there's anything planned out for a new game. if it's like a Switch 2 Ultimate like expansion or some shit like that, that could be sooner, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
I got time.
I feel like it would have already happened, or at least been announced.
Mix up there on which direction
So.
is actually landing.
And that's the earliest. It could be even longer than that. Also, I'm gonna tell you right now, just expect Smash, the next Smash game, they gonna hit you with the Mario Kart. That shit gonna be $80. They know that shit gonna sell. They gonna say that shit a premium experience. That shit gonna be $80, I'm telling you. Just get ready for it now.
That might just be all the difference.
It's gonna suck, but it's gonna be 80.
Very good in that situation, unfortunately. Bayo's roll feels real bad compared to all of the other things she can do.
People gonna be mad as fuck about it, and then they go and pre-order it.
So many times. Cola's fine with taking it slow when it needs to happen. Great air dodge.
Good dodge.
Really good air dodge coming out from Cola there. And I like that Cola has been air dodging more often than he's swinging out of disadvantage, right? Knowing that Geist is looking for that bad within, we've kind of showed our hand a little bit too much, I think.
Do you think, like, when this happens, Cola's like, is my melee set up? Like, can I go back to play the other side of the venue? Can I play
Nintendo fans are rich, no worries.
Just to get back to the ledge, like, yeah, I'm thinking about Fox McCloud right now. That's what I'm doing.
Fox wouldn't do this to me.
No. Sheik might, but not Fox.
Shouldn't kill.
They're not going to do it, probably.
What up, Boofy?
Little change of scenery we got. Battlefield helping out ever so slightly, but making it back to the ledge. You can see one big explosive.
After all that on the ledge.
We talked about it before, but that like inevitability of like eventually I'll get you to a high enough percent where you can't rely on ledge invincibility anymore.
I mean, yeah, if it's 80, I'm gonna buy it still too.
You're not gonna have it forever,
but
I will punish you. And
it's just one of those trends, bro.
With all of
I just low key, I just need GTA to have like pre-orders open. I just need to see if that shit really gonna be $100.
4.5 minutes left.
That's the thing I'm interested more in finding out. Because there's just been talks about GTA actually being priced at $100 for like a year and a half now, but because the game doesn't really have like a solidified release date, like there's no pre-orders or anything open for the game yet, which would reveal the price, because obviously you're putting down a payment for like a portion until whenever.
Okay, nice little scramble here. It looks like we've kind of abandoned that timeout option as we just get to scrambling now.
I am the fell dragon, Grima.
Fun fact of the day, Flare Blitz loses to bounce. It's because the hit itself is like a, oh, you're dead.
Oh, no jump.
Yeah, no jump back here.
A massive lead for Geist immediately, and we're going to reset to the ledge, right? We're immediately going to stall out here as much as we possibly can. There's no way we're interacting with Roy.
The breeding grounds.
I'm not interacting.
What if GTA is delayed? Oh, that's it. Wow. That's that cheap shit. Why don't Sephiroth got that? Sour spot down here into full hop back here? True sweet spot and all?
I've seen that like 4 or 5 times in the Cola sets I've casted, and it never gets old. Hold on, though.
Oh, and there is what Geist has been looking for this whole time. Yo,
just smacked him in the middle of that.
Or that which time on the ledge, on the up beat, but Cola just barely surviving, making his way.
What if Rockstar's like grand scheme is to keep? Oh, you're dead.
And there's that back here, guys.
What if Rockstar's main game plan is to delay GTA so much that $100 games are like the norm?
That's exactly what guys.
So they don't get much flack.
I was blown away at the idea. Of
they saw Nintendo put Mario Kart at 80. They're like, yo, they probably had a party in the company. They're like, yo, let's go.
With the air dodge and
let's shoot for 90, yo, let's go.
A crushing turn of events for the Cola fan club, but I know that the Geist fans just got a little bit more excited as we go into the next game.
A little bit of wind under their sails now, right? Yes. Able to find.
Let me see how this is going. K-Flock versus Apollo Kage.
That with the jabbing at ledge.
Yeah, especially too, I love how close this has been so far for our game one, already dwindling down to our last stocks here. Free K-Flock, I mean, really showing he's not going anywhere. He's still in this set, especially that lane.
Low key, not that bad of a matchup for Zelda.
Like, but again, just a lot of percentages.
So, you know, Snake, I'd give it up to Snake, obviously, still, but
we usually see it live to
like for how Zelda is as a character, you know.
Free K-Flock is able to shut down Apollo Kage before he gets there, before Apollo Kage sets up. Oh, but the tail end of Obstacle there.
One of these two has C4 stuck to them, I'm pretty sure. I'm
pretty sure Apollo Kage still has C4. Actually, no, the C4 is right underneath K-Flock.
That Phantom from downtown,
I'm surprised Apollo Kage didn't blow up that C4. He literally ran right on top of it.
Yeah.
It dropped at some point.
I mean, a lot of the shutdown factors that ZTN have been working against Apollo Kage, and he's just being shut down because he's not able to set
You said
up the
Cola's still playing Roy after all these years where all the top tiers prevent him from even playing the game. That's either dedication or insanity.
The Phantom Knight, as we already spoke about, the side special, even the neutral special.
What is this Roy downplay I'm listening to?
As it's able to reflect a lot of Apollo Kage's
Bruh acting like Roy not right there. Like, hello? Roy is cheap as fuck.
It can reflect C4, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it can, because like if it does the reflector thing, it's not like
there are better
C4
characters.
and it's like lands. I think it just goes straight.
There
to
are better
Nairo.
characters, but I ain't gonna sit here and agree with that.
It's so important to react or reflecting a lot of AK's projectiles. And Snake does have good normals to get up close and box pretty well, but Zelda does too. You wouldn't be surprised. You would be a little surprised about that. I mean, with the Nair happening, as well as those down tilts setting up into the lightning kicks, that is Zelda's main killer besides Phantom.
Nay versus the Rod.
Despite Snake being heavy.
Yeah, and even in these close quarters, I love that we just started right off into seeing
he gets DLC hard.
Already holding these grenades. It's
he gets DLC hard, but he doesn't get DLC. Oh, that Nairo! Other characters get DLC harder than him. You know why? Because those characters are worse.
And Apollo Kage is able to respond, but you know he's also got to
Yo, Squilly, thank you for the 50 months, Chief.
To these Phantom Knights because it seems like
I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hey, honestly, take your time, do shit that you like doing, play some games, maybe replay something that is peak to you.
It shuts down the creation of Phantom entirely.
Oh.
So what ends up happening?
I thought you sweet spotted. Well, actually, I think he did sweet spot him with like something, but not for it.
You're just gonna be taking extra damage from.
Yo, pick your head back up, but take your time. It's not like, you know, you don't got to be a robot about it. You don't have to be like, oh, after 24 hours, I should be good. Everyone has their own, like, you know, time in terms of getting better, but just know that it's not GG. It's not the end. Another chapter about to unfold.
Nonetheless, there is a one-stock deficit for Free K Flock.
Yeah, we're just seeing.
Oh, don't play Elite Smash though, Squilly. I'll tell you that. Don't listen to him. Don't play that shit. Self-care, my guy. Self-care.
For ZTN, but Apollo Kage now turning up the heat just a little bit, especially throwing out.
Don't do that shit.
A little bit of the grenades. Gotta be a little bit more.
But take your time, Squilly.
Smash though.
Hope you feel better, man.
Just not really gonna do him favors if ZTN has been so reactive to it. You know, you can't make the bait so obvious in that nature. So I would like to see Apollo Kage be a bit more combative with the normals as we talked about earlier. You know, that's not exactly where Zelda can reflect as so easily. And with these Phantom Knights,
this seems like a pretty bad deficit, but low-key, one good hit from Zelda will bring this back to a one-stock. That could have been it right there, an up air instead of a kick. I would definitely bank on up airs here more than sweet spot forward airs and back airs. Damn, he said, get off me! Who did Andric lose to? He lost to Cola? I'm not sure who he lost to in winners.
Just because Zelda has a hard time of getting out of that.
Game & Watch also gets DLC, except for off a -2 matchup.
Yeah.
And if she can't get her space because she's off stage, she's going to be eating a lot of percent, and she's probably going to be dying.
Well, this is not necessary. This is not losers' quarters. That part of the bracket is inaccurate. This is to make it to top 8, though. So this is for 9th place. Not that far from quarters, but.
Yeah. I do love that too, that you're recognizing that you know that's what Zeldas want, that they love to create their own space, the opportunity to throw out Phantom Knight, and you know have that space where they can just take so much advantage space that they don't need to fight over it. However, though, you know Apollo Kage, for the most part, that I've seen the countless sets I've casted of Apollo Kage, he also likes to take his.
Cola is still playing over there. Geist is on that ledge.
Pretty much, where he's like, okay,
let me see what's going on here. Oh wait.
Right at my ledge, and you stay on
in 144p, we saw the end. Never mind. Cola just won at the very moment.
He's gonna react now because they're forced into these close quarters where, you know, these options of like Phantom Knight, the Nikita, setting up is going to be a little bit more difficult now that we're into these smaller stages.
Yeah, definitely a smaller stage is going to come into effect here with Small Battlefield being the pick over PS2. But there's not really that hallway situation like we were seeing in the set with Beastly and the monkey flip. Zelda really likes to cover that space underneath the platform of Smashville and Hollow Bastion, much like monkey flip does.
The fact that that C4 doesn't hit Snake there is crazy. He barely moved from it.
But the way that these platforms are set up, it's almost like the middle of the stage creates two mini.
Yo, he's getting a lot of grabs on K-Flock right now.
Platform set up, two like mini hallways, and that middle spot is where ZTN really wants to be. Getting a little bit caught by that C4. Though,
yeah, no, K-Flock is a pretty strong player from Tri-State.
Right off of that Angel platform,
as a Zelda player, I believe he also uses Rob as well, but from today, oh, that should hit. That should be a stock.
So unfortunate. I think even one of Apollo Kage's grenades.
Yo, I like the Nikita. I like the Nikita throwing it that direction. There's a little extra insurance on coming back.
Once again, just coming in clutch with Apollo Kage being able to go higher than ZTN's able to.
Oh my God! Don't get too. Oh, if Apollo Kage just kept holding in, he could have got a 4 there off that nade. K-Flock getting a little greedy right now, though. That's the thing. Yeah, okay, finally paying off.
Contest Apollo Kage's high cipher is when he's in the top right or top left of the stage. Zelda really can't go above herself with.
Nah, I know you didn't say he was bad,
kind of like that,
but like trust me, there's a lot worse characters to play in the meta.
Over
Roy could be very suffocating. Oh, up here? Oh, could have got something there.
But it's a little stubby at times. So if AK just waits for the end.
Yeah, the old tag was 0 to none. Yeah, I remember 0 to none.
And we're seeing it pretty much too right
now. I'm just calling him by like the tag that I see here, but yeah, I do know the player.
Like a horizontal gameplay. It's not meant to be played vertical.
Oh, back it. Oh, that was such a punishable phantom right there, but Apollo Kage not doing anything there.
In that space where it's like ZTN's blind spot, you know, he just kind of.
I will say I play Zelda. I play Zelda for fun, obviously. OG main from Brawl and Smash 4, but you can tell like what the fuck was that? You can tell like people are very scared to like press forward at times. Zelda definitely is an uncommon character, and when you fight an uncommon character, obviously the thing that you tend to do is camp and like play it safe against the character. Which unfortunately is still very strong against Zelda, but there are some openings, some physical attacks that Apollo Kage has been like dropping, like some back airs and dash attacks due to over respecting at times.
But I think ZTN is opting to just hold stage with the Phantom instead of trying to keep going for these Din's fires.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, although it's a great special,
that was a good down tilt.
It's a little too slow, and it's just not going to catch up to Apollo.
Yo, the parry on the C4. It was like the C4 and the kick.
Really kind of phasing through ZTN.
He tried to do that hurt shit that I saw him do with that one. Oh no, not the SD.
Too low, just barely off the Farore's win, or just a little bit misspaced.
Apollo Kage's goated, but hey, this is a major, so you know I don't think Zelda like has gotten a major, or at least like solo Zelda or anything of that sort. That'd be cool to just add another character there, you know, another character that's better than Sephiroth.
For free K-Flock.
Yeah, we will find out.
I always got Riz Marcos.
Zelda can really do it here. This is, again, to be fair, this is a very tough matchup, I would say, for Zelda. I mean, this is really tough.
Yeah, Snake matchups are always very volatile just because of the nature of the character and how explosive he is, no pun intended.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think Free K-Flock could do it, and he's been keeping up fairly well with AK. It's just that there's been some weird interactions.
Has YN gotten a top 8? I don't remember.
You see him use
at a major?
Grenades to pop up AK.
Not sure.
To get some extra damage and keep
at least there's no Luigi. Facts, bro.
Typically during Snake matchups, you see Snake really.
I mean, I don't mind Luigi that much, or like watching him.
Really rack up damage on.
But he is goofy.
He can't reflect or do anything about
it. He is goofy.
And the
of a character.
Thing too now is that we're not really seeing.
I like seeing other characters make top 8, and then so then I could, you know, continue to. Oh my God, that was a mix. The walk back and forth into the C4 detonation.
It's tiresome to a point.
I need other characters to make top 8 so I can be like, damn, another character better than Sephiroth has dropped.
My own part and do damage.
It's that player mentality where you have to refrain from pressing too many extra
Yo,
buttons.
sweet spotting the grenade. Holy. That should look like a witch time. How laggy that was.
Sure, it's a little boring, but what's more boring is losing and not playing the video game.
Exactly.
So I think that he's sticking to that game plan despite being behind right now. Trying to really poke with the Din Spires. It will be a raw lightning kick that takes down AK and a little bit of a wait as AK attempts to figure out how to finish this set in style.
Yeah, and once again, as we're seeing it, I mean, both of them taking their respective corners here.
Is racking up right now. I need K-Flock to at least make Snake bleed here.
He really has so much stage control and option coverage, given that he has these grenades, Nikitas, a lot of the explosives that we've seen time and time again. And let alone, even with the arrows, I just feel like it takes so much space as well.
Definitely. It takes up a lot of space, just a lot of real estate, allows some breathability on the stage. Even though the aerial space is a little uncontested, it is that ground space.
Got hit by the C4.
Not safe from that C4. I believe that's been 2 C4s that have taken out ZTN this game.
Yo, the C4s are just landing here.
I mean, I don't blame him. Just Snakes love to drop the C4.
That up air should have hit.
Especially on a darker stage like PS2.
Snake got burned by that shit.
Until it lands on
that might be GG though.
And red of the Pokeball Stadium.
Yeah, that's it. Up air? Oh, didn't get the full hop, but got the short hop up air. Otherwise, that would have been GG.
Really just unfazed, unbothered by these Phantom Knights. Really just air dodging them.
Up tilt the wrong way.
No up smash either. I mean, CTN is just feeding for a stock. He needs something.
He wants it. He should just do F smash, dash back, F smash.
True.
Like the Zelda.
At this point, it's like you know.
Classic. That's what I do.
You're gonna be desperate to get some good hits in here.
Oh, there's the C4.
That was a good mix, but it might be GG's. Apollo Kage has to really mess up here to like drop this game.
Free K-Flock has to make an answer.
13 more %, not even. One more down throw will seal the deal now. 160 exact.
So little time and so much percent.
You got to make something count here.
Zelda, it's going to be a very tall task for ZTN to
watch out for that C4.
Again, just being pressured into this corner, needing to shield,
the kick.
Down air.
Wow.
Stomping on Zelda's poor head and closing out the set.
That down air looked like it didn't hit, but the last part of down air, or the last kick, does have a larger hitbox, obviously. It's like a multi-hit move into the final one.
Very good showing from him.
Bro hit him with that RSN range.
AKA ZTN, placing 9th at Afterburner 2026. A very solid showing for Zelda.
Yeah, for sure, especially with that character representation. I mean, hey, there's not a lot of...
So with that, top 8 is now locked in, solidified. Mia versus Peanut, Zomba versus Carmelo, Cola versus Jackal, Apollo Kage versus Louis Money. Some good sets in there. Cola, Jackal, and Apollo Kage, Louis Money.
Apollo Kage definitely got to give him his flowers as well. Very consistent player, sticks a lot to his game plan, a strong mentality as well. So
yeah, I think
seeing more of him throughout the top 8. I believe the other set has.
That was a good air dodge read.
It looks like Cola did take.
K-Flock didn't do bad. Definitely had moments where like a turnaround could have happened. I do think that K-Flock could probably go for more grabs, or even like try to go for like more like quote unquote poke tools, like throw out a down tilt or something, because you know sometimes a character might run up to you and then like, you know, your down tilt lingers a little bit, so sometimes you just get like that late hit down tilt. Maybe you could get a dash attack afterwards if it's at low %, get them off stage and stuff. Maybe a little less of the Phantom, because unfortunately Phantom is, even though it covers a good amount of stage, if somebody's not nervous against Phantom, the move is just garbage. I know I never use Phantom because I just like scrapping, but like Phantom is just not that great of a move.
Your next grassroots event, there are the official social media of Afterburner.
Like maybe like every like 2 out of 10 Phantoms will be something, maybe.
Odyssey Esports IN. It is a social media
top 8 today. It's about to happen right now.
Biggest fighting games out there, and you can learn more about their work at farflash.com. Go check them out.
And now with the
Zelda's Phantom is like the matchup check. If you don't know how to deal with Phantom, you're gonna over respect. You're gonna get hit by a lot of them because you don't really know much about the move and stuff like that. So that's why it's like a matchup check, and you make things a lot harder for you to win some of these scenarios. If you do know how to fight Phantom, whether it's know when a Zelda player is going to start charging, so you can intercept it with a physical attack, projectile, or something like that. Or you know the timings of like when to like get off the ledge and all this stuff, or just know the range of the move. Then it's like not fake pressure, because there are times some characters could be a little suffocated by it, but a lot of those characters are some of the worst. Snake just up B's all the way to the top. Phantom goes this way, Snake goes that way. The move is like irrelevant, you know.
Key card access to the 20 PC esports facility on campus. If you'd like to see if you have what it takes to be Wildcat, go to wildcats.com.
High School Musical.
Good luck out there, competitors, and go Wildcat.
Has Peepnut played Mia before? Yeah, he's taking a set off of him, but that was a while back.
Clash 7,
I believe the last time they played was at
in February 7th,
Kagaribi. Mia beat him.
26 in Charlottesville, Virginia. They have a huge
bruised banana.
coming out.
Now that you say that.
Hurt, Peepnut, Sonics, Jazzo, Wrath, Toon, Gluttony, etc. You can see that full list up at the top. It is going to have singles and doubles, melee singles and doubles, collegiate crews.
Bro said melee.
Registration is open until January 24th, and that's January 24th. So that's very soon, within the next week. So it is a S tier confirmed for the alt rank. You can use code AFTERBURNER for 5% off when signing up at start.gg/cavclash. Go check it out.
And we've also
What if they made Zelda immediately free to act on summon? Would that be too OP?
On YouTube,
it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be OP because Zelda's moveset has been the same since Melee, and the moveset was designed to coincide with Sheik. While that would enable some potential like shit, it wouldn't be OP. It would help. It would definitely help though if it was just like kind of like you planted like a trap and then boom, you know. But
having a event January 31st at India Tech.
The main core issue in Zelda's moveset is that Zelda's moveset, you're basically playing Marth.
Where we are at right now for Afterburner.
Like legitimate, you're playing Marth, but without a sword.
It's gonna have free play setups.
And that matters because you can't trade with Marth's back air if he is swinging the sword. If he's spacing the sword doesn't hitting the sword does not hit Marth. But with Zelda, her down air and forward air and back air, there, you know, she kicks with all of them. All of that is a hitbox and a hurtbox. So characters like Snake, if you up tilt Zelda's leg, Zelda's gonna get hit. Even if you like don't get the sweet spot and stuff, you can still whiff punish it, or you can still hit that hitbox and hit Zelda. With Marth, at least, it's a sword. It's a disjoint. Zelda doesn't have that disjoint. So that sucks. That already in itself, in this game especially, that it really sucks. Maybe if like directional air dodges wasn't a part of this game, you might be able to get more like lightning kicks. But because you have a mix-up of being able to air dodge in different directions and shit like that, that even makes landing sweet spots harder in general for characters that have shit like that. But definitely for a character like Zelda.
Introducing Super Fusion, the Fusion Super Major.
Zelda doesn't really have a disjoint outside of Phantom, obviously, but we already just talked about Phantom. And also another thing too, when you get the sour spot of Zelda's moves, they're really bad too. At least with Marth, it's like you get sent away, you know? Like you don't potentially get punished. With Zelda, if you forward air somebody at like 50% and you get the sour spot, they can punish you for getting hit for it. You know, it's like almost doing like a Little Mac like forward air basically. Like it's like almost non-existent knockback. So that's also like, you know, pretty punishing in itself.
You didn't check out Afterburner last year.
So if her aerial sour spots weren't as bad as they are now, she actually probably be decent. Not like good, but like, you know, probably like a mid-tier.
Hoodies, things like that. Yeah.
Come on, man.
I think that this looks really good.
This is
very
like soft
cool.
Too.
Yeah, good quality as well.
Marth is not bottom one.
This is the back. The front is very chill.
From
got
the look
the
of it,
Afterburner
it's soft.
logo.
You just know. Like I'm telling you guys, this oh my goodness, this is definitely gonna keep you warm.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is the
great
mainstream.
Merch. If you want to support the people who are putting up this event by buying some merch,
it might be.
Go check out Afterburner. with the Start GG page to get some merch.
According to Mia and Light, Mia and Akula, he is.
All that cool merch
No.
showing off and more.
No, that's not true.
I might need this.
The reason they
really
put
wanted to buy a hat, and
Marv
then I
down
forgot.
there
And
is
this
because
year,
they said that there's
probably
no
I'll try to
reason to
remember, I
use
don't
the
have my Adderall,
character. So like Lucina is like the, out of the
That's
two,
my
obviously
psychiatrist
Lucina
fault.
is much better.
Anyways,
So they
that
just
has
ranked
been
Lucina. They
all
were like,
of the
there's no
top
reason for you to use Marv ever.
Calvera.
So we're just gonna put him at the bottom
I've
because
had a
if
watching
you
this with
want to
you
play
today,
Marv,
commentating
just
with
play
it,
Lucina.
And all the people in this venue as well.
That's the reason. So they didn't like want to accurately
We've had some
place him
really
or some shit
great
like that.
sets. I'm very glad I got to do this with you as well, Gamma.
But obviously,
we've
by
really
placing
kinda
him at the
come a long
bottom,
way
it
with
made
our
him
synergy
worse than
and
Ganondorf,
philosophy
or like
that up
visually
here.
make it look like it was
Cass,
worse
it's
than
tough to see that
Ganondorf.
a major, nonetheless, the talent that we've come across.
Or at least that's what somebody
really
said.
means a lot to me. Very special moment. But now we're gonna switch it over to top 8.
Yeah, top 8 starting soon. Don't go anywhere except to go to the bathroom, get some water, and
And
maybe
also
get some
the
food.
way that they
But
did
you
that
are
tier
going to
list,
not
they
wanna miss this
didn't
top
like.
8. It'll be
It was
starting
like,
in about
what character is
10
better
minutes from what
between
I
this guy, and this
before
guy?
at the
Okay,
venue.
this
Maybe a
character
little bit
is
more than
higher.
that, but,
What character is better
you
between
have
this
enough
one and
time to
this
go
one?
do all that and
There,
more.
it was like
So far,
process
there
of
has to be something
elimination
like that
in a
at
sense.
26. I don't know. Anyways, I've
No,
been
Marv
Gamma,
is definitely not better than Lucina.
and we will see you later.
I think Marv would be a lot better if a lot of his sour spots could combo into sweet spots. That'd be really good. Like if he had like reverse forward air into tipper back air, like reverse knockback on the forward air into tipper back air, shit that he had in Melee and Brawl basically, but they kind of got removed throughout like time. Like even Roy has sour spot moves into sweet spot, like. But Marv does have sour spot into sweet spot, but they're like very niche, you know? If it's not niche, I should say. I'm gonna just put music in the back, just in case. Marv got crazy kill confirms. I wouldn't say crazy. Like, or I mean, you could say crazy, but it's level of consistency. Marv, no matter what, there has not been any kind of way to make Marv a consistent character. I think Chrom is better than Marv. Yeah, like you could get a Thundercats confirmed, but like that shit don't happen. Like that shit happens once every 100 games, maybe. You know. Things that Marv needs compared to Smash 4, jab follow-ups or like jab confirms, side B tipper up needs to kill in this game. Easier time landing sweet spot side B as well, like tipper side B at the end. And then like well, this is a Brawl and Melee thing because they removed it in Smash 4. But if you land any part of the sweet spot of his down air, it should spike. Like, to me, I feel like that was like the most bizarre change in Smash 4, I think. Like, you're like, whoa, bro, you get the back end of down air and it just sends to the side or up. Like, ew. It really doesn't feel like you're getting the sweet spot at that point because it's having the knockback of a sour spot. So if you were to get any part of the down air sweet spot, then you should be rewarded with the spike. Think about how many times people have gotten down airs like 2 frames on the ledge, but they hit the side of it, so they get sent over to the side. Those are stocks in other games. Like if you, well, I know that other games don't have 2 frames, but landing the sweet spot or landing that part of Marf's down air in other games equates GG, that's stock. And then you got pirate down air. Exactly. Then you have pirate down air. That is basically Marf down air in Brawl. It's rarer to get the sour spot of Pyra's down air than it is to get the sweet spot, but the sour spot is also pretty fucking strong. So it's like, okay, you don't feel as bad when you get the sour spot. Sometimes it just also kills off the top. Hold on. Can I get a haircut? Get a ruler out. I'm telling you, it just clean lines. Come on, man. Dominican barber shit, you know the vibes. Is 2-framing new to Ultimate? No. 2-framing is a thing in Smash 4. The difference though is that in Smash 4, when you 2-frame somebody, you get all your resources back. It's like technically you grab the ledge. It's like if you grab the ledge and we're holding onto the ledge and then you got hit. In this game though, it's different. In this game, when you get 2-framed, if you whatever resources you use prior to the 2-frame, it's basically like you got hit in midair still. So let's say, for example, a good example would be Zero Suit, right? Let's say, for example, Zero Suit. You hit her away to the blast zone. She uses her down B. Zero Suit can only use her down B one time until she lands back on the ground or the ledge. Zero Suit down Bs. She tries to grab the ledge. You 2-frame her up B to grab the ledge. She can't down B again because you 2-framed her. So all she has there is up B and a jump if she has her jump. But if she burned the jump and the down B leading up to that 2-frame, now she only has up B to come back with. In Smash 4, you can you can 2-frame Zero Suit 5 times and she'll be able to down B all 5 times again. I preferred Ultimate's 2-frame in that regard. Because if you're gonna make it a real mechanic, you're technically not grabbing the ledge. You're interrupting the grab. And also it just makes characters' recoveries oh, it's GG, you know? Yeah, it's the PTSD music over here. No, I agree. I mean, some characters' recoveries are way too good. Way too good in Smash. Like, I get it, they don't want ledge hogging to exist, but, or like they canned that since Smash 4, but my God, if you're gonna make characters if you're gonna make ledge hogging impossible, you had to kind of gut a lot of characters' recoveries. Pikachu, Pac-Man, Bayo, and shit like that. Motherfuckers be out there way longer than they should be, and they come back with no problem. Snake's up B should be like half the distance. And even then, obviously his recovery is not top tier or anything like that, but it's more about the duration of it. That's well, actually, no, Snake is probably it. Yeah, you know what? Never know. Now, if ledge hogging was in this game, though, a lot of characters' recoveries would be really bad. A lot of characters' recoveries would be terrible. Palu would actually be low tier, bro. Okay, maybe not low tier, but she would probably be one of the characters to get gutted. Because her up B don't got a hitbox. So as long as you get me off stage that one time, I'm like, all right, either I have to do a high-end recovery with no hitbox on it, so you can just fuck me up, or you just hold the ledge and I just die. I do think universal, like a universal thing, characters that are able to act out of their up B should not be able to air dodge. Let them fight. Let them do like up B back air or something, but not up B air dodge. So Sonic, Game & Watch, Snake, Mega Man. There's a couple other characters, I'm sure, but like those characters, they should not be able to up B. I mean, they should not be able to air dodge afterwards. Really dumb change, or like really, like if you have something like a directional air dodge, something that gives recovery mix up and stuff like that, nobody should get an extra like bonus. Especially considering all the characters that are able to do that have some of the best air dodge distance in the game. Sonic definitely doesn't need it. Game & Watch definitely doesn't need it. Snake definitely doesn't need it. Rob definitely doesn't need it. Like, I just listed 4 of like a lot of people's top 5 in the game. They don't need that shit to be top 5. I mean, they might be like top 6 after that. You drop Ness for Game & Watch because his air dodge on Game & Watch, or air dodge on Game & Watch is an extra jump. Well, to be fair, Ness's jump is an actual jump too, or like his air dodge is an actual extra jump too. But yeah, Game & Watch is coming back to stage way more often than Ness. Actually, yeah, you're right about that. Bowser Jr. can up B. Yeah, actually, you're right about that. Bowser Jr., he could air dodge off of his up B, but he can't directional air dodge. He can only fall and attack and fall and air dodge. That's what theirs should be like. I'd be cool with that. Eliminate directional air dodge, but they can have air dodge, sure. It still makes those scenarios like GG for them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When it's top 8? Soon. Bowser Jr. can air dodge on the way up, whereas Game & Watch can't air dodge on the way up. Oh, boo-hoo. Good thing you don't need to air dodge. You're already intangible. You're right. What a difference. Your attack has the intangibility on it. Are there so many top tier down players today? Hey, man. Love, chat, love. That shit can hit more than twice sometimes. If you're hugging the wall and you like tech the first hit, that should be like. But yeah, top 8 should be starting pretty soon. I think they're actually like right on schedule as well. We don't have patches anymore. No need to downplay. That ass. I'm sure they'll start with losers bracket, so it's either gonna be Jackal, Cola, or Apollo Kage, Louis Money. Fall Guys. Yuck. They just need to make a Fall Guys too. Chill with all that. What's the song name? Got you right now. Huge mid air bombardment from Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. I'll leave it there until it starts. Now, I mean, it wouldn't. People wouldn't call it Smash 6. People would buy it though. But in terms of like, there's a lot of issues with Ultimate. Like, no, I mean, we just play Ultimate because it's like the latest thing and shit like that. But like, there's things that they can work. Input delay in the game, like the buffer system. Like, there's shit that could be changed in the game to make it feel like you're actually playing the game sometimes. I always say it's crazy that Sakurai had an episode on his YouTube channel talking about how input delay is very, like, it's a very important thing in games to, like, for games to be as responsive as possible. He literally has a whole thing talking about that. He's like, I always aim to make my games as responsive as possible. Some shit like that, right? Verbatim. I'm not like saying like word for word. But then Smash Ultimate is literally one of the worst games with input delay like that. Or like not being as responsive because of like buffering and shit like that. I'm like, bro, your own game, bro. You what you talking about? And bro's like, listen, like Kirby games as examples. Like, bro. Like, obvious, man, if there's input delay in a fucking Kirby game, I'm not gonna be bitching that much. It's a Kirby game anyway. But a game like Smash, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yo, I appreciate that, Kirby, you making sure that shit is responsive, but like if it was a 5-frame input delay on that game, I don't think people are gonna be like, I'm turning this game off, it's too unresponsive. No, people do that for Smash. They're like, yo, I pressed this shit ain't come out. Now, I'm pretty sure it's a design choice. Like buffering and stuff, like Melee had 0 buffer. It has 0 buffer. Brawl has like very minimum buffer. Smash 4 has a very minimum buffer. This game ramps up buffering to the nth degree. Players of all levels, you've seen it happen on my stream, you've seen it happen on a million tournament streams, sessions. Somebody gets hit by something. Literally earlier today, Big Boss versus Arc D. Arc D missed a tech on the tech chase on the down tilt, and then he missed a tech, and then Big Boss did down tilt into run up F smash, or like down tilt F smash, and because he missed the tech, he tried to tech in, but he got swept off stage in the sequence, so his missed tech away ended up becoming a buffered tech, or a buffered air dodge into the stage, and then he died. Like, it was like such a corny way to go out. Like, stuff like that happens a lot, or very often in Ultimate. I guess sometimes some buffer scenarios also happen in Smash 4 as well, but the difference between Smash 4 is that you had infinite air dodges. So you had infinite air dodges, and you're able to act out of your air dodge like relatively quick. But even with that being said, I really can't think of many moments where like I died in Smash 4 because I buffered the wrong option, you know, or I tried to do something and then another input came out and it costed me the stock, I should say. Let me correct that. Yo, Boofy, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Very, very generous. Gifted a couple subs throughout the stream. Real one. Yo, Eddie, you from Indiana? This is where this tournament at. Auburn, Indiana. Frame data and input delays aside, don't most of the major results come down to which character benefits from the mechanics. I mean, yeah, typically, not just for Smash, but in general, what character thrives off the game's mechanics the most? Steve has his own mechanics. Building blocks all over the place and all this shit, he has his own specific niche mechanic. Most characters can't say that. Or any other character can't say shit like that. Other characters could zone in different ways, but they're just zoning still. Pac-Man hiding behind the hydrant and throwing shit is similar to Snake putting a C4 and popping up grenades in front of the C4 and throwing shit around. Different way of doing it, but same like structure in a sense. Now when Steve builds up walls, bro is playing Little Big Planet. He's creating stages all up on you, right in front of your face, right before your very eyes. Also, yo, Air, thank you for the 56 months, almost 5 years. Hope everything's going well. Thank you so much, man. 4 months away from the 60-year mark, bro. That's godlike. That's godlike. Thank you so much. Hope things been good for you too, Chief. Nah, I did not know that, Art. That's something I didn't even notice. Oh, they put a timer. I didn't even realize. 9 minutes till the top 8 starts. In the end, a lot of people play characters that they have fun with. Obviously, there's a lot of Steves and shit like that. But hey, man, I won't lie. I'm sure it is a lot of fun fucking people up.
Who dies first?
Yo, Zuko, 52. There's one character you would rework on Smash. Who would it be? Ganondorf, 100%. 100%. Sephiroth should be better too, but Sephiroth's only had 1 game. Ganondorf has had 4 games. And in Melee, that was his best, where he was like, still mid-tier, but like, ass, still, nonetheless. And then bottom tier for 3 games straight afterwards. Terrible. Terrible.
I am the fell dragon Grima. Who dies first?
Yo, Boofy with the gifted sub again, and Remzi with the 57 months. Damn. Yo, thank you guys for the long time subs. You, Zuko, and Air. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. And then also, Art, you got gifted by Boofy. Yeah, dead ass, man. Like, that's the thing I like. Like, when Smash Ultimate came out, Palutena obviously was like one of the best characters in the game, and people were bitching really hard about Palutena being that good. And I'm like, bro, she was in Smash 4 and she did not exist. She was just on the character select screen. Y'all like 2 upsets in all of Ultimate, or all of Smash 4.
I am the fell
Like,
dragon Grima.
I would
Who
want
dies first?
characters that were ass before to at least be better, whether that's really good or at least better than where they were before. I don't want them to be at exactly the same level of like bad. I was like, bro, do you want Cloud, Bayo, Diddy Kong, Sheik to be top 4 of Smash Ultimate like when the game came out? Like, no, man, the fuck? It's a new game. That's why I hate when I hate. But like, it's corny when characters are still really fucking good from one game to the next. And some of them, they're just like, you have to really make sure they're bad. Like, bro, Sonic and Fox, they were so good in Smash 4. Now, Smash in Brawl, Sonic and Fox were really average or bad. Fox is like okay, Sonic was but then in Smash 4 they became really good, and then Ultimate it just continued. Now were they as good? No, at first. Sonic was not as good at first. Fox was also not as good at first, but they were still like, oh yeah, they're still very good. Clearly, like they're usable, and like, you know, you can win tournaments with them. That was clear. And then over time, they just got better and better and better. Whether it's fixing moves in their moveset, like a patch, or like people realizing new shit with the character and stuff like that. And then they basically, well, Sonic basically went back to where he was, if not better than he was in Smash 4. Well, now Diddy Kong was not good in Ultimate Year 1 and 2. Diddy Kong only really started getting good afterwards, because they did nerf a lot of Diddy Kong stuff from Smash 4 to Ultimate, but they gave him him and Bayo are like two of the most patched characters, which is like crazy because they were like so good in Smash 4 that like every patch they were getting something. Granted, they did remove like the Banana Infinite and shit off of Diddy Kong 2, but they were making other things better like as a result, and then they made them like more solid overall long term.
I am the fell dragon Grima.
Bayo was so bad in early Ultimate. She's good now. I don't think she's like broken like some people have said and stuff like that, but like definitely she was like a non-existent character in the beginning of the game. Yo, what up, Ari? Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Welcome back. Also, Mario King. He need more than that. I don't know what he need, but he need more than that. But yeah, that should be fire. His reflection should just be the cape, like in Ocarina of Time when he parries. I don't feel like the combo routes changed so much from Smash 4. I think Sonic has a lot of the combos that he had in Smash 4, but he just has more. Like, getting a falling up air in this game will yield you more, but you can still do spin dash into falling nair into an attack. You can do spin dash back air, you know, all your spin dash stuff is still like copy paste from Smash 4. Honestly, it's copy paste from Brawl. It's just that in Brawl, it didn't really do much damage / not as much kill power. But he did have like spin dash forward air and stuff like that. And also he was edge hoggable, like no directional air dodge and shit like that. But yeah, no, like Year 1 Ultimate, like what were the best characters? Like you got like Wolf, Palu, Inkling, Chrom a bit, Peach, Fox. Did I say Palu? Joker after he got released, or like a bit after. Olimar. Like that's a pretty different top 10 from Ultimate, you know, or from Smash 4. So that was cool. Pichu, yeah. Well, I never thought Ike was top tier. No, I never thought that. I know people thought it, but Mega Man would have been so fucking broken right now if he never got nerfed. That early or release Mega Man is one that people don't talk about. That character had cheat codes in his fucking moveset with Leaf Blade, or like Leaf Shield, I mean, and Metal Blade gimmick shit. Yo, that shit was so annoying. He still has like a couple tricks with like Leaf Shield and Metal Blade, but it was on a different level before. I think the best set for you to check out how annoying he was is, I think it was a Genesis. It was a Yeti, the Mega Man versus Leffen. That was a set to watch. Leffen never played against Mega Man because he ain't playing no Smash 4. So you have a top Mega Man player from Smash 4 playing Mega Man in Ultimate with the new tricks that was found out right before that time period of Genesis. Oh yeah, you know his ass was mad as fuck. I don't think Rob was not top 10 for a long time. Rob really started ramping up in results, I think, like after, maybe not after COVID, but like a little bit before COVID. Like you're like, okay, Rob kind of, you know, like Zachary's Rob is kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? But even then he wasn't using Rob as much. He was still like primary Joker, sometimes Rob, you know, he had close sets versus Leo and shit like that. But like after that though, after like COVID and shit with like Zomba, Big Boss, Zachary again, and shit like that, you know, we're like, okay, this character is kind of cheap. 8-Bit Man, you know. Top 8 hasn't started, says 15 seconds. Crom wasn't broken, people were just bad. No, I would say Crom was justified, especially because he had that up B cheese as well. It does matter. You literally get a falling up air or a nair at any percent, and you get to kill them off with up B, and they die first every time. Shit like that was like very important to have. All right, chat, it's time. Hold on. Let me move this over.
How you feeling today? And I'm gonna need y'all to keep that excitement going as we kick off.
Oops,
our top
I hit a button.
8, but
is the card a prize?
Two of the best casters that the Midwest has to offer. Folks, please give it up for the Midwest commentary duo of the year. It is Sai and Emma.
I don't think Luigi was a top tier in early Ultimate. He did have like 0 to deaths at that point, but it was a bit different. I don't know.
2026. I'm Emma.
Like we're seeing it happen way more.
Through the first section of top 8 today.
Let me adjust the audio real quick because they got new commentators.
What this top 8 has in store.
I'm so excited to get into this top 8, and of course, obviously to do it with my friend, the award-winning Midwest casting duo right here. And this is high level. Yes, that's right. I am Gamma, and that's Calvera. We are here to get into this with you. But guys, it is so exciting to have.
Yeah, like Luigi was solid still.
Year, and once again, we
it's like Elegant was doing really good.
This is an A tier.
So, like the character was relevant, but I don't know if people thought Luigi was top tier like they do now. No, definitely not to how he is. Especially considering there's a lot more characters since then. Like you got like Kazuya, Aegis, Steve, Min and shit, and Luigi is still in a lot of people's top 10 now, when those characters didn't even exist before. So
I'm so excited to start this with you all. Oh god, I'm getting so hyped. I don't even know how to handle myself right now. This is gonna be amazing.
But first, we have a little surprise for you guys. A nice little.
Yeah, like Luigi in early Ultimate was like he did have the 0 to death, but they were only fishing shit. Hold on, let me mute this just in case it's like copyright music. But what you call it? Luigi's were only fishing for 0 to deaths with grabs, and then if they didn't get it, they'd fight like normal. Now they don't fight like normal. Like, you know, like they, or like now their confirms are so good that like they're like, oh, I get a stray nair at 40% or like 50%, you might actually die for it. Oh, they get a down tilt at 60, somehow it leads to a kill. Super fusion. The car definitely has to be a rental. Whose car's parked out there? Now, when I fought Proto that one time on Wi-Fi, I really learned why Japan hated Min. Even though I didn't do bad, I never fought him with Palu. versus Min Min, because anytime I went Palu, he counterpicked with Lucina, which is probably what he would do. Like if he were to fight a Palu, he would just go Lucina instead of Min Min, which is, I mean, I think Min Min does fine against Palu, but I guess, you know, it's all about comfort. But playing Sephiroth versus Min Min, I was like, okay, this is kind of crazy. Yeah, Doramigi looks like actual, like you fighting him is just like hell, bruh. Like he has like that god tier Min Min advantage state, plus with some like wacky random YOLO down air or like panic ass options, and then if you don't punish one of those panic options, well, time to get put in the blender again, or like try to, you know, Min Min now has created enough space. Let the games begin yet again. Hate that shit, bro. I don't care. Min Min is one of the worst designed characters in the game. I don't care. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty cold take, but you know, I just a reminder in case you don't think that you're crazy.
If I may deploy a little Midwestern English myself, but
I think Jackal is playing Cola, if I'm not mistaken.
This quality, you're gonna need to bring a little more than just your bare hands, and that is exactly what this next individual does. Hailing from Atlanta, Georgia, by far the best melee player still here, representing Shopify Rebellion, Kula.
Ooh.
Sharpen your blades, sharpen your claws. Either way, someone's getting cut up. Sai, Emma.
Sad. Besides the car, the stage looks soulless. I was wondering, like, how do people watch it, but I forgot that they have a projector up there. But normally the projector's like right where the car typically is.
Wolf versus Roy. This has the potential to be such a crazy, super fast-paced. Like it could be a game 5 that's only like 8 minutes. Like this could get really wild depending on who's able to start picking up on those defensive habits first, because both Roy and Wolf have huge punishes, and they love to just pressure you and like force you to make those like panic mistakes, and this is just going to be really, really exciting.
All right, chat.
Have any predictions on who you think?
You know what time it is.
I don't know. I feel like it could be either one of them. I mean, we watched a little bit of the Cola.
You know what time it is.
Top 8, and Geist was playing a lot slower, making Cola have to just wait.
La boo boo.
That's not going to be the type of pace for this set. They're going
When
to
you rub your hands together at the start of a video, you know what time it is. YouTube.
They're just both so explosive.
We are out here. Afterburner 2026 top 8. Starting off in the loser side, got two pretty aggressive players, Cola and Jackal. Well, I mean, Jackal could be a little defensive at times, but character-wise, Wolf and Roy, they be scrapping sometimes. So we, you know, this should be a good set to start off this top 8. But this is one of the first events in like a month and a half or 2 months that I've watched live with my chat. So don't know the result of this. It's not like the top 3 videos and stuff. This is the week before LMBM. Somebody about to win this tournament today. Feel pretty good about the event coming up next week. Except Mia. Mia is in this top 8, but I don't think he's going to LMBM. Bro, don't give a fuck about that shit. He said New York. Mia's probably like heard NairoMK talk about how New York sucks, like the place. He's like, I can't. No, if it was in Newark, then I'd go. Yo, T-Boyo, thank you for the 42 months. Getting stuff started here with this top 8. We got Psycho Soldier, JP edition.
So important in this matchup. Both characters are so strong at ledge trapping, but they're also super reversible if they do overcommit. And so it's going to be really important that we're locking down positioning and spacing a lot of our things correctly so that we're not just going to get hit off stage.
Yeah, you really can't take any.
I wish the game audio was like a little bit louder.
Beat it off stage is just so scary. Like Wolf down smash is crazy.
2026 and we still don't got the perfect balance.
There's just such a high risk reward here. You see,
it is what it is, though. It is what it is.
On both sides, they're really respecting that neutral. They really don't want to lose that very first stock. And God help you getting tagged by another combo.
Oh, good timeout. Ooh.
An insanely well spaced.
Nair. Oh.
Gonna set up, but Jackal overcommits on the edge guard. Could have been rough for Cola, but Cola was able to make it back. But again, still, this is
Could be that
an insane match.
sour spot, or it was like that fake sour spot. Missing the forward air.
Out there, so Jack's got another shot.
Okay, and just Cola jumping right over Jackal to get back to the other
Good
side.
early up B there from Cola. Up throw instantly, closing out the first stock. They were scrapping, but it still took like a minute and a half for somebody to lose their stock.
You can see that Cola's kind of taking some space, finds that side B to send Jackal off stage. Okay.
Yeah, definitely getting in control here. Just gonna go ahead and take that first stock with
Jackal's definitely gonna look for like an up tilt kill or something.
Already just a couple 2 and 3 pieces, and now that side B, the damage is really racking up. This is the same forward tilt to cover that kind of like lazy
Cola with momentum.
Going for, so definitely gonna put him on notice. He's avoiding going to the ledge because it's so
Why is Wolf Bear ultra safe?
Getting caught out there, you're not gonna have
He's been gone for a whole game, man. He was honing up his abilities. Oh, that was actually a pretty bad space side B. Could have got forward tilted there.
When Roy has that rage and you have to contest it against the side B, it can be so scary. So it's very important to find that first stock and not let Cola
Big damage potential. Missing the tech chase there from Jackal and losing the stock as a result. Could have been the game changer there, but still not out of it entirely.
On the way that Jackal wants to get back to the stage so far. Jackal's still fighting back well. It is a really tight spacing battle between like both of their fairs and nairs. One thing I've seen a lot is
I like the spacing from Cola here.
Treating forward airs, trying to bait out Jackal, like overextending with his hand versus the blade. And that aside, these juggles, these up airs have been.
Oh my God! Even though he got like 4 sour spots there, that was still like 20+% and a continued advantage state. So it's still a win in Roy's like book. We were just talking about it earlier before the recording. That like, you know, I was comparing Zelda's sour spots and Marv's. I was like, even Roy gets stuff off of his sour spot, or like is in a good spot. But with Zelda, you get punished at like 50%. That's not gonna kill.
Oh, that F smash.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Well, Cola died. I was talking about Jackal. I was like, that forward air not killing.
Get away from me. But this is very similar to what we saw on the last
like, bruh. That was a true combo. That up air into up air.
Where Cola would have that stage control and have
like if Marv had that shit at like 100%,
great reads on how
and it was like real,
and then he'll stand.
That'd help him a lot. Like falling up air to sweet spot, tipper up air, but like at a larger percent range, because he could do it, but it's a very like niche or a very like small percent range for stuff like that to happen, to the point where, you know, you don't really fish for it or anything like that. You kind of just let it happen in the moment, or like if you see an opportunity for it, you go for it.
A nair to raw F smash is not the way you want to start game 2.
Sephiroth should have that too. Sephiroth should have falling up air into up tilt into 3 octa slashes into true combo Giga Flare. But I digress.
A nice opening here with that F tilt to send off stage again, but we're just not really finding any stocks off stage so far. It's been mostly losing stocks around the ledge. So I think if we're able to just see like one aerial to drop off and find Roy, but doesn't even need it off stage, finds the back air there instead, and now Jackal in a really good spot in this game too.
Yeah, only at 34, and that was such a like.
Marv has sour spot up air into up smash.
That was definitely
an unsafe up air into up smash.
Full 40 seconds after that happened.
Count how many times you've seen Marv do sour spot up air into tipper up smash from the beginning of Ultimate till now. And then ask yourself why is it so dramatically or drastically low? And you'll get your answer.
Cola's gonna have to match this breakneck speed.
Well, that nair was so smart from Jackal too, avoiding the aerial there from Cola. And I really love the way that he's like using a lot of these defensive aerials to keep himself from getting hit in those really bad situations. Okay, but now playing a lot more
good roll read.
Cola ready with that up
Bro wants Sephiroth to have cancels into anything.
It really is crazy how.
You know what I think? I think when Sephiroth has his one wing,
going for something crazy,
like his neutral B should just change into supernova charge. A meter that builds throughout every stock. And when I finally when the meter is finally filled up, it don't matter if the person has 3 stocks to my 1, I just win. I just destroy the entire stage. GG.
Oh, wait till the air dodge with
I eviscerate the character, they don't come back.
Counter on the Wolf Flash. Not gonna make it back with the F smash. There's There's no.
No
That was
No way he's
so
coming back
good
from this.
Cola. Oh my gosh.
That
Hold
was
on.
such an
Wait.
answer.
Wait a
Took
second.
So much momentum after getting comboed, and honestly has Jack.
Wait a second.
Literally didn't even slow down the pace. Just said, "I think I just have these reads," and now only.
Hold
60%
on,
separating
Unga
them.
Boonga.
This is totally an even game at this point.
Oh,
One
shit.
good read away,
Oh.
Cola can snatch this.
Oh,
Shot of hell,
oh.
and that F smash could have done it, but
Not the scrub fucking roll, man. That was so good until he missed where the F smash.
What he's known for too. I mean,
Damn, he went for F smash into buffered roll, man. He was scared.
This is going to be a hot set for sure.
I told you it's game 5, but it's only 9 minutes. This is gonna be.
Who was he aiming at? He was anticipating a directional air dodge.
Very similar struggles and very similar.
The problem wasn't the directional air dodge misread. It was the roll that he did afterwards.
Word of the day.
Strength.
Because like low key,
Very similar
if he
they're able to find a lot of these up airs, string them together.
Actually,
but also
nah, I don't think you're able to up smash Roy. As Roy, I don't think you're able to up smash Wolf's up smash. Maybe, I don't know actually. But regardless, he could have upbeat it because he was right next to him. He wouldn't have killed him with it, but he would have continued momentum, add more percent, like 20% onto him, and like continue potentially a big comeback in the making. Though at the same time, if you're Cola, you're probably still feeling good because like you just basically made a 3-stock comeback or like a very large comeback. So if you continue that momentum, theoretically, Jackal should be, you know, in a bad spot going into this next game. Even though he won the last game, as we're seeing right now, Cola taking the stock, still a little healthy, unless he gets hit by forward air back air near the ledge.
We are on the FD version of town, so this could be a problem.
Oh yeah, it could be a huge problem. I like that. Sneaking into that side B. Recognizing that was kind of like a funky angle from jab, but still getting some pretty good damage. Obviously, Cola being really cautious, just trying to like sneak in whatever pressure he can. Jackal finally fighting back with another F tilt though, and starting to punish Cola harder.
Kicked in your chest.
Great back air to tap the stocks.
Okay. Now trying to find an extension there off the platform, but Jackal finds his way back towards center stage, and now in a good ledge trap situation, whiffs that up smash.
Never mind. I was wrong about that up smash charge. Well, actually, it was on the platform, so he wouldn't have moved. Or like, actually, no. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked.
I get really nervous when Wolf has you at those.
The only reason he was on the left side of Battlefield is because he did that bad roll. Or left side of the platform.
Like, it's very, very risky in that position. But right now, Cole is still coming.
Oh, that's a
ahead,
punish.
Barely out of the range of that side B. I know Jackal really needed that to hit on shield. So gonna continue this pressure. A regrab gets jared immediately. Cola not letting that go for free.
Right. Coming off the respawn platform, trying to find that head kick on the platform and finds it.
Two sweet spot back here. Two kicked in your chest.
Oh my gosh, the dash attack on the platform, landing against.
He SD'd.
No! I had a feeling he dropped a little bit too low with that neutral air.
Well,
as we say from where I'm from.
Well, as soon as I saw that he nared
I
there,
love the idea. I love those like.
and he is not happy about that at all.
Like, risk it all and just try to like end the game there, but unfortunately, Cola mis-executed.
And now the tilt is settling in, and this next game may not be so good.
It's all about like maneuvering around the platforms and finding your way back down to the stage, but it seemed like Cola could not find his way back onto the stage there.
Well, he found his way down to something. So found his
What's my take on L canceling being in games? Is it good or bad? I think it's pointless.
Of course, was still playing amazing.
It's just, I don't know.
And honestly, that it's something that just happens to us all. Both characters.
It's definitely not needed.
So it is to be expected. But either way,
extra button presses for the sake of button presses.
Is losers of this top 8. We need everything.
Granted, not saying that everything should have no lag, because you know you get like moments like in Ultimate where people start mashing shit all day, but
reflects really making those combos crazy.
Okay, jumping back to the center platform. Cola trying to find something here, but really good spacing from both players. Seems like Jackal had a nice read on that with the parry. Using the nair of Wolf to anti-air as well has been really strong for Jackal, just trying to catch a lot of rising aerials from Cola.
Yeah, trying to find
this is a sauceless matchup. You want to see Steve Sonic?
They only have one set on Super Major, but it looks like Jackal is 1-0 against.
Sorry, you'll get your Steve later, but I don't know about Sonic.
But got a little bit of a lead here, only at 100%, so you can't get comfy. And this, I would hate to have to kind of like run away and disengage and go to the corner. Like, you know, it's the Angel platform, you have to back off. But Roy is so scary in the corner.
Don't worry, that'll be grand finals.
Difficult one for sure.
How did that back air sweet spot?
They're just finding the back air.
Bro, I swear, Roy's back air, like, it feels like the sour spot actually doesn't exist.
I
Sometimes.
love the way that Jackal is starting to sneak in these like anti-air F tilts, just like barely catching Roy's landing, and he doesn't overcommit either and like try to force a big combo off. It just like wants to get whatever free damage he can. Sneaking in a little bit of blast or two. Obviously, you have to use that very sparingly because Roy can rush you down so quickly. But Jackal is starting to come away with the lead of this, getting a nice combo there, and starting to land a little bit better against Cola as well. So things are looking good for him.
I do like the mix-in of the laser, though. It seems beneficial for shutting down Cola's approach on the ground.
Yeah, the immediate directional air dodge in both those scenarios.
So that's a way to slow down the pace of the game if Jackal feels like it's going a little too fast and Cola's rushing him down too much.
Ooh, another very well-spaced F tilt, and now that shield is really low, so Jackal preemptively just going out for an F smash, either
Don't normal get up,
break your shield, or B, just scare you, and that little bit of hesitation is just what we needed to find.
He didn't get punished for the normal get up. He got punished afterwards, so it wasn't a bad option. But
stock deciding if he's going to continue on in this top 8, and Jackal looking to set up for something crazy. That counter might have been it.
Oh my God! Oh no! Low-key surprised he didn't go for the down there. It seemed like he was setting up after that reflector.
The roll out there. Jackal now in a really good position, has Cola trapped in the corner, trying to find this back air, but Cola gonna find a back air of his own, finding that Jer, sending Jackal off stage, trying to find him.
Normally I'd say it's over, but Roy is definitely a character like, you take the stock right now. Wow, holding down, getting the last hit there.
Jackal stock alive a little bit longer.
As we saw, as we saw in that other game, Cola hit him one time and literally juggled him to like 110%.
Has to do this to stay in the bracket, but Jackal is not going to make.
Here we go.
Okay, nice.
Here we go. Bad air dodge. Bad air dodge right there. Oh, jabbing the wrong way.
Yes, you were right, but you were too late on the punish, unfortunately, there. So Jackal, again.
That's going to true combo into out air. Dash attack again. That's going to kill.
Oh, it's good.
Damn.
Unfortunately, going to be able to punt.
Cola not happy about that last game or the game before that.
Comboed from Wolf dash attack, not necessarily like lose the stock for it. So
and then the dash attack. Wolf has many ways to kick you in your chest to blow up your stock, and he got him with the sweet spot dash attack. Well, it's like he has two type of sweet spot dash attacks.
All back to back. So he definitely showed why he's here and how he made that top 8. But honestly, great set from both players.
Can they show the SD? I want to see the SD again. Like, how did that happen?
Like, I don't care what it takes. Oh, that was clean. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, Bear from the center stage there. The patience was so good.
Yeah, it was. Two stock comeback here.
He took a note out of his own book and just finding those rolls.
Yeah, he died at 6% basically.
That was also
this is disgusting.
Yeah.
That was disgusting. That started at 5.
And then,
like, man, the tiniest mistakes, but again, just missed that F smash. It happened again in game 3 as well, and it's crazy because the F smash hitbox is huge, but Jackal just barely avoided it both times, and honestly might have been what defined the set for him.
Okay, let me see what happened.
SSD wasn't much better either.
Okay, I see.
Just a couple inches off the stage.
He tried to do falling up air into jab, and he didn't land on the platform, so he did nair, and was not anticipating for him to miss the platform, so he just fell. And then like the placement that he was in, since he wasn't expecting it, he wasn't in a good spot to position his up B.
Like, dang, where do I land? He's been sharking me with up air for so long, and then it's just the boot. Like, it's just, it's tough. Especially, it was also the
nice haircut, chat.
So
the platforms came in right at the perfect time of the kill screen, though.
They really did. Yeah, they're like, nah, now we're back. That's how it goes.
I'm bald now.
Throw it back over to Stu to introduce our next set. Stu, take
it away. We got the next set. Louis Bags versus AK Apollo Kage. I also forgot to mention it for the Warriors watching this in a future video. The other players in the top 8, we got Apollo Kage and Louis Money right now on the other side of losers. We got Mia versus Peepnut on winner's side, one of them. And then the other side of winners is Zomba versus Carmelo. No, Leo was not here. No, Light was not here. But Light still wins 3-1.
I'm just kidding. It works now. Yo, give it up for Jackal one time. Moving on to losers quarterfinals.
How's Palu Snake matchup? I think Palu wins. Maybe it's even, but like I'm comfortable as fuck in the matchup because of my Snake, like just experience and shit like that. So I probably
who we've got on.
Like, you know, I don't know if Palu wins because I'm like good at the matchup, but she probably does win.
Miranda, folks, hailing from NorCal, and you already know the bull is up here. He is Louis Money. I was trying to come up with more nicknames for him. What can I say? But the pride of Northwood University already up here.
I had to sell my locks for more cards. Is crazy. Chill. Donating that shit. I said, let me get that box.
Out of St. Louis, Missouri, making his way to the stage, Apollo Kage.
Full stream after this top 8 battle. I'm just playing.
The last line of defense for the Midwest is here, and what an absolute shark that he has to contend with. Sai and Emma, let's tell them the story.
That's right. We have two of the nicest people to ever do. We got Big Louis Money. LeBron James was crazy, and I love that for you. We got LeBron James and, of course, Apollo.
Yeah, this should be a good set. I think Louis Money takes it.
Coming in for this. Not only is this going to be a hot set, I looked it up. Apollo
didn't know your forehead could look any bigger.
6 and 6.
Somebody's gonna be 6.
Yo, look to your left real quick to see, you know, that cracked mirror after looking at the mirror so many times. So I have to, like, you know, specify that shit cracked. Take a good look at that shit. Take a selfie.
Yes, that means
send that shit to the motherfuckers who made Goosebumps. And you will get that instant email back of a whole scenario to create that atrocity that they see. And then look to the right, to that interdimensional toothbrush.
So much adjusting Snake has to do to his game plan to deal with Palutena. Like, all of her tools in neutral are just still so good. Back air is a huge problem. Neutral B, side B, down tilt, her edge guarding, and more than anything, Snake loves to just not deal with the ledge and recover high. Palutena
hit him with the
entire game to punish that Cypher if you are not careful. So this is quite the battle. This is going to be tough.
And I feel like she has a lot of tools to punish him for pulling grenade too, which is so much of Snake's game plan. So getting into this game 1, we're going to be on PS2.
Ooh. This is one of those things.
All right, they getting started. They getting started. Louis Money versus AK.
Obviously, being able to use those platform extensions for, of course, low damage and huge punishes right there off that platform with up air. So got to be careful. AK immediately trying to find a forward air.
Got his sweat.
Louis, but now got to make a really difficult recovery, and it's going to be very easy to just trace him.
That's not going to be a stock. Next up air, though. Back air? No, back air. Get him off stage.
Just to get hit by a second.
Damn, you should have got him off stage. He had no jump, so he couldn't, like, do, like, a high-end up B, and he could have continued the pressure. Up air is not, like, terrible either, but out of the two there, you should have gone for back.
A little bit of a flub there. Tried to pull a grenade. Went for the neutral B instead, trying to find some openings, and even right there, Louis Money wasn't able to find the kill, but still able to trace AK down and force him to panic on that landing. Right now, trapped at the corner though, AK looking for something huge, looking for a fair, maybe even a sweet spot. Bear to turn the tides here a little bit. That side B was so dangerous, and another
double explosive flame, small souffle.
Pulling those grenades, it is so hard to get comfortable in this neutral.
Yeah, it's hard to make that call because you want to punish him for pulling those grenades, but he can very easily run in with a dash and find you. So really good stuff there to figuring out the correct timing of that. But now still sitting at 100.
Damn.
That C4 instead.
That was slick. That was slick.
Coming off the respawn platform, I think that down tilt's going to be so strong catching AK go to the ledge. So often in this set so far, we've seen him go high, but he is going to have to mix that up occasionally. And I think
AK scrapping a little bit right now.
For catching him.
Right, like
good grab.
Normally good against most characters, but especially good because there's so many multi-hits to make sure it gets extended upon Cypher. There's a lot of stocks you lose just because Cypher gets hit. That was your problem. And even right there, punishing with just up smash, low-key forgot about that move, but that is also a very big threat for AK. But I like the way he's fighting, trying to low profile, going for a lot of like down tilt, or even trying to call out aerials and like crouch is a great plan against Palutena because you can
bad neutral B.
Buttons, but it is definitely still.
I think Louis needs to be careful about shielding on the platforms. I think Apollo Kage is gonna start C4ing. What? That grenade should have hit Snake at the very least.
Using a lot of these projectiles too.
But I think he's gonna start sticking because like Louis Money is shielding a lot.
Louis Money looking for
Down tilt into back air. Good shit.
There's so much happening all at once.
Yep.
For real. I love that because like
That's that optimal shit right there.
Like, I'll blow us both up. I'm
If your character can make it out there before he throws a grenade,
but
just smack him up. Close out that stock. Move forward. Oh, that's a punish. Good mash.
I like the way AK's using the
I'm surprised AK didn't just like nair or down
a
air.
lot of pressure up there with those stickies, but as I say it, finally Louis able to get some big platform extensions, really racking up this damage and doing such a great job. Like when AK pulls a grenade, isn't just running in and hitting it with whatever, just
the fucking ledge slip.
Projectiles back just to make it so that like he just can't like keep them in shield safely.
Yeah. Okay, kind of taking some space here. Using that dash attack to clear the field and trapping AK on that platform. Gonna get hit with the grenade, but just
If he gets his up air, that's game number one.
Try to find this up air, uses the dash attack to cover the ground. Instead, it seems impossible.
Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Oh, missed where the up air
Be
was.
so cautious and not commit. You have to wave bounce honestly multiple times just to make sure he doesn't catch you.
Up to. Oh my God.
I thought he was going for footstool C4. He was trying to get a clip out of Louis Money, not Mr. LeBron James. Hold on. But you see AK down, but not out, setting up.
Snake down tilt is so good in this matchup, or just in general, honestly.
Out of range of that side B because you don't want to just blow yourself up. But I think Louis is doing a great job of using the explosions against AK.
Oh, what the? Oh! Oh my God. Super scramble right there. And I think Louis Money is going to take this game because of that. Yep. My God. They were both ultra messing up there. And Louis pulled the trigger and actually got the hit.
Louis Money able to take that first game, but that's really the tough thing. Like, obviously you can punish Cypher, but even when you do avoid the up air, it's so easy for her to just frame trap you. If you wave bounce, she still is in range of it because it's so disjointed. And right there, he just kind of ran out of options. You know, he can either pull grenade or C4, just kind of
Overture is this week, my guy.
Down with an aerial, but eventually Louis gonna make.
You want to make sure you're seated?
Is up in that first game.
Overture is happening this week. I'll let you know. I'll tag you like earlier that day. If not tomorrow, then Tuesday. That's the tentative date.
That he was able to keep it super close.
Yeah, he really was racking up a lot of damage, which normally I don't see Palutena getting out damaged too crazy. But
yeah, I know.
You're right. He's spot on.
I saw you fight. I saw you fight Seymour on Gagazette.
So much free damage for Snake. So good way to.
Over did not know what's going on. He said, "What is he doing?" Boom, 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 boom. I was dying, bruh. That's usually like a lot of like first playthroughs. That's usually a wall for a lot of players. That was a wall for me and a lot of like on first playthrough. That motherfucker was made us grind in that little hallway right there before that cutscene. And that's another thing, you had to watch that cutscene every time too.
Really bad situation. Tries to use it there to catch Paul coming to the ledge, but not able to find it. Both of them holding onto their stocks, but
that's that classic RPG shit. Oh, you lost here? We'll get some popcorn. Get ready to recite every single line in this scene.
Pixels just outside of Snake's burst range.
but you beat it though. That was good shit. That was good shit.
Easier said than done because I thought that was the stop right there.
Yeah, why did it send in that direction?
I do not know. Oh, but the dare.
But yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know, Chief. Oh, that should be a stock, bro. Okay, look. General rule against Palutena: if Palutena ever does jump explosive flame, she puts herself in a guaranteed position to upbeat underneath the ledge. So what does that mean? It means that she's able to get two framed, like basically guaranteed. The only way that she doesn't get two framed is if you do like a crazy ass angle and maybe afterwards land on the ledge. So like in that moment, Apollo Kage should have just, oh, he explosive flame? Let me run on the ledge or like grab the ledge, especially because the explosive flame didn't even come out. He like misspaced it. Hold the ledge, drop off, rising back air, boom, Pallet stock is gone. Guaranteed. Because Palutena, she loses the mix-up time because of all the end lag from explosive flame. So by the time she's able to act out, she basically has to up B immediately. any like delay usually equates an SD or just like a predictable recovery timing. So it's kind of just curtains.
Yeah, Louis playing so well. He's doing
So that's not even just a thing against or with Snake. That's just a general Palu tip.
Pauses in his combos for the grenade explosion for either more shield damage or for like a bigger punish or a bigger read. So even when
Take care, Chief. Take care.
Like throw the grenade out just in neutral, and Louis just picking him up and just using him against him. So it's just a rough one.
That was a very cheeky potential combo there from AK.
Running into the explosive flame, 2 small souffles.
Louis sitting at 101 though, and Snake K's got it's Snake K.
Snake K.
Bars.
Apollo.
Yo, the side B still working?
He got her in a pretty bad position here.
Ooh, that was such a scary situation. But you see, Louis again got such a small lead.
I think
just very carefully spacing, like we said.
Apollo Kage needs to play more aggressive in this matchup. Like, burst dash attacks are so good in this matchup. Or even like whip punishing like some Palu moves, like stuff like that. Like, oh, she's landing, catch it with dash attack. But because they play so like set play, like, you know, like grenade, I'm gonna set up traps and all this stuff. It's easier for Palutena to like kind of like dance around it, and also she has a warp if she needs to like get through like a couple hurdles and stuff, or like obstacles and shit. So it's not as threatening, but like going for like dash attacks, down tilts more often, shit like that is good.
Honestly, like fair trade, you're at 170.
Hey, you took the stock. I mean, but now,
and yeah, AK is trying to get a lot of parries, parry punish, but the problem is he's not really up tilting. That's usually like what you get when you parry, but he's not even going. That's it.
Just adding more pressure around it.
Oh, never mind. That's it.
But the up air with that extension from PS2, absolutely going to clean it up. Great work from Louis.
It's just crazy that she's able to like send you that far up and then just bind you immediately too. It seems really.
Yeah, I think maybe at lower percent you could play more like nade heavy and stuff. But
she is
like
for sure.
high key dash attacks, down airs out of shield if Palu like nairs into you and shit. That shit's good.
So now,
that's how you rack up damage a lot in this matchup, rather than like stray grenades and Nikita and C4s and stuff. Like, you can land them, but the rate at which you're gonna land them is not gonna be as much, honestly. Unless you're just unless you're like super outplaying the Palu, like knowing exactly what the fuck she's gonna do.
Pretty much on any stage, though, this could potentially help out. But Louis, one
oh, that was unfortunate.
Making that top 5 spot.
Yeah, big damage there, and then just popping. AK
oh, he has no jump. That's a stock.
The sequence, finding that backdoor, explosive start here for.
Since he had no jump, he was kind of a sitting duck there. He could have air dodged down to grab the ledge. That would have been the right option. But once he committed to up B, bro, he has to stop doing grenade out of hit stun. Like, these explosive flames are working so good, so well, because Louis Money is literally doing down throw explosive flame, knowing that, you know, the Snake habit of pressing neutral B. Oh, that's gonna kill. Pressing neutral B out of hit stun or like popping out a nade. That shit is not, the trade-off is not worth. You're taking like 40% off of one side B basically, because the grenade explosion, maybe 2 grenade explosions sometimes if a nade is already there, plus the actual damage. Like, look at this, bro. You gotta play more physical, bro. More CQC. I promise you.
It is so hard to. Oh
no,
Mr. Snake.
He's not dead. He's not dead.
Snake. Okay, able to find. He heard the call. He said, "I'm cool. I'm on my way." Able to find his way back to the stage, but that was not simple. But yes, Louis is punishing grenade in a way that I really don't see often. Like, even just pulling it in shield from 3/4 of the stage.
Yo, you're an explosive flame magnet right now.
That was a really good use of the explosive flame there from Louis Money as well, recovering back to the stage to make sure that AK wasn't able to set up.
I don't know about that down smash. That was a little like.
Yeah, and you know, like
the down smash.
Good patience from Louis. This should be it.
Standing around the C4 trying to like bait AK.
Yeah.
We know he can't really wave bounce with it up there anymore either. So
I'd be surprised if AK brings this match back. Like, you can tell Louis mad comfortable right now. Like, that parry should have been a dash attack punish, but he opted to focus on the grenade. What the fuck?
You know what? The Tsunade kick at least.
Oh no, that's it. Up air? Yep, that's it.
The grenade explosion once again working out for Louis. Clean punish with the up air.
Reading the roll into the nade explosion into the GG itself. And that was a clean set, clean win for Louis, honestly.
Heavenly something. I don't know. It was heavenly.
They were scrapping at first, but like,
We love you, Granny Tsunade.
As the set kept going, Louis started punishing more of these habits. The explosive flames that were landing, he probably got legitimately like over 100+% with explosive flames alone, because you know they would blow up the grenade as well and rack up even more percent. Like, yeah, you need to be more nimble, or like you gotta move around against Palutena, like staying in place or staying in the same like vicinity. Because she has auto reticle and explosive flame, it doesn't work as easily. You can do it, but like you have to have a lead, I guess. Because then the Palu is gonna just run in a lot more, and then those grenades are gonna start landing a lot more. But there's times where Louis Money was just sitting there, because like he was so comfortable in his lead and shit like that.
That was such a good recovery, but like Louis was like, oh, hey, I will gladly take that punish. Yeah.
There was also that, like an accidental run in on the explosive flame.
That was funny. That was funny.
Didn't die to this, but I think he died to up air, right? Yep, got caught in the up air.
I think he like C4'd and just wave bounced one grenade.
Right there, he burned his jump with that. He got his jump caught with that. This down air was really good. Like I see, like when he was going for stuff like that, it was working. It was working really well, but it was just a little too late.
Like where do you go? Where do you land?
Like that was, he got punished for placing
that was funny.
down in neutral. It
was. But yeah, and then
like this. Yeah, Louis just really knows how
grenade out of hit stun. He could have air dodged that up air, I'm pretty sure. But he did grenade again to probably, hopefully, save him from like the final hit of up air. But it was, though, the spot that Louis up aired him, he didn't even hit the grenade. The cat came in here asking about that like 5 minutes ago, Ryan. I said probably tomorrow, if not Tuesday. But I'm aiming to start it this week. Actually, let me see. Yeah, probably Tuesday.
Snowballing that damage on him.
Wednesday and Thursday, probably not.
It's just an insane amount of things you need to change. Like you have to like microspace so well.
Who's the strongest Palu?
Like, bait her into missing aerials, but like
it kind of goes between Raflo and Louis these days.
And he will literally kind of like let you.
Chase also has, you know, been playing again, but he took like a break for like half a year or so.
But now,
and he also plays Steve. Louis, he has a Rob, but like the Rob barely comes out. Raflo has a Samus and a Game & Watch, which do come out like not semi-often, but more than like more than the others using their characters, or more than Louis. Tag as well, half Min, half Palu. Chase is going to LMBM. Where we at in this? Winner semis. You've only missed 2 sets. Jacko beat Cola. Louis Money beat Apollo Kage.
Yeah. Shout out Fort Wayne. Hey, you know, sports. That's what I'm saying.
The It Takes Two guy.
And hey, you know what? They're a smaller club, whether it's esports or
Zomba. Saw Zomba on the side over there, so I'm gonna imagine it's gonna be Zomba versus Carmelo.
An opportunity all their own, and someone with plenty of gold in their closet is the king of New York, the defending collision champion, and among the best in the world. Arguably the best Rob, and is going to prove it here, hailing from Staten Island, New York.
Arguably.
And the newest signee to Citadel Gaming, this is Zomba.
Bro said arguably. I don't think I can't even think of who the second best Rob is. Oh, I guess Big Boss. But even then, results-wise, Zomba definitely clears like all the other Robs for sure. But Big Boss is hella good though, and that's definitely not to get it twisted. But yeah, Zomba's like literally like what 5 or 6 on the last ranking. Gonna be top 10 again. Mia also plays Rob. He ain't beat nobody with Rob, bro. I do know he plays Rob, but like he would first pull out the Steve more before any Rob.
Oh my god! Nandesuka?
I have Carmelo.
It's Carmelo now.
Hajimemashite. Carmelo, if you want to come up here, man, there you go. Shall we try this
He
again?
beat Beast Mode Paul. He uses Rob for hero. Isn't that like his hardest magic?
Carmelo!
What happened?
Take your position.
They were waiting for Carmelo to show up, so Mia came up saying that he's Carmelo instead. And Zomba's like, I don't want to play you, so he ran away.
Okay, I think everyone's ready, so why don't y'all go ahead and take it away.
Okay, one game of musical chairs later, we are back. We have Carmelo, the real Carmelo, and of course, we have Zomba, two of the best in the world. I did go ahead and take a look at the head-to-heads, and Zomba is currently 1-0 against Carmelo. Obviously, Zomba is such an incredible player against Steves in general, but Carmelo, number 15 in the world, one of the best Steves in a region that is dominated by several of the best Steves. So this is not going to be easy, but this is going to be our winner semis. This is just what we deserve here at Afterburner 2026. Emma.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
I'm excited. I really enjoy watching Rob and Steve. I think this matchup's very interesting. Being able to
I think Zomba got this set.
Rob to break the walls down. A lot of
It'll probably be. It could go to game 5, but I think Rob. I think Zomba's gonna take it.
What do you think?
I don't know. I haven't been able to watch.
Usually Zomba does good against.
I mean, obviously here we are
against Steve. He trades sets versus Syrup pretty often down here. I think lately though he's been beating Syrup much more.
Is a kind of a complicated beast in this matchup because it normally in most matchups just completely is dominating the stage. It is so useful for stage control, and of course you can cash out into big combos with it. But like on the block placement, it's really weird. You got to start playing like ping pong with yourself. You got to
bro got a SpongeBob shirt.
Like it's just you can't really just get comfortable with gyro. Laser is the same problem, so you're just gonna have to get in there.
Zomba Palu over my Rob.
Steve is not either, obviously. So it's gonna
I had to get that shit out of here. And then he was cheesing me.
I would hope so.
Okay. Zomba's like, I don't need nothing. You got 20 seconds. You better win.
He gotta make sure he could button check building a whole house.
But coming back to the stage here, just getting the button check going. So we're not getting this match right away, but yes, I do think once you start getting those,
me hoy me noine,
just putting them in random places, it just cuts off so many different angles of gyro and laser. It's just gonna Zomba popped off. Absolutely. Shout outs to Doodle Bob, by the way. Sponsored by Doodle Bob. That's my guy. His impact. He got one episode, and look at us now. Like, that's how you steal a show. But yes, we're gonna be.
He did beat me in reverse mains. I cooked his Palu, bro. Like y'all don't remember that.
Not in scrapping range, and Carmelo's able to like just hang.
And then he started lagging with Sephiroth. Shit crazy, like what you need to do in order to get a dub.
Around the blocks to not get super punished. It's gonna be.
A scrub, a rub, and a double dub.
For sure, yeah. And I think that like just placing the blocks in random places like you were talking about makes it so much harder to approach with those landing aerials that we see Zomba use so often for those combo starters. Landing there is such a good tool for Rob, and if you just place the blocks so that you're like in your little house underneath the platform, what does Rob do?
What does he do, right? And even if you like maybe get some of the nair and it does connect, you can't follow up off it. You can't like short hop.
Don't forget who was getting farmed in the randoms, man. Everybody knows random diddles and all that shit. That shit is true skill at the end of the day.
Right now, literally
anybody could press A on the character select screen on these bum ass characters. What matters is who got the ball knowledge.
Carmelo just kind of taking some space here, setting down a lot of these blocks so that he can get some resources. And this is going to be a big combo starter here. Getting 66% off of that. Now trying to land on top of Steve can be a problem too. Carmelo just pushing Zomba off stage with that back air and continuing to mine these resources. Trapped in the minecart, but Carmelo just instead going to go to the crafting table rather than find a follow-up there. Playing for more of the long game in this first stock rather than just trying to rack up that damage.
Because like he could have ran over there and maybe got a follow-up, but you could definitely just instead.
Leo ain't beat nobody in no randoms, all right? God damn, yo, the glazing is crazy.
And minecart.
Like, why don't people glaze the true go to the game Alcala?
45% off that first interaction.
Instead of some washed up unk.
To shut down the minecart out of the corner.
Could not be me.
There as well to catch the high recovery recovery from Carmelo, but now able to mine some resources here, using that burst option of the minecart as well. And now Zomba kind of trapped in the corner, but using this opportunity to throw more of these projectiles and make his way back towards center stage.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time we'll see Rob hard punish Steve from minecart because they started it at a distance, but because he's opting to do it at point blank range, Rob
off his own wall.
Nothing else to get those punishes. So at least we did see Zomba right there using the walls against him, able to find that up smash.
Bruh.
You cannot play when he's hiding behind that door.
You can't be mad about that one, bruh.
Yeah, we've seen
he got hit with the orb of confusion.
In the previous scenario where we found that up smash as Zomba, it kind of trapped Carmelo literally with his back against the
game.
wall.
Yo, that actually would have killed Sephiroth.
Stuck in that leg of using that landing there to
Almost killed Rob at 89. Definitely would have killed Sephiroth.
Carmelo goes for another F smash there in the corner. Ooh, back air
that back here would have killed Sephiroth too.
Yeah, a lot of characters would have actually had to struggle that recovery, but again,
I think Sephiroth might have lived that one though.
All set up. He has his diamond tools. He's hanging out, looking through the ring camera for something to punish. Once again, finds a diamond F smash. Even a character.
Enderman wins.
Barely around like the 120 range for most.
It's alright. It's a warm up game. He should have button warmed up.
Steve's like, get off my porch. It's so hard to deal with. So, of course, you want to try to get in. And that's the thing that I was saying at the beginning of this. Like, even if the Nair does connect, there's no follow-up. You just kind of
Holy echo.
Him off that spot. Yeah. The risk reward is death if you're not careful. So,
especially in that spot, too, because you, like, break down the wall. What does he do? He just backs up a little bit and builds another wall. And so you can push him across the
making my editors work more.
So it's very hard for Zomba to approach in this matchup. But I think that the defensive play that we're seeing from Carmelo is just so strong.
Yo, my man's hit the surprise gopher in the camera. That was crazy. But, yeah, that was a really fast game one. We've got to see how Zomba... I think the best course of action...
Yeah, winner gets that car.
Setting up with just a single pillar of walls, not necessarily try to fight him through it. I would honestly say use your mobility around. Just completely go around the other side.
Is that a heater behind the monitor? I don't think so.
You could at least...
But, like, it does look like one. It's like, yeah, you got these electronics already cooking in the back. Let's make this shit hotter.
I've got your back.
Yeah, what up, Taco? You like my cut? Thank you, Chief. Thank you. You know the vibes, man. You know who it is. NairoMK!
Carmelo just going to the other side, though, setting up these walls, making it a lot harder for an approach here. And he's very comfortable in the corner, too, which makes it a lot harder for Zomba because, like, Rob can rely so much on trying to
I remember
make you panic in the corner, but if Carmelo
one of the Japanese tournaments I won.
It's still a really good situation for him.
Ooh, wait, he lived? How the fuck did he live that? You know who wouldn't have lived that?
That's exactly what we're talking about. Don't fight through the wall.
Yo, the side B hit him.
Jump. Oh, you can fly. Like, just get around it right there. That was a sick, very well placed back here. Wasn't enough to kill, but now Carmelo definitely got to disengage here. Still only.
I was gonna say that I won a Japanese tournament in Smash 4, and like the top 3 got like rice bags, except me because I'm not from Japan.
Which is gonna create more of like a
they were like, oh damn, this isn't for worldwide shipping. Sorry, Chief.
Ooh, that minecart's a little scary there too.
I was like, damn, I would have took that shit. The fuck? Just let me bring it to my flight. That shit was a big ass bag.
Enough iron there to make it back.
What did I get? I think I got a headset instead, or some shit. I think that was the turn. Oh, he's dead.
Gyro side B, sayonara. Welcome to America. Zomba gonna get that clean 0 to death. That was insane.
That's what I'm saying. Americans can't eat rice. The fuck?
Okay.
How good was that headset? I don't think I used that shit.
That was sick.
The nerves after that. To lock back in, just immediately goes back to mining. Setting up back in this corner, has a ton of iron now too, which is going to be super important.
I wish Sephiroth could just pull out the one wing gyro and do the same shit with that, but part 3 of Remake hasn't come out yet to unveil it.
On the gas here, pressing hard on this momentum. Another late neutral air coming into play. Zomba could potentially get a 3-stock here, one Nair away, but the minecart at a disadvantage, at least going to reset. But yeah, this is looking like an amazing turnaround for Zomba.
Yeah, that's a sticky situation there too with the double iron, because it's going to be impossible to break, and then landing on top of Steve with the diamond. Landing on that top back platform's going to cost him a stock with that back air as well.
I'm gonna hook you up with a real barber.
Starting to rack up right there. 57%.
Oh yeah?
Diamond angle was rough. That's the
Motherfucker said that shit looking like that dude in South Park that was playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, all right. All right, little bro.
Spacing underneath that platform with Bear so well.
Maybe I need to hook you up with my barber, bruh. Dominican barber.
So
He'll get you right.
But got a lot of ground to make up. Laser gonna add a lot of great pressure. Zomba starting to find those angles to deal with minecart.
You know how it be, man. They just be guamping out here, Tyrese. Like, you know how they be.
I mean, Carmelo is like completely shifting the game plan to playing a lot more aggressive, just using a lot of these diamond.
I'm about to give him a call right now and be like, yo, I got this motherfucking need dire work. They say less.
Trying to hold on to the stock lead, but Carmelo trying everything to try to get rid of the stock, finds it with the back.
Yo, the reason why I wasn't commentating is because I thought this match was done. Yo, Zomba, wrap this shit up, please.
We just see one combo starter for Carmelo. Getting hit off stage, though, uses the minecart to get back towards center stage, and now Zomba.
Oh my God, if that up to won that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, what a turnaround. Two stocks already back to back there. Zomba going off the top rope, trying to find something, but lands on that Steve.
Wow, what an air dodge.
We've seen this movie hundreds of times. Don't let it be you. Nair, not enough to kill. Trying to at least cover the
one map.
Gyro. Carmelo
That's it.
Low on resources and low on stocks as Zomba takes game 2.
That was actually super smart there to use the up B from Steve to get back down to the stage and try to catch Zomba coming back
The
down.
big back from South Park. Reference is insane.
We've seen Steve get just like a couple openings, especially with all that rage and a diamond in hand. We've seen it all go so bad.
They be playing all types of Spanish music and talking about
like the adaptations.
mad shit.
Like the adaptations, because some of the stuff that
Barber
was in
talk.
Game 1, I'm like, I really don't know what the counterplay is.
Yeah, this is top 8.
Minecart was like a massive problem, but somewhere after like the first minute, Zomba just really started learning how to space around it even cleaner, and Carmelo just
His light here? Nah.
The momentum that was coming. It was just so much pressure from Zomba's side.
And Steve is one of those characters that gets so much stronger.
Why does the venue look depressing? Bro, as long as the venue can hold X amount of people and X amount of setups, motherfuckers don't give a fuck how the venue looks, for the most part.
Just one hit can lead to so much damage. There's so much kill power.
Let them cook, let them cook.
So I think finding those
They got that walk the plank wood in the background. Let them cook.
So going into game 3 here, of course, Carmelo gonna try to take his time, hang out on the other side of stage. Zomba spacing at the very tip of that neutral layer. You do not want to risk trading with that up tilt. Honestly saying, I would rather whiff than lose exchange, because look what happened.
Magma.
Landed on Steve improperly. It took a nice 60 damage right at the start of the match.
Okay. And Zomba playing super aggressive here, not giving Carmelo enough time to set up. Using the gyro to pressure and running in with a lot of these aerials as well.
Oh yeah, this is what we're talking about, those like 1-2 block placements that are just kind of in the way, gonna make it tougher for Zomba to get that neutral going. And now, minecart starting to win out of those interactions.
I am the fell dragon, Grima. Who dies
Gonna seal out
first?
that first stop. Great play from Carmelo.
Yeah, that was so smart.
Nathan with the 57 months.
Zomba going to the ledge.
Right
on the ledge.
Almost at the 60-month to 5-year anniversary. What is the badge for that? I'll let you know when I find out.
Zomba fighting his way desperately in to try to find something here, but Carmelo just very comfortable playing like this cat and mouse game, just running back and forth on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, not looking for anything too committal or even any big combos to extend the lead further.
That should be a stock.
He has the lead
Good stuff.
and taking his space. Unfortunately, though, that dash attack was a little bit too risky, and Zomba's going to call that out with the up smash. But now we're on the second
The
stock.
boo-boo
Carmelo
badge.
already has diamond, so things could get rough for Zomba.
Okay.
Wow, he said, you will build no house. You will build nothing near me. Big Bad Wolf just blew it down. There was nothing he could set up right there. But still got the lead. Up tilt to Bear, even from DIing so far away. Carmelo able to clean it up, so now comfortable 2-stock lead, low percent. Now getting tagged in the corner with Gyro is scary, but Carmelo fights out and again starts off with 66%. It feels like you just start every stock at that percent against Steve.
I feel like when you hit Steve out of the minecart, I think the minecart should just despawn. Low key. Reasonable nerf in my opinion.
And now Zomba, I think the biggest struggle that we've seen for holding onto these stocks is landing on top of Steve, which is, oh my god.
Yo, the mixtape is coming. Yo, Zomba just dropped an EP in the corner. That was crazy. Wasn't able to punctuate it with a kill, but definitely got Carmelo looking a little less comfortable. But let's look at the materials. We got diamond, gold, and so much iron.
Shine bright like a diamond.
The absolute best case scenario for Steve. And right now, all he's got to do is retreat back, throw out those back airs to just try to find a trade, and Zomba can take no risk.
I will back air because it is strong.
Right outside of Carmelo's range are so smart too. You know that F smash is coming, so I like the way that he's just staying right on the other side of the wall, but it's not going to matter. Going to die off the top there to that back air, and Carmelo up 2-1.
What do you do? I agree. Like, if his spacing is that good and he can just not commit and just wall you out, it's very rare you're walling.
Yo, what is that?
Out of the air with aerials, by the way.
Is that a heat? It might actually be a heater.
You have to like maybe try to.
That shit about to overheat the monitors.
The fell dragon Grima. Who dies first?
Got that meat gunner arm cannon shit on there. Masenko with the 57 months. And speaking about Masenko, hold on. The 3/4 Grand Tour. Ah! Rolando with the 36 months. The 3-year anniversary. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. The Mega Buster. You think that's the trophy? Ah. That makes more sense.
Actually, I need that on the way out. So hopefully he can find it. But right now, 49% on Carmelo. The TNT was interesting because I feel like Nair would just detonate it and like it would definitely break up the scenario. But I don't know if Steve profits from that. But interesting. We haven't seen TNT all set.
Ooh, Steve with the gyro. What will he do?
Use it very violently against you. Another TNT. I like it though. I think him dropping that, especially instead of the anvil, I don't think he has any.
It's an afterburner.
But like, with like any attack that used the burner, he might just kind of blow himself up there. So I like the idea.
They spinning.
Okay, going back to the ledge, using that minecart. I love the.
Yeah, time is flying.
Out of it.
We keep going though, Raleigh. We move.
Okay. DI that jab. Oh, D far away. Did not want to get tagged by that back air, but. The burst minecart once again.
Who's number 1 seed of this tournament? Mia.
Got blocks on both sides here. This looks like a horrible minigame I don't want to play. Both sides of the stage look so scary right now.
And now you have to worry about the out of shield from Steve as well with that up smash, but he also still has so many strong resources to kill you.
Bro, Steve looked dumb as fuck when he just side B's and like there's no momentum on it, bro, just sitting there.
So got a very, very marginal lead here, but Carmelo, of course, instantly gonna go ahead and set up that diamond. And once again, it's just spacing those bears, and you have to be so incredibly careful not to just throw your stock away trying to trade.
Okay, this could be the opportunity that Zomba's looking for.
Sephiroth would have died.
Oh, no,
just saying.
high recovery actually saving
with that much rage on Rob, 40%, Sephiroth would have died. In case you didn't know.
So many other characters. So still going to be hanging on here. Not that he deserved to die at 27. Don't get it twisted. Like Rob is doing some stuff too. But double down tilt into the gyro could not get him to touch it though. Steve ain't got nothing back there to interact with it. So instead,
I don't remember Galjima. I think 2018.
Okay,
I don't know. I don't have it up anymore.
On top of the platform, but just using that minecart on the platform.
Gregory?
Back towards center, not wanting to deal with the walling out of the back airs that we see so often from Zomba.
Ooh, reflected the anvil, but it didn't like reflect the actual anvil itself. But Carmelo down 1 stock, still up. I said this is gonna be a game 5 set, so right now my hypothesis is shaping up to be accurate.
Zomba way more comfortable trying to trade with those blocks with Nair because we know a diamond tool is not going to come out and be the response if he's off on his timing. But getting at least a neutral air to try to set up some jab combos with Zomba is just DIing so far out and just flying away every single time he loses an interaction.
Do have the gold tools online now, but Zamba just not giving him any
Almost.
space to mine or use the crafting table, just playing super aggro right now.
Did that laser just go through his... Okay, I thought that laser should have hit, but Carmelo firing back, using the gyro against Zamba very well yet again. Now has a diamond in hand, forced out the air dodge that could have been a big up smash punish. Zamba got to be careful. Get up attack, gonna save the day on that platform because there were a lot of ways that stock could have been out of here.
Okay, I like that there from Zamba, just going to the right-hand side of the stage, not wanting to try to deal with Steve. Good DI there to live that, but now you have to get back from the ledge. I love that he's just going underneath the stage. Steve is, he's like able to get there, but not able to set up. Oh no, we ran out of gas.
No gas?
I saw the black smoke down there. I was like, oh, that's rough. And of course, Carmelo smelled blood in the water, set up for a nightmare scenario back on that stage. So Zamba had to throw that stock off. Still got a little bit of lead here. We're seeing a little bit more value out of those up tilts and up airs this game. Carmelo is DIing them very well, which is not easy, but Zamba has to find a way to secure this game 5.
Come on, Zamba, don't fumble. Don't fumble, please.
Baiting, going back and grabbing the gyro and then punishing with that minecart. No! The stage too, rather than letting Zamba set up.
Don't get hit by up tilt back here near the ledge. Okay.
Minecart momentum getting slowed down there.
No way.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, this is so insane. Both players so close to securing this game. Zamba just a hair away from getting
No!
Double parry on those projectiles. Up tilt bear. Back to the
bro,
top
the instant gyro, instant gyro.
We don't want to repeat the last stock.
Why did he almost die to that?
Well, this is a nail biter. Who is going to take this game for? I cannot call it.
Oh, the back air.
Come on, Zamba, you were cooking, Chief.
Zamba here for Carmelo. Going back at it.
Yeah, he got mad mats.
So much iron as
he
well,
about to be throwing shit out.
Minecart out of the corner. See it there, but Zamba dodging it. Nair finding him at center stage. Carmelo taking his time getting back to the stage.
Just literally building new routes mid-air that Zamba cannot cover. You can't cover my jump habits if I don't have to jump from there. That's so smart from Carmelo. Oh my God, that diamond back is so scary. A phantom footstool gonna keep Zamba alive. Even that dash tag extended on the crafting table could have been it for Zamba. It is the next hit wins. Less than 2 minutes.
No, that's
Nair,
wow, he lived.
And everyone's still alive. They're here to fight.
Carmelo about to say, fuck that shit and just run up grab.
Sister,
I called it! But he missed. But he missed. I was like, bro, he's gonna definitely throw some shit out. Call that shit in the very fucking moment. Telling you. Bro was not hitting him. He was like, yo, I'm about to just YOLO this shit. Fuck this.
Slip away, and we've seen that so many times throughout this setup.
Telling you, you just kind of feel when that shit is gonna happen. Y'all let that shit flow.
Something that seems so hopeless.
Yeah, Carmelo, he broke first.
As either of those players right there, that was so stressful. But now it's game 5. Zamba could potentially continue the streak and actually go up to be 2-0 over Carmelo, but Carmelo was just, again, a couple.
You said that prediction was kind of crazy. Unc still got it, bro. I know you see this shit.
To determine who is going to make
big brains.
That might have been the closest.
Black Ace with the 5.
The whole weekend.
I think that's one of the closest games I've ever seen.
Telling you.
It was so scary. And it was even one of those things where the clock was starting to
Unc Foresight.
like, quote unquote camping each other. It just, they could not secure that last kill.
Uh-oh.
A rough air dodge.
Okay, that could have been way more percent.
Capitalize on it, so Zamba gets to land. Nair trading with up air. That was a huge sigh relief for Zamba because we all know the first up air leads to the next 5, and we go straight to 60-something% there. So Carmelo, again, trying to control the pacing. Zamba breaking down some of the walls, but not overcommitting like we saw in that first game. Just trying to take that easy damage, and now
not gonna kill.
Soft Nair into side B. Not going to kill, but an edge guard opportunity has presented itself.
Yeah, that delay there from Carmelo saving his life, and now he has an opportunity to rack up some damage here, sending Zamba off stage. But I do like the way that Zamba tried to cover the low recovery.
The side B actually paid off.
Set up for a back air above the ledge, but Carmelo's just doing a great job of getting back.
Oh, wow. I like the patience, too. Hanging out underneath the minecart, kind of baiting that it's going to maybe go for an up air. Carmelo. But again,
feeling the burn. Hold on. The pressure.
Blocks close to the stage, so it's so hard for anybody to trace it.
He built a whole train station off stage.
He has 1 iron.
7, you got 3 minutes. He knew what he needed to do there. again, not taking risks, not even, because obviously you can try to sneak in the forward smash there. Doesn't even.
Now this is game 5, Zomba. You gotta believe. Unless you're talking about like last game's like, well, it wasn't a comeback, but nail biter. Tag, get your mantles out.
Okay, and the up smash, yeah, that'll definitely
Combo,
find
that
the
shit's still
stock there.
comboed at 130 with 170% rage, by the way. I just want to point that out. I know it's Rob,
But now Carmelo just
but like, just think about that. 170% rage, 130, and that shit still worked. Like he did that shit at like 80% or 80% for that matter. God damn. But I mean, up till is like the most used thing, so that shit's like always stale too.
Carmelo with the diamond in hand and a dream.
You know how that shit go.
But Zomba starting to sneak those nairs in. Neither player wants to overextend on these combos because it is just nightmare fuel with an aerial on either side of this. So being so careful.
Don't get hit by that up tilt, please, Zomba.
Zomba finding that nair, but Carmelo just using that back air to cover Zomba, trying to push that advantage.
Damn.
Ooh,
He didn't even need the up tilt combo. 3 hits, 60%.
A little bit of a lift to make sure he can punish those high Rob landings that we normally just kind of let him get away with for free. Again, very well placed back air, barely missed it. Zomba firing back though, only a few percent separating them, and an up air could do it, but Carmelo once again disengages, sets up some new jump angles, and makes it tough for Zomba.
Okay. Slow minecart, slowly trying to fight her way back towards the stage and hold on to this stock sitting at 111. Zomba trying to find this back air as well. Almost gets that up smash out.
Get away, get away, get away, get away, get away. Disengage. He got up two.
So fast, literally.
Oh, gosh. Oh, wait, never mind. He don't got up two no more. Yo, he could have double S smash and it would have worked. Carmelo is not gonna pull out a diamond. He's not gonna pull out a diamond. He's just
enough to take the stock here either. Zomba still only at 107, but this
he's just gonna keep fighting with what he has right now. So he has no up tilt, but he's just gonna back air, back air, back air.
He's doing tricks. He's doing tricks with it? That's crazy. Put it in his pocket.
Oh my God.
So you'll get this back after class.
I'm surprised he's not like throwing out like up smashes on the from the platform or like underneath.
Zamba's so afraid to do anything middle, and obviously Carmelo's the same. Carmelo barely even mining for materials, does not want to trade.
Ooh, that down air was so smart. Yeah, because you can tell
that should be a stop. No.
That back air, so to just go over
no shield poke.
Hitbox instead. Ooh,
oh my God.
Carmelo's gonna come out on top there.
You know what's crazy is that Steve could still up tilt combo with just his hands. Damn, denied. Check it, your benches out.
Oh yes. Yeah. And this is one of those things too. He needed that.
Bro, he has not. No.
Gas tank on E, but now
yo, he has like 5 diamonds because he's just not burning. He will if he gets a chance to use a diamond now. He okay, no, he won't. Yo, what the fuck? That table?
Last stock, game 5.
Come on, Zomba.
Who is going to make it to winners finals here? Zomba has 50, now 60% on him.
Yo, low key, F smash.
Off stage. Now you're trying to land against Steve too. This is a really good scenario here for Carmelo.
Oh, this is so terrifying.
Bad roll.
Finding an opening though, a nice 31%, trying to close this gap here, but Carmelo once again got diamond already set up and already got it in hand just in case things get super dicey.
Yo, the Carmelo rolling up tilt attempts. He gonna do it again. Watch, watch, watch. Oh, unless there it is, there it is. Ah, there it is. It's working though. Come on.
It's looking like Carmelo has all the momentum he needs to stamp his ticket in the winners finals.
He gonna do it again. Magma.
Zomba going for that high recovery there to land back onto the stage, still trying to find this nair for an opening. Gyro gonna shut down the minecart.
Good gyros. Good nair.
Carmelo gonna jump away, tries to find the back air as well.
Oh, this is just as tense as the last game, and there's even less time to deal with. So, of course, Carmelo setting up just a couple of blocks to, again, at least interfere with those gyro and laser angles. Perfectly happy to just shield those gyros, not even let them interact with the
Yo, that gyro putting in God's work right now.
Is waiting for just one
no mats, just one more iron and a dream.
That's his last
That's it, that's it. Keep pressuring, please.
One decision could do this. The up tilt doesn't connect. Zomba's still barely hanging on here. This is the closest game I have ever seen.
Back air, get back air!
There it is.
Got him, he got him, he got him, he got him, he got him.
Back air and cement place in the winners finals.
Damn.
Pop off as well. Well earned.
Well earned.
It was a battle of the back airs, man. One of them was gonna land.
He adapted because like it's very hard to get Steve in a package of four choices coming back to the stage, but Zamba,
Damn.
so many different angles of minecart, even high elytra and all these other things, that when Carmelo just decided, I'm just gonna like create a ledge for myself instead of playing this game with you, that's where it got really, really tricky, I think, for Zamba. And honestly, it would for anybody, because like Rob is one of the scariest characters in the corner.
I forgot that happened in this set.
But being able to just navigate around that and still pick up on Zamba's habits and find those punishes was so
so close.
That's why he's number 15 in the world.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, it felt like in that last like minute and a half of gameplay, Carmelo was just begging to get his feet back onto the ground, using the minecart out of the corner, just trying to find a way back towards center stage. But Zamba was doing a really good job of shutting down the approaches. He just wasn't able to find any of the stocks.
He really popped off with that.
Hits that he needed to
hey man, I know you're saying that because the character, but
really, really good stuff.
they were at kill percent for like a solid minute and a half. I think I don't care. I don't think it'd matter what character it was. Anybody playing in that kind of stressful scenario where just anything will kill each other, you gonna pop off. You gonna pop off. Yeah, dead ass. Anybody would have popped off.
So yeah, he clutched up several times throughout that set.
If Zamba won, he would have popped off too, and then you would have been saying the same thing like, raw player really just popped off. You know what I'm saying? You're watching two god characters. Yeah, I call that hard ass read. He eliminated grab from his arsenal after that. He didn't grab at all this entire game.
I feel even older. Which I didn't know was possible.
It's time for Grandma to take a nap.
Yes. And I gotta drive myself home after this. Oh my god. Good luck, y'all.
No one's saying that.
Music on max volume. I need my music screaming.
Damn.
I need some deep breaths after that. I was holding my breath for the end sequence of every single one of those games.
For real, that truly could have gone either way. But phenomenal stuff. Give it up for Zamba and Carmelo one more time. I mean, my god, keeping us entertained here. That was phenomenal work. I can't wait to see them potentially run it back. But before we get to that, we're gonna.
If he popped off against a Dr. Mario, then I would agree. Okay.
Tough act to follow. Absolutely. Shout out to both of those players. But while we're at it, shout out to our head producer Jeff Casenza and everyone in the back. Logan, Brandon, Jeff, everyone who's working production. Please give them a round of applause because this show truly does not happen without them. I am not going to have that. I'm not going to have that go unnoticed for sure. And Jeff, by the way, is as
this a book club, like.
So we're going to go on to our next winners semifinal.
That was a long ass set.
Is in winners finals.
We still got the other side of winners, which is Mia versus Peanut.
The pride, the joy of the University of Winthrop Esports going in bracket where Eagles dare, fighting out of Rock Hill, South Carolina, the Mega Man Marvel. Peanut.
Either A, Peanut beats. Listen, this is the timeline. I'm letting you know right now. Mia wins, and then Mia farms Carmelo, right?
And you do
Peanut wins, and you get yourself a 35-minute set of Carmelo hiding behind a wall versus Mega Man being Mega Man.
Go Japan. And
so pick your poison. Who you want?
Fans, I give to you the number 4 ranked player in the world. He games, you watch. This is Mia.
Ain't that Carmelo forehead? We move.
The man knows how to work a crowd. And you know what? In 3 to 5 games, he's going to be telling y'all a story. Let's see how Peanut plays this out. Sai, Emma, I think y'all are the narrators. Let's go.
We are indeed the narrators of this next super hot set. We got Mia.
Zamba has to fight Jackal, and Louis Money fights the loser of this. So we wait.
Just getting so many huge wins in his career this last year and a half, especially. But of course, one of the elder gods of this game, Mia, such an incredibly tough opponent. This is going to be.
Wait, Louis Money should not be fighting potentially Mia. He just lost to him in winners and then fought 2 players and has to fight him again. Something was messed up with the bracket. That's not accurate. You're not supposed to fight the person who sent you to losers in the losers quarter side. That doesn't make any sense that you're already fighting the same person.
kind of a tougher game.
But based on this bracket right here, they did fix that Cola Louis Money thing. But I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be. I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be Louis Money versus Jackal and Cola versus Apollo Kage. Because then Zomba now has to fight Jackal or like whoever was in that part of the bracket.
Excited to see how he's going to deal with Game & Watch. I feel like Game & Watch just has a lot of really good tools, a lot of good combo potential.
Something is a little off.
Bracket that Mega Man never dies, and so I think that might be something in Peep's favor. He's just so good at surviving at such high percent. So I think that's going to be an issue that Mia's going to have to try to overcome.
Generally, when you lose to somebody in winner's quarters, you're on the opposite side of the bracket. Unless you fight them. Well, actually, yeah. Even if they make it to winner's finals, that's not the opposite. That's the final part of the bracket. Yeah, it should be swapped. At some point, something messed up with the bracket. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but I knew there was something wrong earlier with that Jackal or the Louis Money Cola set. I think it was like the format that they did the pool bracket, or like how they did pools and stuff, but it definitely messed up. But they won't know that until the event's over, or if nobody's probably gonna tell them, they probably won't even notice.
Thank goodness that character is Light.
Yeah, it's Light's fault.
He really needs to be.
That carried son of a bitch. What up, Grammar? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. It's snowing out there today. It's been snowing since like 6 in the morning. Oh, he's using Carmelo's tag. I told you it was Carmelo.
Wasting the 9 on the wrong tag.
Telling you.
Carmelo. He said it.
He did.
He meant it.
I said it first.
He wasn't playing. But yeah, gonna go back and switch the tags real quick there, which is really funny because at first, like, I feel like Mia was starting combo. I was like, something ain't right. So hold on a second. But yeah, chat, let us know. Who do you think is going to be? Do you think Peeb can do it? Do you think Mia's going to stamp his ticket to the winners finals, of course, which would make a lot of sense for the seeding? I do not know how this is going to go. And my phone disconnected from chat, so I guess I'll never know how you think it's going to go either. You hear the chat. You hear the crowd.
All right, they about to get that shit started.
Excited, of course, cheering for Peeb on that U.S. soil, but Mia, the invader from Japan, absolutely looking to stamp his ticket here in Afterburner. And so far, this winter semi's already done a great job.
And Peeb not trying to find his way back down to the ground. Mia just has so much combo potential. Just juggling up with those up airs, using a lot of these nairs, walling out with back air too. Tries to use the bucket. Just really explosive play from Mia so far. Using the dash attack to send off stage. Both of these characters are really good at just like hanging out around the ledge, using those back airs to catch you.
Now this matchup,
I think off stage is going to be a bloodbath.
From the bit I've seen, and just also like just in my head, just thinking about how this matchup plays, that was a really good up tilt. I feel like Game & Watch, wins this matchup clean. Mega Man does have like hard-hitting moves. Game & Watch is a lightweight character, as you just saw, up till at 60. But the Franklin,
evening the game up immediately.
yeah, Game & Watch, I mean, Mega Man's recovery, honestly, it's not really that great. Like, he has like one chance to mix up his recovery. Sometimes can, have the crash bomber out, but something people keep forgetting, you can like hit the, like if you have a disjoint or something and like he uses the crash bomber, instead of letting it just click onto the wall, I'm pretty sure you can just forward air it, back air it, or whatever, depending on your character, obviously. You can like hit the move and cancel out the bomb before it makes it onto the wall. So since Mega Man is so far out and shooting that, in the meantime, you just take care of the bomber, and then he loses like one little like moment of insurance of that, having that crash bomber potentially interrupt your edge guard on him.
Finds that back air too.
But Game & Watch is definitely a character that can like edge guard Mega Man or make things a little tricky on his recovery route.
But Mia's just throwing out those preemptive nairs or back airs and just catching him, and that's what's been really paying the bills so far, but pretty even percents. Just really hard to get out of the corner there against Peeb, finding that back air to find that second stock.
Again, another character that's just so hard to deal with at the corner. Mega Man has so many options. F Smash, of course, coming out to play there. You kind of forget about that move until it's just a little bit too late. And that's what we saw there. It didn't connect, but it did force Mia to hesitate and panic for just a bit. Mia still got a great punish with that forward air on the platform. That's a massive hitbox. So Mega Man is out there. Yet again, covering
just
the jump.
waited forward air.
All right, using that up air to catch Mia. Just trying to juggle him in the air, but Peep taking some space here, going to the other side of the stage. Landing with that leaf shield is very beneficial for him as well. I think that might save him in a lot of situations where other characters would get hit with that up B out of shield. Holding on to the metal blade though, just not wanting to throw it into the bucket.
Right, doesn't or get it reflected in lead.
Yeah.
Who knows what from Game & Watch? So I'm gonna get 9.
Nice.
And I think that was really important to remain in shield and keep it a little bit high. It's very easy for neutral air to just like shield poke you once it starts getting low like that. So good presence of mind. Peep has a little bit of a defense, but it's about to
Oh, that could have been a lot more percent. Right now, Peepnut is just trying to run away, get some space, but now he lost his percentage lead. Oh.
Air dodge is right past that down smash.
Oh, that was such a scary option for me.
Peepnut's gonna just kind of fight underneath the platform because he might throw out an up tilt. Not get hard punished if he does miss the up tilt, but
bad options out of Game & Watch because up B is just such a universally good one. But you see Peep hesitating, looking for a way to find like an up tilt or something to just take that stock a little bit earlier than normal because it becomes a war of attrition. Game & Watch has a lot of great ways to take this game.
Oh, this pressure from Mia is crazy, but Peep timing the air dodges perfectly to get back down to the stage. Oh, up smash is another really strong tool there for Mia, but Peep aware of that, just jumping right over him, not trying to land on top of him.
Okay, another fair on the platform. It really
Monka moment.
Wants to disengage safely up there. Mia has a bomb in hand waiting. Oh,
that forward tilt. I saw the start of forward tilt.
Getting punished with the back throw. Got to find his way back to the ledge here. I like the way Mia's moving. Of course, literally chefing it up. But Peep finding an
that shouldn't kill.
But also finding another finger to the dome.
He doesn't
if it was Sephiroth though. Up tilt? Oh, I mean up smash? Okay. Never mind. That was a scoop and a half right there.
That game 1.
That was a pretty greedy down smash, I'm not gonna lie. Or not down smash, pretty greedy down air from him.
Oh my god, an opportunity finally.
Yeah.
So able to take that game 1, but it was extremely
Meister down there. Yeah, that was a Meister down there.
See this going to game 5, no problem.
Like at the very least, if you're gonna go for those type of down airs, or like that type of greedy down air, you might as well have gone for like down airs to edge guard him because he wasn't down airing at all. Probably because the crash bomber was near the ledge, so he thought like while down airing near the ledge, he was gonna get intercepted by the crash bomber. So he opted not to go for it, but he probably still could have like spaced it a little bit better and then hugged the wall after going through. You know, it does got some disjoint, but even then, the best option in that moment was definitely not to down air at all. He was in a pretty good spot.
Huge problem if one of those got absorbed. So Peep did let one rip in that game 1, but you got to be careful because I cannot imagine how much damage that does.
You got to be careful.
And these up airs kind of walling out at the ledge here. Catches the lane with the nair and getting along.
Bro, that's what he said. I'm telling you.
All right, yeah, really got Peep forced into these awkward air dodges back down to the ground.
Nice.
Once again, able to keep resetting yet again with that up B. So Peep taking a lot of damage here. At least does have a.
I want to see Peep take this. Currently up 1-0.
Great leaf shield too, but Mia's looking really in control, using that metal blade against Peep so well. And now
if Mia wins this, I think the rest of the event is a Mia sweep.
For just a second longer to avoid the F tilt, but
I mean, he still might, you know, make the run anyway, but his path would be a little bit different.
Yeah, just does not have a great punch.
And I think Louis Bags can definitely take the set off Mia.
It's gonna get harder and harder to make it to the corner, but once
he was just not closing out them damn games, man.
At the ledge itself, there's not a lot Mega Man can do about it. So, got a great start here. That back air, he was definitely trying to get a back air up tilt right there, but able to just up B out. Again, it's so hard to consistently pressure Game & Watch, and that is why he is one of the scariest characters in this game.
Okay, gonna eat that F smash for the whiffed up tilt.
Up tilt?
Nice.
Oh.
Dang.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't
Okay, never mind. He got the stock anyway.
But he wasn't able to find the up tilt. Does at least find the back air to even the stocks, but a pretty good percent deficit here for Mia.
All right. Nice turnaround.
This could have been like getting smoked by Mia here, by the way. Just want to point it out. Had to go and DQ. No show.
It was so intimidating.
Use his sick days.
The bleed. But right now, Mia seems to be a man of the skies.
If Mia wins this, you're gonna sleep. Hey, where you live? It's 6 p.m.
That doesn't really have to worry about getting sharked because Rush is just such a great.
Why did he DQ? I don't know.
Really locked in.
My light radar isn't on right now.
Ooh, okay. Nice damage off of that combo. Yeah, we're so sick.
We said, ooh, okay, girl, slay. I see some. I see the vision. Oh, again, I like that. Even if the up air can't connect, just still staying in a range.
Ooh, if that up air connected?
This is hard.
Might have been cooked.
Driving in parallel lanes. They're just going up together and going down together, and that's just a testament to Peeb's
Untechable.
evasiveness. Not gonna be
Wait,
able
that
to
actually
evade
killed? I
that.
thought he
Guy
lived.
Off the top, right in the corner.
Mega Man didn't make any noise either. I was like, oh, is he in the Mac? Oh no, he gone. Okay.
He's suffering in silence.
He's suffering in silence.
Game & Watch down air was untechable on Mega Man Heavyweight, one of the heavier characters in the game. 158. You wanna know the percentage for Sephiroth fresh Octaslash on the wall?
That was really good DI out there from
210. Holy!
Finds the back air.
Wow. And Game & Watch's lightness really coming into play there. That would not have killed most characters, but Peeb finding the stock, but can he continue these openings? I like that he's starting to space more with these forward airs, at least to try to trade with me and not get caught with these neutral airs, but yeah, still a lot of work to do here.
Ooh, I like that aggressive.
Franklin not really doing too much in this set right now.
Because Mia is setting up for that back air to send him into the blast zone and take this game.
I didn't think he could reflect the thrown leaf blade, but of course, Mia always has a plan here. And starting in those higher percents, I don't think the pellet bucket is especially strong, but at 114, who knows what could happen? So Peeb got to be extra careful. Fair.
I think lightest top 10 going into 2026. Nah.
But it is so hard to see
it's over.
But in the corner,
he still has an air dodge. What was I bitching about earlier? That should have been stock.
He hit him so hard to hit me. Like, that was crazy.
Damn! The up tilt before the bomb detonation?
That was such
wow, he actually brought it back.
Peeb had been getting pressured by that fair for 2 full games, but to find the sweet spot up tilt before the bomb detonated and not clink with the bomb was crazy. Amazing game 2 from Peeb.
Craziest plot.
Yo, whose Shoryu is stronger? Ryu's true Shoryu or Mega Man's up tilt sweet spot?
That was wild.
It's Mega Man, right?
Well, going into game 3, Peeb,
I mean, Ryu's would have killed there as well because, you know, Game & Watch is light as fuck. But, like, in actual knockback, it's definitely Mega Man, right? Ain't that kind of crazy? If you really think about it. It's like, okay, it made sense because, you know, when Mega Man first came out, you know, Ryu wasn't in this game. Granted, in Smash 4, his Shoryu was definitely stronger than Mega Man. No contest. I don't even have to think about it. That shit was absolutely better.
Love the
drag down back air into a Shoryu.
Wow. Clean work. Again, at those like 80, 90-ish percents, you have to really work to find a kill. We now know Oil Panic, at least from the pellets, not that scary, but Peeb definitely panicking off stage, and Mia trying to find an answer. Great dash attack to cover. How will he make it back down to the ground?
Okay, Abdul gonna send Peeb back.
That wasn't true, right? Back air into Shoryu? No, that's a true combo.
Read on the roll with that up smash, but just was
it's just not a safe thing to go for because if you miss it, you're interrupting the final part of back air, which knocks him away. So it's kind of an unsafe option, but as you can see, can definitely definitely good reward.
Just kind of waiting back, tries the middle blade, but the turtle has something to say about it. Peeb at really, really high percents here. And another forward air on those platforms is going to be a disaster. This time the forward air traded.
Yeah, I was going to say, I see what you're saying over there, Joshua, but I'm going to just have to put you on pause on that. Mega Man is not no damn mid-tier.
Throwing a lot of these projectiles and staying outside of the burst range of Game & Watch, now kind of pushing himself.
That's an outdated take. I mean, I've always said Mega Man is underrated.
That is going to be the big combo.
But once Kamame like kind of stopped playing / Sora came out and put him in the back burner, it was like, okay, bye Mega Man for a while.
It feels so hard to catch him.
It really, really does. Even right there, being able to Phantom Footstool off the top of Mia's shield to stay even safer away from him. We see Game & Watch get so much mileage out of like staying beneath his opponents. So Peeb really struggled those first 2 games to find the right ways to land, starting to really lock in on this second stock though. But as I say it, Mia getting the combo to reset those situations with the juggles and the up airs to 44. I thought he was going to go for a 9 low key, but he did not take that chance.
Right, getting up there, following up with the back air too, tying up these percents.
Mega Man didn't have results since 2019. And bro, results is not all that like defines characters. It's also matchups too.
I love that out of all the, like,
you think when Leo was frying everybody with Byleth that like Joker suddenly became a mid-tier because no Joker was getting results? Nah, he was still a top tier. Still is.
Was a great punish.
right, now we see Mia hanging out around the center platform again, trying to use the platform for cover.
Yeah.
Now just like staying towards the ledge, just not wanting to approach too committedly.
Leo mentioned.
Oh, okay. Starting to punish that oil panic too. Mia's been
Yo, Peanut might actually get the just a 3-0, a clean 3-0 and a handshake.
Another forward air and a down smash and a dash attack. Mia wants his stock gone today, right now, today. He needs this.
Yeah, I get what you're saying though. Obviously, Mega Man has better results now too, but the character, what you call it, has always had like good matchups and stuff.
Still holding on to this stock at 131, jumps back.
That's not gonna kill.
With the oil panic, but just not really doing anything, not too strong, so you don't have to worry about it. I love that though, the tomahawk into the jab.
Really, really smart. I love the way for that jab, and that's what I was afraid of. Crash bomb at the ledge is gonna give game.
It's not gonna kill. It's just damage.
That boy's thick. So he's gonna be okay, but he's definitely taking.
Right now, Peepna is okay with getting any kind of chip damage.
Again. Now at 180. Now I bet it's scary.
Wow, the leaf shield just tanked the oil.
Avoid the next oil panic too. But Peep got dastardly intentions, trying to find a metal blade.
That's some good chip damage right there.
Max rage at 59. I could do it, but a down tilt finally coming out. Someone in chat even noticing there's been very little Game & Watch down tilt. That was the time to pull one out.
All right, I love the way that Peep is using the metal blade too, just trying to throw it and then immediately finding those.
Low key, I'm gonna just say it. If he don't 3-0 him right now, Mia about to make this comeback. Bro, ain't no way he continue to combo even after getting the bucket. Holy low end lag.
For Peep to land and actually taking the percent lead, but these guys are just trading back and forth.
Ooh.
That was so. He filled up his own bucket. He said, "I can do it. It's fine. Here, I'm gonna set this back up." But again, even game here. Last stock scenario. Get again between.
Why would I say that? Because that's the Game & Watch shit.
Out to these back to back. Can Mia clutch for one of these stocks, or will he be taking a trip down to the losers bracket? One single interaction determines who's moving on to winners finals. This is terrifying stuff.
Whoa, what the fuck? Directional air dodge. That looked a little weird.
You don't even have enough time to like recognize that
You're good.
Happening.
You're good. You're good. Oh, no, up smash, up smash. Oh my.
Mia trying so hard to cover the ground. The up smash not gonna reach in time.
People are definitely gonna throw out like a kill move in like a second or two. Like or the next scramble scenario, he gonna throw out an up smash. He gonna throw out a back air. No way.
Of all things, nearly sealing the game out.
Yeah, that's kind of a raw ass like kill screen though. I'm not gonna. Oh, that's it.
That was so good.
Wow, the 3-0.
Does it? Is able to take it.
Damn, put the crash bomber on the platform or on the ledge to make Mia scared of it. To do a high recovery, sniped out the high recovery with the back air.
Amazing work. All three of those games were so
down
to the wire, but
Peep nut.
That was so smart. We saw Peep place the bomb on the ledge when he was recovering, but then placing it there and then forcing the high recovery and immediately firing with that backer to find that stuck. That was just so smart there.
After this replay,
and it's
we're gonna
such
do
a
ad
layered
reads.
read to go for last stock scenario for the third time in that game.
I don't think we were supposed to hear that.
Wow, what a way for it to pay off here. Again, this first game was.
I don't think we were supposed to hear that one.
We saw Mia covering so much of the ground with those forward airs. We saw him going deep in the blast zone with those back airs, even getting a great air dodge punch for that down smash. But at the end of the day, if you cannot close that,
People got a lot of confirms like to close out stocks at like pretty good percents.
Wow, what a game!
That was a good sequence. I'm surprised he died to that back here though.
Nail biters. It didn't feel like a 3-0.
No, I didn't even realize it was game 3 because that first game was so close for me.
Just the up tilt on the forward air. Yeah, that shit was sick.
That one was crazy.
That was nuts. Yeah, that was clean too. But yeah, it didn't even feel like I think what was happening.
That was a call up.
Was making like big noticeable mistakes.
The down tilt.
Got to those high pressure situations.
Yeah, right here. Threw the bomb, made him high recovery. Got scared. I'm pretty sure Mia had his double jump though. So honestly, I don't think he needed to. I don't think he needed to respect that crash bomber option as much as like how he did, like just instant high recovery. That was definitely a pretty risky option. But it did not pay off, obviously.
All right, and starting off, we once again.
All right, chat. I'll be right back. We still got half of the top 8 to still go through. Zomba versus Jackal is very likely up next because Mia just finished playing. It's going to be a run back between Mia and Louis Money, which shouldn't be happening, but I guess the bracket is set up like that. It is what it is.
If you would like their help on the social media for
BRB.
the tournament.
Bathroom break.
Visit farflash.com or at farflash group, and they can start planning your next grassroots engagement campaign. They are phenomenal. We love them here, and we're happy they're back.
All right, we also want to give a shout out to Super Fusion, which you guys saw the trailer for earlier in this bracket. The Collision team is back on March 21st and 22nd, and they're taking one of the largest long-standing weekly events in the community and turning it all the way up. So definitely check that out. It's going to be a great event. They have Ultimate Melee and Rivals of Aether 2. Sign up at start.gg/superfusion and save 22% on registration. This offer ends on the 25th, though, so you're running out of time. Definitely go sign up.
And of course, we once again want to give a big shout out to Manchester Esports. At Manchester University, esports is more than a game. It's a pathway to championships, scholarships, friendships, and standout careers. Manchester Esports is now recruiting for the fall of 2026 in Super Smash Bros., Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Marble Rivals, and even Mario Kart. There's a place for every kind of competitor. You can earn esports and academic scholarships up to $30,000 per year while competing at the highest level as 8-time Great Lakes Esports Conference champions in Super Smash Ultimate. And the future is even bigger with a new 4,800 square foot, 70-plus PC esports facility opening on fall of 2027, designed for training, competition, and of course, community. Pair elite esports with strong academics in health sciences, business, and esports management, and you'll graduate ready to win both in-game and in your future career. Manchester University Esports. Play with purpose, compete to lead. Well, y'all heard me. Manchester Mash-Off is happening in 2026, April 11th, an Indiana regional featuring singles, doubles, a ladder, happening in North Manchester, Indiana. So, of course, if you want to learn more about Manchester, this is the place to do it, coming up in just a couple of short months.
All right, and we also want to give a shout out to the normies. 1 second.
Shout out to the normies.
Yeah, shout out to the normies. Oh my gosh, help me.
Yeah, so shout outs to the normies.
The normies post daily videos on YouTube, bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching your favorite TV shows, movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, and even wrestling. The normies react to it all. Check them out on YouTube, Twitch, or find them on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com.
Yeah, shout outs to the normies. So also,
sorry guys, I was choking.
We got a little mixed up there, but if you've enjoyed Afterburner 2026, get some drip to take home with you. This event is fire. Dress accordingly. You can take a look there. They got the awesome Afterburner 2026 crew neck sweatshirt. They've got a really cool t-shirt right there where it has the Afterburner logo and that really sick design, and even a couple of hats as well. If you want to pick up some of this in elite fashion, check out OdysseyEsports.shop. Or if you're here, run over there and get it.
True. I stole mine.
I might be right behind you, but my mic is hot, so I'll say no. So, it looks like coming up to the stage, I see Jackal and Zomba setting up. Again, that is the loser side of this, so this is for a very, very high-stakes situation here. But Jackal and Zomba, obviously these are East Coast giants, so I'm sure they've played so many times. I couldn't predict a winner right here. Anything is possible, obviously, so really excited for that next match.
For sure, yeah. This is going to be another explosive set where I think they're just going to be scrapping the whole time. Both characters just have really high kill potential and very, very talented players, which is no surprise this late into bracket, but I'm excited to see how they're going to stack up. This is going to be another great set. We just have a great lineup this top 8.
We really got lucky. We got such an incredibly talented pool of players to be in this top 8. And even the characters that we are more commonly seeing in these brackets, your Game & Watch and your Steve, they're being played at the absolute highest level right here. So it's such a treat. But to some already on disc characters, I'll say, we got some old guard top tiers in both Wolf and of course Rob. Obviously Zomba was just a hair away of making it to the winners final, so definitely wants to keep that fire alive. Meanwhile, Jackal had a great set over Cola here, so hopefully they've been warming up on the side because the time to play is now, and Zomba is giving Jackal no time to breathe.
Ooh, okay, the high up B directly towards the ledge was so smart there from Jackal, I think the biggest thing for Wolf is just being off stage. If Zamba's able to throw you off stage, he's going to be a sitting duck. And so that's where Zamba's going to be finding a lot of these stocks. They both also have great up smashes out of shield.
They do.
And you're going to be landing on shield with a lot of their aerials. So I think that's something to take into account at these higher percents. But instead, Zamba opting to just throw Jackal back off stage, trying to find him at the ledge here. But Jackal just using his double jump to get back to the other side of the stage, just trying to hold on to the stock despite being at 144.
Yeah, trying to find something. These low committal neutral layers, of course, could set up for something, but Zamba's reacted both times. And now, Jackal, I like that, flashing the reflector, making sure that you don't get forced out the blast.
Yeah.
Those projectiles, but that roll is going to get hard.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Zamba off to a great start with only 60%.
Both of these characters are also going to have really good tech chase options. And so I think it's going to be important when you're put in those knockdowns towards the ledge to really mix up what you're going for, because both of these players are so good at finding kills off of those.
We back.
Jackal, of course, still threatening in the corner. Zamba
It doesn't even look like, did they just, oh, actually, they didn't just start him. About a minute ago.
Not too far out of this, though. Of course, trying to find something, another neutral layer really late, and the bear.
Oh, there's something in my head.
Frames too late.
Silence. Silence.
From Jackal, hitting on Zamba.
All right, this is a definitely, this is a tri-state matchup. 100% Zamba versus Jackal. I just mentioned it earlier that when Jackal fought, who did he fight again? Oh, Big Boss. He fought Big Boss and beat him in like convincing fashion. I was like, Jackal definitely has experience. Wow, that nair was, that was a slick ass nair. I'm not gonna lie. What you call it? Jackal's experience against Wolf, I mean against Rob, comes from fighting Zamba so many times in Ultimate. I think they have like legitimately like close to, if not over 100 sets in bracket. Oh, like just bracket. Obviously they play like friendlies and stuff throughout time. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't scoop.
That could have cost Jackal his stock.
Yeah.
Wait, there's something. Is there actually something in my head?
Should have been a turnaround for Jackal, but he wasn't able to kill either. Rob is so heavy, and this is getting rough because anything in the corner after 57, especially.
Oh wait, yeah, I do have something here.
Can easily set up that rotor and seal the game. So Jackal, perfectly spaced F tilt, is gonna come through and take that stock. That was crazy spacing.
I had blood.
Zamba heading towards the right side of the stage, using that landing nair, which we know is a great combo tool for Rob, but Jackal kind of setting up in this situation, tries to find the tech chase off of the down throw.
Got him!
Able to find a ton of percent, only 34, has to air dodge away from that back air that we see Zamba set up at the ledge so often.
Winner of this fight's who? Winner of this fight's the winner of Mia and Louis Money.
Survives the first of these Rob down throws, but
it says they've played 129 times.
Oh,
yep.
Barely alive here.
Telling you, they play so much.
I thought that was going to be game one.
I'm pretty sure it's definitely in Zamba favor though, like 70-30, maybe more.
Up into the air, gonna get the down throw here. Still holding on to the stock though.
Yeah. Oh,
off the top.
Dare coming from Rob. Not only was that a crazy way to finish that game, it's definitely something that I think Jackal was looking for. I think he was looking for footstool.
That's an ugly ass way to win, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Amazing work right there. Looking really comfortable. 2-stock dub for Zamba. Jackal, how will you respond?
Yeah, it stinks because I think like what we saw in the Cola set for Jackal is just using a lot of that up air and trying to keep them above you. But I think that Zamba's just doing a really good job of not getting himself in that situation. They're fighting a lot more horizontally, and very rarely are we seeing Zamba above Jackal so that he's able to rack up that percent.
All right, game 2, running it back to PS2. Hopefully we can see Jackal find some bigger openings in neutral. I feel like Zamba's getting really big.
Why can Rob footstool and why can he footstool down air and why does down air kill? Sephiroth can footstool down air?
Yeah, it's definitely been the Zamba show.
It's not as easy as Rob's footstool down air. Rob's fat. He's a fat fuck.
These air to airs are not going in the favor of
so that means he has a wider range to get the footstool. Sephiroth is chiseled from top to bottom, just bustling muscles. Definition. So as a result, you know, he has the toner body. And due to the toneness, you are probably dead for that. Yeah, that was greedy as fuck.
Zamba, that is a rough one for Jackal, but you got to make sure that momentum doesn't build. And that
when the thighs are
I think the first was a really
Combusting.
good idea. It's just the recovery from Zomba. He had enough time to take his time down there and just made it really hard for Jackal to find that kill. So that was really good, you know, capitalization from Zomba to turn that into his favor. But this is looking really rough for Jackal as well. Just off stage is not the place for Wolf.
Love, chat, love.
No, get on the ground, buddy. All right, I like that. Didn't go for the dash tag, but instead finds 4 fares to the face. Great optimization from Jackal, but Zomba still cooking.
Oh.
And the bear.
Up throw, immediate back air. Hit him with the robotic back.
And so often we've seen that Zomba is just trying to catch Jackal landing. So that was really.
You haven't seen Jackal in a hot minute?
Fire with that back air.
Or like for a minute?
Yeah, all right. Finding
you might only see him for another minute. The way this shit going, Zomba kind of going crazy. Not looking so good. I mean, it's not that bad of a. Oh. Okay, now the deficit kind of. Now there's a real deficit.
With his own neutral air, at least not letting Zomba get comfortable with those short hop airs and making him like think about it. Tech chase goes on.
What happened to Tilde?
Attack saves the day.
Shit.
Yeah, that's happened
I don't even know.
as well. Zomba's just always ready with that get up attack. Oh, and just not going to see that up smash from Jackal either.
Oh, that's
Zomba
an up smash.
doing a great job of holding onto this stock and
Don't know what that side B was. Maybe it was just a call out on a jump.
Back to back, rough stuff for the Jackal crowd, but Zomba playing very angry. He really wants to make it back and get that run.
I never heard of like Tilde like retiring or anything like that.
The vision, I'm seeing the ideas, but just being a little bit too late on the execution. Zomba's giving up no other extra.
Wolf leads a multi-hit aerial for Mix. Now talk about Sephiroth. No multi-hit aerial and some of the slowest aerials in the game.
I didn't mean it to, but like, you know, CJ. Oh, here we go.
The only mix-up Sephiroth has in those moments is which direction does he want to die, left or right?
Jackal starting to find some options though. We were seeing him lose in the boxing range a lot those first 2 games. Starting to wake it up a little bit. And again, another great combo, but it's been a tough set so far.
Tilde's probably going to LMBM. It's in New York. He's from New York, so might see some gameplay from him.
Nice tech chase opportunity there. Doesn't get hit with the get up attack this time, but instead finds a back air.
And he's been wanting that back here for so long, but it definitely paid off there. I love that recovery angle too, making it tougher for Zomba to find that. There's so many great options Rob has against Wolf, so you got to be really, really creative on the way back down.
Ooh, that was weird.
That was it was an odd angle. No one really knew what to do with it, but he does know what to do with that up air. So even though he lost that stock, only just now getting hit 30 seconds later, but Jackal finding at least a short combo to grow this lead a little bit before the stock is over.
And I like that. He's doing a lot of empty short hops in center rather than going towards the
Hey, that shit kill.
Avoid getting reversal.
Yo, you know who that would have killed?
That back air. Still 53% is the best lead.
What up, Gold Rush? Thank you for the 10 months, Chief.
He's playing a lot more defensive and not really trying to push.
I take a sip of my water every time Nairo mentions Sephiroth. Almost out of water. And it must be some crazy ass like. Oh.
No, that is so tough to deal with mentally. He'd been playing it so well. I like the way he was.
You know who would have lived that?
Like, there's so much that Rob
Sephiroth will wing, because you know he would have still had his joke.
But unfortunately,
hey, look, I said a good thing about him. Does that count?
Got that footstool up B, so you know obviously Zomba can't get comfortable. That's got to be tough though mentally.
Right, still high percent though here on Zomba, so this is still doable. Just needs to find this stock. Throws the gyro up to try to find Zomba there, maybe try to force an air dodge, but instead finds the up air. 49% here on Jackal. Really needs to make something happen if he wants to stay in this bracket.
That was a really good up B angle, but Zomba was still ready to find some options to punish. Now Jackal struggling to find his way back to stage. I like that he's able to reflect those lasers, but every time he does it, he has to kind of just like very gently make it back to the ledge.
Okay, okay. Up air? Oh, okay, forward air up air.
Ooh, he can set up for that combo though. 50% is nothing to sneeze at.
Ooh, okay. Catches him dropping shield. This is great damage here for Jackal. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Okay, Zomba just disengaged, but Jackal's doing such a great job tracing. Now,
okay, hold on. Signs of life from Jackal.
Got control of the gyro too. Zomba running out of gas.
Huh?
And the side B.
No, what the heck?
The end of the set. That is such a heartbreak.
Bruh.
Yeah, that was so tragic because it really felt like he was in the driver's seat there. He's waiting out these spot dodges. He was finding a lot of the dodges as well, and then just for that interaction to be the way that it ends.
Oh, a gyro thrown the wrong way saved his life. That was insane.
Bro, the clank on the side B. Even though that side B was like kind of, that had to have been a misinput. Like, well, that side B wasn't gonna do anything.
Incredibly difficult A-tier tournament. Nothing to feel bad about there. Zomba, meanwhile, comfortably moving back into that top 4. Man, that is a rough way for a set to end.
Yeah.
He would have won that game if he ain't SD at 20. Very like or strong chance that he would have won. It's not guaranteed, but based on the rest of the match, it going down to a last hit scenario. If he had that extra stock from when he SD'd at, what was it, 20%? Pretty confident. Pretty confident he would have took the game.
Wow, that interaction was rough too. Man, one of them days. That up tilt was nice though. You know, at least had some pressure on those neutral airs, but yeah, that is. Oof.
Why did Zomba take off his shoes to sit? I don't know. See, that side B was a bad side B.
It's just so hard to get back onto the stage. That was a really nice tech chase there.
Even that, like, Nair, cross-up Nair on your shield, losing to Rob back air and losing a stock 4 is crazy. Nobody is punishing that move like that.
Yeah.
Oof.
Unfortunate.
Yeah,
Unfortunate
that was
ending.
a rough one, but of course, Zomba more than happy to take it. And now we have one final set left. It looks like we've got Louis Money and Mia coming up to the stage. Yes, Mia and Louis Money are going to be coming up. That's going to be our final part of this top 8 bracket. But again, this is for that coveted top 4 spot. Louis Money played amazing, really locked in against Apollo Kage. He really was. It was a very dominant game from him, a set from him. Of course, Mia no slouch. All the games that were lost against Peep were really closing down to the wire. So both of them definitely very hungry. I don't have a strong prediction either way.
All right, Louis.
I imagine that Game & Watch can be pretty difficult for Palutena. Just kind of thinking about it. Like,
all right, Louis.
Like back air is such a great tool to like counter.
You weren't trying in that winner set. It's time.
The main thing here is
3-0. You winning all these last hit games.
That's what I was gonna say. Is that like Peeb played so evasive and is really good at baiting you into a position where he's able to punish you for chasing him down. Louis Money does the same thing, and I think that type of playstyle can be very effective against Game & Watch, even if the matchup wouldn't be in Paulu's favor.
So like one errant up B out of shield, you're going to explode from an up air if you're not careful. So definitely going to be a matter of who can control the pacing. We saw Louis do an amazing job of controlling the pacing last time he was up on the stage. Let's see if he can do it again.
And also, we were talking about how Palutena is just able to jump up there and hit you with the uppies. If we're seeing a lot of whiff up B, or
so we have
airs, if we see a lot of
this set, and then we have we go into the top 4 winners finals. Carmelo versus Peanut. There's probably gonna be like a little ad break or some shit in between. But before that happens, got a run back of what happened outside of top 8 between these two players. Louis had some good moments in the set versus Mia, but just could not close out the game. He even got a 0 to death in one of the games, and then he just it just ended up just going to Mia still that game. He got suffocated by that advantage state.
Starting out on PS2, and you had said earlier that this is a really good stage for Palutena.
I'd never let her have this. I don't care. We can go anywhere. We're not going here. No way. But Mia taking good use of it, of course. Getting a nice 30% off that combo. Louis fighting back a little bit. I like throwing the F tilt out in the corner. Not trying to punish jump, but just seeing if a roll was coming. Just a little temperature check to see what you're doing on the ledge.
No jump.
Mia already running.
No jump.
Again, that fair on the platform is such a great way to punish everyone's landing tonight. Nice.
Ooh, I love the
Bro, how are these explosive flames landing so much? Like
both characters are kind of struggling.
I mean, everybody just seems to be today just be landing in. Well, I mean, it's the ultimate classic, landing in with an aerial, but they're landing in the explosive flame with the aerial, like small souffle.
Hey, rolling back after that forward air does not want to risk trading with one of those again. I like the attempt with the up smash. Would have covered high or even just someone trying to go past the ledge.
Wow.
Forward tilt going to beat dash attack, which is rare. That move, of course.
I want to imagine that Louis tried to dash attack there, but like he just didn't do it like fast enough.
Brutal. We saw that in the previous set as well. Just being able to throw those out in the space right in front of you, so you can catch them dropping shield or jumping on a shield, has been very, very strong for Mia.
Dang, Mia playing.
Ooh, good short warp.
This is already about to be lapped in percent here for Louis Money. I really don't see Apollo struggle to land that bad, but this might really just be one of those matchups where she.
What up, dumb? Light still winning 3-1. Absolutely, bro. And he's cooking. He's already in grand finals. He chilling. He vibing.
Yeah, I like that he waited. For
Mega Man Shoryu kills exactly 1% earlier than Ryu Shoryu.
Ready to wall out with the back air as a follow-up.
You tested it?
Really good stuff there to Louis Money, but now sitting at pretty high percent here, has to watch out for a lot of this aggression that we see at the ledge from Mia. That F tilt is just so strong for shutting out her grounded approaches.
It really, really is. All right, Mia able to get out the corner, though, yet again with those fares, being really patient, trying to end it with that F tilt.
This is like a slow bleed right now.
Not giving us great
Okay, that was a bad dash attack from Mia.
That rising neutral air. Great answer.
Okay, nice damage there. Using these teleport cancels to evade Game & Watch.
Okay, now you see me, now you don't. Mia was like, now hold on. I got
Everybody in the planet gets hit by that last like landing hitbox from Game & Watch.
Great way to prevent Paulo from getting those big hit confirms that she needs to at least start racking up this damage here. 168 is rough, but that also is a lot of rage if we see a big read in the corner.
Nair not gonna find that stock just yet.
Okay.
Ooh, the aggressive up air onto the stage.
Ooh,
and then drop the back
where are you
air.
down airing? That's what the shit I want to see.
I'm gonna go low and kind of wait it.
It wasn't the Meister down air, but you know what?
So now,
I'll take
all
that.
said and done, Louis has the lead, and we're starting to see those combos. And I like that he ended that combo with back air just in case up B came out, so he had something to like clank with it. Ooh.
Oh my gosh, this
Louis.
aggression, the down air.
Hey, he had 100. He was at 180%. He might as well.
Really did try on
You're
that.
not gonna die.
Once again, throwing that forward air out, but Louis, amazing signs of life, took this lead.
Now he's cooking.
Seemingly just that last 30 seconds. Mia now on his back foot, getting trapped in the corner with these grabs again, and has to make the perfect decision to not lose the stock here, even at only 87.
And that Nair just has such a large hitbox on it. It does a great job.
Oh, the Phantom on the Nair, but doesn't matter. He got another one.
Mia using his own Nair, which is a great tool here for Game & Watch. Getting some nice damage. Dash attack gonna clear the field there, and then
Come on, close out the game, please.
Ooh, the pivot grab would have been crazy too.
Yeah,
Close out the game. I've seen this before. Oh my. That was a terrible warp, bro.
But now,
no!
back in there, another down smash. He's so good at pressuring you with that move in places you
Bro.
did not expect it. But Louis survives, and the side
Don't
didn't
throw.
have time to try to oil panic, and an up smash out of all things gonna punish that aerial.
Why can't these motherfuckers just close the game? Every time.
Really good mix up there.
Always. He was sitting pretty that game.
And then just saving that for the last second was really, really smart.
Yeah.
Come on. How many last hit games am I going to see all these Palus against me? I just can't close it.
Scary, but yeah, that was an excellent time to remind you why you can't be up there.
Even not close. I'm talking about Palu specifically.
I like the way Louis is moving, though. I like him using the reflect with some of those up airs to like try to force a way back down to the stage. I love the way he's trading off stage with those bears. You really don't see Game & Watch struggle to get back to stage that bad.
He got such a good stock there too. Like he got a back air kill at like 70 or some shit. But like a max rage back air far off stage. Like that's not gonna happen all the time.
Explosive flame. Do you just get a nuke?
Oh my god.
And I'll never know because my god. Mia hit the day one chef into the key. Incredible start and 50% right after. Oh my!
That's not gonna kill. That's not gonna kill.
Okay.
He needed like 40, like 30 or 40%.
Okay, let's take a breather real quick.
Let's everybody breathe in, breathe in. He's in. Okay. Louis is finding some nice combos here. Goes to the ledge trump bear. Nobody home for it though. Mia reacting in time. But wow, crazy start.
Down smash.
The haymakers are just from both of them have just been wild.
Okay, gonna see this throw off stage. Mia setting up for that high recovery coverage, but okay.
Kill him.
Into,
yes.
Oh my gosh.
Responding in kind with a spike of his own. Great work from Louis. Still got a ton of damage.
Oh my god.
That up smash would have decimated him, but now we
okay.
combo, and at this point,
not looking as bad now. That was a good spike. Got your BMB. Now I'll fund him.
Trying to use that down tilt to find Game & Watch.
Small souffle.
Ooh! I'm sorry, we sound like the crowd. We're oohing and ahhing the same. This is just really exciting here.
Okay, waiting with that down tilt again.
Okay.
Finds the back air, trying to get back towards the stage.
Nice.
Finds the down tilt on the two frame this
Why?
time.
Oh my God. Okay, you got blessed. You got blessed.
Game and watch.
Oh, wow. I've never seen that uppy angle. Oh, now we going to learn today. I don't know how strong that thing is. Louis doesn't want to find out.
Next throw.
Back throw.
That's not going to kill.
Okay.
Next throw, up throw, up throw.
Okay.
Never mind, dash attack. Okay, Louis with the lead now.
Yeah.
Yo, this is like a reverse of the last set where Louis got a 0 to death at the start and then ended up losing the game.
Still has a lead, but that back air is a great way to punish that.
Franklin! This is still good, though. This is still good. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not going to kill. That's fine. You're good. You're good. Like SpongeBob, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Evil intentions with those up airs.
Bro was still pressuring him off of that counter. What a terrible counter.
But you definitely can't make that mistake again.
Okay, walling out with the back air.
Yes.
Explosive flame pops him back up in the air. Air dodges that one, but barely misses that dash attack.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
That DI?
A little too early on that up.
All right, Louis. Come on, man. Come on. You in your bag, man. Oh! Yo, he actually read that fuck out of that. He just mistimed it, but he had the right idea. We take those, though.
Great shield discipline from Louis. Did not.
Oh, underneath the back air.
Ooh, I like trying to force the jump out too. Jab just into that neutral air. This is so incredibly close. The chef could be a huge factor. Forcing
You're good.
the roll.
Don't explosive flame. Don't do that. Don't do that YOLO ass explosive flame.
The chef is very risky, but
that's not gonna kill.
Back throw is not gonna be enough either. DI'd much better the second time.
Get ready to dash attack. Oh, that's it. Game. That's it. He messed up. He messed up. If that's how we gotta take the game, that's how we gonna take the game.
So, like, literally, that was point.
Won the game even when getting 0 to death. That's your sign right there, my guy. You won that with 2 stocks. Crew battle.
That stock was gone in 4 seconds. So great way to turn that around.
Come on, dog. Come on.
I know, me too. He brought it
if you could take it with 2 stocks, you absolutely can take it with 3.
Great work. 1-1. This is exhausting.
Yeah, both players have been choking.
So many crazy sets.
Emotional roller coaster for sure.
For real. That's my therapist. Great sets all day today. Honestly, from everybody. Like, there's not been like a huge blowout. Like, Zomba Jackal was like pretty far in Zomba's favor, but even then, Jackal still was like showing us some great stuff. But yeah, had a lot of game 5s tonight. Now we're not this last one here with me and Luis.
All right, come on. Good grab. Falling up here.
Force some damage. Uses the dash attack.
I want to see some more dash attacks on these landings. Small souffle. Even though side B shouldn't be landing, bro. Side Bs should not be landing like this. Are we back in 2018? Good forward air. Get that down tilt. Back air. Down tilt again. Oh, he moving. He moving. The tag is accurate. LeBron.
So, Mia got Louis trapped in the corner, though. Forced to do another warp recovery.
Oh, bad jab. I'm surprised Mia just didn't down air. I mean, down smash, but I like the dash attacks. They're working. I'm telling you. All right, you're getting too antsy with that down tilt right there.
Unpunished yet again.
Okay. Sending Louis off stage there with the back air and then trying to cover the ledge with the fair.
Unlucky. He popped out of the up air.
Option here for Mia and fair on the
That's fine.
platform. It worked
You're
really
one
well
dash attack from even game.
here as well, just covering them.
No, you got 0 to death. Oh shit, you got 0 to death that one tournament off of dash attacking him at 0.
I love it. The drop zone nair, even off the top, still enough to take the stock. So no time for Mia to rest here. We are right back to 0 apiece.
Wow. Bad air dodge.
Big combo potential here.
E43.
He's getting a nice 43%, keeping Mia trapped at the ledge. Ooh, but overextends.
Mia is going for more nairs instead of back airs. He was going for a lot of like back airs against Louis on the other set. Like he would get like a falling nair and then do double back air to send them off stage and start ledge trapping and shit like that, or trying to.
Recognition there from Louis.
But
he was not in a safe position. He could actually.
He's just been going for a lot more nairs here. He's getting punished a lot more.
A lot of people would have been really gun shy to go for that option, but to be like, you know what, you are close enough, I can at least not let you get away with it.
Don't smash attack.
You really need to see those
Wow, never mind. He actually normal get up. Never mind.
Up smashing because once again,
I was like, I don't want him to potentially roll past the smash attack into down smash into DG. But no, he actually normal get up. I don't know why he normal get up. He was charging that shit way before he did a normal get up.
But Mia going for the ledge trump back air. Nobody
Man.
for it. Louis has the lead, but once again, neither of them get any extra credit off these stocks. They just turn up the aggression as soon as they.
Halu Nair doing some good work.
They're trying to use that last hit of Nair to pop up into another Nair, trying to get some extra damage here.
Louis could be like 2-0 right now. Potential. Oh,
Find him out there. Gets the tech chase.
Give me that.
Up air. Ooh.
Give me that.
Nice too, like using the air dodge onto the platform, but finally gonna find that the second stock there. From
I got nothing to say about that.
Shout out to that creative recovery. That was a woman in danger. She's
The
like,
fuck was that?
I'm not gonna let you back air me.
What you countering? Wind? Oh no, no, don't let it. Okay, he's not back airing for some reason in that moment. Good, good. He just keeps nairing. Oh shit, he heard me. Oh, small souffle. Oh my.
Had an answer the last time, but it's not gonna be a consistent answer throughout the set.
Oh, he's sniping them. He's sniping them. That means you. Ooh. That means you're doing that shit too much, Louis. Mix it up. Oh my God, the forward air hitbox, the original.
Yeah, and this, by the way, could be a huge win for Louis. Obviously, this is our doubles champion.
Up smash?
I would say unequivocally one of the best doubles players of all time through the lifespan of Ultimate. But a win on Mia would be
just jabs.
And right now, it looks like he's
the
just
jab
one
check.
action away. Will this?
Oh, that was it.
Waiting and going for the Nair was really smart because we know Louis wants that up smash, but Mia just isn't going to give it to him.
Yeah, and it felt like
you need this game, please. You need this game, bro. Can Palu Nair beat anything in this game?
Using his advantage
no way.
On the ledge, now struggling to get back to the stage.
Oh. No. Oh, he really got hit with the El Clasico. Ain't no way. Nobody reacted today. Nobody reacted to any explosive flames today. That's like the 30th one.
Nobody was ready.
Because if Mia was,
bruh,
so easy to do
it is actually 2018.
Such a great mix up there from
Damn.
Wow. Really?
He not an OG. He don't know about that option.
A new creative way back to the ledge every time. Such a nail biter.
Damn, man, this could have been a 3-0 low key. The game that he lost.
From not only upsetting Mia, but making it into this top 4. Mia, this is
explosive flame working in 2026 this well is crazy.
Let's see if we got some fight and a 9 for.
I mean that shit was like nowhere near landing, so I'm not gonna be like, oh shit.
But player 3 got smashed right there. That was crazy.
Okay, dash attack seems to be helpful there for Palutena to avoid the fair from Game & Watch.
I like that, going for the preemptive counter just because he loves to up B back to the stage, and it's normally just so hard to punish it. So at least keep it.
Oh, you're dead.
Mia,
you're dead.
What?
Mia, what is Mia doing?
The other back air, Louis lives once again.
Yo, what is Mia doing right now?
No jump,
so many missed punishes.
But maybe he didn't clock that he didn't have a jump, so gave Louis a little bit more extra time than he deserved.
Yeah,
bro, nervous.
That exact situation there is why Louis threw out that counter earlier, just because we see so much of these like jumps back onto stage with the back airs or the nairs from Mia.
Yo, crazy angle, but Mia once again able to
fuck.
And Nair 1 into up smash going to be what seals the stock. And you see him away, he's like, I am not going
Okay, it paid off.
Yeah, when jumping up that high,
you got Mia nervous right now, Louis. It's time. You get it. I don't know if this is your first set dub on Mia. I think it is. If he wins it. When he wins. You're good. Don't air dodge. You're good. Oh! He didn't up B after the parry.
3 neutral airs and an up air going to even things up, and Mia does not want to play that top last.
Nice.
We've seen what could have happened those past couple of games.
I think Louis might have got 1 win at a local. Maybe. But that's it. He hasn't beat him at a tournament like beyond that.
Out of the box to make sure we get to this game 5.
We're getting a little more aggressive here at the ledge too. We saw him go for that down air that we saw work super well in a previous game.
Oh, he beat him at a riptide? Oh shit, never mind. My fault. I apologize for my outburst.
A nice mix here might cause Mia to panic off stage.
And I've said it before, but when it comes to Louis Money, when the stakes get really high like this, it starts to get really, really tense. He does not lock in on aggression and try to go.
It's just been a minute since he got a set on him.
He's throwing out way less buttons to punish. He's super micro spacing around that forward.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, I thought he explosive flamed, or he down aired into that explosive flame. I'd be like, that top 3 worst explosive flame. I mean, worst down airs.
That definitely would have stopped for Louis Money.
With a long-lasting hitbox there on the F tilt.
He's alive. He's alive.
Louis gets the up air. Is
Grab.
like a nice get off me option.
Bruh.
At least gave him enough
That shit look like a true combo. Oh!
Again, Mia this time.
That's Steph. That's Steph. That's Steph. Bro is really just getting fucked up by Palu options on the ledge, like consistently in this set. That's not a common thing. Oh, he's dead as fuck. Down smash? Down air. Never mind.
Gonna set up for an easy punish from
All right, come on.
Right, coming
Nice.
off the respawn platform, looking for blood, getting a nice 30%, and now setting up at this ledge, walling out with the back air, just this aggressive movement without committing to a lot of moves themselves is just really scary here from.
It's fine. That's fine. It's the BNB. Whatever.
It really is, and I love the way he does
You're good. You're good. Don't warp. Or like bad warp, obviously.
Using the platform cancel to get out of the way with that warp, really smart. But Mia still firing back, doing such a great job of maybe going for a short hop nair, but overall just staying.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Be grounded. Be grounded. Be grounded. Fade away. Fade away. Don't push in. There you go. Retreat. Fade away.
Ooh, okay.
Center stage. Center stage. Center stage. Don't roll to the ledge. Don't do nothing. Center stage. Oh, fuck.
But I think it clanked with one of the fish in that bowl. So Mia's still fine to keep this pressure going.
Oh.
Okay, nice.
Damn, if he got that down there, he could have down there up here.
Teleport cancel with the fair.
Oh.
Louis just running away for his life.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Here we go again. Oh, and a risky.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for the up smash. No, don't go for it. Don't go for it. Don't go for it. Don't go for it.
Win the game for Mia, but didn't find the punishing time. All this rage on Palutena, all kinds of options are available now. Bear, another up smash. God help you, a down smash.
Bad roll. Bad roll. Bad DI. Oh, he got it.
But this is an insane edge guard.
No, he's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. Explosive flame. YOLO it. No YOLO it. Oh, he missed a 2 for it. That's it. That's it.
The timing there. Gets the back air though.
Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
He messed up the 2 frame. Let's go.
For Louis, what an
good shit.
A top 5 player on planet Earth with a 3-1 right here in Indiana at Afterburner.
Damn. I did not think Mia was going to go out at 5th here, but he did, bro. He did.
Unfortunately, going out at 5th place, but man, what a
damn, let's go.
Even though it was game 4, that felt like one of the
it wasn't like 3-1.
we've seen tonight.
It is Louis Money 3-1.
So many bad situations. We saw the game where he literally died.
He needed that set, bro. I'm telling you. The amount of mess ups that Mia was doing, if he let Mia like start like capitalizing on these 2 frames and all this stuff,
he just did such a great job.
I think the set would have gone in Mia's favor, but once he missed that 2 frame at the end there, I was like, bro, this is it. He put himself on the ledge. It is time to cook. And he finally got the back air. The first back air missed, but then he had an opportunity to go for another one. Yeah, like Mia messed up there as well too. I forgot about that. Like this was the set to win.
Wow. This is what I want to see.
Yeah, that one was so.
This is a highlight of shit that. This is a 2018 highlight right here. That was good up there. That was a good ass catch.
I am the fell dragon, Grima.
Honestly, I don't know what the fuck that forward air was from Mia leading up to that up air. Like, who was that hitting? Right here. Missed the first back air. Dropped the shield. He tried to parry down to. Very likely. I'm pretty sure that's the option he was looking for. Mia, but he messed up the parry.
You know what? The U.S. is here. They are here to make a statement.
Chaotic race.
Free every time, and now only 1 player from Japan.
Thank you for the 57 months.
Louis happily making it into that top 4. So
that's some good shit.
To the rest of this top 8, we are of course.
You love to see it.
Off here, but as always, this has been such an honor. I want to give a huge thank you to everybody here at Afterburner. You all have been so welcoming, and I've always loved Indiana Smash. You all are literally my roots and why I'm able to do this today. And of course, having the Castro Awards last night. having the cast.
Now Zamba has to fight Louis Money instead of Mia. I know Zamba happy as fuck. He probably dapped him up. He was like, yo, good shit, man. Yo, I'm proud of you, bro. Let's fucking go.
As always,
He's like, I gotta fight Palu instead of Game & Watch. Like,
check out my podcast, Shonen Chumps. If you watch something, we probably talked about it. Emma, how would you like us to send this off?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at reallifesamus_. Also follow at Cincy Fear. They pump out a bunch of great content. If you want to watch Doorstop play Pokemon or Geist play Super Smash Bros, definitely check us out on Twitter and YouTube.
Louis could beat Zamba though.
We're going to be throwing
but
2 other legends.
I'm saying like on the opposite end, Zamba definitely has a way better record versus Palu in general than Mia/Game & Watch. Yeah, that wasn't Mia's best set for sure. I'm not gonna say like, oh man, like this, that. Like he definitely was messing up a lot, but that ain't Louis' fault. Why he messing up? It's Palu. Why you scared? It's Palu in 2026, bro. What you scared of? We take those shit, baby. Let's get it. But now we got to see what goes on in this next set coming up. It's gonna be Peanut versus Carmelo. Japan could still dominate. Where is this event taking place? Indiana. Heaving up sweet? Maybe. Chat, we have the top 4. Not too long of a break. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Steve sounds like a terrible matchup for Mega Man. Pretty sure it is, but it's going to be a long set. It's going to be a long set for sure, but I mean, that's just what you got to do. Yeah, I'm happy for Louis. A lot of times when he gets top 8 at events like this, he typically like bows out at like 7th, unfortunately, or like 5th. So getting top 4 confirmed, and honestly, he could beat the remaining players. He could win this tournament, 100%. Zamba, Carmelo, and Peanut. Palu versus Mega Man is solid. Like, it's, you know, pretty. I would say it's a decent matchup for Palu. Steve, kind of, you know, so and so, but Louis Money has taken sets off of some good Steves. I think he just beat Syrup at some event that happened. Like, what event was that he beat Syrup? Was that SmashCon? No, I feel like it was something more recent. But I think Zamba will be his hardest boss, basically. Oh, port. That's what it was. Port priority. Yep. But it's a good. Maybe Palu might not be mid by the end of the day. Nah, who am I kidding? She's still mid, but it's a hard working dude. Nah, he could be Peep. He could be Peep. Chill. Yeah, this is Mystery Dungeon, the Sky Tower. I knew Louis could get the run back too. I was like, yo, bro, that was a 3-0, but it was close. You know what's crazy though is that the bracket was messed up. Like Louis Money shouldn't be fighting Mia in losers quarters. Like there was a possibility if bracket was not messed up at some point, that I'm pretty sure Louis Money was supposed to fight Zomba in losers quarters. So the match that's about to happen later, that's what's supposed to happen in losers quarters, while Jacko was gonna fight Mia. But I don't know why something went wrong here, and Mia and Louis played earlier than they should have been. So there was a chance that they wouldn't have got the run back if Zomba beats them, you know. Because light DQ'd. No, I'm talking about like legitimately bracket placement. Mia beat Louis Money in winners quarters. It should be impossible. It doesn't make sense that you beat somebody and then lose immediately and then you play that same guy again. Like Mia didn't play anybody else outside of winner semis and is immediately fighting the person he last beat. That's not supposed to happen. When that happens, or when you beat somebody in winners quarters, that person that loses goes to the opposite side of the bracket. Like the next time you might fight against them is if the person loses in winners and then goes to loser semis, and then you also go to loser semis. I don't think he beat Zomba the last time they played. I'm pretty sure Zomba kind of like steamrolls Louis. Like this is gonna be like it's gonna be a hard battle. Regardless though, you said this is if Carmelo beats Peanut. I mean, he has to be Carmelo. He has to be everybody left in bracket to win the tournament. Peanut, Carmelo, and Zomba. It's just that the only question is who does he have to take 2 sets off of in order to win? Is it gonna be Carmelo or is it gonna be Peanut? And we'll find out with this upcoming set. Oh, let me unmute. Bro is just fucking staring at us.
But I know that you know that you're gonna have yourselves a good time. But I'm gonna ask you one time to give it up for our top 4 casters.
What's the prize? The car in the back.
New Midwest commentator Hall of Famer Rodney Conyers Jr. Gentlemen, take it away.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Top 4 Afterburner 2026 here. It is getting so hot and heavy in this Top 4. We are going to be crowning a new Afterburner champion here this evening. I couldn't be more excited to be sitting down to bring this action with you. How are you, my friend?
I can't complain, man. Of course, like, we talked about here before time and time again, it's just such a treat to be here in Indiana. And, of course, Afterburner kicking off the year, what I'm saying? We're doing this the right way, Midwest style, more important. And I'm so excited. Audience, are y'all with us? Can y'all make some noise? I know y'all can hear us. There we go.
God bless him.
I know that's right,
God
man.
bless him.
Peanut has put on a phenomenal performance, so has Louis Money and everybody else in this top 4. It comes down to the final 4 competitor scripts. I couldn't have asked for it any other way.
It's interesting, too, though, because, like, there's kind of a predictive model. I mean, everyone's seeded into this, event, into this top 8. We had
oh, shit. I didn't even realize. I didn't realize, but the GOAT, the Rod.
Sick to see. Kind of finally breaking through to the upper echelon. I mean, we were talking about it.
Yes, sir.
Don't Park in the Grass 2024. Game 5 set versus Mia finally breaking through in the final set of that, top 8 finisher.
And I just, when I think of Palutena versus, Game of Watson specific, my mind goes, there's some parts of interactions where, like, it's very Louis Money heavy. Then there's other parts of interactions where it's like, you're not going to be able to even touch Game of Watson. Right. But he was able to figure it out. Of course, if there's a will, then
you hate this chat sometimes. What did the chat do, huh? Explain. Communicate. We all right now in harmony. Why? Why you hating?
do this to Spargo, he gonna.
Yo, it's shit crazy. You can't even say commentators' names now. Motherfuckers hate it. Shit is crazy. What you want to call him? The Odd?
In any venue that has
Like, come on, man. The OD? Like, no. You gotta say verbatim government name. Rod, the Rod.
Into this winners finals, that is a statement for sure.
That definitely says a lot.
Yo, Ozaru with the 200.
There with the greats and
Louis Money, the best palu ever. Yeah, man.
2026. So excited to get up into this, yo. Again, we waited all day. You know, of course, we were sitting back there, you know, just enjoying the matches for the first half of top 8. But now here we are for the second half, and we're about to crown ourselves a champion when it's all said and done.
I know, Chomp.
You added the in front of his name for no reason.
About our winners finals.
The commentators.
Obviously, but Carmelo.
The script. Oh, but if I say the script, like, you know how I said, like, Light wins 3-1, the script, I have it on the script. You're not going to say nothing, right? You're not going to say nothing, so I call the script. And the Rod, like, bro, it's just how it goes. Like, I ain't adding that shit. It's just part of it, bro. It's legacy.
Confident stuff, but Carmelo is the one always pushing the envelope on what you are able to do. A little bit of research before this set. Peanut and Carmelo never played before, but Peanut has a pretty good set count previous in a lot of the other Steves that will make their name shown here, like Didi or Quandale.
No one says the Nairo? Yeah, you're right. They just say the pristine, the chiseled, the physique,
I think that's one of
the agility,
pretty loosely here. That's one of the cool parts about Steve is that
the streamer.
The toolkit and like the innovativeness behind the character's design, is really hard to find two that really play alike. I mean, they all have the same agenda at hand, which is to really just out-button you and destroy you in every which way. But just again, due to the toolkit, very similar to Snake, they all kind of bring something a little bit differently, a little bit innovative, to the table that the other one does not. But at the end of the day, it does usually result in a W on the other side. But we're going to see, though, because, as talented as Carmelo is, Peanut, of course, has been on an absolute tear. And I do like a lot of the things that Mega Man can bring to the matchup here. But at the end of the day, Carmelo is still Carmelo.
I'm telling you, bro. Motherfuckers just be hating.
Yeah.
Is it the yacht? Like, is jealousy of that? Like, what's up, man? What's up?
Breakers of these characters. I mean, we've seen Mega Man before across 2 different titles at this point.
Absolutely.
And operated in many different ways. But Peanut seems to be the one to find extensions in really unique situations. To talk about that Mia set that went on a little bit earlier, so many times did I see Peanut constantly going off the stage. Where you're seeing, like, really interesting crash bomb combos at ledge there, and we were getting like really interesting like jump resets.
Me. Yeah, check this shit out. Check this shit out.
It was really, really innovative.
Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Ah, fuck. They swapped. Never mind.
Game & Watch has.
I about to be like, beep.
When it comes to dealing with we always talk about the importance of, is it okay just to go off stage? Is it okay just to wait for the ledge trap? There are some high tense situations where I cannot wait for you to come back to the ledge. I have to get off stage. I have to get out there and make this opportunity happen for myself. And Peanut, of course, did a very solid job of that. Again, you have that forward air, which is really hard to work around historically in Mega Man's toolkit. You have the back air as well, too. And then, of course, you go for neutral, get up at the ledge. You drop shield too early.
Button warm up.
Across the board. But, of course, Carmelo.
Gotta make sure that roll up till be working.
Number 1 here, top 4. Let's make some noise.
Oh, never mind. Oh, no, never mind.
Regularly scheduled program.
Never mind. Carmelo gotta find out if his roll
obviously been off the sticks for a little bit. That
up A, hold it.
Of this bracket has gone for a while.
If that shit work, if that shit do work, he good to go.
Definitely want to heat things back up. I know we stole some hand warmers of ourselves.
You never know. Might need it. Get cold up here at the commentator desk too. You gotta worry about us.
It definitely does, man. I put 2 in my shoes earlier. I'm gonna keep it honest with you, man. My feet were cold.
Had to keep the Berks warm.
Okay, I lied, audience. My bad. That's not game number 1. This is the button check.
Yeah. Never a problem. I mean, high APM characters. You were talking
about.
Yo,
you heard him?
With Steve as well too, but with how
he didn't say this is a button check. He said it's the button check. Duh. So why he say duh there? You ain't mad about that?
This battle.
I'm saying like.
Consideration too, like just
shit crazy, bro.
Steve.
Only I noticed this shit apparently.
Excuse me.
Shit crazy.
I'm basically walking across the stage. You do have that luxury at times for characters like that like to just rush you down in those, those instances to just use lemon and bust up the party.
Right.
Let me just go ahead and stop you. And that small window of you being caught in disadvantage is enough for me to either get myself out of harm's way or try to reverse this.
They finally ready. Phone down.
So,
I'm a goofy gooner. Yeah. You're a goofy gooner. Yeah.
Here to the east. Let's see how this all unfolds. Now this is game number 1, friends. I'm sorry about that. Let's make some real noise. Sorry about that.
I don't know if you got food in the meantime, but you gonna finish your meal before the end of game 2.
Winners finals. And of course, like we talked about in the button check, not much different of a start right here for the actual match itself. You know, one side certainly needs to disengage and get that toolkit in order. Meanwhile, Mega Man just
I beg of ye.
trying to figure out a way to smother Carmelo here.
Yeah, forward air, a really good tool to deal with his block wall, especially like short hop fastball. You can break down 3 dirt blocks really, really efficiently. And already running down into the corner.
Oh, actually, let me adjust the commentary because like a new commentator audio might be a little.
Steve, you have to, you know, kind of see through the objectivity of like hitting and taking damage and like knockback.
Yeah, I mean, you really just kind of take what you can get at times, man. Sometimes the interactions are very few and far between, depending on how it all.
The Rod's mic is
cut from that DNA of
a little much lower than the script.
You know, Mega Man starts playing the out of shield game, starts playing the long range game, and of course Steve can do a lot of this sort of stuff here. So building it up really quick, simple back air right here to close it out. Now Mega Man, you know, pretty heavy character, all things considered. And so because that survivability is definitely going to be in the name of the game, but want to make
I just be vibing, bro. I'm telling you, me versus the world.
Forced to jump because if you start forcing Mega Man to those uncomfortable spots.
I'm waiting for a script to commentate.
Mega Man, a character that get uncomfortable. Peanut, not the kind of
bro. His mic is so much louder. What?
That we have in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate today does not really give up bad defensive options often.
No doubt about that. Carmelo right now sharking from up underneath. I'm loving the setup here.
It's going to have to be a sacrifice.
Got one set of blocks there, and then, of course, another one up underneath the platform, just forcing Peanut to jump. And, of course, if you land him properly, you're going to be on the receiving end of possibly a forward air or back air.
Skola's still in, out at 7th.
So, trying to figure
what game is this? The set just started.
Hold up.
Not going to die, not going to die.
Tracing heavily there, too. Metal Blade and up air just to cover a lot of this space in the sky. Carmelo looking to make these horizontal
high up in the sky.
Hard, you know, when you're trying to shark from below or above Mega Man.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing in the world, that's for sure.
Yeah, down air super good to compete with that. Up air really, really good coverage. Just that the distance.
2 minutes, no stock loss. Oh,
there's the back air. There's one. I'm sliding through right here. Nothing off the down smash, but certainly shades of what's to come in the future. You know, we sometimes get so caught up in the down set at the ledge as you're trying to, you know, snap and recover that you forget. Yeah, I also have a down smash that sweeps both sides. You've got to be careful.
Yeah, I know. Really good for getting like 2 frames as well, too, but you can also do a really good job catching neutral, get up, or roll, depending on your timing. Interesting to look at that going forward. I really like how Peanut is playing super cautiously around the wall. You get a weird bonk animation when your character runs into it, and that's where, you know, Steve players find a lot of forward smashes. But as I was talking
Let's
about,
go, Peep. Let's go.
Not one to give up a very scared option.
Go on mute, JP. Go on mute.
We've clawed it back to a first stock.
Yeah, you know, Mega Man, and Steve has this as well, too, but both of these two characters have that thing where, like, yeah, you were up, but the nickel and dime damage, you know, after a while, usually results.
I thought he was good. I thought he was good.
Same could be said right here for Carmelo. Anvil for your troubles on the right side of the stage. Down smash? What the 3DS is going on here? Who you feeling like?
Ooh, aggressive approach on landing there, too. That's just the confidence, again, you have on Peanut with landing. That auto-cancel down air can do a ton of work.
You about to fall asleep?
Not want to bite off
I told you. I was like, yo, when Mia and Peanut were about to play, I said 2 things are going to happen. Mia just sweeps the rest of the bracket. That shit was hella wrong. And just cooks Carmelo, or Peanut beats Mia.
I mean, you saw it right there. Pickaxe.
And winners finals now becomes a 40-minute set. I said this.
Mining be a lot slower, and you see
I don't need a script to know that shit.
The iron fly for a wall, spending a pretty expensive resource just to get our, you know, powerful offense back online.
There's that offense we were talking about. We're online and we're here to stay. Down there, on the way through, just looking for an aggressive option on the way down. Sometimes you got to fight your way back onto solid ground. Okay, love the B reverse on the leaf shield. And again, this up close and personal gameplay, we kind of talked about it coming in, and we prophesized, and it's starting to kind of come into fruition right here. You know, Mega Man has those lemons that
3 minutes left and mid % for 2 stock on one and kill % for the other, but you know, off of only specific things, not like.
You do not see Peanut taking too much time on that shield, immediately backing up. I wonder if Carmelo can find anything to deal with it, but in a tower of terror on that left side ledge, dead to the anvil.
I've seen better.
Can I 2 times speed this? See, this is the difference between watching a VOD and watching a live tournament. If this shit, if I was watching top 3. And I'm seeing this 1.5 times speed, but we don't got that privilege. We watching live now. We watching live. And we just gonna have to let this shit rock.
I got my lead. You know, I'm very convincing lead at that. Now it's time for you to back off and get myself.
Yes, they do, Simon.
You know, throwing anything out too haphazard, being overly aggressive. Peanut certainly looking for that game. Get out of that car. And, oh, my
Pretty
goodness.
sure.
Yeah, get
Pretty
out of the car
sure.
and come see me.
The back throw, too.
I don't know why I'm, like, not confident right now.
Getting a get-out-of-jail-free card with that mine card to get back, but still positional advantage.
What the?
Stand in front of the shield like that. Okay.
Okay, we're flickering the shield. The nerves are locked in on Carmelo's side. Just checking the temperature, see if
you rooting for Peanut?
Right,
yes, sir.
You know, we see a lot of that play out.
Both characters could play corny, but like at least Mega Man is more uncommon.
Oh yeah, we recover those.
Roll on the stage here too. Super passive. Crash Bomb Online going to force out a shield on top of the block. This
That should be a stop.
Can strike for up air coverage. Beautiful recognition of the situation from Peanut.
Okay. And the immediate say, look, I got to get this table out and I got to get it out today.
Wall online once again. Peanut doing a really good job to keep these resources minimal. You started to see slow.
Numa, are you sure you didn't like skip a process or something in the process?
In the opening minute or two of it, we were not crossing that line in the sand, but Peanut says to hell with it.
Yeah,
I think you could anvil off of Mega Man up air, but like you keep going up while the anvil just like goes
A
down.
little bit of aggression on their own.
Ooh,
My plate has been licked clean and it's still game 1. I told you.
Okay, using lemons right here just to disrupt a little bit. Of course, trying to make their presence known. Oh yeah, that's plus. Just hold shield because it still ain't your turn, but it's my turn to swing.
Peanut can still win this, but it has to be off of like a straight. Oh, it has to be like an up tilt read or wait.
Up and out.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Coverage galore, forced to go to the stratospheres. Carmelo.
Bro, did you see how often he was trying to side B?
Off the mark.
Bro, he did that shit like 5 times before it actually came out. Oh,
that's it. And this back air.
Bro said, please. He was like, please, my car, where are you?
While you got to see adaptation on the fly happen right before you.
It was either my car or Anvil, but he pressed that shit a million times. He's like, yo, respawn.
One block down, no Tower of Terror like we talked about before.
Damn, Peanut was kind of cooking in that last minute though.
Go for it. I have more back airs for you. Clean stuff right here on both of these two Titans' behalf.
It was interesting too though, because that game was dwindling down. 15 seconds left on the clock as that final stock was taken. So Peanut definitely felt the fire under him to try to close that one out, and I think that is what caused Carmelo to
might have felt the afterburner
to take that stock and take the game.
Yeah, 100%. You know, sometimes that small opening is all it really takes. You know, we got to see a lot of that on Peanut's side, but we definitely seen a lot of it as well on Carmelo's side. We got to see a lot of temperature checking.
How many players are left? 4. These two, next set, Zomba, Louis Money.
Go for the neutral get up.
Palu and Rob, 2 of the most honest characters in the game.
Alrighty. TNT on the way back down as we kick off game number 2.
Different opener here from Carmelo. We're not seeing the immediate retreat to corner. They have some swap situations and swap positions on the stage before we ever start any mining come out from the Steve.
Yeah, this time just trying to find a small lead. And again, these are 2 characters where 40%, you know, of a lead kind of feels like 80% depending on the player piloting the character. And Carmelo said, look, I'll take a quick 43 and back off. You still got to come get me. Okay, top platform, a little bit of a fake out. Still more focused on resource management. And how could you not be?
Ooh, up and over this wall, Huff and I puff, and this wall comes down. Carmelo again forced to jump out of the corner. These are 3 blocks where
you huffing and puffing,
barely getting us the amount of resources back that was gone.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cart through the chaos though.
It is interesting too, though, because when Peep deals with this wall, he's breaking down these, you know, resources very fast. The stone goes away with 2 forward airs, and then, you know, Carmelo barely has enough time to get 3 stone back off of the mining, so it's kind of a plus trade.
Yeah, I wonder how commentators feel when they do like a, you know, like how they have 2 commentary teams. When the new commentary comes up and they have this shit lined up.
Steve of any caliber, especially not Carmelo here.
It's like, all right, yo, EETK, get ready. You got Sonics versus Aquila, first thing, winners finals.
And of course, not the biggest deficit.
They're like, damn, we got a doozy to start off with this shit.
You know, you don't want to let that 60% turn into 80% because sooner or later the other side just becomes impossible to deal with.
But if you got like, oh, you starting off your commentary block with Spargo versus Light or Spargo versus Leo, you can feel the energy. It's like it's revived.
Could decide everything.
It most certainly can. Nothing off the bomb. Yeah, okay, I see. Anytime I see that shield come up and it starts to flicker, okay, you know what he's thinking.
Who dies first?
And dare I say, Rod, I feel like the
Jaruka
game goes even, the more likely
with the 17, or not 17, the 57, excuse me. If Louis Money keeps playing like this, you're gonna find new Johns. You're gonna need to find new Johns. Nah, no, I know. Somebody said that Mia was sick. That's why the immune system is why Palu could win. That's like when you have to rely on the immune system failing for you to barely close out a set. That's how you know like shit is not good for Palu. But guess what? We gonna have to take that shit. Now
you have to kind of play from behind here a little bit more, and I have not.
Mia slept for 7 hours and 59 minutes. He didn't get all 8 hours.
Quite like this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Do we see that
Indiana air
from Peanut? Because it happened like midway through stock 2, but are we going to start to put the pedal to the metal a little bit sooner in this?
You know what? Yo, keep saying shit like that. Yo, get his ass, Carmelo. Yes, sir.
Peanut striking while the iron's hot as the minecart comes.
Is that the play? Like the down smash on the block? It looks like, and I mean, I could be wrong. It cancels, you know, quickly into the leaf shield, into you're in disadvantage, and then back here forwarder. So clean stuff right there on Peanut.
Every time, man.
Yeah,
every time.
Especially on the block and it breaks it, you can act out immediately. So that leaf shield comes out, and you can really catch your opponent off guard.
And doing just that right there. The shield that he wields is looking pretty powerful right now. Okay, Carmelo backing off. Get back in that corner.
Keep sharing.
Up and over here too. Yeah, Carmelo.
Keep sharing for Carmelo.
Situation. Both these players able to play from a.
It's Carmelo Hayes, bro. He's him. The United States champion.
Real estate advantage, if you will.
Definitely want to set up some shop here pretty soon.
Oh my goodness, hovering above that shield of Carmelo. You saw the up tilts come out in droves just as Peanut flew by.
Commentators cannot spice this up. They're already seeing how the matchup is played. 10 minutes already.
Right now, about to turn into the machine, if you will.
The VVS has come out. It's crazy.
Oh no, for sure. Okay.
Looking to scout jump here too, though. No 3 high wall means we can just throw these projectiles at short hop height, and eventually Carmelo has to short hop over that wall.
And it's like both sides kind of taking a page out of each other's book and how they deal with the wall. You know, obviously.
Melo don't miss. When he up tilt back here, Melo don't miss.
You know, if you decide to jump too early,
wait for it. Watch. He gonna get an up tilt. He not missing that back here. Check this shit out. Get his ass.
Back here.
And just to talk about it, Rod, it's almost like you're lulled into a false sense of security playing against Peanut. Death by 1,000 cuts, if you will. This is a lapped lead. We have over a 60% lead on Carmelo. This is a very, very fragile stock coming in.
Fragile, but not that fragile.
Oh my goodness!
You tried it.
Might have been the worst up smash I've ever seen.
Oh! Carmelo's second lease on life. Has you off your feet, caught in the corner. Gotta watch how you jump.
Bro pulled out the Tetris block.
Yeah, definitely watch how you jump.
The T block.
Carmelo staying feet on the ground, 10 toes.
I see the idea of why he went for that up smash, but he just pulled it out way too early. Like the fact that he was able to still get F smash and then the crash bomber blew up rather than being able to go for the up smash and then while in the hit stun, the detonation on the crash bomber would have saved him.
In a moment's notice, looking for an air dodge after the minecart. That's why the anvil was dropped. But Peanut smart to use the double jump out. Oh my!
Oh, that should have been a back air.
I mean,
no! I mean,
both sides still with
he's him.
I mean, these two are just playing so well around each other. Maybe a little too well. I understand the importance of not wanting to show your hand too early.
Rolls into him with the crash bomb on top. That is crazy confidence in the defense and the ability to get the shield up in time. Oh my goodness!
The Zomba Slayer.
Just too late.
Oh, now it gets to a point, bro.
Yeah.
It gets to a point.
It's all right, bro. He's bleeding. Just don't get hit by up tilt.
I mean, I feel like every interaction, every stock taken matters that much more right now. And as it stands, yes, this lead is starting to become a little too monstrous right here on Peanut's side. I'm building it up.
Yo, he has that much rage that he dropped it.
Building it up.
Back air close to that shield here too. The roll away scouted out.
All right, GG. 2-0. I tried, chat. I tried.
Going past the range of your 202%.
Y'all told me to root for him. I rooted.
There too. The back throw will take it.
It will, but I mean,
ain't no way.
Time on the clock left. You're starting to hear that music get faster and faster.
Yeah. 30 seconds says the audience.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why didn't the leaf shield hit him? Like when he tossed it. Did it get deleted by the wall that was behind them?
Oh, hold up. Oh, my lord.
Looking to scout something there too. And Carmelo was in the airspace of that downer just a little too quick.
I mean, I tell you what. even if Peanut can't close this one out, I'd like to see some of this type of aggression really applied.
Low key, just break your shield.
Audience,
like right here, if you break your shield, like what he gonna do? You in the animation.
Carmelo able to tap this game in with the back air. As the buzzer sounds, we will have Carmelo taking.
Yo, you heard the crowd. That shit sounded like when you miss, when you entirely miss in bowling in Wii Sports. Oh.
Okay, game number 3.
Shoko, thank you for the sub, bro. Welcome back, my guy.
I'm in the position I'm in now.
Oh goodness, what a great position here though for Carmelo. Again, I feel like
it's a
these games to time.
Gutter ball.
Like when it gets down to the nitty gritty, where you have to get in on the opponent, it starts to show the differences in boxing.
Yo, low key, people, go Palu.
How aggressive Steve can be, and how you have to really pick your situations as a Mega Man.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, there are some points where you have to factor in a little bit of matchup and familiarity on the other side.
Sure.
Mega Man kind of being dangerous up close, using limits to disrupt whatever it is you're bringing to the table. All those things in conjunction, we have seen it play out well, you know, for Peanut. But you know, again, you're
actually not intangible during a shield break at the beginning when you're close to time. No, you still like you're not intangible the whole way, but like, you're holding your shield for like 5 seconds. If he grabs you, you're not gonna take that much damage. You're gonna take like 17, 18%, whatever. Like pummel in the back throw. That's nothing. He needs to do 90. So like, let your shield break, cause like you don't have to get hit by anything else. You know, like burn that time while just holding shield. It'll be worth it.
Off the shield bounce, that was crazy.
And one mixtape, man. Okay, playing really dangerous up close, and for good reason. Yes, there's the cancel to the immediate double forward air.
Ooh,
yeah, we're getting a little bit more handsy here in this game number 3. And honestly, I mean, your back is kind of against the wall, figuratively, of course. You know,
unless you're Luigi.
And see what happens.
Aren't they Luigi time?
We're gonna cover this airspace here. Just a little bit of tick damage coming in as we fly across with that minecart, but nothing enough to pop out of it. And again, Carmelo happy to just play from this corner. The house that this Steve built will withstand most things we do to break through.
AJ Styles?
You know, Carmelo just has a game plan. He's sticking to it. I'm going to stay on the other side of this wall, you know, not show my hand too much. I have a lead. It's not the biggest lead in the world, but I've seen how small leads can turn into big leads as the match starts to progress. I mean, we've seen at the beginning of game number 2 where, I mean, that 30% gap started to really expand as the match
about to open up some packs out here.
Down there on the way down.
Have I ever played Luigi's Mansion 1 on stream? I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, everything in the
I feel like I remember doing that.
Peanut to bring this one back, being down 2-0, and
so long ago though.
Again, it's been hard to find stock leads that are all too huge. I mean, we haven't seen like a 3 stock to 1 situation here too. So if history serves us any sort of indicator, Peanut could find something soon.
100%, of course, not the worst position to be in the world, and Carmelo definitely knows it. Still building up just the 1 block right now, a little late on the cart, right on time on.
No, I played Luigi's Mansion 3 on stream. I remember that. But I'm talking about Luigi's Mansion like OG.
Over the back here, the stall on Anvil, slightly able to get into the minecart.
Wait, are you able to minecart out of the knockback there?
Up air.
Wow,
I thought. Oh, maybe if you had the gold. Oh,
changing your mind.
Melo don't miss.
Great stuff on Carmelo's
side. Telling you, up air. I mean, up tilt confirms.
Oh yeah, get run over. Okay, turning Mega Man in a roll kill right there.
Zomba, Louis Money, start wrapping up that controller or unwrapping.
Back here too early. That's a little bit too telegraphed of an option.
I will never open Traumatic Evolutions again unless somebody donates it.
You have to get up and over that. Finally able to find the small.
Hell no.
Had to figure that one out.
That's a. What the fuck was that? Why the hell did he jump out so high from that minecart? Did y'all see that? Did he like carry over the wind box? Like what the fuck?
No doubt about it. Of course, 104%. Now you get to deal with a little bit of rage, Mega
Boofy.
Man.
Thank you again. The 2.
I still feel like the game plan Carmelo has is, regardless if I know what I'm doing versus Mega Man or not, it is in my best interest to just disengage right now. Of course, you've allowed people to break that zone. Only 1 block right there to protect you. You have.
It's a new Pokemon set's coming out in like a week or 2.
You get to see Mega Man play the grab game. I mean, that's something that we haven't quite seen right here, and I think that's due to the fact that Carmelo's just been playing so well. So many body character lengths away right here.
Now, I need to get that golden Dragonite card. Yes, sir. Oh, GG.
Scooped here too, has to jump out eventually. Able to go to the depths and return with stories to tell.
It's not. Oh, actually, it's not entirely GG.
Okay, Carmelo's still
3 minutes for this. This is doable. Or a comeback definitely can happen. Oh no. Okay, didn't get punished for that.
And again, it's because of those blocks, but that slightly charged F smash to be able to cover those distances away that you're not quite used to because you just don't see that move used a lot.
You're about to cry?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
interesting.
you're
It's
so
really
happy for
nice
Carmelo.
break
That's
on,
nice,
like
bro.
a
I
check
love
chase,
seeing
something
like peace and
that.
love
But
like
again,
that shit.
That block while you're
Motherfucker
talking
said,
about, Rod really
tears of
stifles
joy.
that
That's-
option.
Hey, you know, how that shit
Trying
be.
to bait with the crafting there. You see Carmelo wants Peanut to come in because we still have so many tools to work with, like up tilt or like that short hop jab.
Oh wait, I just saw your other comment. Yo, I need a peep sequence right now.
Okay, there it is. The patented back air.
You about to see a sequence. It's called wrapping up your controller.
Slightly off the mark, but I appreciate the attempt.
Magma.
My goodness.
Magma.
My goodness.
Yo, hit him with a third.
So nice you did it
Magma.
twice.
That's right. He's saying, I'm on fire right now. Okay, you got to watch how you jump. Again, so much what makes Mega Man
Magma.
jump animation, but you don't want to get too jump happy. Certainly looking for that, dang, off the mark with the downer and the F smash.
Yo,
in the
low key
corner.
jab.
You know,
Jab tech chase into
driving
Magma.
game at the ledge, pretty scary stuff. Same could be said on
Yo, he
Mega
almost
Man,
died
but
from that.
we don't get to see as
And
much.
Ooh,
Oh, my
narrowly
goodness.
avoiding.
Thought the Matrix, man.
Seeing the anvils as they fly by in slow motion. Peanut gonna have to go Ultra Instinct, I think, to be able to bring this one back. Definitely a player in a short list who has the ability to do so as well. Again, not going to be as ambitious
Really?
to go punish the breaking of the pickaxe.
He could go UI?
As we saw in previous games. Just speaks to the current state that we are in as the minecart cross map
That killed?
takes out Peanut. Carmelo 3-0 into grand
Mellow
finals
don't
winner's
miss.
side.
That's right, and the graceful pop-off as well. Just the what more do you want from me? That's what that pop-off was. Alrighty. And, of course, round of applause right there.
Well, chat.
Peanut. Great stuff on his side. Of course, the Mega Man definitely doing the thing, but...
Y'all were like, yo, Mia got eliminated. There's hope.
It's one
Nah,
thing to say
man.
but I feel like there is a
Japan,
handful of
I said
single-digit number
Japan.
of situations
Japan
that have caused,
came in a
completely
duo, my
different
guy. It's not
outcomes
just
to
one
the set.
person.
Day late, dollar short.
Two-man
Key
army.
moments as we see them right here too, dropping that anvil through. That, you know, the side of the stage here too. These anvils played such a big role in these opening bits of games where Peanut was getting stocks kind of robbed.
Yeah, and again, a lot of what makes Peanut dangerous, too, is like the fear factor of dealing with Mega Man up close. And I felt like there was just no instance.
Nairo, tell us a joke. We need something funny.
I mean, he was just the man without fear. He was literally
Sakurai's dev team for making Sephiroth.
someone as talented as Carmelo. And just started shield flickering, looking for the parry into the immediate up tilt. Didn't give it to him. Of course, was not super afraid off stage. Mega Man, you know, while forwarder and backer are devastating to deal with off stage, you know, I'm still Steve, man. I can get down low with my up special. You know, I can cart. You know, I can use blocks right here just to try to throw your timing off. And when it was really all
Not my best.
you know, it just felt like there was never a point in time in the match where we really got to see Peanut thrive. You know, there's a lot of surviving.
Yo, low key, there was a lot to analyze from that set. Y'all mind if I just like rewatch that shit?
A lot of moments where I got to see, you know, Peanut be really proactive in the match.
Yeah,
There's a lot like
it's really interesting in the specific
like
matchup
Easter
of Mega
eggs
Man
and
versus
shit that you
Steve.
can find on a
Obviously, Steve
second
gets so much off of
playthrough.
up tilt, but Mega Man gets so much about hovering over your shield with down airs. You can find up like shield big punishes, or you can get like shield drop
I
punishes.
could? Ah, yeah, word, word.
The anti-air tool that Steve has really negates a lot of that opening.
It really does. You know, down air still one of the craziest moves. Just
Wait, 3 times speed? No, I'm trying to catch the Easter eggs. I should be going 0.5.
You know, third-party things, and you know, down there on shield is kind of crazy. You know, pretty hard to react to if timed properly. Obviously, you can't just throw that move out and just expect greatness. You know, Peanut, of course, certainly the best to ever do it with the character. But
The Rod.
it's a little short right there. Of course, we're gonna see Carmelo head on over to the grand
Do
final.
you think the S on his hat means super? So he's like Super Rod?
The last we'll see of Peanut, though, heading to our losers finals. We'll be playing the winner of this next set, and I think this one will be extremely exciting. We have Zamba coming as Louis Money.
That is definitely going to be a fan favorite as well, too. My heart is kind of torn, you know, because Louis Money is definitely big homie, but, you know, there's a part of me, too, just as somebody who's a little bit older in this
I
space,
am the
I'm
fell
rooting for all the
dragon,
young people out
Grima.
there, so
Who
I'm
dies
just happy to see
first?
both of these two make it through. It's wonderful. It's Afterburner.
Namikaze. Telling you, Mello, he's just continuing the legacy.
Big moves coming up. Got so many great tournaments, you know, in the near future as well.
And it certainly seems like we will. Great runs from either of these players. I think the thing that will highlight, you know, the top of the page in the newspaper tomorrow, Louis Money's win over Mia. 3-1.
Palu, the last honest character in this top 4.
Stuff. And I think the main thing, we were talking about a lot with Peanut being you need to take the aggression early. I feel like Louis Money was taking and squeezing that rock of Game & Watch for every last drop that it's worth. Every single punish, every single opening we got was being taken to the absolute limit.
No doubt. I mean, you really got to push it to that limit, you know, especially to be in a situation like this. And I think both of these two players are going to do just that. You know, these two kind of the best to ever do it with their said respective characters. This is the premier Robin, in my personal opinion, the premier Palutena.
Also, two people who have stuck through it, like through thick and thin with this character, through like so many different iterations of meta, different characters that have been coming and going.
Wait, I missed it. What happened?
This game, real, bastions.
I was not locked in.
Proving exactly why right here. Making
that
is Rob. Very easy character to smack around. Historically, we know that, but we're getting a crash course lesson on it right now.
Motherfuckers be smacking Rob around?
Right there, taking him to 57%. Phenomenal 5-frame option, and it's just making Zamba's life just terrible as they try to land onto solid
Let me see what Louis Money and Zamba's record is.
Interesting to note, though,
Normally, I feel like I see Zamba just sweep Louis, but let me see.
Insane Palutena practice, obviously being from
How do y'all check that?
The land of Palutena, so gonna have to bring something new to the table.
What site is it?
There is one Palutena that we have left. It would be Luis.
Okay, Porter right off the ledge. And again, Rob is not the character you want standing over
up here
the ledge for a multitude of reasons that Louis Money's not looking to engage with.
I don't even know what's
up there.
It was like before it was like a Panda website.
Okay, in the corner,
if you parry gyro, it disappears. Yep, and then he could just shoot another one immediately after.
Standing above you, you have downer that you got to work around. I mean, a big hitbox, not the quickest one, but certainly one of the bigger ones. You definitely have down tilt as well. If you roll, you got down smash. It's best to keep Zamba out of that corner.
Also as well here too, that grab game going
super
to be
major
insane.
app.
Louis Money was doing a ton of teleport canceling in that set versus Mia.
Oh, what happened?
Down there as well.
I heard down there. I know the sound of that shit. I need that shit.
Able to find ourselves another stock lead.
I missed it. Fuck. I'll check it later. The previous sets don't matter. What matters is right now. And LeBron is cooking.
Weird trip situation can give Zamba a ton of space and a ton of time to let this combo route.
Okay, now I'm watching. He's getting smoked.
Little misposition right there with that grab. Zamba, of course, let him off the hook. Same thing won't happen twice. Yeah, put that nair up. Put that nair up. If anybody can adapt on the fly,
yo, the teleport.
Okay, down to quick option.
Oh shit. Okay. Yo, he hasn't hit him since I've been watching. Can you hit him? Hit him.
Ooh, the drift back there to barely avoid forward air.
Down air, yep, twinkle toes.
Margins here is Louis Money, but it seems to be working out.
Go for the up air, go for the up air.
In his bag.
Go for the up air, back air. Wait for the air dodge. A smash, yes sir. Another day in the office. I possess the controls to do exactly what I would have done too.
Louis in the bag. Guess what? The bag, Louis.
That's what I like to see out here.
Shirt, Louis.
That's exactly what you love to see here. And of course, Zamba started to kick up some heat there as the match started to trail on. Early on, a little cold to the start. I mean, Palutena can just do things to Rob. Okay, let's just call it for what it is.
Okay, so how do you find versus?
Right, but you know, when one side gets their hands on the other, you really.
Let me see. Louis versus NairoMK.
Zamba, of course, started to play the corner game like I talked about.
I'm trying.
I've got to avoid that if you're Louis Money.
Yo, why I get an error?
Mental note of that for game number 2.
This
I try to put Zamba.
Interesting venue to go to for this game, to Hollow Bastion. Kind of a king of the hill map. If you control that inner third of the stage,
there's 6'5" Zamba lifetime dead ass.
Especially like,
yeah, that's not as bad as I thought. I could have sworn Chase told me that like, oh yeah, he needs help versus Rob and shit like that back then. But maybe they played more sets in between.
The sheer height. I mean, Rob is just such an easy character to combo.
He won the last 3 of their 5. What the fuck? Yo, where was I?
The air dodge down to that down tilt off of up tilt. Zamba gonna eat damage for that miscalculation.
Oh, you better get off that platform.
You see the wave lands here too. The confidence is just showing through the sticks.
Critical hit.
Oh my goodness, Zamba taking a critical hit from Louis Money here too. Down
back air.
Back air. That's a nat 20.
Hold on, Louis moving.
The corner not to be taken lightly. You know, we talked about just how important it is, you know, for Louis Money to make.
Forward air.
God, what are we doing here?
He dropped it. That forward tilt meant to be a forward air. It meant to be a forward air.
Okay, Nair on the way down.
Oh my goodness, forward air doing 2-for-1 job. They're working overtime. Who are you putting that on that ground for?
Louis, who are we feeling like tonight, Louis Money? My goodness.
He telling you who he feeling like, LeBron.
Part of that hitbox up tilt.
Ooh, that air.
You think Louis Money's foot look like LeBron's foot right now? Oh shit! Oh, he got sent the other way. We take those.
Rob really good at covering space. Ooh, miscalculated teleport. Zamba gifted one, but Louis at high.
Yeah, you know it's Palu tax.
Down smash KO that he was supposed to get anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
I was like,
I'll give you that.
I feel like Louis Money's not, you know, he's not going to make this one. So clean stuff right here. Zamba struggling, really having a hard time getting those back onto solid.
If Louis wins this set week, I'm gonna tell Chibi to add a LeBron feet emoji.
Yeah, I'm
Let's go.
Your timing, but I'm right on time with back air. You ain't out attacking this move.
Yeah, and you saw Louis just going super deep and being really patient to avoid like the stalling that down air was, just giving our free and open punch.
Don't worry, Chibi. Don't worry, don't worry.
Got to capitalize thoroughly. Louis Money getting it done. Center stage at that. Backer getting it done coast to coast.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, the burner boost out there.
Yo, everyone is getting hit by rising Nair from Palu at 0% on the ledge. Like, please keep doing that.
I would love that Nair. I do too. You know, and I also want to see more up air, up tilt, you know, shenanigans on a Zomba side. Of course, it's a set with the implications.
The fucking gyro stayed on the platform. Tragic.
The battle of two magicians right here.
It's what I had to say. I was rooting for you. Get him, Louis.
Zomba trying to put out some really unique.
Oh my God. Okay, Zomba's low key getting unlucky as fuck in these like little scenarios. Oh my, a pixel away. Oh, yo, I'm surprised he's not raging on camera right now.
That stock, but goodbye. Louis Money, of course, hip to his ways, got him right out of there.
Forces the jump out too. We still have a ton of fuel to get back to the stage, but gonna have to find your way to get these wheels on the ground. No fly zone from Louis Money. This is an emphatic 2-0 lead.
It certainly is. I mean, and again, just kind of coming into this.
Rob, where are you going?
Game is great. Down tilt. You know, we got to see shades of that start to play out, and Louis Money, of course, put on high alert. Up tilt to get the party started, and I was saying it kind of in the middle of the match.
He is him right now. He could win this whole tournament. I'm telling you.
More situations where you can get Palutena in the air, and start to force the uncomfortable landing game. If you're up underneath that platform, you have that ability to go for up tilt and keep.
If Louis win the whole tournament, I'll never bitch about Palutena.
Openings that we're supposed to see on Rob's side
till midnight.
Here we go, back against the wall for Zomba.
For the rest of the day.
Looking super clean to go for it, but Zomba has been kicking it up a notch in these like second half of these past two games. Can we open up a lot earlier?
Well, we'll see, because one side's getting opened up for sure right here.
I'll let you take a guess.
Yeah, there it is. Louis Money's doing a lot of the can opening here. Okay.
Get it? Can open? Robot.
Yeah, the hunger is in the eyes. I can see it.
Oh my goodness. And this is what I wanted to see in the last two games. Just the dangerousness that is a Zomba in the corner. Playing the offstage game. There's that 5-frame fair again, though. Put that down tilt away.
This is a regrab. Louis knows that Zomba also having to go above the ledge.
And more importantly, having to go above and beyond to get these stocks.
We're not going to mention Palu Nair beating Rob.
Power driven. Is that the past tense?
We're trying to conjure up the dark arts. The fuck was that laser?
Ooh, hovering with the up air, not going to hit it. Again, timing this get up perfectly, having invincibility. I feel like Zomba has been like.
You know what Louis Money is thinking in his head right now?
We're finding the stock. There's been
that one clip of LeBron in the gym. Boom, 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 boom.
Situations where you usually would find the kill, but just slipping so slowly through. Back throw here. Yeah, give me the stage back.
Knee positioning.
Yo, people getting hit by explosive flame all day. Small souffle.
I mean, I didn't think that they were that far out to the blast zone, but it doesn't matter because Louis Money certainly is, courtesy of that F tilt. Zomba looking good right now, keeping this thing airtight. I mean, what I really feel like hurt Zomba in those last two interactions was just
same result. He could have got double up here.
He's able to dance all across your shield.
Could have got a triple, double bussy deluxe.
Impossible to deal with from behind.
Yeah, I feel like Louis has just been spacing these aerials super well too, especially back air with that big shield to give you protection. Then spacing forward air on drift back has been really good. It's just been a tough defense to break, and the defense has really kind of been him swinging up.
The Palu sweat.
Try to hit him with the wild wings right there. In the beginning animation of that F smash, that's usually the sign of a check.
Oh, he dancing on him. Oh, he dancing on him.
Zomba is still here.
Oh, he dancing on him. Bro got no gas.
Explosive flame. No, we're gonna run off again.
Gas.
Fading out the air dodge.
Belt to ass.
Louis Money.
Louis Money.
That was a beautiful sequence right there.
Around. Down tilt in the corner though. Quick
oh shit. Oh, Zomba get up attack by accident. Oh, that's he's tilted.
Trying to catch maybe a delay.
He's tilted. He's tilted. Zomba making too many flubs right now. They're too crucial.
Parrying that air dodge sent again, throwing another down air, not going to work on the remix. Upward laser forces out the double jump.
God damn.
Not able to close the distance enough to punish.
This shit not close right now, man. I'm gonna be honest.
No further follow-up.
This like some ascended.
Oh my!
Talking
about, Rod. I feel like
bro.
These times,
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. From the Mia set to the Zomba set, something not right.
I'm loving these
I think Louis Money might have found the Dragon Balls. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm seeing too much of these like unique moments, rare drops, and all this shit. I think he found himself a pair of all the Dragon Balls.
Okay, back. Okay, back.
Like what is going on?
My back is to you. You know what's about to happen.
I love how like confident Louis is able to stand in the middle of the stage. There's Zamba giving
Like
so
that's
much
it. It's
room,
over,
so much
bro.
rope to just
Like
let this one
like there's no way
go away.
that he loses this.
Okay. You might need an escape rope right
Yep,
here.
that's
yeah.
it.
Yeah, my goodness. Louis
Dang.
Money with a very convincing
Louis
3. I'm gonna go ahead and
bags.
call it for what it is. Louis Money has been on an absolute tear. The break between the first half of 8 and this 4, I mean, was not enough.
Hard-working character. This is the result of hard work, blood, sweat, and tears.
I love what Palutena was, but one more time, give it up for Zamba, everybody,
Yeah.
please, please. Fantastic run to get to this point.
He in the
very
flow
difficult
state
to
for
do
sure.
At
Like
this level for this long, friends, especially for your
Flow
entertainment as well. Great stuff,
state.
these 2 titans. Louis Money's going to move on. The Palutena, proven, battle-tested, courtesy of these replays. Big shout out to Push Block Jeff, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. I was going to relive the magic. Now, try to go for the spin cycle. I don't blame him. Louis Money said,
That was worth. That was
If
worth.
there's a will, there's certainly a way. I'm going to go for this down
Hit
there.
with the back.
Go up another stock, even if it means I
Hit it with the
lose mine
ups.
in the process.
With the drop down in there, yeah, this is where we get some really crazy conversions. It felt like just the advantage never ended for Louis Money.
Yeah, it never did. I mean, it was
That
able
was
to
so
push from
good.
one end of the stage to the other. Now, of course, for lesser players, there's the whole, well, you push me off stage. Now we get to reset a little bit. The progression is done. The momentum's done wrong. And Louis Money's still holding forward, whether that means I'm, going off looking for the down there.
Like
playing
this sequence here was so good, bro. Got no gas and then bell to ass. That's what I meant to say.
Up smash might cover pretty much almost every option at the ledge. So
Let me correct that
not
shit
to be
real
taken
quick.
lightly in the corner.
Stop. I already know the question mark is about to be typed. Stop.
Courtesy of Louis Money, able to seal the deal in a very convincing 3-0 way and move on to losers final.
It's interesting too, though.
Now there's 6-6 lifetime.
That slayed Mia in this
Yo, you know what's crazy though? What that Nairo Louis Money lifetime at? I'm just playing. Oh, when I played him, bro was he was still a Fox player or like Fox / Falco. Yo, Mario with the 5. Dead ass. Yo, he got the Dragon Balls. It was like, yo, Shenron, make it 2018, and everybody getting hit by explosive flames. I believe that shit.
Before my very eyes on the mic at Supernova just last year, and just
that had to have been the wish.
He played. I mean, this was like
I think the first wish he said was, yo, Shenron, can you make Palu broken? And he was like, that's beyond my abilities.
This is Leaf Shield. We just really got to see the character push to his absolute limits, and just everything on that utility belt, Batman style, kind of used in the heat of battle. But
vengeance.
Yeah, I mean, her opponent is Louis Money, and Louis Money is no slouch at all, as you can tell by the audience's chant. So
these are both the crowd favorites for the entire weekend as well, too. So this is really interesting. I'm excited to see which way the crowd will sway here. Excited to hear you, Twitch chat. Let me know who you have in this match here to make sure you get
Donkey
those
Kong.
comments in.
Definitely keep interacting with us as we're putting on this wonderful show for you. These 2 just talented individuals right now on the big stage, kicking off the year of Smash here the right way. Afterburner 2026. We're in Indiana doing the dang thing.
I'm kind of confused because I turned around when they had the camera on us. I heard us locking into Dr. Mario. We're like hovering Crom here too. I think it'd be really interesting to see because Louis Money is a player who is known
He going
for
Palu,
so
man.
many deep pocket
He going
characters.
Palu. He going Palu.
Back and forth. A laundry list of characters to 6 set wins.
Don't be like, he hovering over Crom. Who is he gonna? Palu, bro. Palu.
We've gotten to see the Palutena. We've gotten to see
Mario.
There's a Mario, Dr. Mar. There's the Wolf. Or Fox rather.
Yeah,
Fox.
all spacey.
You don't think either of these guys could be Carmelo?
Neutral is that nice. And we talk about, if you're
Louis can.
good, you can play.
Louis can.
Sure. For the most part, but Palutena.
Him beating Syrup was a sign.
Neutral. So here we go, friends. It is Peanut versus Louis Money. Let's make some noise. Let's do this. Come on. I'm ready. The audience is ready. The Twitch chat's ready. It's time. Here we go. Guys, immediate down.
Give me that.
Yeah, give me that. Quick damage. I'm the first one to draw blood around these parts.
Up and above.
So this is here's like a fun fact for you guys. If you didn't know anything about these 2 players, 2 characters,
previous game plan forward
like,
smash, not taking it.
Here's a fun fact.
Death down there, just off the
NairoMK got a 100% win rate on both of them. But yeah, that's the last time I've ever seen this matchup. The last time I played Peanut of whatever fucking tournament it was. That might have been the last time I've seen Palutena versus Mega Man.
Out of the picture, quick.
In bracket.
Put the gear down and see me. That don't work.
Back in the old days.
The roll, but the immediate option for the grab, dude. I
Stop
love
yapping,
all the coverage we had there on that right side.
All right, we got losers finals.
Like, yo, I'm gonna look for the
We got Money versus Nut. Losers finals. Chat, do you believe in the hard-working, talented, beautiful Palutena?
Just like you do.
Or that fucking guy that shoots mad pellets.
Potentially.
That rundown from Louis Money. As soon as I see you take like 5 steps without stopping, I get worried.
Oh, man, as you should. Okay, but I still feel like, you know, Louis Money's done a slightly better job right here, just holding stage position, always in the middle part of that Pokemon.
Oh,
Off the
shit.
backboard? What the NBA Street was that?
Game breaker activated.
Man, seriously. We're not
Girl?
popping in this one. Okay,
Yeah,
let's go.
I'm with that. I'm with that. You
No
realize
bias, by the
it's
way.
really hard to get Peanut off stage. Once we get that, you know, Mega Man standing in the middle, it takes a couple of hits to get us off to that magnifying glass again.
It truly does. I mean, survivability is just intense.
If Louis Money, the teleport through to get him with the crash bomber into the small souffle, put some sauce on that shit too.
Nothing personal.
Put some salt and pepper. Oh no! What are you doing?
Option.
What are you doing?
Gifted something there. Maybe should have been explosive. Flame.
Oh my God!
Getting nutty right now. Double back here. Don't touch me. Hands off the armor. Okay, in the corner. Yes,
Oh,
and then
he could have up
knowing
tilted that.
That the presence of mind at the ledge is to go for the high recovery. Was able to still catch him and throw him back
Yo,
off
the
stage
grabs.
again. Fight back.
I mean, yeah, this has just been a.
I'm gonna call it right now. If Louis Money wins this whole tournament, Tweak wins next week, all set for off.
Good coverage there.
No
And when that happens, never bitch about the characters ever again.
Oh my goodness, the parry into the up anything. I think at that point would have got the job
For
done.
January
But
2026.
Great display right there of character on Peanut's behalf. We got the parry into the up smash. Was lurking in the beginning parts of that match. Was finally able to land one.
Ooh, the rundown going right past Peanut. Just going to elect to take the majority of that stage there with the roll behind. Ooh, this dash back game is starting to work out really well for Peanut. Louis Money getting caught with his hand in
That
the
back
control
here,
one too many
that
times
shit, that
here.
meaty ass sound effect, bro. Giving Palu a haircut.
Top gun.
Putting that shit in the bag.
Back
DNA,
up
clone.
Maybe not looking to play the ledge game anymore. Maybe looking to harass from up underneath. Up air, of course, on Palutena's side. Very dangerous behavior. Oh, come here.
All right, yo, Louis, you need to fight back. What's going on?
Toss back off stage again. Just reading these options, these high recoveries off the ledge. And I mean, that is one thing I've always given Louis Money. That split-second decision making on when it's time to go for the ledge versus when it's time to overshoot the ledge or go for a platform cancel. I mean, if he really feels none in that regard. But Peanut is calling him out right now.
Oh, back air slipping right off that platform. Peanut and Mega Man, not the
It's high, it's high, it's high, it's high, it's high.
Have the ability to react.
It's high, it's high, it's high, it's high, it's high, it's high.
Border through the lemons there too. I really
It's
like
high.
that just to get our like soft approach and then just jump
What?
onto that platform.
He landed in there. How did he get a move out in
I know
time?
you're trying to break that zone. You're trying to not
Bro,
only
Palu
break
Nair
it,
worst there in the game.
just, ever so slightly, extend the lead.
Yeah, pester.
Nickel and dime your way into some money, but banks closed today. Greninja kind of does the same thing too. I talked about it yesterday. Just the shurikens. 15, 20, 30 of those later, we got even percent. How'd that happen?
Back air pushed off stage. Louis Money did a really good job versus Zamba to capitalize.
Doable,
on those grab resets from the
doable.
corner, forces out the uppy, looking for the high option. Peanut just going to go low.
You good. You good. You good. You good.
Really taking this aggression.
No. Yes.
Ooh, my lord.
Ooh, just the jump, yeah.
Yeah, just wanting to keep you in the
Oh my
corner
God,
and
that's
just
it.
the following
That's
forwarder
it.
just to play it safe, but the approaching one is the one that gets it done. Peanut. Great start right here for game 1 of Losers Finals.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Peanut was getting blitzed in the first, 50% of that game from stock.
I've seen enough. Congrats, Mello. Chill.
Taking it by the horns and using that.
The dream is live. It's alive. It's live.
Yeah, that's certainly what we're seeing there. It's a beautiful thing to kind of.
Yes, Louis. Talk to Ryuk. Light's not there, so he needs somebody else over there.
These two,
Yeah.
Getting kind of rinsed as the match kicks off, but then slowing the match down to a crawl. Louis Money does the neutral like some of the best of them does in the world. Being able just to approach aggressively, saying, hey, this is where I'm messing up. Let's switch up the game plan. Let me figure out a way to pick you apart right now. As we started to see that kind of play out a little bit, Peanut said, hey, look, if you're going to slow this match down, I'm down to actually play that game as well.
Yeah, I feel like these are two players that play really well off their
Wait, hold on. You
offense,
say you
but,
have full confidence that Peeb
Louis Money looks for in quality.
could be Carmelo?
Peanut does
Yo,
in quantity. We will take
I like
many
that.
more
That's that
neutral
peace and love shit.
interactions with our Peanut,
Yo,
where
put your house up
Peanut
on
gets
it, though.
2 or 3.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of instances where, you'll just see Louis Money.
Let me stop.
Right back to the opponent. What are you looking for exactly? I'm looking for
It is
the
possible.
one thing.
It's going to be difficult because you don't have to do 2 sets.
Let's see how this one
But-
plays out right now. Game number 2 is upon us, and both sides trying to keep it as even as possible. Yes, gear right into the dash.
Yo, what you mean? I'm not trying to take people's. He said he got full confidence.
Getting my robots mixed up right
I've
now.
heard people say that before they put their life savings on all black, or
Every last option, but Louis Money leaving him with no choice and must die.
Hold on. We talking about Peanut like he's gonna be in grand finals.
See, Louis Money's already an animal, but once you give him the lead, now I get to play the Palutena game. get to play this. I'm going to out-neutral you. I'm going to start playing the defensive game. I'm going to get real turtley, okay? I'm going to let you get real aggressive. I'm going to let you show your hand first, then I'm going to make you pay for it.
That was really good. Peanut was definitely retreating to the uppie that was stationary on that right side, so Louis Money able to go and capitalize with
Louis
that
cooking right now. Water light DQ.
Even despite playing that game,
Tourney fright.
Sandwich,
Stage fright.
despite playing that game, I have to wonder, do you have to adjust?
He's gonna be like,
so
hey, NairoMK is gonna be watching. I'm not going.
He's not approaching the same way.
On some bitch shit.
90% of the cast.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my God.
Put that away. Yeah, put it up.
Louis must have traded all his abilities for this tournament to never land jab, or like in exchange for never landing jab.
Also having like such conventional options as well there too, where Peanut is able to really weave in how like a traditionally fundamentally playing player would play such a unique, option. Okay, yeah, gonna get blitzed for that one. Not gonna take any more additional knockback. You can't jump out of that situation. That is almost always certain death.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
The empty hob, come here. Where are you going, Pete?
Okay, kind of getting mixed up in the corner right now. Has got to get those feet back on the solid ground, and for obvious reasons.
That feet back.
Short hop fair, trying to impose their will, and more importantly, push Louis Money off stage. On stage, Louis Money is very terrifying to deal with. Off stage, Peanut definitely has his number. If that confidence comes tenfold on
Bro was sniping. Oh, wait, what? Yo, Shenron, what the fuck?
Forcing out the jump with the crash.
I was supposed to land.
Louis Money again able to swing out as these options are coming. It's a regrab.
Oh, God.
Interesting.
Some behavior of.
Nah, it's still a lead. It's still a lead.
Louis Money was still taking nonetheless.
Good DI. Holy. Bro went straight to the.
Uh-oh. Regrab? Oh. Both sides is pairing each other.
Bad roll. Bad roll. Bad roll.
And just, again, extending this. Like, okay.
He's alive. He's alive. He's alive.
Your parry button works.
Ooh, crash bomb at ledge here too.
Two-framed himself.
Take a little bit of your own medicine, but still holding the
Wait, did he air dodge? I couldn't tell, or he just fell asleep. But what's up?
And after all that we had to open up this game with Louis Money in the lead, only 33% to show for it.
Okay. Well, let's see how this one plays out here for the rest of the match. Nair in the corner.
Give me that.
Still getting
Give me that.
Nothing off the down
Give me that.
tilt. Smart.
Give me that.
That move, of course, not.
Throw him off. Yep, there it is. There, thank you, Shenron. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good use of the uppie there too. Do want to get away from all of this aerial coverage. Louis throwing. Oh, hey, what the reflect fly? I'm with that. Yeah.
Just show me everything Palutena can do. Why not?
Yeah, blitz in the front, jumping through after that third lemon just to get that knockback. Keeping up, been playing
Touch grass.
so well when we have Louis Money at that ledge.
Okay, spot dodge immediately. Kind of caught into a rhythm right now. We limit a little bit, and just in case.
Oh, Peanut meant to grab the metal blade. He fucked up.
Go for the immediate dodge. Just quick defensive answer back. Okay.
Ooh, teleport canceled. Beautiful. Peanut was
1-1.
just off of punishing that.
Calling it right now. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1.
Ooh, Lord. We have this is
1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1.
1-1. I love this.
Oh, yeah, F-tilt's gonna do it. Yep.
I like that. There was like 4 or 5 times that crash bomb situation came up in that corner, and Louis finally figuring out the situation to solve it.
Yeah, going for up smash at the ledge is very
1-1. 1-1. Bro, I know this shit, man. Shenron and I go back.
But very, very smart on Louis Money's side to say, okay, I need to just change up the flow. That's not going to work. He's waiting for
change up the what?
I'm at the ledge is resetting the situation in a way that I do not want. Let me just take a few steps back, quite literally, on stage and go for F-tilt. So let's just say I'm glad Palutena.
Is it worth to use Palu's reflector in this matchup? Only on Mega Man F Smash. Anything else? No.
Alrighty, friends. 1 game apiece. Next game is here. Game number 3, and we're on Pokemon Stadium this time. So slight change in terrain.
Yo, getting hit by explosive flame at the start of the match. Like, tell me when the last time you seen motherfuckers get hit by that shit. Like, come on. Yo, he took 75% for that shit.
Immediate nair just to get that party started, just dealing with the weight of Mega Man. This is
telling you something different in the air. Yo, what be going on in Indiana?
The short character model of Mega Man going to save us from getting hit by that nair.
You can reflect Mega Man down there, but like,
not in the
like think about like the scenario of how you would reflect it. You know, you're recovering, so you're all the way down there. Like that's a gamble. And even if you were to reflect it, the thing is, Mega Man can move while shooting like all his projectiles except F Smash. That's why I said that. F Smash, you know he gonna shoot it, and you know it's gonna have end lag. But if he does like side B, he could be doing it in midair. He could be doing pellets and jumping in the middle of it. Down here, he could drift to the left and right because it only goes in a straight line, even if you reflect it.
Okay, yeah, just the Z blade or the Z drop on that metal blade.
Oh, he has no jump.
a way to get Louis Money into the corner, but these teleports, we've been getting away with a lot of really unique stuff. I mean, so many
unique
options
stuff.
you have
That's
to go
one way to put it.
Teleport cancel, ledgers,
Oh, that shit hella
hard to
unique.
cover with, you know, just 1 or 2 options.
Oh, I guess you can reflect that too, as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Depending on how he uses Leaf Shield.
Okay, nice. And the immediate
Forgot about that. Forgot about that.
One super duper safe. Yeah. I'm gonna get in between that.
Ooh.
Oh my God! And we're not seeing as many up tilts. That could also be because we're not quite breaking that zone physically. But if you can force Louis Money to, you know, recover maybe haphazardly or just in a very uncomfortable way, up smash could be your best friend, especially since it's multi-hits.
Oh, yeah.
Everything went downhill when he tried to like auto reticle somebody in California.
Pick an option and
It's probably like Chase or some shit.
Really nothing good you can do with that. So Peanut forcing out the situation, like, you know what, 7 seconds before it even happened.
Right. Time is certainly of the essence here, and I say all that to say, you know, Louis Money still with a pretty comfortable size lead and knowing how to make Peanut bleed to extend it, man.
All right, that should be the stop. That should be the stop.
Was that Nair's enough to push him in disadvantage?
Should be the stop. That should be the stop.
Corner. Oh
okay.
My goodness!
Catching a lot of people on the ledge with up smash this tournament.
Try to think that he could jump over it, but no. Up smash for your troubles, Louis Money. Playing for all the money right here.
Okay, the eyeing down throw in at 0% is certainly a choice.
Has in the arsenal to work at ledge, even up tilt. Finally finding an option here to reset on the platform. Peanut just waving everything in the sky, hopefully able to get back to the ground.
Okay. That's exactly the type of energy you want to see once you
the
break
chef is cooking.
You're not afraid to get handsy. Lemon on the way back, nothing off the shield, flickering, really looking for a parry into something.
We picked a good one to watch live.
Major way. Oh, come here.
Ooh, Crash Bomb out here too. These forward airs pressure, but this is very scary. I mean, this is, again, a Herculean effort would have to be made by Peanut.
Yeah, I mean, Peanut, of course, no stranger to playing the long game, as you've seen with the Carmelo set. But this one right here, not looking quite as good. We have got to figure out a way to get Louis Money off this stage, more particularly, you know, that left and right side.
Oh,
you really get to see
you're not Mr. MK, but it's all right. You still got the grab in the end.
A lot of the shining right here, leaving you with a shiner. My God.
Oh, my gosh. Cancels the teleport there, too. Just going to have to go back to ledge. No shenanigans that we've seen previously. Scooped up in weird positions here by that up air.
Okay. No Z drop that time. The looming threat of it is not enough to make Louis Money.
Bro, just dash attack.
Oh, my.
Oh, never mind. He was like, yo, please grab me. I feel that, though. I feel that. I'd say the same.
And we will be seeing a Louis Money 2-1 lead.
Yeah, I got to be honest, man. The ground game is just insane on Louis Money's side. I mean, we were just seeing just a textbook showcase of just how you deal with pretty much all characters, but really how you play Palutena. I mean, the median opening to 50% doesn't seem like a lot of percent between two top professional players, but in the case where there's ebbs and flows.
Yo, Louis is on a run right now. Will he beat to make top 8 again?
A lot to come back from. And
let me double check.
We got to see some adjustments. We got to see him fast here. You know, again, you know, Peanut plays so well up close. You know, I speak so highly of that Spargo set because we got to see a full display of how dangerous Mega Man can be, especially when you don't respect the up close.
He beat Beastly, so he beat Beastly, Apollo Kage, Mia, and Zamba, and shaping up to take a set off of Peanut into setting, putting himself in the grand finale.
At some setup half a mile away from the stream. This is unbelievably the biggest moments, the brightest lights you can find.
Yes, it most certainly is. Don't get no bigger than Afterburner here this weekend. And both of these two players know it. Losers finals right now. And
that should look weird as fuck.
Stands here. Louis Money still with a slight lead, but Peanut doing a really good job of just, of course.
I told y'all, I was like, this matchup not too bad. I mean, like,
seen a lot of reactiveness.
Or when I saw what top 4 was, I was like, Zamba might be like the biggest boss.
That's exactly
but
what I'm talking about.
I didn't realize how close their sets are, and like that Louis Money low key is like a demon for him.
Right into the up tilt.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've seen that Z drop into other like Z.
I know he got up tilted. I don't want to talk about it
already, but coming out super early in this one, I feel like Peanut is realizing how we can deal with Louis Money in that, like, you know, right in your face situation.
The bro hit him with the swoops.
Oh
shit again. That move never comes out.
Player combination can parry, but it says something when I start to see Peanut do it a lot. I'm like,
right,
you in some trouble.
You got devious.
Why is that so strong?
That's right.
That shit kind of fire to land though. I'm not gonna lie.
That is not the player you want parrying you for sure. There's the short hop back air, making Louis Money think twice before you go for the short hop anything. I know short hop back airs are great. I mean, it's one of the best moves in the game. Let's call it what it is. But the empty hops, I think, are what's resulting.
Mega Man with a stock lead. Oh no, not the Nairo nairs.
Hops really only work when you have the
no. Every time I watch these Palus, they always get like the person to fall in front of them. What's going on? Shenron!
Options coming out from Louis Money here too. Peanut again.
This up
seems
here.
to be
Oh,
corralling
shit.
this aggression and really
That's a
making
stop.
Louis Money pay. Missing the up smash.
Let's go.
Up tilt shows its head once again here too, and Peanut seems to have woken up out of that casket that Louis Money was trying to close.
Undertaker style, Mariah Carey style.
He's alive.
He's alive, man. It's Christmas time.
Stop gassing him up. Stop.
Through, but the only dash shot connecting right there is Louis Money. He's got you caught in the corner. 5-frame there right here in the corner. And yes, we're not going for any back throw shenanigans. I've learned my lesson those last so many matches. I get it. You're a monster in the corner of the stage. I'm out of here. I'm actually going to actually play your game.
Yes.
Play in the Pokeball range and force you to come to me.
I like that. The Pokeball range there too kind of signifies this like a big, like a visual representation of how difficult it is to get in against this character. And Mega Man with that lead, able to just pepper you from any heights on that platforms or wherever you need. But slowly he turns. Then
This is still winnable, but Mega Man with a stock lead. Y'all have heard me preach about this shit.
Louis Money can run away with the stock,
especially in the off.
Since the ancient
That was one
times.
of the rare instances where you got to see Louis Money go off stage and
The
go
Egyptian
It's not really improving on his side, so he realized
hieroglyphics.
opportunity to have to capitalize on him. But you know, when it comes to just dealing with Mega Man off stage or in
We going to game 5?
Such a phenomenal.
Damn, you don't got hope?
That down tilt pop up on that hitbox with no recovery, you in some trouble.
And it's interesting too, though. I think that whiffed up smash coming from Louis Money really changed the pace of this.
Palutena
game.
can sometimes put you in a daze.
Instead of you losing one, Peanut would have lost one too. So it's not like we're making like crazy consistent mistakes. Just
Yo,
one
that
big
metal
situation.
blade, that angle was kind of crazy. How the fuck?
Tight. Both of these two sides, excuse me, keeping it airtight and for good reason. Yes. Love a little bit of patience there. That
If he gets it down there right here.
Not go for the short hop forward air.
Oh no! Oh wow! That didn't hit him.
Wow, spacing through that leaf shield here too. Peanut in a world of hurt. That bomb at the ledge has
Taskmaster?
time and time.
You're in a world of hurt.
Back down to you.
Okay.
Oh, no up
to
tilt?
Reflect, you know, and when it comes to reflecting Mega Man, like I feel like it's in your best interest just sometimes to hold shield or get out of the way, but every so often you got to send that message, and the message sent right now is I will see you in game number 5 from Louis Money. Let's go ahead and get it, y'all. Game up 5, and honestly, this is what we wanted. I didn't want to see a 3-0 between these two.
Upside down tornadoes. That kind of what feels like what the weather is outside, my friend. That's what the Midwest like for you.
Man, seriously, I heard it was 50 last week. I said,
I guess could have had it last week. Nah, not happening.
Yeah, you know. Today, and it's like, oh, I need 3 jackets.
The wind chill got me killing.
My goodness.
Oh.
Both of these two right here heating it up right now in Indiana. Afterburner 2026. Game number 5, Louis Money and Peebna. Audience, are you still with me? Let's do this. Let's bring this energy in.
Where we going back?
Come on.
Mid
Here
them
we
hearts.
go.
Love to hear it. Running it back here to Hollow Bastion. Again, we've seen this center platform play in such great effect, but Peanut trying to completely eliminate that factor by pushing Louis Money straight off of the stage, controlling every last bit.
Okay, double nair, triple nair. Yes, my nair.
No, you see what's going on, man? All these garbage-ass players from before getting hit by Explosive Flame so many times that this motherfucker's using Explosive Flame. Like, that's it, bro. The era is done. You back in 2026. That shit not landing no more.
That is a lesson
Cook.
learned. I got
A buttons.
Hill too
Oh, no.
handsy, but the tornado. My goodness.
Up and off the top there.
Bro, Mina not even good at this game, bro. Zombie, you watch too. Look what you did.
Platform, very, touching. You don't see that all too often, but Peanut realizing that is the time to strike.
Kidding.
Iron is hot. Okay, down to
This is not too bad though. This is not too bad.
Oh my God, yeah, you know back air is on the way. It's just a matter of time.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, seriously.
It's okay.
Get shield up eventually, and Peanut able to capitalize
Oh,
on the shield break. Not gonna happen.
Damn, that would have been a good ass up smash if he did it instantly.
So tricky. So
There was like a slight pause.
They want to give off the ideation that they're not going to do anything. And
right.
Then, of course, on Palutena,
That's not gonna kill. Mega Man's fat as fuck.
Or not up till up smash city, and then of course it's up till and up smash.
He's doing a good job though. Like he's not taking too much percent. This is good.
Up smash. So gotta be careful. Back throw in the corner. No
okay.
ledge trump that time.
30%. I would say things will start looking bad if you take like 75%. That's my.
If Louis Money wants to get aggressive, explosive flame from neutral though.
Never mind.
Gonna be what we need.
He has the time machine. He has the time machine.
To speak of either there for Peanut, Louis kept it pretty tight there.
Yeah, sometimes that's all you need in a neutral. Like if you want to play the long game, hey, explosive flame, let's do this.
Explosive Flame is the MVP of this tournament, bro. I'm telling you. Okay, you got another chance?
Again, that's not uncharacteristic for Mega Man. A lot of what makes this character so great.
Bro, how does God and Staff lose to fucking grass?
The only difference is that My Nair is not to be taken lightly at all. You have got to watch how you jump around me.
Good shit, good shit.
That dash up on the shield there was crazy. Leaf shield gonna get aggressive off of it. The jump not followed through with by Peanut. Both players just swinging so close to each other here too, just daring the other to come in.
Okay.
Louis brought this shit back. Let's go!
Fair. Explosive Flame forcing a lower government.
Oh
my God!
Oh
I'm talking
goodness.
frames, pixels, not pickles.
Pickles.
Pixels away.
Still no pickles.
Hang time there too, but got caught in the vortex of up air into
I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. No
Crowd
SpongeBob
coming
reference.
alive here too. Seems like we are split 50-50, Rod.
Yeah, we most certainly are. I mean, and I can't blame the audience at all. Okay, nice. Goes for the down there. Unhand me.
Oh, damn. Good
Very
weave.
smart from Peeb.
Okay, oh my goodness. Okay, just in case he goes for the jump across. Trying to catch up with
No, not the Nairo forward air. So I mean forward tilts.
On the way back
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
These are all finesse.
You're going to need that stock right now. Like right now. Oh my God, not the 75. Not the 75. Not the 75. Not the 75.
Yeah, I know. Louis Money
Oh my God, the Nairo Nairs. They're not popping up in front of them no more. No! Oh my God, he could have just ran up tilt and that's it.
A big factor.
Okay.
I'm bored. I'm bored. Bored. Come on, Louis.
Oh my goodness, just holding the shield in front of each other's faces. Rod, you've been talking about it all night.
I mean,
oh my God, dude, the slow bleed. No, he died at 80 first stock, and it was just a sign.
And of course, Louis Money right now back to the ledge, looking for a back air potentially, but you don't want to be on the receiving end of Peanuts either. No, we have seen it.
Where do those metal blades even come from? How does he have an infinite amount?
Oh my goodness. The micro spacing to get away from that back here too.
Yo, he's looking to shield poke you with that metal blade near the ledge into a back here.
The jump with the metal blade, but we can't hesitate with the best of them.
Okay, there's the parry.
A platypus?
Okay, nah, I feel like the
platypus!
You know, people say like,
yo, motherfuckers just getting hit by that shit today. Okay, hold on. This is doable. Oh, terrible roll, please. Run off down here.
Telegraphed. It's like you know what to avoid, but explosive flame can catch you slacking sometimes. Okay.
Not much room to work with here, too. We're going to have to be the aggressor.
Oh,
Louis
shit.
Money needs this extra real estate on the blast zone to maybe survive
Shit.
one extra hit.
Shit.
If you get hit in these corners, it is curtains.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, gosh. My goodness.
F smash is about to be.
Peeblood's not really going for. Oh.
Ooh, looking for the jab.
Oh.
Jump here, too, though. Up and away.
Oh, let's go.
Jump here for Peebnut.
Wait. Okay, in the corner gets the reset.
Peeblood's not going for much back airs and forward airs. Yes.
Wait, the front jab?
The rapid?
Yes. Motherfuckers is getting hit by that shit.
Into that.
Okay, the immediate air dodge back throws the gear back at him.
Oh my gosh, I thought that was it. I thought we were going to go for back
Whoa,
air.
that was not a good down air. Yes, he won. Let's go.
What the heck?
Unbelievable.
Let's go. Let's go.
Find there. It seems
Yo,
like the
it really
11th
is
hour
2018
close on
from the
Louis Money's
on-stage
bracket.
explosive flames.
Oh my goodness.
Bro,
Crazy
I don't know what
stock,
Peeblood was
crazy
doing on that
finish.
last stock.
Again, played
He just started just doing
airtight
metal
to
blade
find that
pellet,
one,
metal blade
finding
pellet.
himself
No
in
back air
grand
pressure, no
finals.
falling up air on the shield,
I mean, wow,
no
never time to
nothing.
kick up the aggression.
So obviously Louis Money, he's not gonna get hit by these pellets, and well, he might get hit by a pellet or two, but that's not gonna seal the deal. He's already basically at kill percent. He's not scared of taking extra pellet damage here and there. So the main thing he had to dodge was metal blade, which of course he's gonna dodge it. It's not gonna do much shield damage.
Just wall to wall this entire.
I don't know why
so
Peeblood
good.
decided to kind of like shell that much there, but that costed him. That costed him the set.
In the macro, the game to game, the stage. to
Bro
stage.
really made a comeback against Mega Man with a two stop mid percent like advantage. That's crazy.
When it was all said and done, you know, it was Louis Money that was able to close this out.
LeBron.
You know, I was thinking that Peanut, that was their game to win. I mean, he was playing so well. The match was down to a crawl, down to a standstill, which is where Peanut has shown historically time and time again to really thrive.
Hey, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it was the ritual right before Game 5. Y'all thought I was worried. I wasn't worried at all.
Super sick. I mean, we got so many clips to go through here, too. This is a Game 5 set. Yeah.
Chica with the 35 months. Bacon with the 21 months. This run is godlike.
Options from Louis Money, be it roller, be it shield. really was the only time that
Let me
Peanut
see
was
how-
able to
let me
lock
see
down
how
that
big the
character,
lead
keep it
was.
still for any reasonable amount of time. We saw Punish come in time after time again for it. It was really, really sick to see.
It most certainly was. And yes, there's a lot of spaghetti right there, but I do appreciate just the fearlessness that both of those two players had to just.
Let me see. How big was that lead?
Say, hey, look, I'm gonna go for up smash.
And bro died at 55.
Option, but that KO off the top was crazy.
Yo, I forgot he died to that
I
explosive
gotta see
flame.
this final stock one more time here, though. This game was dead even.
Oh, yeah,
up
he
until
barely
the point
dodged that
where,
shit.
You know, Peanut was able to find a stock. For, yeah, it was off the
Okay, 2 stock, 90%.
Crazy
Bro, look at this lead. 163. Yo.
Players kind of playing a very similar game when they get up close.
What was that? It was a miscalculation on the spacing. That's what it was. That's what it was. He could have dodged it. He could have air dodged it. But, like, he just severely misspaced where Mega Man was on that explosive flame.
Great stuff.
He just fell right into it.
Oh, my goodness. Super fun. Hey, one more time for Peanut, everybody. Please, round of applause.
Alrighty, friends.
Bro,
if you're sitting at home,
what a lead. Yeah, that's a lead. What you mean anything kills? He was up extra stock. That wasn't the last stock. What, 2 stock, 160% versus 1 stock, 120%? That's not a lead.
IWU's esports team, please.
I don't see Kazi or Luigi on that screen. Hell yeah, that's a lead.
Talent, do consider IWU. They have Smash Brothers, Rocket League, and Valorant. You can earn so much
All to
money
lose
for
to Mello?
scholarship for a great education. Rodney, could you believe if I told you 10 years ago playing Smash Brothers can get you an education?
Look, I was on the Mega Bus 10 years ago.
Silence!
Had no idea. Had no idea it could even go down like that. But yes, exclusive keycard access to 20 PC.
He's not going to lose to Carmelo, bro. I'm telling you.
And so much more, friends, but it starts with scanning that QR code and really cementing your future.
You see what happens when Light is not here to ruin every fucking Palutena's dream of making it far in bracket? You see this shit? How many times does Light beat Louis Money on a good run? Too many times. Stay your ass home. Play some slot raiders. Day in and day out. Let the Palus cook again.
Really, really hot tournament last year, too, so I'm super excited to see their 7th iteration come around yet again with great Japanese talent and your favorite Americans as well, too. Charlottesville, Virginia, with a $1,000 pot bonus, and use code AFTERBURNER for 5% off at start.gg/CavClash.
You have got to lock in with them, man. 5% certainly goes a long way. I mean, and what better way to support than, of course,
What was my record versus Light?
Okay, community.
Overwhelmingly in mine. I said he was Louis' demon. I ain't say he a Palu demon. If he a Palu demon, then I'm a Kuma. I'm the demon of demons.
Sonic's Peanut, who just played Jazzo, Rap, Zombatoon, Glutony, Shiny Mark, Tweak, Shuton, and plenty more.
Can you put an explosive flame on the YouTube thumbnail? Yo, editors. Keep that shit in mind.
Also, Farflash as well, too, handling all of the social media accounts for Afterburner 2025 and 2026, second year working with this company, doing such.
Didn't Light lose to Chase?
Get the noise out there. It's really hard to host a tournament these days without having a social media influence. So if you want to participate in that, make sure you go to farflash.com.
He beat Syrup last time they played, but Syrup
platform, and we can start planning your next
and any Steve
engagement campaign.
Yeah, right now.
Sometimes that's the classic. You beat one Steve and you lose to another. So I'm gonna let you know what happens based off of game 1. Louis wins the tournament.
Ultimate Melee and Rivals of Aether 2. Start.gg/superfusion. Save 22% on registration. That offer ends 1/25/26. Or
can today be the day, chat?
Gotta lock in, friends.
The last time Palu has won a big tournament, a major and up, 6 years ago, there was this Palutena, the greatest player of all time. I don't know where he went, but this Palutena player just turned up. Let's make big moves. 2020. Don't know what happened. Bro continued on his journey, but he just decided to enter this major tournament
looking super fresh
and dominate.
Fresh as well. Please.
And now here we are, 6 years later, January 2026, on this blessed day. Well,
friends, you know, we talk about registering early as being one of the most impactful ways to support an event. Same could also be said for buying the merch too. Buying merch goes a very, very long way, and depending on how it's done and how it's handled on the back end, the money goes directly to the event organizers. I've been in.
Yo, can they start the next set? They kind of icing out my man over here.
And I have not seen merch as nice as Afterburner. So let's go ahead and start off 2026 the right way. Let's go ahead and buy yourself a sweater or a blanket. I did see a blanket.
Okay, yeah, with that.
Let's go ahead and get you a snuggie.
Stay cozy in this frigid weather.
That's right. Get you a snuggie. Are we ready, friends? Let's do this.
Oh, my goodness. So much fun. So much anticipation in the air. Grand Finals, Afterburner 2026. It will be Louis Money versus Carmelo. My goodness. I mean, can you stop Louis Money on this run?
Man, that is the million-dollar question. But before we get to it, Stu has some words for us. Stu, let's talk about it, baby.
Come on, hurry the fuck up.
Absolutely. Folks, 325 entrants in this main tournament, a plethora of Smash talent, a smorgasbord, if you will.
And debatable.
It now comes down to these two, but in the words of Connor McLeod and Highlander, there can be only one. Carmelo, building his legacy brick by brick. Louis Money, a 13-year odyssey. Will the light shine on Carmelo or Louis Money, and will they solidify themselves as the first champion of a major in Indiana's Smash history? Indiana, let the world hear you. Who's ready?
Alan, thank you for the 41 months. Who am I rooting for? I think I'm gonna root for Carmelo here, bro. The fuck you think? Louis bags all day.
Go now to Grand Finals. A story must be told. Rod, script, take it away.
The script has the rod.
Crowd, let me hear one time for Stu real quick. God bless you, Stu. One time for Stu. As he said so elegantly,
Yo, what if this is like
here in Indiana's first
what if this is like the fastest 3-0 of the whole day? Like Carmelo just straight up double like two stocks, 1-3 stock.
All unfolds. Is this a button check? No, this feels like the actual. No, this is.
We're moving around a little bit here too. I might need a little breather, Rod. I need my time to get ready for this one. That last set.
I'm like, is this the Bidoo tech? Remember that, bro? What am I looking at? Is this Bidoo?
Goodness.
Remember that lasted for like a week or two? I was telling people, I was like, guys, this is fraudulent. Put this up.
You ain't need all that.
Take it from the man who plays a character that just rolls around and moves not at all. This is some whack movement.
I mean, to talk about these two players, never having played against each other in any tournament format, and to see, like, to find data for Carmelo versus Palutena is very sparse.
You know what that means?
Maybe 5 sets that are documented in any of our research applications to find, you know, sets versus Palutena players. It's 100% win rate for Carmelo. But I think Louis Money being cut from a different cloth than a lot of these other players. I mean, been doing it so long with this character at such a high level, and I think maybe peaking at this very moment. Different breed we're going against here, Rod.
No, we most certainly are. I mean, this is a different breed of.
Louis has not. This is the best Louis has done at any major tier event.
Taken lightly by any stretch of the imagination, but Carmelo.
Most of his runs be unfortunately cut short by that broken ass Fox character.
Confident.
What's his name again? Oh yeah, Fox.
I mean, it feels like, you know. I mean, even though the opponents are putting up a fight, no disrespect to the opponents. This never felt like there was a time where both.
Yo, Louis, go Sephiroth.
At least at the bare minimum, one hand was on, or maybe you're driving with your thumb. I do a lot of thumb driving. You know, I'm trying to be cool. Okay, no doubt though. Grand Finals, friends. Let's make some noise. Let's do it. Of course, you got Carmelo on the winner's side, Louis Money on the loser.
This is an A tier. Yeah. This is like the cutoff of a major. So still, it counts. It counts.
It's been so long since we've seen Carmelo, and the kind of game that Carmelo played against Peebnut is completely different to the way that Louis Money will be approaching this entire set. Can we make the adaptation? Did we take time and watch the way Louis Money was maneuvering, especially like teleport cancels, maneuvering around ledge, dealing with so many different options?
Okay. We'll see how
the final boss, man. The final boss. And this is an Ender Pearl.
A plethora of different play styles come out on Carmelo's side, ranging from, you know, kind of aggressive to passive aggressiveness to defensive. I mean, there's so much that goes into making Carmelo great, and I got to see if Louis Money is ready for all those adjustments.
My goodness, that speed of that gold up air is unbelievable. Louis Money just barely weathering that storm.
Yeah, it's unreal.
Virgil?
Okay, standing above. Of course, unlike Mega Man, you know, not quite with the projectile know-how to, you know, kind of capitalize from up underneath. So kind of just either have to jump into the fray or let him get his crafting table set up.
Yo, he put an L on you.
Trying to catch with that
for Louis.
Do a couple of times in that Peebnut set, but not going to work, able to act fast enough out of it.
Nah, you fighting too slow, bro.
A completely different approach to what we.
He got too much mats. But sorry, keep it up. Do you?
But it seems like
this your day, Louis. Come on.
Wall and the platform, you can't really auto reticle anything. Oh my gosh!
What the heck?
She's a tall woman. She didn't get hit by that.
I'm so confused. Okay,
she may be snoo, but she got the evasion. You know, the evasion. She good,
but again, playing to the confidence between both of these two players, of course, Carmelo just able to have the presence.
Bro, really rolled in there.
Louis Money with the presence of mind just to stand completely still. My God.
Yeah, for how scary of a situation that was, only eating one up tilt is a beautiful win.
Yeah, I'll certainly take that. The drift down there It ain't about how you start, it's definitely about how you finish, and I'm finishing that first.
Mess with the bull, you get the horns.
And this is where we go, using that invincibility to
Oh, he could have killed him. Footstool,
this is where you got to really walk
down
that
there.
tightrope, and it seems like Louis Money is jumping all over it.
What's going on? Okay, scaring the crap out of me right now. My old heart just can't handle that.
Rodney will be okay, I promise. Okay. Caution to the wind is being thrown by Louis Money. Seems to be completely just playing right in the face of Carmelo. This shield is being used so well.
Yeah, and I guess you get to kind of like play on Paladin's
What the
a little bit. I'm not entirely sure what the
Oh my God.
back would be. I mean, try to go for a turnaround something. I was anticipating a grab, but maybe not want to do that just in case it goes.
Yo, Louis, I'm not gonna lie. You're gonna need some more damage. You're gonna need some more damage. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Ooh, swinging a little too confidently with that down air. Able to get right.
Just don't get hit by his patented roll up tilt, please. He's gonna do it. You know he's gonna roll.
Carmelo, of course,
You know he's gonna roll, and there it is. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again.
And for very, very good reason.
Get ready to down air that shit. Down air that shit. Just keep jumping in place. He's gonna roll in, down tilt. I mean, there it is again, bro. Okay, you gotta hit. You gotta hit. You gotta hit. Go. Come on.
To my advantage. Get out of that car.
Not going to swing for the back air immediately after missing that up air. I like the idea for Louis Money just to take what is absolutely guaranteed right now.
Nice.
Was the down smash. Carmelo getting a little bit of an autopilot there on that landing.
I don't think Carmelo meant to land on the platform. I think he fucked up there. Because he also wasn't, like, the way that shit, he DI'd that shit, he was holding in. So I would imagine he tried to drift away and then hold in, messed up, so then he DI'd in and then freaking blew up from that shit.
Okay, double fair. No ledge trump.
Nice.
We haven't seen a lot of those in top four. They're looking for but nobody's really been able to capitalize.
Caught him holding up tilt the entire time.
Size 48 font right there on that W.
Times New Roman.
Today is the day.
Header, exclamation point. Yes, sir. Okay, we need to talk about it. Louis Money, of course, did not come to play around that sort of way with you. Clean up stuff as we move into that game of number 1. My God. I mean,
bro is landing all these smash attacks, landing all the small souffles, all the explosive flames.
Like Palutena, you're gonna recognize, hey, I'm not the fastest guy in the room. It's just
5 more, dog. 5 more.
That's okay. But if I allow my opponent to break the zone and come through, I now get to tangle a little bit. And we did see Louis Money win a lot of those up close interactions.
What I'm seeing from Louis Money is like a different game plan to deal with block wall and mining than everyone else. Like, a lot of people have been throwing projectiles over the wall. A lot of people have been doing anything to stop Carmelo from mining it. Louis Money wants you at your full power. I want you with diamond. I want you with the iron. I will still run your fade.
Yeah, come on. You in the fade zone. Up tilt, double up tilt. Yeah, I'm building it up. Yeah, I'm mining and I'm crafting just like that.
Oh, give me this grab though, dude. Back throw. Even with a really big string coming in from Carmelo, Louis Money still holding advantage on stage.
Ew.
Weird block situation.
Goes for the footstool just to get the heck out of harm's way. And right now, Louis Money kind of holding forward a little bit more, not quite as the patient defensive player that we've seen in the first game. This time, bringing the action to your front door.
Better answer to might kick it in here. Carmelo immediately getting in that card. And the house.
Please stop getting hit by these back airs.
That mine cart to push off that side of the stage.
Okay, you got to be, of course, a little bit more mindful as you use that card. We did see the up smash on Louis Money side come through and, you know, kind of negate that once or
Fucking
twice.
back air drone, bro.
See it obviously every time, but, you know, still have to be very careful of that.
Ooh, I thought we found a grab there, too, for the air dodge to the ground, but Louis Money a little too cautious. Dead for it as well.
It's all right.
Okay, just because, you know, that went down the way it did. Carmelo, of course, goes up here.
Carmelo, like, oh, what the fuck was that? Carmelo never grabs. That Zomba grab, that shit traumatizes him.
Applied that pressure, crafting table on the other side of the room.
For how much he holds up tilt, like, every fucking time, people are going to shield a lot. So, like, maybe not at this percent, but, like, in general, like, I feel like he could, like, mix it up with more grabs, but he not. So all you have to do as, like, Louis here, like, well, not all. It's easier said than done, but you just got to avoid up tilt and back here.
Where we've been operating super well.
And still playing confident despite the deficit. Don't even think about going for the back.
Bro did rising jab.
Great presence of mind on Carmelo's side.
Oh, fuck. Wow, he actually whiff punished that?
Going to answer back immediately.
Yeah, that forward smash is because Louis Money had not been drifting.
One of them games. It's not over, though. It's not over.
Approaches or like the empty landings. So really good catch there. Back throw again. Yeah, off my stage.
Out of here. Steve Wilkos, man. Here we go. Got this gold, or excuse me, the diamond in hand right now.
Forces out the jump there too. That's what
Yo,
you're talking about, Rob.
Palunair.
Not going to pick a button until you force him to do so.
He's gonna side B again.
So much
Oh,
Alpha just
never
standing
mind.
still at time. I mean, obviously not quite with the same level of potency as she has when her hands are on you, but you still get to the opponent's approach. You can still stuff it out with back air and dash attack. Explosive Flame and Auto Reticle kind of keep you under her thumb, so she has options to hold you down. But it's going to take more than that to bring yourself out of this hole, because Carmelo's looking dangerous right now.
Teleport wall up. Down smash not going to find its mark. Ooh, the landing.
Oh, put it away.
Ooh, back airing through this wall here too. Just trying to bait out a short hop coming in from Carmelo, but Louis Money, again, playing pretty passively here against this wall. Going to break it down. Actually going to cross up sides with Carmelo here, but the laggy option on the platform.
But the laggy option. It's alright. It's alright. If there was a match for you to do that, like, you know, sticky platform Nairo F smash / Nairo forward tilt, it was that game. Don't worry, Chief. At least that didn't happen in the last hit game. Get it out right now. Get the Palu tax stock out. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, Vincent, 23 months. Thank you so much, Chief. It's alright. It's alright.
Which isn't a bad thing. I think there are times where, you know, Palutena gets to kind of step away and say, "Lee, let's just see what's about to happen." But obviously in that process, as we've seen time and time again, we've also seen the aggressive side too. So for Louis Money, you have got to figure out those checks and balances here. Game and number 3 is upon us.
Okay.
That's the thing, though.
Smashville, not a bad stage. Small area, so Steve can't really, like, you know, run away that much. But you do got to be careful, you know. Kill power and all that. Steve getting hit by. Oh my God.
It could certainly be. Oh yeah, again, built
60%. It is what it is. It is what it is.
You want to either. We're not building up your confidence. We are taking your percentage.
Yeah, seriously. It's starting
Bro.
to crumble apart here on some of these.
Bro, I thought the minecart was gonna hit him with like a delayed. Oh, what the fuck?
Put that back. And again, not a bad option to go for it. I build these blocks up. I break away aggressively. You're looking for me.
Brilliant, 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 brilliant.
Don't get
good sharking. Good sharking. Give him no space to breathe.
To get back to stage that you can get real squirrely.
They're not used to aggressive options like that from a normal ass character.
That's right. Bringing the party to you. Breaking the ice here, if you will.
Well, I thought we were maybe a little bit of a block check there from
down tilt. Okay, grab.
No.
Back here.
Okay, just to stand over the ledge, forcing the roll in that time. Knew the cart was on the way. Nice. The multi-hit right there on.
Good lead. Good lead.
Insurance.
Good lead. There you go. Down here.
Ooh, slipping off the platform there too. Louis Money definitely had a punish had Carmelo stayed on that platform.
Good shit.
Up close and personal with the car.
Okay, yes. The back here looking really good.
Ooh, that jump out was at the last possible moment.
Oh, off the backboard? What the? Hey now. Hey now.
He has no iron, bro. No iron. You don't even need to go off stage. He's going to roll. He's going to be panicking. He's going to be doing all this shit. Roll. Yep. Get his ass out of here.
Run up jab check on shield to force out the defensive option. Louis Money is operating at a high level right now.
Yeah, he is locked in right now, playing from a different dimension. We can bring the fire.
Explosive Flame just duffed by that wall. Dash back here.
He rolling. He rolling. Come on, bro. It's your day. It's your day. He's scared.
I got to give it to Louis Money, just being fearless here, just bringing it to the front door of Carmelo. But yeah, you bonked your head, okay? Not quite able to come back.
Yo, your battery's dying, your controller? Oh, no. Come on, please stop. Stop this.
Carmelo said, I don't see it yet.
Stop this. Oh, my God, please.
Only wood tools here for Carmelo. Wants to save this diamond.
He's wanting, yeah.
Stock.
Yes. Okay.
Got to watch out here, dude. This is Final Form Carmelo. Final Form Steve. Diamond online. Crazier things have happened.
It's going to take all the Z fighters right here to bring this.
Please, make them bleed before you lose the stock. Please.
Ooh, run down here, too. Both players just pixels away from finding their opener.
Okay. Playing in your face right now.
No. Don't get hit by that near the ledge, please.
Okay, on the other side of the wall.
Oh, fuck. He's letting him stack up with mats right now. I don't know if I agree with that. I understand the scenario, though. But, like, okay. Good damage. 40% at least.
Do not need it for the up air coverage.
No, not at all.
He panicking. You heard that?
Again, just calling these jumps out. Double nair here just to track you down. And how could you not? You know, you have a little bit of a lead. Oh,
yes. Chase. Keep chasing. That's it.
Down tilt. Right to the back.
That's it. Keep chasing. Ah, you bugging. That was literally forward air back here. Bro, you might actually lose because you went for that down there. You feeling too pretty right now.
And honestly, look, man, 113 ain't the worst spot to be.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Sometimes it's just the aura, bro. Sometimes Louis just got it like that.
Okay.
Yep, Shenron put in a heavy lifting today.
All righty.
Interesting situation.
That's the shit we take. That's what we need to take out here.
Money is playing with such precision
Planned.
and confidence versus a character where if you make just a slight misstep, it could be your entire stock, your entire match, your entire tournament life.
Dude, and I'm, you know, in commentary, you're like, you see Magneto walk right on the metal blocks,
Right.
like you're making the sentence as it's happening, and I'm like, yeah, because okay, yep, that ended.
Why is there a car on stage? Because when Louis wins this tournament, he gonna drive his ass to the airport. That's why.
Next game is here. On the board, but I can't count Carmelo out just yet.
I can't. It's over. He don't grab ever.
Here, Louis Money looking for
Louis Money gonna keep shielding. He gonna keep moving, and he gonna take this dub.
A super big blast zone here, definitely.
Look at that. He dropping combos. He's scared. This is a new character to him.
Yeah, seriously. If I'm in church, I'm praying like how Eddie Brock was in Spider-Man 3. Okay, remember he was like, look, God, if you're up there, I want you to get rid of Spider-Man, okay?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Peak
Prey and the ops are
Nah, he good.
Peak hater right now. Both of these two right now playing.
Up here.
Uncaged animals right now. I mean, Louis Money again still bringing that level of aggression to your front door, and for good reason. The tech in. What? Okay.
Hidden triangles, Pythagorean theorem knockback.
Yeah, seriously, bro. It's getting geometrical up here.
Ooh, roll behind, really well sought out. Though up smash will take it.
Alrighty.
Silence
Tricks up them sleeves.
to the one guy.
Double nair, chasing you down still. I mean, that's one of the advantages you do have, I guess, on this stage, that if you know what you're doing with your character, I gotta make sure I word that right.
They wouldn't have killed anyway.
From one end of the stage,
It's literally such a weak hitbox up there. A hitbox nonetheless, but it would have killed.
Oh, yeah, get run over.
Out. Yeah, not going to get dash checked out early enough to compete with minecart.
Okay. Still in it. Hopefully ready to win it here.
Just hanging on to the diamond as well here, too, for Carmelo, realizing we take his stock, that's fine.
One thing that Carmelo doesn't really go for that much is footstool anvil, but there's a lot of, maybe not a lot, but there are opportunities for him to do it. Not that I want him to do it, but I'm just saying, like,
Carmelo just trying to hold on to this for dear
oh
life.
no.
So
Oh, he messed up.
to break away. I can't help but to feel like Louis Money might start playing that game back.
Back air coverage, force out the Elytra. Yeah, not going to go for the minecart.
Nice.
Standing F tilt, tricky move. Covers a lot more space than it appears. What the heck? What the heck? Okay.
Palunair, man. Palunair.
Roll there to Carmelo. Maybe get a little bit of antsy in the defense. Finally, even stock footing, but the percent tells a completely different story, and Louis Money realizes that. Not going to get overzealous here on the approach.
You're going to have to read his jump option and nair him before his aerial. That's for you to get something started here.
These blocks a lot more, especially as there's more space for him.
There you go. There you go. Oh, fuck. What the hell?
I mean, if you're playing a Steve with this caliber, you're certainly looking for those telegraph jumps, those telegraph, aggressive approach options on the way in, just so I can put that.
Please hit me. What the fuck was that?
Put that back air there.
Oh my. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, his movement, that whole portion was like very clunky.
Looking for the knockback far enough to get a forward air out of it, but Carmelo too low of percents to get sent, to that right side after hitting the wall on the left.
Grab.
Perfect coverage.
Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, oh my lord, it ain't done just yet. And then waiting for the opportunities to come
Cold his
to
ass.
you. Clean stuff on Louis Money's side.
Free combo?
We
Free
might have to
combo?
push this to a second set. My
Come
God,
on,
Carmelo.
dog. This is your day, man. Let's go. Oh,
Louis Money
shit.
10 starting to come out here. I know I can hear that in the chat. Carmelo right now, though, still sticking to his guns right.
That was so good, man. Come on, man.
That's okay. I'm still going to break away and get my tools set up.
Ooh, big scoop there. Landing on that block was
Get off that. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off.
The most damage for it. I call that a win in my book. Wow.
Nice. The Nair drag down. Ooh.
You got to be kidding me right there. Okay. Going for the high cart, understanding if you're in this area, you ain't up.
Run up jab.
And we're starting to see the same sort of energy that was used on
It wouldn't have killed,
those
though.
final moments start to come out here.
Oh, that was a desperation ass F smash.
Landing on the blocks.
Okay. Runs up, hold shield. The immediate retreating there that time.
Please win this game. Please, 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 please win this game.
Okay,
Destroy the rod.
Between these two. That should let you know how airtight the neutral has been here.
You're good. That's not gonna do nothing.
Cart gave us that little extra height.
You're good. You good. You good. Good directional air dodge, Chief.
For Louis Money. Can we find one more ledge trap? Perfect timing for the back throw.
Okay. Now can't quite touch the flames as easily here. Oh my God.
Gosh, Rodney.
I'm on your shield now. I'm on your T-shirt now. Okay.
It's crazy. They get so close to each other. It gets so terrifying, and then they just take moments, entire stage lengths away.
Okay. No
He's gonna roll. Oh,
no,
shit.
Goes for the cart. Carmelo said it's not going down like that.
Oh,
there won't be any
my God.
here. There won't be any down tilting here. Oh, my goodness.
Yo, he angled his shield down for some reason. He almost got shield poked.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Come on. Please. Louis, please. Nothing greedy. Nothing greedy. Just stick to the aerials. Aerials. What the?
To 0. Ah!
Wait.
There's a back air again.
The
Was
mix?
it all a bait? Was the explosive flame the wrong way a bait? Forward air towards the stage.
What the heck? Okay, in the corner, no high recovery that time. We have to play the ledge game. There's the back
Oh,
air.
my God.
Okay, on the way down. And yes, the explosive flame, just trying to give yourself just any sort of coverage to make it slightly.
No, stop! What are you doing?
Game number 5, good sir.
Why?
I didn't fly away over here for
would
no
you do
reason.
it again?
That was a long flight, and I got a lot of fight left in me.
Why?
So scary there too. I feel like
Just
Money
stick
got
to
away
the
from
aerials,
please. Because Carmelo was a little too scared to approach, but pressing.
Bro, think he fighting Mia.
One too many.
Shenron's wish is gone, bro. It's gone.
Looking really good
No.
right now for Carmelo
Oh my
again.
God.
I mean, Louis Money was tapping into that.
No, he
previous
pulled the
sector that he
trigger.
was peanutting, and unfortunately,
Come on,
it's
he
not enough
actually
because
threw.
even in
Please
the
don't.
11th
Oh
hour,
my God, if he loses this tournament because of that,
Bryce is gonna have the right set
I'ma
of
crash out.
block, no matter what the percent is. And Carmelo, of course, said, I'm not leaving the house without my.
nah. If it was short explosive flame, Carmelo wouldn't have jumped. The only reason I think he jumped is because he saw it was so far out there. So he's like, oh, all right, well this has no hope of me hitting him or hitting me. So let me go to him. At best, he blocks my diamond forward air, but I still get to land on the stage, not the platform. So it was like a free attempt at getting a hit.
Money's stage counterpick here too. That is what you are afforded.
All right, come on.
In that game
He's gonna
where we
roll. He's
win.
gonna try to
So
up tilt you.
already Off to a slight
Good shit.
advantage here too in the percents and in the venue.
Even the stream, like, oh fuck.
Oh my goodness, just barely missed spacing.
50%, 59,
50.
63. Fuck.
63, man. It's starting to count up here. Alrighty. Nair right on your shield.
Oh my goodness, how do we slip out of that first Nair?
I don't remember the last time I wanted a motherfucker to win this, like something I'm watching like this. I need this.
I will keep going. Kind of putting you in a weird spot back here to seal the deal.
Gotta watch out for that. TNT has not really become a factor in this match up to this point, but you really can't stand next to that wall right now, forcing out double jumps a ton. Oh my goodness.
Eternal guy, give me a second, Chief.
Here, Hunt.
Okay, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I got to give it to him. You know, there's a lot of players who fear the cart. Louis Money ain't any of them players. Okay. Certainly understands like when cart's going to come out, when the pressure's on, of course, when it's a panic escape option, when it's used to recover high, and always having the right answer.
Yo! The up smash hitting the minecart delayed the sweet spot going away, and it's still sweet spotted.
The hitbox of
Let's get it.
Up smash coming from Louis Money, so Carmelo not expecting that to be out for so long. The aggression here too plays into it. Once the ball gets rolling for Louis Money, it is very hard to stop.
He's alive. He's alive.
I doubt it. Yeah, not gonna happen.
It better not right there.
You
not right there. Yeah, not right there. No, I wouldn't put it past him though. Okay. 111% right here. Make a wish. As it stands.
Explosive flame. Oh my goodness.
Some of these explosive flames, bro, they scaring me, bro. Please.
Yeah, coast to coast, we're straight on that one.
He's at 30, bro. The risk reward is you dying and you getting like 10% for it. Like,
Louis Money said, I don't want any parts of that. Back towards the opposite side of the stage. Carmelo's still holding forward here, dancing on your shield. This is the Carmelo that I think a lot of people forget about. We get so caught up in the slow game, the long game that is his Steve, which is good, that we forget about.
oh, he died. I thought that was amazing DI. That was such a slow kill.
You can see here, 2 stocks apiece is looking phenomenal.
I know, and we saw it in the early goings of this game. You can add on 60% with no problem. This is one interaction away.
This got to be one of. Oh, he grabbed. Oh, fuck. He remembers. Luckily, he dropped the follow-up, though. That could have been a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah, the
frame
jabs.
option, yeah, and the jabs as well.
Got caught for it there, too. Louis Money,
oh, the up tilt actually getting interrupted by his own block.
The sand be damned.
Oh, yeah, I'm on your shield. My goodness. I mean, again, this is a completely different Carmelo than what we've seen in some of the opening interactions of these.
No, it's not.
Games.
It's the same shit, bro.
Got to see him break away, get those tools.
Come on, Louis, please.
Slow game, but understanding right now the situation calls for a little bit of aggression, so who am I to not answer that call?
He's scared. Oh, he's scared. Good tag, good tag.
But the tech was immediately necessary from Carmelo. Louis Money had devious intent with that up air afterwards.
Okay. It's getting spooky right now. Yeah, both sides right here.
These little
very
hits.
Devious intent.
Haven't seen much explosive flame throughout this entire game. I Want to know if, like, you know, Louis Money saving that for an option off stage when we need it most.
Damn, he got a diamond.
See some success with it off stage.
That's a stock. That's a stock. That's a stock. That's a stock.
Played out into the favor of Louis Money. Hey, there's your explosive flame right there. If you ask, you shall receive. Okay, Carmelo has to get these tools in line right now. And
Nice.
Or excuse me, and Louis Money certainly knows it. Louis Money, of course, just trying to close out that distance, close out that gap as safely.
Good shit. Good ass back here. Come on. Come on. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. He don't got much mats. There you go. There you go. Up here. Grab.
Diamond,
no.
Not really many resources to speak of for Carmelo, so we're going to have to spend a lot of time mining. And if we keep mining, we're going to run out of this tool eventually, too.
Yes.
So I think in the next, like, 30 seconds of this game, Carmelo could be in a horrible position.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, my God. This is it. This is it. Reset. Reset.
Right now, I mean, I got a
bracket reset.
This is looking anything but good here on Carmelo's side.
This is looking so good.
Get this stock taken, but now this means you have to take this whole fresh second stock. And
he keep rolling in, bro. He got them Oculus rolls.
Right now, trying to end it.
Up throw or forward throw, excuse me, no up throw. Why would we do that?
Oh my goodness!
Oh, he foot
barely squeezing through the elytra. Oh, trying to get a dash attack or something in the corner.
That's it. Up here.
Leads to the up air. Louis Money resets the bracket.
Let's go. Let's go. He got hit with the late hit down tilt, so it was almost like if he two-framed him. That's why he was able to get a down tilt up air there. Literally the last frame of that down tilt. Let's go. And now it's a new 3, but you got momentum, my guy. You don't have one more game to lose the tournament. Now you got an extra 2 to fall back on. You are sitting pretty, my guy. Let's go.
Friends out here in the audience and everybody in the Twitch chat is keeping me energized. So I'm here.
Insane crowd work. Right
Come on, dog.
You think we're in NorCal?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Seriously. Wow, the energy is electrifying in here, friends. Here we go. Oh, he said I had to pick up a chair. That's how crazy it's getting. I might hit a person with a chair.
Shades of Hungry Box, but it seems like this one will stay intact for now.
Oh, man. Here we go, friends. It is set number.
Today, Palu is not mid.
Now you can't lose steam just yet.
Bottom of high tier.
I'm saying this for both sides, okay? Of course, Louis Money has to keep the energy alive. And obviously, Carmelo can't let the energy falter, okay?
Yeah.
You got a phenomenal
Come on, man. One more set, please, Louis.
No, not
Hey, get that explosive flame off the
a release of emotion when that set goes by. Game 5, down to the wire. How do you recollect yourself?
It's tough. I mean, as a very fraudulent player of my time, I've never even been in a situation like this. I can only imagine what these two are going through mentally.
Carmelo was doing none of that. Good thing he's starting it now in the new set, not Game 5 of last set.
Is down to get down and dirty with Louis Money. I mean, if you're going to scrap like that, I can do it as well.
And definitely it's been a scrappy set, to say the absolute least. We have certainly seen shades of, slow matching, when it comes down to a sprawl. But for the most part, what really got the job done and what really put us here in this situation of the reset has been the aggressiveness. And you can see right now from Louis Money, sometimes it's not even about a button I press. Sometimes it's the lack thereof, the movement, the anticipation of what I might do. Okay, but Carmelo said, I don't live in a land of might.
Oh, he's starting to parry a lot more, man. Be careful. That means you're getting too hasty with your buttons. No mix.
Yeah, Carmelo, not a woulda, coulda, shoulda.
No, absolutely not.
Jumping over air dodge again. I feel like Louis Money, whenever we get in these close scramble situations, just constantly threads the needle, looking to.
Okay, I see why he went for that, but
punishable at that point.
It is, and even though Palutena not with the best counter in the world, and for good reason. Okay,
yeah.
Let me just go ahead and put that out.
Low key, Carmelo, like sometimes he makes it harder for himself to close out stocks. Like there, when he missed that grab, just literally up smash, like out of shield or not out of shield, out of the spot dodge as a punish.
Again,
good shit though.
Like whenever Carmelo is premeditated, Louis Money is ready and able to answer.
Jesus, yes. I mean, you got to have that immediate answer back. I think to play at this certain level of play, you got to.
I like that.
It's so important that you try to keep.
That was nice. That was nice.
Yeah, I think versus characters like Steve, I think a lot of people see opportunities that they don't punish, and then they reach a moment later, a frame or two later, and that is the difference between finding that punish or getting reversed.
Wow, he actually got it. Okay.
Ooh, give me that forward air as well to push off stage. Minecart going to be the equalizer here too.
Oh my God! A fucking trade took him 67. Like, come on, man.
Back on the solid ground. There is a gap in these strings. I will find it, friend. Okay, don't jump.
Hey, that's a
6-7's in the audience. 6-7.
Back air coverage. Louis Money finding the magical percent, maybe.
Ooh, that was like an auto turnaround for it.
Have we changed the meta for this year, Rodney? It seems like we have. Unbelievable scenes here, and it seems like the onslaught is not over. Carmelo left stunned and still losing it.
6-7's the magical percent.
It's happening.
It's the magical percent. My goodness.
Bro, what did I tell you, chat?
I'm all about it. That's right, but the magic begins to fade after a while. Carmelo with the immediate answer back.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, no, that's bad.
Had to.
That's so bad.
Anything
Oh
else
my.
that happened, Louis Money was in
Oh
prime
my
position,
God, he's
but
like
Carmelo
8-5.
stopping the bleeding at the last possible moment.
Bro. Oh my. That's it.
Ooh,
Bro.
That's how that one's going to end for game.
Why did he lose
number
the
1,
6-7, man? Why? Why?
Both sides came
Bro,
out swinging,
he got hit
carrying
twice
over
that stop.
momentum from that first
The
set
grab and the
output.
up tilt.
Now
That's
here
it.
We are two aggressive sides. One side with slightly more potent options.
It was looking so good. What the fuck?
And I felt like some of it just did not play out in Louis Money's favor.
Right.
Carmelo
Bro.
had the answer.
Yes.
He was at like 2 stock 40 when he got him with that back air to take out his second stock. 30 seconds later, he picking a new stage, counter picking.
Sliding through these sets without having to, like,
That was so fast.
50-50 options, which Steve
Good-
is very hard to force.
Good thing that didn't happen for Game 5 though.
Holding the mirror up to Carmelo, and how do you react when you're in the face of adversity?
That's really the $1 million question of life. Let's keep it real. It's true. There's going to be a lot of situations like this on and off the sticks, and how you rise to that occasion says a lot about your character, figuratively and quite literally here in this game. Next game's upon us, friends. Let's bring the energy.
Does that car have a dent? If Louis Money loses, there will be a
Let's
dent.
see how it all goes.
Forward air over.
Fuck.
TNT has come again. So many times we've seen TNT come out as an early option, but just never really comes to effect. It does force out double jumps a lot.
Yes, I'm so glad you brought that up. Beautifully put. You know, it just the looming threat of it kind of forces Palutena into some weird spots. You know, she's a lady that's all about her positioning. That positioning is always precise. It's always pristine. It's all the other great P words.
He keeps.
But as it stands right now,
He
TNT
keeps
is an awkward spot.
getting that back
Carmelo's
here.
in an awkward position, though, to say the absolute least. Oh my goodness, the get up attack, yeah.
Both players at ledge there for just a moment, but on the stage immediately thereafter.
Okay, caught in the corner.
Yo, this man is a roll merchant, bro. I'm tired of seeing him rolling, going unpunished. It's a combination of Steve's roll being good and that up tilt being so fucking fast. By Steve turning, or like when he rolls, he turns to the other side. So when he up tilts, it comes out the fastest, or it hits at the fastest time possible. I hate that shit, bro. They know it's coming. I know Louis knows it's coming. I know everybody know that shit coming, but they not punishing it.
Looking for what I know is going to get the damage done.
Oh my goodness.
As Palu, at least get ready to down air, like the roll in. He gonna do it again. I'm telling you, bro. He's like, come on, man. This shit, this is a turn-based game. I know that shit coming. Prep for that. Prep for that.
Until we got up and over that 3-high wall on the left side.
Okay, still back into the party. Oh yeah, that time made him think we might have went for a back air that time, but the forward air over the cart, we have seen a lot of precision with that in that beginning part of the last set.
One thing Carmelo don't do too is cover landings with dash attack. He just stay with the back airs. So I feel like landing against him is pretty easy compared to other, like, well,
Watch for the anvil.
depends on the spot. Good dash attack. Worth the trade. Worth the trade. Worth the trade. He went on a roller coaster ride for his stock. That's good.
Ooh, yeah, forces the double jump out. Carmelo expected Louis Money to go to the majority of stage behind the wall, but just opted to stay on that left side where it was safe.
Okay, sometimes safety is key here in a matchup like this. Now, of course, you have the lead, but you have got to figure out a way to extend it ever so slightly. That's going to be very difficult to do, especially when, you know, Steve right now has the resources that they have. Carmelo knows it, and he's getting very aggressive here. Ain't no more tables.
He's gonna be more aggressive here because his shield is so low. So get ready. Don't air off ledge. Don't air off ledge. Okay. Okay. Low key it would have worked though, because with that spacing. Oh, he's dead.
Louis Money supporter, but not that back air. Carmelo. Again, these runaways, we're not seeing anybody really run away with any of these games.
No, and for good reason, too. It just goes to show.
You know, when people bitch about Palutena's invincible back air and shit like that, I'd rather have a fucking missile explosion knockback back air.
For quite a bit of time. I mean, he's quite literally like exceeding the duration of intangibility.
Power crap. That shit don't need intangibility. It's just better.
Just in hopes that if you get off the ledge, you might jump or roll.
First opening, solid opening we've seen in quite some time here too.
Okay. I'm not sure what that anvil was.
A saving grace for Louis Money from avoiding a ton more knockback and present.
Okay.
That's not gonna kill, but that's.
Carmelo still holding forward right now.
Come on, Louis. Don't tell me the fatigue is hitting, man. Please, you literally right there, bro. You right there. Come on. There you go.
God, yes.
Come on.
In the corner right
Come
now.
on.
God.
Hold him up against the
Let me
wall.
get that shit.
That's right. Run your pockets. I said run your pockets.
Default ledge option. Default ledge option. You were
yet.
charging that shit?
Oh, you what the?
you
And now that
crazy.
smash wasn't done just yet. That lasted forever.
That is crazy. Just barely clipping the high heels there, too, and dying for it.
My God, I mean, but it goes to show. I mean, we talked about it once. We'll say it again for the millionth time. I mean, neither side allowing any sort of a lead at all.
Yeah.
You just can't. You literally can't.
Yeah, no breathing room. Oh, just the forward air back here. I feel like these two pieces have really been what's
Bro,
holding
he
Louis
still
Money's game
comboed when he
together.
landed on the
It's
platform
so
above
consistent.
him?
Barely any drops.
And I think that just goes to show just, you know, how efficient both of these two are with their characters. You know, we don't see a lot of drops once you're in those strings,
Right.
you know, for a multitude of reasons. Of course, I mean, I'm just naturally holding shield when I'm seeing Palutena and Nair anyway. But, yeah, when it does land, you usually get your damage afterwards.
Ooh, parry on that platform was extremely necessary for
This
Louis
won't go
Money
to time,
pick up some
but, like-
space, up tilt back air.
Dancing on that shield right now. Okay, awkward recovery on the way back. Step through F
Oh,
smash. No,
shit.
the high back air that
Up
time.
air?
What the heck?
Oh my goodness. Louis Money had an opportunity to punish there too, but was worried about the anvil.
I mean, every time I see a Louis
Please don't go
Money
down
back air
2-0. You need this game. You need this game. Reverse 3-0ing Steve.
combo contest, what is
Grand
that?
finals. Oh, don't jump. No,
So terrifying.
shit.
Double jump used. Oh my gosh.
There it was, and no block needed there. Okay, back to the ledge right now. Yes, I'm not even going to look for the down tilt or the down smash to try to
Anvil,
catch
yeah.
the ledge. I'm going to go for the footstool into the anvil in the 11th hour. You forgot I could do this.
It's interesting. I wanted to say this right. I didn't want to be the one to throw it out there and call it before it happened, but Anvil has been nearly irrelevant this entire set. That is only the second time that we've seen that take a stock.
Oh,
Yo,
no.
what is he drinking? What is that? That looks good.
Sipping on some tea.
Sheesh.
Give me some
Oh,
of that.
no.
Wow, okay.
He's doing the dog meme, man.
We haven't
He's
seen a lot of Anvil.
shit.
seen a lot
Oh,
of Anvil
my
at all.
God.
But in the 11th hour, it did show up in the
Oh, man. It's over.
Money on high alert.
Oh, he's doing the dog, man. Damn, no.
But in
It's
that instance,
over.
able to go for footstool to Anvil and it sealed the deal. It has to be in the forefront of your mind right now.
I mean, you're seeing it in both
He's
these
doing
player
the
cams
speed.
as well, too. The emotion is being worn on their sleeves. Carmelo
God,
bouncing
bro.
in the chair. Louis Money just taking it all in here. It is a very dire position to be in, but we have seen crazier things happen across the lifespan of this game.
We most certainly have. Let's do it, friends. If you're a Louis Money fan, you better make some noise. He's going to need some energy. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Please,
Here we go.
come on,
Game
bro.
Carmelo sides to Louis Money's goose egg. Let's see how this
Raflo got second to her at that one European major.
Entire, you know, grand finals and grand finals.
And now we got this? Like, come on, man.
Entire more close quarters combat situation can work. I'm sure it favors Louis.
It really has been 6 years since the last Palu major dub, man. Please. I know she can do it for one time, and then she can be back to being mid. But
Carmelo maybe playing it just a little bit more,
Take a
solid.
scrap.
but
I am the fell dragon, Grima.
for sure. And
yo, I'm actually down to bet our homes now. Put them up.
Seeing that, my God, try to take your head off, my God.
Mods eviscerate any haters.
Ooh, the jab check on shield. I love just letting that single one fly and then trying to catch a rollback option, which was what Louis did. Oh, the pivot grab down landing here too, looking for the extra jump.
He got Cosmo Canyon playing too. Like, bro, he has the power of mid.
Smells the blood, and he's certainly on it right now. Oh my God. These smash attack reads have been nothing short of great on Louis Money's side. I could imagine it being a little more difficult to do in such a smaller stage, but we'll see what the situation is going to call for right now. Yeah, put that explosive flame away.
Yo, that hit him?
Right there too, just barely avoiding the explosive flame. Yeah, it's a no-fly zone for Louis Money right now too. Realizing the jump is a very costly option.
Okay. And that could have been costly right there, just to jump into nothing.
Why can he land with a boost into another boost?
I mean, yeah, Louis has been Houdini in a lot of
It's
these
actually a roller
situations.
coaster.
I've seen many, many players of great acclaim die so often.
Low-key, Carmelo's going to go for a grab.
Threading the needle every single
I feel it.
time.
I feel it. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Okay. Got caught lacking. I mean, you get one. You get one.
God
That was
damn.
funny, too. That was kind of funny.
He saw the Palu cheeks. He said, dude.
Again, just to, I see you sitting there. I see you looking.
Yo.
I can't have any of that. I have got to make sure I
Okay, okay. All right, Louis, please, though, please.
No pickaxe left in the arsenal here, too, though. So this is a really good way for Louis Money to finally better position.
Shit.
None of those knockdowns to get the you know, the walking jab situation.
Looking for the mini game in the corner. Yeah.
Yo, does doing get up attack with Steve's like sword, like does it like count as a usage? Like, can it break from that?
Parry perfectly. Pickaxe not needed. We will trace you down.
That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
With a run up on shield here, got to
Damn.
find something. Not going to go for the grab. That run up jab check has been so big for Louis Money on these shields.
Oh my God, I'm about to start crying.
Seems like the defense is a lot more
up throw
for Carmelo now.
It most certainly is. And just when it comes to KOing with Palutena, you know, I mean, she's a very dangerous character, but
up throw.
You know, her options are
Wait, really?
pretty telegraphed.
Okay, back throw was okay. Back throw was the right option.
She's looking for, and then not every option is like.
There you go. Third time's the charm, bro. God damn.
You know, a certain percent, but. After the 18th up throw in a row,
the rod
able to take him sky high.
And talk about an extremely important moment to find that stock. Had we gotten to like the 80, 90, 100% mark pre-taking that stock, we could have been
low key could have got F smash instead of up to.
Oh, they don't get much rougher than that right there. Gotta watch how
Stop smiling. I just looked at I looked at Louis Money's camera. He's smiling. Stop smiling.
Okay, Louis Money still looking.
This is like Broly beating Goku's ass and asking for Vegeta for help. I'm Vegeta right now. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I'm trying, bro.
Yeah, no, we've seen some Louis stocks.
You too far. Indiana over there, bro.
Gonna have to pull out
shit.
A couple more of them to bring this
it might be over, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. No. Let me not give up. No. Don't be fatigued now. Come on, this is it. This is it.
Throw into a very simple back air, double back air.
Yes.
Triple back air. You might as well quadruple it since we're here.
Come on. It's not over. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up.
Carmelo going immediately above Louis Money.
Okay. Of course, every hit has to be pure finesse, unanswered back, uncontested.
He ran out of mats, or like there you go. Pressure. He not gonna use that diamond. He not gonna use that diamond.
Tempo of player here between these two.
Trying to get that in there, pick up. Carmelo happy to just walk away after the double.
K. Rool get on commentary? Who the fuck? What was that grunt?
Yeah, even despite staying at the crafting table, having the presence of mind of.
He has no match, bro. Pay attention. You could have up here. Okay.
There we go. Nair to up till yes. This staff works. It gets busy.
It feels like Louis Money is starting to really rely on
this is
the bread and
doable.
butters of what just this character's
intercept one of his aerials, juggle him. He doesn't have that much mats right now.
Drag down. It will work at these higher percents.
Fuck.
These earlier stock takes are not coming through when Louis needs them right now.
No, they are most certainly not. You know, it feels like Carmelo just getting their stocks and getting their damage.
Yes.
Importantly, a lot earlier.
Yo, the craft table delayed his forward. Yes. Up here. He's gonna anvil. You know he gonna anvil. He gonna anvil. Oh, never mind.
No forward air that time. Yeah, I parry those. My God.
Spacing though.
He gonna throw out an F smash possibly.
That block in the way. No pickaxe here. This is scary for Carmelo. Oh, scoop here.
Oh, he messed up.
Had we had all our resources.
Yes.
Upgraded too. Just gonna have anything in the pocket is better than nothing.
Yeah, seriously. Resource manageability has kind of been the name of the game here on Carmelo's side.
Could have down aired him. Be careful. This is doable. This is so. Oh, he rolling. They see me rolling. I'm hating.
Oh my goodness, the confidence just run in against the full diamonds.
Oh my
no
God,
back air? Okay, you got it back here. Okay.
Car. You better.
Oh.
Okay, try to go for the up smash.
No.
Find the back air, but has to get back on solid ground. These back airs are looming.
I'm about to rage. Please.
Yeah, he can't jump over that wall. Carmelo has one thing on his mind, and it is that back air to come through.
Oh my God.
2 count into the blast zone. Referee not calling this one yet.
In the magnifying glass, the retreating forward air. Doesn't get anything off of it.
Oh my goodness, the anvil. Break shield. That's the best case scenario for Louis right there.
No, it's over.
Should it be up throw?
Not enough to do it. Try to send her home and does just that with the back air. Carmelo with the pop-off. You have your Afterburner 2026 Grand Finals champion. It's Carmelo.
What a fantastic showing. I mean, you really saw a ton of different ways.
I was like, wait, he lived? And I immediately...
So much of this bracket was an easy sailing, but Louis Money putting on such a performance. Give it up for your champion here.
Round of applause. You know, all things considered, it's not easy to play at an event of this stature and to play as long as all these players did. I mean, the action kind of kicked off Thursday, depending on how early you got in and how hungry you were.
Bro, that was the most invested I've been in a minute. I really wanted to see Louis do it, man. He deserved that shit.
You know, singles and doubles bracket.
Damn it.
Here we are right now.
But he got hit
some of the magic that
with the wall or the blocks.
We weren't quite able to close it out all the way, but these replays are going to do us some justice here.
Yeah,
that run was so good.
I feel like a completely different person.
Damn, that loser's run was so good.
Rodney, I can't lie.
No, seriously. Yeah, I'm working with 70%.
Man, look at how that shit started. That shit was beautiful.
So Great stuff here, yes. And then tries to go for the fake out on the back here. I appreciate, again, the lack there of moves.
Nah, here's the thing. Remember earlier when I said that Louis gonna get in that car and take Carmelo back to the airport? Shit. This not in California, bruh. Carmelo about to take the driver's seat. He said, yo, your flight coming up.
You know, in off-the-line clips or like highlights.
You're like, yo, I got you. Don't worry, Chief.
Louis Money was finding them against the best of the best. Like so many down smash calls, so many up smash calls were just ringing so true.
Yo, I actually hurt my hand with that.
Entire time.
when I punched Shiro, that shit hurt. That was emotion.
Usually see Louis Money playing the corner a little bit more, but
why couldn't he do that like 3 more times?
Stay consistent with the backer. If I got you in disadvantage, this is my best option to keep you pinned down or to take the stock.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the Kalos pick here too. That was really interesting from Carmelo because Palutena does have kill power, but Louis Money and this Palutena isn't really.
Yeah, some good. He has. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say he has some hella good ass plays, and then they show the worst play of the whole set.
And yes, I love that up smash. That was so clean, the precision, but really more important, the presence of mind to know when a Steve of any caliber is going to start looking for these panic escape options out of disadvantage. I get it. And
I'm sad. It is what it is, man. Damn.
And the pop, I didn't even realize he
I didn't see the pop off either, right?
Of course, bro. That's it. He got a fresh reset, and then he got 3-0'd. But that's not the point. He popped off because he got a set.
Just get right up in front of Steve and just, you know, not blink, be able to find those grabs. Jab check was the coolest
like
thing.
That floor there was so good, man. And then, oh my, everything went downhill from that moment. Look at it. Look. Look at the timer. 4:12, right? 3:57. He lost 2 stops in 20 seconds. And that was the end of, that was it. That was the start of the burnout.
Talk about just the lack there of it throughout the majority of this set and how it really kind of shifted the tide there for Carmelo.
A moment of hope.
Down smash through the cart was crazy. Wow.
And then boom.
Down smash was crazy too. Louis Money just barely getting clipped by that option. I felt like there was, you know, just a frame late could have swung that entire game and potentially.
See, I'm telling you, man, Palu. You see that shit?
We didn't replay like
in this meta. You gonna have to turn to Palu, one of the old best characters. You're like, please make it happen, please.
Fearlessness to look for grab. That's not a very easy thing to do at all. Yeah.
Let me see what happened here.
Sprung up out the picture.
Okay. I looked away when he grabbed him. I thought the up throw was for sure gonna kill.
2026 champion. Great stuff right there.
And bro got the trophy like 2 seconds after he won.
I mean, the most impressive thing of this tournament, Carmelo's.
And the photo's gonna have Louis in the back, like doing a knot like this.
Blazing trail to get second at this event. Fantastic showing.
Yeah, and a class act too. I mean, to make it all the way there, you know, and to drop the way that they did, but to still show love and admiration to the other side. I mean, of course, this is just a beautiful thing to see here between these 2 players. Wow, it's going to be a great year for Smash.
It's going to be good.
Put it that way.
What a way to kick it off, man.
People keep talking of this and that. They keep saying this. I feel like I'm Chief Keef right now. People keep saying
I don't know if Louis Money's going to LMBM, but at the very least,
more fun to be had here.
Yeah. Going to be a lot more.
Probably a really good confidence boost for going into an even bigger event coming up.
2026. I have been Script. My main man, Rod. Anything else left to say?
I mean, it's been an absolute journey, of course, you know, for this event, and also just a journey in the space here as well. Too. I'm coming up on 11 and a half years here in the space.
The thing is, though, like Carmelo not even going to LMBM, so like, damn, man, that's gonna sting for a while for Louis. Like, when he gonna fight him again? Who knows? It's gonna be a while. They traded sets 1-1, but he wanted the set that mattered the most, the tournament set.
Here this year, and hopefully for many more to come. With that in mind, friends, this has been Afterburner 2026. Hopefully we see you all at Afterburner 2027. We better.
Oh, look at Louis. Oh, y'all can't see him, but look, bro. Oh,
peace.
He just on the ground over there, man. Defeated. No. 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 Look into the heavens, man. So close.
I am the fell dragon Grima. Who dies first?
Wait, who won doubles? Oh, it's probably Mia Carmelo. Bro really got pushed from a 9 into the up tilt back in true combo. Okay, Peanut, Louis Money. Damn, that's like almost the top 4 of the of singles as well. The only difference was Zamba was in place of Mia. Wait, they didn't even show who won. Who won? Who won doubles? Somebody tell me. Actually, I can check. Okay, hold on. Louis and Peepnut won. Louis and Peep. Damn, Louis almost won both events. Fuck. All right, well, chat. That's gonna do it for Afterburner 2026. Even though it was a bust, even though it was GG's or like curtains for Louis Money, I was still entertained nonetheless. Obviously, I wanted Louis Money to win there, but congratulations to Carmelo still taking it over Louis Money, taking it over Zomba and Peepna. Those are the three people he fought in top 8. Didn't fight Mia. It wasn't a Japan sweep for grand finals. But regardless, GG's, good stuff. Carmelo taking it over all of them that I just listed. Second place. Very long, hard-fought battle there from Louis Money. Very good run. One of the best Palutena runs in a while, honestly. Since the last time, I guess, like when Raflo made that run, I forget what the European major was. He did lose game 5 to Hurt in grand finals. But yeah, that was this is the best Palu run since then. And it was a really good run, honestly. So great shit. To Louis, you definitely got it, man. Going into LMBM, if you are going, you're gonna cook there, bro. Proud of you. What you call it? Third place was Peepnut. The consistency has been there for quite some time. Bro's been cooking for a while. What else to say, man? He a consistent top NA player, holding it down. I think he's going to LMBM. I would imagine so, because it's an NA. So he'll probably do really good there too. Fourth place, Zomba. Same shit. Consistency is there. I forgot these two played. Damn, yo, Louis Money's run, he beat Cola as well. Like outside of that losers run, there's also this too. Let me see what else. Who else got? Oh, 5th place was Mia. I was surprised they ended up bowing out at 5th place to Louis Money too. That was a set. Who else got 5th place? Oh, Jackal. And then 7th place was, what was 7th place? Let me see. It was Cola and Apollo Kage. That's what it was. Cola and Apollo Kage. So overall, really solid top 8, honestly, you know? Strong players across the board. Nobody really, well, outside of Louis, I guess, like, but even then, like, Louis making top 8 here, I'm pretty sure he was a top 8 seed, but regardless, the run that he did, people probably weren't expecting that. Yeah. Apollo Kage, Louis beat too. Yeah. His run was, he beat Cola. He beat, who did he beat outside of top 8? Hold on. I'm always forgetting or drawing a blank. Beastly, the Diddy Kong. And then in top 8, he beat Apollo Kage. He beat Mia. He beat Zomba, Peepnut, and then one set of Carmelo. Very, very strong, like, showing for sure. I'm gassing him up. I don't give a fuck. But in the end, Palu is mid. Damn, bro, that is a fuck scenario.
I am the fell dragon Grima. Who dies first?
Gazu, thank you for the 24 months, the 2-year anniversary, and the tier 3 chocolate turtle with the 56 months. For real, bro. Everybody let that shit flow. But it's gonna be like, it's like flowing like sad tears right now. And you got this sad ass like remix of the Super Mario 64 ending. Like, this shit would have been perfect if Louis Money won the whole thing. It's all good though. It's all good. I ain't hating. A bro out here down there in fucking Game & Watch without him even up being like holy aura. I do wish Louis punished some of those rolls. Like Carmelo had them Akala like 2022 roll habit like versus Spargo. I mean, he probably still like low-key kind of has a little bit of that habit if you put him on like the ropes like that. But But Carmelo was just doing that because he didn't know how to get in. Like, he wasn't really scared in the corner. He was just trying to roll in to get a good up tilt in. So I wish like Louis Money did more down airs, like jump, fade in down airs. That would have been the best option to cover that option. But all right though, chat. I'm gonna call it there. Thank you guys for watching. Congratulations to Carmelo for taking it. Let me know what you guys think in the video in the future. What you think of this top 8? I think it was a pretty good top 8, honestly. It's the first top 8 I've watched live in quite a bit, you know. So you know, I think we picked a good one to watch. There is LMBM next weekend, so we should be watching that. Oh my god, when Jackal lost like this, man. Shit, yo, if Louis lost like that, like to close out game 10 of grand finals, bro, whew, the rage. Yo, everybody got hit by explosive flame. What is, yo, okay, can we talk about that? I think Louis Money got like 2 explosive flame kills, like just straight. I'ma just do the most normal explosive flame with Palu, and that shit just worked. Bro killed everybody with that shit. VAR Summit too, yep. VAR Summit and LMBM. Shit. But all right though, chat, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I know it's pretty early. I mean, I prefer tournaments ending at this time as opposed to 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning or some shit. But this was an East Coast tournament or Eastern Standard Time tournament, so shit ending relatively early than normal. But you know, I've been streaming since it went live, so basically an 8-hour stream, so that's good, that's good. But yo, thank you for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. A new video has been posted, so if you wanted to tune in and watch some Smash content, show the new video some love. Even if you're not going to watch it, leave a like on that video. Help me out. If you were entertained by this stream, help me out. Show the new video some love. Leave a like, comment. If you don't know what to comment, put Louis Bags. And I think YouTube has a money bag emoji, so you can spam that shit too. But all right. And also, of course, if you enjoyed the stream, leave or subscribe to the channel if you had a good time. I stream pretty often. You're always welcome to come through, hang out. We can talk more about, like, you know, this tournament and leading up to LMBM throughout the week. And what else? Also, yeah, show some love to the socials, the TikTok, Nairo Clips, IG, Nairo Clips, and also on YouTube, NairoMK Clips. I will be posting more clips on there. I know it's been like a few months since I haven't, but we are booting that channel back up for clips and highlights and stuff like that. So in the future, if you're ever watching a stream and you see a moment happen, whether it's a watch party or anything like that, be sure to clip it. I need to talk about that more, because when you guys clip stuff, I can see the clip as well, and maybe I could use that as a future clip, you know, depending on what the moment is and shit. But that being said though, Louis Bags, yeah, right there, Louis Bags. But with that being said, chat, have a great night, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see y'all later. All right, I should be live tomorrow. Yes, I'll be live tomorrow. So have a good night, chat. Peace.